A sudden conflagration has irrevocably intertwined the fates of two individuals. In the journey of growing up, numerous delightful and remarkable experiences abound. You accompanied my maturation, safeguarded my well-being, and you are my destined companion. I yearn only to remain by your side. Having navigated through adversity and transcended societal conventions, we shall remain steadfast and unwavering in our bond. Chapter 1. The flames devour the office building. In the bustling metropolis of Linhai City, the imposing 50-story office edifice in the city center. Suddenly, the fire alarm blared with a piercing intensity. It abruptly shattered the tranquility of the entire building. Pale-faced individuals cried out in alarm. Downstairs, there's a fire below. Smoke has already choked the 10th floor. The hearts of many office workers raced to their throats. The global center, notorious for its glass curtain wall, now appeared as if a gaping wound had been inflicted upon its sleek facade, with dense smoke billowing from the 10th floor, entwined with flickering orange flames that roared like a wild beast. Take the stairs. Hurry, some department manager shouted, directing the crowd to surge towards the emergency exit. The stairwell was already teeming with people, the hurried footsteps mingling with labored breaths. As they reached the 15th floor, a thick wave of smoke suddenly poured in from below, searing and suffocating, causing tears to stream from their eyes. We can't get through. Someone screamed, the smoke is too thick. It's too dark. Panic engulfed the crowd once more. The smoke below rose like a tide, the once clear steps fading into obscurity, while the acrid stench intensified, each breath becoming a painful endeavor. Return to the 30th floor. Block the doors. Someone shouted, as if grasping at a lifeline, and the crowd began to surge upwards once again. The steps beneath them felt like a swaying bridge, every step taken upon the precipice of dread. At last, they squeezed back onto the 17th floor. Someone hastily locked the emergency exit door, while others seized the water cooler's jug, soaking cloths and papers to stuff into the gaps beneath the door. Some poured the contents of their thermoses onto napkins, following suit to block the encroaching smoke that began to seep through the crevices, its pungent sting palpable. Look outside. Someone pointed at the glass curtain wall, their voice trembling, hearts gripped tightly in fear. What was once merely a blaze on the 10th floor had spiraled out of control, flames licking at the building's insulation, climbing along the exterior pipes. In mere minutes, it had ascended beyond the 25th floor. The glass crackled under the intense heat, and the distant sky was shrouded in a pall of gray smoke, transforming the once bright afternoon into an eerie twilight. How we called 119? Yes. They said they're on their way. My phone has no signal. Some attempted to shatter the glass for air, only to find the double-glazed panels remarkably resilient, leaving only faint white marks. The smoke within the office grew denser, tightening throats and prompting everyone to instinctively cover their mouths and noses with dampened cloths, their vision blurring. Suddenly, a colleague by the window exclaimed in delight, "Look, a fire truck! It's a fire truck!" They struggled to gather around, peering through the smoke-laden glass to see the red fire truck breaking through the crowd below. The ladder extended like a giant steadfast arm, slowly ascending towards their refuge on the 30th floor. At that moment, a loud crash reverberated as the glass of the adjacent office shattered under the searing heat, sending shards flying. The smoke surged in through the breach, accompanied by an even fiercer wave of heat. Some began to weep. Others collapsed onto the floor, while some clung desperately to the edge of their desks, gazing at the slowly yet resolutely rising ladder, their nails digging deep into their palms. The fire continued its relentless ascent, akin to a ravenous serpent. Yet, the beam of light at the ladder's summit pierced through the dense smoke, inching ever closer to them. Chapter 2. The Ant with Wings. Soon, the crowd heard the sound of firefighters racing through the various floors, accompanied by their urgent shouts. "Everyone follow us. Do not be afraid. Do not linger." The people promptly followed the firefighters as they withdrew from the aerial ladder. Despite the firefighters' vigorous efforts to suppress the flames, the fire, relentless in its ferocity, continued to spread with audacity. The fire chief spoke into the radio. "Conduct a thorough check. Are there any remaining individuals?" "Affirmative." In the chairman's office on the 36th floor, through the transparent glass window, it was evident that someone lay on the floor. "Captain Xia." There is still someone in this office. It appears they are unconscious. Xiao Machi, the captain of the Coastal City Fire Brigade, commanded, "Let us investigate." Understood. The two swiftly entered the chairman's office, only to discover two individuals lying on the floor, one man and one woman. "Carry them out," Xiao Machi instructed. "Yes, Captain." The firefighters lifted the woman while Xiao Machi took the man. As they ran, he communicated via the radio. "Have all individuals been rescued? Any further discoveries?" The voice on the radio responded, "Captain, everyone has been rescued. No additional individuals have been found." "Good. Everyone, follow orders. Evacuate the office building." Understood. All personnel quickly exited the building, panting heavily as they inhaled the fresh air. Xiao Machi surveyed the surroundings, realizing that his wife, Zhao Bing, was missing. Zhao Bing, the only female firefighter in the brigade, had been selected for her exceptional abilities and agility. In a panic, Xiao Machi called into the radio, "Zhao Bing. Zhao Bing, where are you? Please respond." Silence lingered on the radio, intensifying his anxiety. "Zhao Bing, if you hear me, please respond." Finally, a voice crackled through the radio, revealing a sense of urgency. "Machi, I'm Fine. There's a boy trapped on the third floor." It turned out that the unconscious woman they had rescued from the chairman's office was gradually regaining consciousness and had heard the voice on the radio. "My son. It's my son. He was playing in the entertainment hall on the third floor. I must save my child." The woman struggled to rise. Xiao Machi reassured her. "Do not worry. I will go in to rescue him. You wait here." "Captain, the fire on the third floor is too intense." "That doesn't matter. We must save him. You all stay outside and provide support. I'll be right back." Before he could finish speaking, Xiao Machi dashed back into the inferno. He quickly reached the entertainment hall on the third floor, locating Zhao Bing. "Xiao Machi, the little boy's foot is caught in the railing." Before them stood a handsome little boy, dirted and perhaps 7 or 8 years old, no older than 10, crying in terror. "Mom, Dad, I want to find my mom and dad." Xiao Machi replied, "I will cut it free immediately. You comfort him." "Understood." Zhao Bing embraced the boy, saying, "Little one, do not be afraid. We are here to rescue you. Soon you will see your mom and dad. There are uncles and aunts here who will surely get you out. All right? Do not fear." The little boy's cries indeed diminished as he weakly uttered, "Auntie, it's so suffocating here. I feel awful." Zhao Bing reassured him. "We'll be able to leave soon. It won't be suffocating outside." Xiao Machi swiftly sawed through the stubborn barricade. The boy had sustained a minor injury to his foot, and Xiao Machi lifted him up, searching for an exit alongside Zhao Bing. Suddenly, several ceiling panels collapsed, blocking the safety exit. Xiao Machi remarked, "The third floor isn't too high. There are air cushions below." Zhao Bing immediately grasped his meaning. "All right." Together, they rushed to the window. The little boy peered outside and was startled, struggling out of Xiao Machi's embrace. "It's too high. I am scared. I won't jump." Xiao Machi anxiously urged, "It's not high. Don't run around. Uncle will jump with you." "No, I want to wait for my mommy and daddy." Xiao Machi grasped him tightly, insisting, "Uncle will protect you. You'll be safe with me." Zhao Bing interjected, "He is still a child. Let me handle this." She extended her hand, saying, "Annie has a button in her hand. If you hold on to it, I'll grow a pair of wings and take you down gently. It'll all be so much fun." The little boy was astonished. "You have wings?" Zhao Bing replied, "Yes. Annie is very impressive. Otherwise, why would they ask me to be a firefighter?" The flames illuminated Zhao Bing, who, at that moment, resembled an angel, instilling hope in all. The little boy, indeed, reached out to grasp Zhao Bing's hand. Chapter 3. Did they soar down? Zhao Bing immediately held him close and brought him to the window. "Hold on tight to Annie. We're going to fly together." Just as the three prepared to leap, they suddenly heard the sound of boards being struck from behind. Xiao Machi exclaimed, "There are others. You take the child down first. I'll go check." Salvin insisted, "No, it's too dangerous for you to go alone. I'll accompany you." She then playfully pinched the little boy's shoulder, saying, "Annie is giving you her wings. You go ahead and fly. You'll see your mommy and daddy soon." The boy remained somewhat fearful. "Really?" Zhao Bing affirmed. "Of course. It's time to take off. 1, 2, 3, let us fly." She aimed for the air cushion below and released her grip. The little boy fell, gazing at Zhao Bing and Xiao Machi by the window, smiling at them. The flames raged on, and thick black smoke enveloped them, yet their smiles, protective gear, and silhouettes radiated warmth and strength like angels. This scene was etched deeply in the heart of the falling boy. Watching the child descend safely, the firefighters below shouted, "Captain, Mom, hurry down. The fire is too intense. We can't control it." Xiao Machi responded, "There are still people on the third floor. We'll check quickly and come down." With that, the two retreated into the office building without looking back, their figures vanishing from the window ledge. Suddenly, a deafening explosion reverberated through the air. Boom! 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 The sound echoed ominously. The fire erupted from the office building, and the smoke spread even more ferociously. The little boy lying on the air cushion stared in shock, utterly bewildered. Everyone below was left in stunned silence. Following that, a chorus of desperate cries erupted. "Captain! Captain! Mom! Captain!" Tears streamed down the faces of several team members. Suddenly, one of the vice captains shouted, "Put out the fire! Quickly!" The team, overwhelmed by grief, hastily picked up their hoses, unleashing torrents of water upon the burning office building, resolute in their battle against the ferocious flames. Numerous ambulances arrived on the scene, transporting all the injured, including the young boy, to the hospital for treatment. In the days that followed, major news outlets extensively covered the catastrophic event. The death toll reached 10, with 120 individuals injured, and 2 firefighters perished in the line of duty. The police promptly initiated an investigation into the cause of the incident. The young boy lay quietly on his hospital bed, gradually opening his eyes. A woman's excited voice pierced the air, "Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang, Yure Awake." It was his mother, Yi Qiu. A man's voice chimed in, "Dad is here too. Don't be afraid. We're all fine." This man was his father, Lu Jiangling, the chairman of the Lu Group. In a weak voice, the boy murmured, "Dad, Mom." "Yes, we're right here." His parents reassured him. "Did I fall down?" Ye Qiu said, reflecting. "Oh, yes, you did. Quite impressively. What about the aunt and uncle who saved me? Did they come down too?" Yi Qiu and Lu Jiangling exchanged glances, their expressions tinged with sorrow. "Mom, why aren't you answering?" The boy pressed. Lu Jiangling interjected. "They wanted to save more people, so they didn't come down. But they were so happy to see you safe." "Are they still in the office building, saving others?" Concerned that his son might struggle with the concept of death, Lu Jiangling replied, "Yes. They are very busy, still rescuing others." The boy felt a sense of reassurance upon hearing this. At that moment, the doctor entered the room. "The child has a minor fracture in his foot, but it's not serious. A cast will suffice for a while. All other indicators are normal, and he is in good health." Yi Qiu repeatedly expressed her gratitude. "Thank you, doctor. Thank you." The doctor responded, "The child has experienced a traumatic event, and it's likely that he will carry some psychological scars. As parents, you should pay close attention to his behavior and provide care. If there are no abnormalities, he should be fine." Lu Jiangling replied, "All right. Thank you, doctor." Chapter 4. In the orphanage, the young boy, Lu Qingyang, is indeed the son of Lu Jiangling, the chairman of the Lu Group. 2 days later, he was discharged from the hospital, having made a good recovery. The news continued to report extensively on the fire disaster and the subsequent investigations. Occasionally, Lu Qingyang heard about the 2 firefighters who had perished in the line of duty. At the dining table, he asked, "Dad, did the uncle and aunt who saved me not make it out? Are they gone?" Lu Jiangling's heart sank upon hearing this. "Did Xiao Yang see the reports?" he inquired. "Yes," the boy replied. Realizing he could no longer hide the truth, Lu Jiangling spoke solemnly. "They were great firefighters. We will always remember them. Will you forget them, Xiao Yang?" The boy shook his head vigorously. "No." Lu Jiangling affirmed, "Yes, they are our heroes, and we must never forget them. Yi Qiu, Jiangling, that couple saved our entire family. We must express our gratitude properly." Lu Jiangling, "What do you mean?" Yi Qiu, "We should visit the fire station and present a banner to the firefighters who participated in the rescue, along with some food and daily necessities to convey our appreciation." Lu Jiangling, "Yes, we should certainly thank their team." Lu Qingyang, "Are we going to the fire station?" Yi Qiu, "Yes, indeed." Lu Qingyang, "Then I want to go too." Ye Qi Simidet, Alrit. Little Young, let us go together. A sleek, black Bentley sped down the road, driven with remarkable skill and steadiness. Inside the vehicle were Lu Jiangling, Yiqiu, and Lu Qingyang. The Bentley gradually approached the fire brigade of Linhai City. A firefighter exclaimed, "Wow, what a splendid car. Indeed, this vehicle must be quite expensive. Who has come to our brigade? I'm not sure." The driver parked the car and stepped out, opening the rear door. Lu Jiangling, Yiqi, and Lu Qingyang alighted. At that moment, a middle-aged man in a blue firefighter uniform approached them with a warm smile, extending his hand in greeting. "General Lu, you've arrived." Lu Jiangling shook his hand. "Instructor Zhang, hello. Is the brigade busy at this hour?" "Instructor Zhang, not at all. Let us proceed to the conference room." Lu Jiangling, "All right." "Instructor Zhang, Xiao Zhou, please bring in a pot of fine tea." "Yes, instructor." The conference room was spacious and bright. Instructor Zhang remarked with a heavy heart, "This recent fire has caused numerous casualties and significant property damage. It is truly disheartening." Lu Jiangling, "Yes, it is indeed tragic. However, the insurance company will cover some of the losses. Material possessions are inconsequential compared to our lives. We owe our survival to Captain Xia and team member Zhao. We were deeply saddened to learn of their sacrifice." Yiqiu, choking back tears, added, "Yes, instructor. We truly feel remorse for what you have endured." "Instructor-san, no. Saving lives is the duty of every firefighter. You need not feel overly guilty. The primary goal is to ascertain the cause of the fire and ensure that those responsible face consequences." Lu Jiangling, "Has there been any progress with the police investigation?" "We are still looking into it. We will inform you at the earliest opportunity if there are any updates." Lu Jiangling, "Very well. Yiqiu, by the way, does Captain Xia as family face any difficulties? We wish to offer our assistance." Lu Jiangling, "Yes. For instance, do they have elderly relatives requiring support? Or children in need of care?" Instructor Zhang, "Fortunately, there are no elderly relatives. Both of them are unfortunate souls who lost their parents early. They do have a son." "Alas." "Yiqiu, what about their son? How old is he now? Who is taking care of him?" Instructor Zhang, with a hint of sorrow, replied, "Their son is 5 years old. He has become an orphan and is currently under the care of the Rainbow Orphanage in Linhai City. Just a few days ago, we visited him. The child has suddenly become quite withdrawn." Lu Qingyang, "That little brother is in the Rainbow Orphanage?" Instructor Zhang, "Yes." Chapter 5. Gratitude to the Fire Brigade. Lu Qingyang inquired, "Are the people there good to him?" Instructor Zhang, "It should be quite good. We cannot visit him every day." Lu Jiangling, "This child, having lost his parents, is truly pitiable." Lu Qingyang, "Father, shall we visit the orphanage and see that little brother?" Lu Jiangling, "Certainly, let us bring some delicious treats for him." Lu Qingyang, "Great." Instructor Zhang, "Indeed, when you have the time, do visit Zichen as well." Lu Qingyang, "Zichen? Is that the name of the little brother?" Instructor Zhang, "Yes, his name is Xia Zichen." Lu Qingyang silently committed this name to memory. "Yiqiu, by the way." Instructor Zhang, "We have brought a banner and some daily necessities and food for the soldiers. It is a small token of our appreciation. We hope you will accept it." Lu Jiangling, "Yes, you must accept it. The truck delivering the supplies will arrive shortly." Instructor Zhang, "Oh dear. Mr. Lu, you are too kind." A red truck slowly entered the fire station. Many journalists, upon hearing the news, rushed in with cameras in hand. Firefighter 3, Instructor, "There are many journalists at the entrance." "How could there be so many?" The firefighter explained, "Mr. Lu is a wealthy man from our city. It is only natural for journalists to come." Instructor Zhang, "That is true, Mr. Lu. What do you think of these journalists?" Lu Jiangling, "The exemplary conduct and heroic spirit of our city's firefighters deserve to be well publicized and praised by the media. This honor is rightfully theirs. Let the reporters in to take photos." Instructor Zhang, "Very well. Please open the door for the reporters." "Yes." The journalists surged in. Reporter 1, "Where is Mr. Lu? We wish to capture his visit to the fire station to spread warmth." Firefighter, "He is in the conference room." No sooner had the words left his mouth than the reporters surged inside. Lu Jiangling personally presented a vibrant red banner into Instructor Zhang's hands. Lu Jiangling, "Our firefighters, brave and fearless, risk their lives for the safety of the people. They are our role models and the pride of our city. I urge our journalist friends to focus their lenses on our heroes and capture their valor. The reporters nodded in agreement, shifting their cameras towards the firefighters, clicking away. Reporter 1 thrust a microphone towards Lu Jiangling. Mr. Lu, it is said that during the recent fire, a married couple of firefighters saved your entire family, but ultimately sacrificed their lives. Is that true? Lu Jiangling, yes. They were truly magnificent, and we shall forever remember their bravery. Reporter 2, is the large truck outside filled with supplies donated by your group to the fire station? Lu Jiangling, indeed, is a token of our goodwill. We hope the citizens will continue to support the work of our fire department. Mr. Lu, you truly have a heart of gratitude. Lu Jiangling is only right. Our city's firefighters work tirelessly and face great dangers, rescuing us from peril. They deserve the respect and affection of each and every one of us. A firefighter remarked, well said. Yichio, indeed. Let us capture our great firefighters on camera so that their heroism can be celebrated and praised by more people, for they are truly remarkable. Initially, I intended to express my gratitude to the firefighters for their diligent efforts and sacrifices, but unexpectedly, a lively press conference ensued. This, however, served a noble purpose, allowing the contributions of these heroes to be acknowledged and celebrated by a wider audience. Following today's events, various media outlets hastily disseminated the news, predominantly headlined, Chairman of Lu Group and family rescued from fire, grateful to the firefighter couple. The chairman expressed his gratitude to the fire brigade by presenting them with a banner and supplies. The courageous firefighter couple, who selflessly risked their lives, will be forever remembered. Xiao Machi and Zhao Bing, the pride of our city's fire department. The news flooded the airwaves. Chapter 6. What gift should we bring? In the spacious and bright living room of the Lu family's mansion, Lu Qingyang asked, Father, when shall we visit the Rainbow Orphanage to see that little brother? Lu Jiangling replied, I have a meeting for the next couple of days. Shall we go after that? Lu Qingyang responded, oh, that sounds fine. Yi Qiu then inquired, by the way, how is the renovation of the office building coming along? Lu Jiangling replied, it is still under repair. It seems we need to redecorate. Ye Qi nodded. We should contact the renovation company in advance. Lu Jiangling agreed. I will make the arrangements. Yi Qiu continued. Has the insurance payment arrived? Lu Jiangling responded, yes, it has. They compensated us with 5 million. Yi Qiu remarked, that is good. The couple discussed the repairs and insurance claims regarding the office building post-fire. Lu Qingyang chimed in, Father, I want to bring a gift for that little brother. Of course. What gift does Xiao Yang wish to bring? Lu Qingyang hesitated. I haven't thought about it yet. Yi Qiu smiled. Then Xiao Yang should take some time to consider it in the next couple of days. All right? All right. Lu Jiangling added. I will also bring gifts for that little brother and all the children there. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang excitedly asked, Father, what gifts are you bringing for them? Lu Jiangling responded, I have brought many delightful toys, delicious food, and beautiful clothes for the children there. Lu Qingyang exclaimed, really? Indeed, Lu Qingyang declared. Then I must prepare well and bring a lovely gift too. Certainly, once Xiao Yang has decided, just tell Father, and I will help you purchase it. Okay. Lu Jiangling affectionately ruffled his son's hair. Yi Qiu inquired, have you prepared supplies for the orphanage as well? Lu Jiangling confirmed, yes, just a small token of our appreciation. I hope their children fare better there. Yi Qiu agreed, indeed. Besides this occasion, we should frequently visit their children. Every little bit helps. Lu Jiangling assured her, rest assured. I have already spoken with the orphanage director to ensure they take good care of their son. Yi Qiu smiled with satisfaction. You are always so thoughtful. Lu Jiangling replied. It is only right. Their couple has shown us immense kindness. This is just a small gesture of gratitude, something I ought to do. Yi Qiu nodded in agreement. Noticing the grandfather clock beside the sofa, she remarked, it is already 11 o'clock. Xiao Yang, hurry and rest. But I still want to talk to Father. Ye Qi insisted. Whatever you wish to say can wait until tomorrow. Be obedient. You have classes to attend. Aunt Tao, please take Xiao Yang upstairs to rest. Yi Qiu finished speaking when a kind-hearted woman in her 50s approached. She was the hired caregiver, responsible for looking after Lu Qingyang. Aunt Tao smiled and said, young master, Let's go upstairs to rest. Lu Qingyang, being a relatively obedient child, followed Aunt Tao upstairs. Lu Qingyang's bedroom resembled a meticulously crafted diamond box, with every inch reflecting a restrained luxury. The entire wall was adorned with floor-to-ceiling windows covered with smart, dimming glass, allowing soft daylight to filter in, perfectly illuminating the intricate patterns of luxury cars woven into the carpet. Positioned by the window was a custom floating bed, its headboard embedded with an invisible display screen. A gentle touch would transform it into a starry sky mode, depicting Sagittarius, replicated from the star map at the observatory for his 6th birthday by Lu Machi. The storage area at the foot of the bed concealed secrets. When the pressure-sensitive cabinet doors opened, a wall of toy cars emerged, arranged by color in over 30 limited editions. LED lights under the glass dome made the intricate designs of each toy car appear as if they were on display. Adjacent to it, an open cubby showcased one of the 3 globally limited silver gaming consoles. The desk was made of a single slab of imported Italian black marble, with a wireless charging pad integrated into its surface. Resting on it were the latest tablet and noise-canceling headphones. Opposite the desk, the wall was transformed into a giant projection area, its minimalist gray surface concealing a private cinema that could be unveiled at night. The most unique feature was the seamless connection between the walk-in closet and the bathroom. Upon entering through the revolving door, one would first encounter an entire wall of smart mirror cabinets, equipped with a skin analysis device that reported his skin condition while he washed up. Further in, the walk-in closet boasted clothing racks and smart mirrors that automatically suggested outfits based on the season. Everything here seemed like a precisely calibrated instrument, expensive and intelligent, yet hiding the unrefined edges of youth in its details, such as the half-visible drawing book beneath the pillow, the scattered draft papers on the desk, and the broken toy gun on the sofa. Lu Qingyang lay on the bed under the gentle glow of a lamp, gazing at the massive wall of toy cars. What gift should I get for that little brother? Does he like playing with cars? Chapter 7. What I cherish most, I will give to you. As he pondered, his gaze fell upon a brand-new, unopened toy car on the desk, a red Porsche sports car. Perhaps I should give this new toy to that little brother. He would surely love such a beautiful car. With this thought, he smiled happily and gradually drifted off to sleep. A sleek black Bentley sped into the Rainbow Orphanage located in the suburbs. The driver exited the vehicle and opened the back door. Lu Jiangling, Lu Qingyang, and Yichio stepped out. A kind woman in her 50s approached with a smile. Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu, greetings. I am Zhou Jie, the director of the Rainbow Orphanage. Thank you for your long journey. Please come in and have a seat. Lu Jiangling replied, certainly. The 3 followed Director Zhou into the reception room and took their seats. Other staff members promptly served tea and fruit. Yichio, Director Zhou, you must find it quite arduous and busy taking care of these children on a daily basis, correct? Zhou Jie smiled. It's manageable. The children are quite understanding. It's not too taxing. Lu Jiangling, we have brought some supplies, and a truck would deliver them shortly. They are small gifts for the children, stationery, clothing, food, and such. You must accept them. Zhou Jie, feeling immensely grateful, replied, thank you, Mr. Lu and Mrs. Lu. On behalf of the children, I express my heartfelt gratitude for your kindness. Yichio, Director Zhou, no need for formalities. By the way, has that child named Xia Zicheng shown any improvement in his mood over the past few days? Zhou Jie. Zicheng remains much like he was on the first day, reticent and often sequestered in a corner. We have conversed with him several times, but he consistently lowers his head and remains silent. Alas, such a young child must find it hard to cope with such significant upheaval. Lu Jiangling, how old is Zicheng this year? Zhou Jie, he is 4 years old. Lu Qingyang, Daddy, I wish to see this little brother. I want to give him my gift. Lu Jiangling, very well. Director Zhou, would you kindly take us to see Zicheng? Zhou Jie, Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu, please follow me. Yichio, certainly. Zhou Jie led them to a classroom where the children usually study. At this hour, most of the children were outside playing, accompanied by a teacher guiding their activities. Lu Jiangling, Director Zhou, as we passed through the yard, I noticed many children engaging in activities. Wasn't Zicheng among them? Zhou Jie, Zicheng is rather quiet. He prefers to remain in the classroom by himself. The four arrived at a classroom, their eyes scanning the room until they spotted a small boy sitting in the far corner. His round face resembled a delightful little apple, smooth and flawless, as if sculpted from the finest jade. His large, bright eyes sparkled like two radiant stars, exuding an innocent glow. His long eyelashes fluttered delicately, akin to butterfly wings, adding a touch of liveliness to his gaze. His eyebrows arched gracefully, reminiscent of crescent moons, imparting a sense of coolness and solitude. With a petite nose and cherry-like lips, he sat alone, quietly playing with a toy fire truck, resembling a solitary little angel. As the four approached him, Lu Jiangling seated himself in front of the boy. "Are you Xia Zicheng?" Xia Zicheng nodded, but did not lift his gaze. "Why don't you go outside and play with the other children?" After a brief pause, he replied, I don't want to play. I want to wait for my parents to come and take me home." Zhou Jie. This child misses his parents, which is why he feels unhappy. Lu Jiangling. Your parents are away on a business trip, and they will be gone for quite some time. Zicheng should cheerfully wait for their return. Xia Zicheng. The other children here say that those who come to this place no longer have parents, and that they will not come to pick me up. But I do not believe that. My parents will come for me. At this tender age, children may possess only a limited understanding of worldly affairs, particularly regarding the concept of death, which remains somewhat elusive to them. Lu Qingyang suddenly inquired, "Do you like playing with fire trucks?" Xia Zichen nodded in affirmation. Without hesitation, Lu Qingyang placed the new model car he had brought on the table. "Look, this is the new toy car my father bought for me. It's absolutely beautiful. Do you like it?" Xia Zichen gazed at the crimson Porsche sports car on the table, its vibrant hue and unique design captivating his attention. He nodded gently and murmured, "Yes, I like it." Lu Qingyang exclaimed, "This is my favorite model car. I'll get it to you." Upon hearing this, Xia Zichen lifted his gaze to meet Lu Qingyang's, a boy clad in a light blue shirt, his double eyelids resembling profound lakes, with a slight upward tilt of his eyes hinting at a spark of liveliness and mischief. He smiled warmly at Xia Zichen, exuding an extraordinary charm. Chapter 8. The reporter followed the orphanage. Xia Zichen asked, "Are you really giving it to me?" Lu Qingyang replied, "Of course. It's truly yours. Please accept it." Xia Zichen reached out to touch the exquisite packaging box and softly said, "Thank you." Lu Qingyang smiled and added, "I have many more beautiful toy cars at home. You can come over to play whenever you have time." Xia Zichen was momentarily taken aback, looking up at Lu Qingyang, feeling a wave of emotion. "Can I really come to your house to play?" "Absolutely. You can come whenever you like. I have fun video games too." Lu Qingyang's words elicited a look of envy from Xia Zichen. Just then, Lu Machi's phone rang. Lu Jiangling answered the call. "Hello?" "Yes, Mr. Lu. The delivery truck has arrived at the Rainbow Orphanage." "Good. However, a number of reporters have followed along." Lu Qingyang responded, "Oh, just unload the supplies. I'll handle the reporters with the director." "Understood." Lu Jiangling hung up the phone. "Director Zhou, the supply truck has arrived, along with some reporters." Zhou Jie remarked, "Oh, that's fine. If Mr. Lu and Mrs. Lu don't mind, let the reporters in to take pictures. We don't mind at all." Yi Qiu added, "I think it's quite beneficial to allow reporters in for publicity. The more people from society see it, the better. Those who can help should lend a hand." Zhou Jie smiled. "Indeed, Mrs. Lu is right. If more people become aware of our orphanage and are willing to assist these unfortunate children, that would be wonderful." Lu Jiangling agreed. "Very well. Let us go out and take a look." Zhou Jie replied, "Sure." The three prepared to exit the classroom. Yi Qiu said, "Xiaoyang, come with mommy." Lu Qingyang asked, "Are we going home?" "Not yet. There are reporters outside, and your father, and I need to step out for a moment." Lu Qingyang decided, "Then I'll stay here and play with Zichen for a while." Yi Qiu smiled. "All right, I'll come back to call you shortly." The children gathered around to watch the supplies being unloaded from the truck, laughing and cheering. "Wow, that backpack is so beautiful. That dress is stunning. That pencil case is so unique. Those chocolates look delicious." The reporters had been waiting outside, and as soon as Lu Jiangling emerged, they immediately flocked to him. "Mr. Lu, have you once again donated supplies to the orphanage and come to visit the son of the fallen firefighter?" Lu Jiangling replied, "Indeed. This is my duty and a small way to contribute." Mr. Liu, you're far too modest. You truly embody gratitude. Madam Liu, will you be providing long-term support for the son of Captain Xia? Yi Qiu responded, certainly, we will continue to visit him regularly. Madam Liu, you are indeed a kind-hearted person. Director Zhou, do you have any words regarding the supplies Mr. Liu has donated to the orphanage? Zhou Jie said yes. We are immensely grateful for the generosity of Mr. and Mrs. Liu. The children have received new stationery, clothing, and plenty of delightful treats, which has brought them immense joy. When the children are happy, I am happy. Will you be providing special care for the son of the martyr Captain Xia? Zhou Ye replied. We cherish every child here from the depths of our hearts, treating them as our own. After this exchange, the reporters took numerous photographs. Mr. Liu, Madam Liu, would you pose for a picture with the director? Liu Jiangling agreed, and the three stood together while the cameras clicked away. One reporter suggested, Mr. Liu, how about a photo with Captain Xia's son? Liu Jiangling thought this was an excellent idea. Very well, Zhou Jie said, I will go fetch Zicheng. All right, Liu Jiangling responded. Chapter 9. He is a child deserving of special care. Zhou Jie walked to the classroom and witnessed a heartwarming scene. Xia Zicheng beamed with a long-lost smile, holding a new toy car, happily playing with Lu Qingyang. Brother, what is your name? My name is Lu Qingyang. May I play with your fire truck? Xia Zicheng smiled. Sure, that fire truck is Zicheng's treasure, never to be shared with others. Zhou Jie, momentarily hesitant, chose not to interrupt them. Lu Xingyang noticed Zhou. Director Zhou, look, both our cars are red. Aren't they beautiful? Indeed, they are quite lovely. Young Master Liu, I'm going to take Zicheng outside for photographs. Would you like to join us? Lu Qingyang replied. Oh, little brother Zicheng, shall we go outside? Xia Zicheng nodded. The two followed Zhou Jie to the courtyard. Mr. Liu, I have brought Zicheng out, Zhou Jie announced. Good, Liu Jiangling said as he lifted Xia Zicheng. Shall we take a photo together? Xia Zicheng replied, yes, all right. The reporters busily captured several pictures of Xia Zicheng with Lu Mok, Zhou Jie, and Yi Qiu. Father, I also want to take a photo with little brother Zicheng. Lu Qingyang exclaimed. Very well. The two boys smiled, hand in hand, facing the camera. After a flurry of photographs, the reporters finally decided to conclude the interview and began to depart. Director Zhou, the day is getting late. We shall not impose any longer. Very well. Thank you once more, Mr. Liu. You're welcome. We shall take our leave now. Zhou Yismiled Alig. Xiaoyang, we are heading home. Say goodbye to little brother Zicheng. Lu Qingyang glanced at Xia Zicheng, feeling a sense of reluctance. Little Zicheng, I must return home now. I shall visit you again in the future. Xia Zicheng could only nod in response. All right. Farewell, Lu Qingyang said. Goodbye, brother Qingyang, Xia Zicheng replied. Yi Qiu held Lu Qingyang's hand as they boarded the car. Lu Jiangling and Zhou Jie exchanged a handshake. Director Zhou, please take good care of this child, Zicheng, Lu Jiangling said. Of course. We shall certainly do so. Zhou Ye. Lu Jiangling took his seat in the car. Mother, I want to sit by the window, Lu Qingyang said, shifting to the window seat and lowering it. Little Zicheng, I will come to see you again. Xia Zicheng gazed at Lu Qingyang in the Bentley, exhibiting an expression of longing. The driver began to start the vehicle, and the Bentley slowly drove away. Inside the car, Lu Qingyang waved goodbye to Xia Zicheng with great effort. As the reporters departed, the Liu family left as well. The orphanage quickly returned to a state of tranquility. This calmness was not unlike the usual atmosphere. Yet compared to the recent uproar, it felt remarkably silent, evoking a profound sense of melancholy within one's heart. The sun began to set, accompanied by a gentle breeze. The autumn wind carried a hint of chill, as if it could reach into one's very soul. Xia Zicheng hung his head in disappointment. Zhou Jie gently stroked Xia Zicheng's head. Are you hungry, Zicheng? Shall we go to the cafeteria for a meal? Xia Zicheng nodded. Zhou Jie took his hand, leading him towards the cafeteria. Suddenly, Xia Zicheng dashed towards the classroom. A moment later, he emerged, cradling two toy cars in his arms. Zhou Yismilet. So you want to fetch your toy cars? Xia Zicheng nodded in affirmation. Yes. All right. Let us take the cars and head to the cafeteria for a meal, Zhou Jie suggested. Okay, Xia Zicheng replied. In the cafeteria, Zhou Jie served Xia Zicheng some food. Be a good boy and eat by yourself, okay? She encouraged. Xia Zikin softly responded, okay, as he neatly arranged his 2 toy cars beside his plate. He picked up his chopsticks and began to eat slowly. Zhou Jie exchanged greetings with Li Qin, a caregiver in her 40s who was also having her meal, gesturing for her to come over. Li Qin upruka. Director Zhou, is there something you need? Yes. Zikin is a child that Mr. Liu has designated for special care. From now on, please take extra care of him. We cannot afford to disappoint Mr. Liu. Do you understand? Li Qin nudda emphatically. Rest assured, Director Zhou, I will do my utmost to care for Zikin. Good. That will be all. You may return to your meal, Zhou Jie said. All right. Thank you. Chapter 10. Arranging bodyguards for accompaniment in the Liu family mansion. In the living room, Lu Qingyang spoke. Mother, it has been a week already. I wish to visit little Zikin. Yiqiu replied, your father and I have many matters to attend to. How about we go to see little Zikin next month? Lu Qingyang expressed his disappointment. Next month? That feels like an eternity. Yiqiu reassured him. Next month will arrive swiftly. Have you completed your homework for today? I'm almost finished, he replied. Yiqiu encouraged him. Then you must diligently finish your assignments. Little Zikin has homework to do as well. He cannot play with you every day. Lu Qingyang had a sudden idea. Then let us bring him to our home to keep me company while I do my homework. Shall we, mother? Yiqiu, that is an orphanage. We cannot just take the children away casually. Behave, and next month I will take you to see him. Lu Qingyang felt a tinge of disappointment. Oh, fine then. Lu Jiangling observed the child's forlorn expression and felt a pang of guilt. Indeed. Both my spouse and I have our schedules so packed that we scarcely have time to accompany Xiao Yang for study or leisure. He spends most of his time alone, either at school or at home, without any companions to play with. Today, I have an important meeting to attend as well. Lu Jiangling, how about this? You finish your homework in the morning, and I will have Uncle Sun drive you to the orphanage to play with your little brother Zicheng. However, you must return with Uncle Sun in the evening, as Zicheng also needs to have dinner and go to bed early. Lu Qingyang's eyes sparkled. Really, Daddy? Indeed. Lu Qingyang, that's wonderful. Daddy is so kind. Not so fast. Yiqiu's sharp words shattered this bliss. How can we allow Xiao Yang to go out alone? Mother, there is also Uncle Sun. I want to be alone. Yes, just a driver. That is not acceptable. He cannot protect you. What if you encounter a thug, a kidnapper, or a robber? What would happen then? No, it's too dangerous. Yiqiu's concerns were not unfounded. As affluent individuals, how could they feel at ease letting their child venture out alone, even with a driver for company? Lu Qingyang pleaded, Mother, I'll be fine. I want to go. Lu Jiangling. In that case, I will arrange for several bodyguards to accompany Xiao Yang. With that, Lu Machi picked up the phone and dialed a renowned bodyguard company in Linhai City. A middle-aged man's voice came through the line. Hello, President Liu. Hu Yun. Today I need 25 bodyguards to accompany my son to the orphanage. Can you arrange that? Oh, President Liu, you needn't worry. Ensuring young Master Qingyang's safety is our utmost priority. 25 is no problem at all. Lu Jiangling, I require professionals. I do not want novices. Hu Yun, hast du Schuld. President Liu, all those I arrange for you will be seasoned professionals, all former special forces. Their expertise is unquestionable. Lu Jiangling, are they trustworthy? Hu Jun spoke with confidence. Absolutely. They are well-educated officers with clear family backgrounds and political ties. Clean as a whistle. They spend their time in the company learning and training, never mingling recklessly with others. President Liu, you can trust us completely. We will ensure young master returns safe and sound. Lu Jiangling, very well. How soon can they arrive? Hu Jun, they will arrive in 20 minutes. Good. As soon as possible. Hu Yun, understood. By the way, how have the 50 bodyguards working at your residence been performing? Are you satisfied with them? Lu Jiangling, yes. They are indeed quite dedicated. Not bad at all. Hu Jun smiled with delight. Wonderful. As long as you are satisfied. President Liu, I will promptly arrange for the 25 professional bodyguards. Yes, that will be all. Hu Jun, all right then. Lu Jiangling hung up the phone. Yiqiu, I still do not feel comfortable with Xiao Yang going out alone. He is still quite naive. Why do you insist on this? It is best for him to stay at home. Lu Qingyang argued, Mother, there will be bodyguard uncles. I will be very safe. Lu Jiangling, the bodyguard from Hu Jun's company, are indeed quite professional. We have relied on them for many years. Let us not always dampen the child's spirits. Xiaoyang simply wishes for playmates. Yi Qiu reflected on this and realized that, given her own lack of time to accompany her child, she was not fulfilling her role as a responsible mother. Very well, Xiaoyang, just this once. Next time, you must go out with your father and me. Do you understand? Lu Qingyang responded joyfully, Okay, I heard you. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Mom. Yi Qiu replied, Now hurry and finish your homework. Only then can you go. All right. Lu Qingyang cheerfully dashed upstairs to complete his assignments. Chapter 11. Entering our territory before long. Several off-road vehicles drove into the Lu family compound. The butler hurried into the living room. Mr. Lu, the 25 bodyguards you requested have arrived. Lu Jiangling replied, Good. Have them wait outside for a moment. Understood. The butler responded and exited the room. Yi Qiu expressed her concern. 25 bodyguards seems a bit few, doesn't it? I still feel uneasy. Don't we usually have at least 50 when we go out? Lu Jiangling reassured her. Having too many would draw unnecessary attention and could actually be more dangerous. These 25 are all former special forces. One of them is worth 5. Yi Qiu conceded, Well, all right then. By the way, let Xiaoyang ride in the newly modified bulletproof off-road vehicle for added safety. Agreed, Lu Jiangling said, then picked up the phone to dial a number. Hello, Xiao-sun. Are you in the parking garage? Driver's son replied, Yes, Mr. Lu. I am checking the tires of the Bentley. Lu Jiangling asked, Is everything all right? Driver's son assured him, Oh yes, everything is fine. The wheels are in perfect condition. Good. This afternoon, take the Mercedes G-Class to the orphanage with Xiaoyang. Understood, Mr. Lu. I will bring it out right away. Lu Qingyang, having finished his homework, came downstairs. Mom, I'm done with my homework. Can I go to the orphanage now? Yi Qiu smiled. You look eager to play. Let's have lunch first. Then you can go. Lu Jiangling added, Yes, let us eat lunch first. Lu Qingyang inquired, When will we have lunch? Yi Qi repeated, Aunt Zhang should have it ready by now. Let us head to the dining room. All right. After lunch, Yi Qiu sent Lu Qingyang to the car. The bodyguard captain leading the team reassured him, Mr. Lu, rest assured, we will ensure the young master's safety. Lu Jiangling responded, Good. Make sure to bring him back safely by evening. Understood, Lu Jiangling said. Then you may depart. The 25 robust bodyguards boarded their respective off-road vehicles. Lu Qingyang's vehicle was accompanied by 5 bodyguards, while the others were divided among the remaining 2 vehicles. They moved in a protective formation, with one vehicle in front and another behind the Mercedes G-Class, slowly exiting the Lu family compound. The 3 vehicles progressed steadily along the road, although traffic was continuous. It was not yet congested. Half an hour later, they arrived at the suburban Jinheng district where the Rainbow Orphanage was located. At an intersection, they paused for a red light. A traffic police officer on duty, upon spotting the Mercedes G-Class, recognized it as belonging to the Lu family. He promptly made a call to his superior. Hello, Director Wang. Mr. Lu's vehicle entered our community. Director Wang, Oh, I was not informed. Wait there while I make a call to inquire. All right, the Lu family's mansion. Lu Jiangling's phone rang. Hello, Director Wang. Director Wang, Mr. Lu. I've spotted your vehicle in my jurisdiction today. Where are you headed? Lu Jiangling, Oh, this child, Qingyang, is so playful. He wants to visit the orphanage to play with Captain Xia's son. Since I am occupied, I couldn't go and sent a few bodyguards with him instead. Director Wang, Oh, young Master Lu is out on his own. Indeed, Director Wang, such a significant matter, and you didn't even mention it to me. Security measures must be meticulously implemented. I will promptly arrange for some officers to guard the Rainbow Orphanage to ensure young Master Lu's safety, just in case. Lu Jiangling, Director Wang, it's too much trouble. There's no need for this. Director Wang, Mr. Lu, you mustn't be so distant. Isn't this a bit excessive? What trouble are we causing? This is not only my duty, but also a matter of convenience. Just imagine if any ill-intentioned individuals were to target young Master Lu, resulting in a kidnapping or homicide. Wouldn't that be far more troublesome? This is preventative measures. After all, you needn't be so polite with me. The 10 BMW supercars you donated to our department are perfect for today's occasion. Lu Jiangling smiled. Thank you, Director Wang. Very considerate of you. Well then, you may proceed with the arrangements. Director Wang, that's the spirit. Why be so formal with me? I'll get to work. Lu Jiangling chuckled. All right. Chapter 12. A joyful playtime. The vehicle arrived at the Rainbow Orphanage. Zhou Jia had been waiting at the entrance for quite some time. The bodyguards exited the car first and opened the door for Lu Qingyang. Lu Qingyang stepped out. Zhou Jia, young Master Lu, have you come to play with Zikin today? Lu Qingyang, yes. Where is he? Zhou Jia, yes, in the classroom. Let me take you in. Lu Qingyang, all right. The bodyguards positioned themselves at the entrance of the Rainbow Orphanage, in the classroom and the activity area, with 2 guards closely accompanying them. Upon seeing Lu Qingyang, Xia Zikin's previously sullen demeanor transformed into joy. Qingyang Yi, you came? Lu Qingyang, yes. I'm here to play with you. Great. Lu Qingyang noticed 2 toy cars on the table. Do you play with these every day? Yes. I saw many fun things in the yard. Why don't you go? Xia Zikin, I don't want to. What about you? Would you like to go play there? Lu Qingyang, yes. Will you accompany me? All right. Let me put the cars away, Xia Zikin said as he led Lu Qingyang to his resting room. The resting room had many bunk beds, with Xia Zikin's bed on the upper bunk. Xia Zikin placed the 2 toy cars by his bedside. Qingyang Gu, I put them away. Shall we go play? Okay. The 2 arrived in the yard, enjoying the slide, merry-go-round, building sandcastles, and swinging on the swings. Xia Zikin displayed a rare smile. The 2 reveled in their delightful playtime, while Zhou Jia and Li Qin watched from the side. The police forces arranged by Director Wang have surrounded the orphanage in layers, both inside and out. Outside the orphanage, 10 luxurious BMW police cars are parked. Li Qin inquired, Director Zhou, are all these bodyguards and officers here to protect Master Lu? Zhou Jia replied, indeed. Mr. Lu possesses vast connections and considerable wealth. As the sole heir, Qingyang requires ample protection. Li Qin remarked, Mr. Lu is truly remarkable. Born into such a family, Master Lu is indeed fortunate. Zhou Jia agreed, certainly. How many children can enjoy such a splendid life? Li Qin glanced at Xia Zicheng and sighed. The Lu family is blessed, but Zicheng is so pitiful. His parents sacrificed themselves to rescue their family from a fire, leaving him as an orphan. It's heart-wrenching. Zhou Jia lamented, yes. Zicheng appears gloomy every day, unable to escape the sorrow of losing his parents. Li Qin observed, however, today he seems to be enjoying himself with Master Lu. Zhou Jia smiled appreciatively. Indeed, Zicheng doesn't play with the other children in our orphanage, yet he particularly enjoys spending time with Master Lu. Li Qin speculated, could it be that Master Lu gifted him a beautiful toy car? Boys are often drawn to exquisite toys. Perhaps that's why Zicheng is fond of this brother? Zhou Jia chuckled. That is a possibility. The 2 children ran, jumped, chatted, and laughed while the bodyguards closely monitored them, filled with anxiety. Master, be careful. Master, don't run too fast. Master, the ground is a bit dirty. Master, don't jump too high. Master, that is too heavy, don't carry it. Master, don't climb, it's too high. Lu Qingyang complained, Uncles, you're so tedious. As the children played joyfully, they were oblivious to the concerns of those around them, while the 2 bodyguards were thoroughly worried. Zhou Jia could not help but smile. It's natural for children to enjoy play. These 2 bodyguards have quite the challenging job. Happiness seems contagious, and Li Qin couldn't resist laughing. Ha. Being a bodyguard is truly not easy. Is the pay substantial? Zhou Jia replied. Mr. Lu's compensation must be quite generous. Chapter 13. Escorting home. Alas, joyful moments are fleeting. The twilight glow bathed the courtyard, and the 2 children were so engrossed in their play that they lost track of time. Zhou Jia noticed the hour was late and approached to remind them, Master Lu, it's getting late. You must return home. Bodyguard 1 added, yes, master. It's time to go. Otherwise, Mr. Lu will start to worry. Zhou Jia continued, indeed. Zicheng also needs to have his meal and rest. Lu Qingyang felt reluctant to part with his little companion. Director, how about I return home later tonight? Zhou Jia gently chided, that won't do. Mister, Lu instructed that you must return by evening. Otherwise, he may not allow you to visit Zicheng next time. Lu Qingyang appeared disheartened yet resigned. All right then. Brother Zicheng, I'll head home now, but I'll come again in a few days. Zicheng also felt a pang of sadness for his brother. Okay, Just remember to come back. Lu Qingyang affirmed, sure. Wait for me. Zicheng nodded and extended his pinky. Let us make a promise. You must visit again next time. Lu Qingyang smiled and extended his little finger, intertwining it with the others. All right. Together, they recited the childhood rhyme. Hook and connect, 100 years unchanged. Zwo, yere market. Young Master Lu, it's time to get in the car. Reluctantly, Lu Qingyang released his grip. I must take my leave. Until next time. Zikin replied, Alrit. The two finally parted with a sense of lingering attachment. As Lu Qingyang settled into the vehicle, he rolled down the window and waved goodbye to Xia Zichen. The bodyguards also entered the car, as did the police officers who boarded their patrol vehicles. Initially, they arrived with 3 cars, aiming for discretion and safety. However, upon returning to the luxurious Lu residence, they were accompanied by an additional 10 BMW sports cars and police vehicles, escorting them home. Upon seeing the children return, Lu Jiangling expressed his gratitude to the police officers who had escorted them. Thank you, officers. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. The officer replied, no need for formality, Mr. Lu. I must say, driving these sports cars you provided is exhilarating. Another added, indeed, I've never driven such fine vehicles. The engine is simply magnificent. It's a thrill. A third chimed in. Who would have thought that in this demanding line of work, we could drive luxury sports cars? It's all thanks to Mr. Lu. Lu Jiangling laughed. I'm glad you all enjoy it. Absolutely. We adore it. Captain Zheng, leading the team, teased, look at you all, so inexperienced and starry-eyed. I apologize for your display, Mr. Lu. Lu Jiangling reassured him. Not all. Captain Zheng, don't be too hard on them. Young people have a penchant for such vehicles, just like we did in our youth. Zheng laughed. True enough. Mr. Lu, now that the young master is safely home, we shall return to the station. Lu Jiangling responded, very well. Please convey my regards to Chief Wang. Zheng affirmed, certainly, should you require our assistance. Do not hesitate to call. Lu Jiangling smiled. Thank you for your hard work. Drive safely. Zheng replied, goodbye, Mr. Lu. The convoy of 10 BMW sports cars roared away, their engines resonating with an exhilarating symphony, the sound of tires gripping the pavement echoing in the air. Captain Gao, the head of the bodyguards, approached to bid farewell. Mr. Lu, we shall return to the company to report to Mr. Sunday, Lu Jiangling replied. Thank you for your efforts today. I will ensure that the company's treasurer deposits your remuneration promptly. Captain Gao expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Lu. We shall take our leave now. Should you need anything, please reach out to us. Lu Jiangling affirmed. Certainly. Drive carefully. The 3 SUVs also departed. Lu Jiangling entered the living room, where Yi Qiu inquired. Have the bodyguards and police left? He confirmed yes. After Xiao Yang left, Director Zhou called to say the 2 children had a splendid time and were reluctant to part ways. Yi Qiu expressed dissatisfaction. What do children understand? They only know how to play aimlessly. Look at Xiao Yang. He is covered in dirt. Children are meant to get dirty while playing. It's entirely normal. So don't be overly concerned, Lu Jiangling remarked. Yi Qiu countered, a little dirt is fine, but what if they contract bacteria or a virus? That's no trivial matter. You worry too much. Where is Xiao Yang now? Yi Qiu asked. I asked Aunt Tao to take him for a bath and some care. Lu Jiangling replied. Chapter 14. No playing allowed 4 days later at the Lu family mansion. Father, Lu Jiangling. I would like to visit the orphanage today. Lu Qingyang. Has it only been 4 days, and you wish to go again? Lu Qingyang nodded. Yeki, absolutely not. If you must go, it should be after some time. You cannot simply run off to the orphanage whenever you please. What if those miscreants seize the opportunity to harm you on the way? It is far too dangerous. Lu Qingyang pleaded. I can take the bodyguard with me, just like last time. Yi Qiu, that is still not acceptable. It is not safe. It is best to stay at home, where the security system is most reliable. Your father and I have many matters to attend to and cannot always accompany you to the orphanage. Lu Qingyang realized that persuading his mother was futile. Father, I want to go. Lu Jiangling, how about we plan for you to go in few days? It would be inappropriate to continually disrupt Zicheng's studies. Yi Qiu, indeed. Zicheng is also attending classes at the orphanage, studying and completing assignments. If you keep seeking him out to play, it will hinder his learning. Lu Qingyang continued to search for reasons. I can go and study with him. and then we can play after class. Yichio, that is not permissible either. You have your own classes to attend. You have English, Taekwondo, and business etiquette lessons this afternoon. Your teachers will arrive shortly. Lu Qingyang, feeling a bit frustrated. It's the weekend. I do not wish to attend classes. I want to go to the orphanage to play. Yichio firmly refused. No. You must focus on your studies. You're not allowed to go. Lu Qingyang sulked, pouting and remaining silent in a corner. Lu Jiangling reassured him. Your mother only wants what is best for you. I promise, in a few days, I will take you to the orphanage to play. Lu Qingyang, really? Lu Jiangling, yes. Your father never lies to you. Although Lu Qingyang felt disappointed, he had no choice. Fine then. The butler entered. Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu, the 3 tutors you hired have arrived. Excellent. Aunt Tao, please take Xiaoyang to the study. Aunt Tao, the nanny. Certainly, madam. Young master, please follow me. Lu Qingyang had no choice but to obediently follow Aunt Tao. A male Taekwondo coach, a stylish English teacher, and an elegant business etiquette instructor entered along with the butler. Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu, greetings. Hello. Please follow Butler Qin to the study. Very well. Lu Jiangling. Are the courses arranged for the child perhaps too numerous? Excessive pressure is not beneficial. Yichio, not at all. He should study diligently. Otherwise, he will only be preoccupied with frivolities. If he does not study now, how will he manage the vast family estate in the future? Lu Jiangling, upon hearing this, found some merit in Yichio's words. At that moment, Lu Jiangling's phone rang. Hello, Director Wang. Mr. Lu, the cause of the fire has been determined. A few employees were hiding in the warehouse, playing cards and smoking. After finishing their game, they left the warehouse, carelessly discarding their cigarette butts. The warehouse contained many flammable materials. By the time the fire ignited, they only realized it then, thinking they could extinguish it themselves without calling for help, fearing they would bear responsibility. Ultimately, the flames spread uncontrollably to the 8th floor, and without any precautionary measures. They fled in fear. Having missed the optimal moment to extinguish the fire, a conflagration ensued. Lu Jiangling, filled with indignation, exclaimed, "These clumsy individuals are utterly incompetent in their duties and lack any awareness of fire safety. It is utterly detestable." Director Wang responded, "Indeed, the 4 culprits have been apprehended, and the court has accepted the case. They shall certainly face severe penalties, with sentences of at least 20 years. Yes, they truly deserve it," Lu Jiangling affirmed. Director Wang added, "These individuals have no respect for the law." Lu Jiangling replied, "Indeed, you have worked hard. It is a relief that the matter has been resolved." Director Wang sighed, "It is my duty. This incident has caused significant losses to your corporation, has it not?" Lu Jiangling, with humility, stated, "The insurance company has compensated partially. I will bear some of the losses. It amounts to about 10 million, but I can manage." Director Wang chuckled. "For you, General Lu, that 10 million is merely pocket change, is it not? Fortunately, it is manageable." After a light-hearted chat with Director Wang, he ended the call. Chapter 15. A call from Dingzhou. Yichio inquired, "Have the police provided any updates?" Lu Jiangling shared the news with Yichio. "Good. It is essential that these individuals face strict punishment," Yichio remarked. "Indeed, it is imperative," Lu Jiangling concurred. Just then, Lu Jiangling's phone rang again. It was a call from Zhou Jie. "Hello, Dingzhou," he answered. Zhou Jie said, "General Lu, are you busy?" "Not at all. Please go ahead," he replied. Zhou Jie continued, "In recent days, Zicheng has been incessantly asking me when young Master Qingyang will come to play with him again. I am hesitant to promise him a specific time. Last night, he spent the entire night awake, sobbing in his blanket. When I inquired about his distress, he expressed his longing for his parents and for young Master Qingyang. General Lu, the children in our orphanage have grown accustomed to the indifference of outsiders. And when someone shows them kindness, they cherish and yearn for such warmth. If that suddenly disappears, it causes them great anguish, and it pains me to witness this. If young Master Qingyang is unwilling to visit in the future, I will clarify this with Zicheng, so he can relinquish his hopes, allowing him to forget over time and move on. Thus, I wish to confirm this with you." Lu Jiangling understood that children without families are particularly vulnerable and yearn for affection. "I comprehend your concerns. Young Master Qingyang was just expressing a desire to visit the orphanage to play with Zicheng today, but due to a packed schedule, he could not go. Next weekend, I shall take Qingyang to see you. I had intended to visit Zicheng regularly. Zhou Jie was elated upon hearing this. Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you, General Liu. I will inform Zicheng, and he shall surely be delighted. Lu Jiangling replied. Yes, please take good care of Zicheng. Zhou Jie affirmed, of course. It is my duty. After hanging up, Yi Qiu asked, what is the matter? Is there an issue at the orphanage? Lu Jiangling sighed. Zicheng, having lost his parents, craves warmth and is truly pitiable. He enjoys playing with young Master Qingyang and hopes for his company again. Yi Qi responded. They are merely children who enjoy each other's company and wish to play together every day. However, this is a time for learning, not for play. In the future, it is still best not to visit the orphanage too often, as Zicheng must focus on his studies there, correct? To prevent the two children from becoming overly playful. Lu Jiangling remarked, it's not that serious. After all, they're still children, and they should play. I promised Dean Zhou that I would take Qingyang there next weekend. Yi Qiu interjected, I want to be available next week. I have to travel to Thailand for business negotiations in the film industry. No worries. You carry on with your work. I will accompany Xiao Yang, I replied. Yi Qiu expressed some dissatisfaction. Are you really going to take the child? Isn't there an urgent need to organize the accounts at the company? You should keep an eye on that. It's just for an afternoon. It will be fine. There is still time, I reassured. Yi Qiu, somewhat displeased, cautioned, you're spoiling him. If he becomes too spoiled, don't say I didn't warn you. Lu Jiangling smiled lightly. All right. Don't you have a meeting to attend at the company? Hurry along. As the president, you mustn't be late. As Lu Jiangling passed by the study room, he glanced through the floor-to-ceiling window and saw Lu Qingyang seemingly engrossed in his studies. A moment later, taking advantage of the teacher's distraction, he secretly began to play with an eraser. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but smile. He is our only cherished son at home and lacks companionship. Naturally, he desires to find playmates. Both he and his wife were burdened with a packed schedule every day. That day, if Captain Xia and his wife hadn't risked their lives to rescue their family from the inferno, would they still be alive and well? Losing the support and affection of loved ones, enduring such solitude and heartache, was a heavy burden for a child not yet 5 years old. It was unbearably cruel and profoundly unfair to Zicheng. The happiness of their family was built upon the suffering of another child. With this thought, Lu Jiangling felt a profound sense of gratitude mingled with guilt. Chapter 16. A chance to play together again. A week later, Lu Jiangling fulfilled his promise to the child and took Lu Qingyang to the Rainbow Orphanage. The driver navigated smoothly while a bodyguard sat in the front and another in the back, with 2 other cars discreetly following. Dad, today I want to play with Brother Zicheng for a little longer, Lu Qingyang exclaimed. All right, as you wish, Lu Jiangling replied. Lu Qingyang beamed. Thank you, Dad. After a 30-minute drive, they arrived at the Rainbow Orphanage. The driver opened the door, and Lu Qingyang eagerly leaped out of the car. Zhou Jie was waiting at the entrance with Xia Zicheng. Brother Zicheng, I'm going to play with you. Lu Qingyang called out. Xia Zicheng shyly smiled and replied, okay. Zhou Jie encouraged. Zicheng, take young Master Lu to the play area. Sure. The 2 children skipped joyfully towards the play area. They chatted while swinging, raced down the slide, laughed in the little castle, and lay on the grass watching snails. Zhou Jie noted, Zicheng only appears this happy when young Master Lu visits. Oh, does he not play with the other children usually? Some of the older children don't want to play with someone so young, and some are too young themselves. There are also a few girls around Zicheng's age who prefer different games and toys. Some children, like Zicheng, are not very talkative and don't actively seek out others to play with, which is why he often finds it hard to join in. Young Master Lu is only 4 years older than him. They both enjoy playing with cars and share common interests, so I think they have a good rapport. Lu Jiangling smiled. Xiao Yang is either doing homework or attending various classes at home, always looking rather glum. It is only here that I see him smile so joyfully. Upon your observation, I believe these 2 children truly share a special bond. Zhou Jie chuckled. Indeed. Xia Zicheng remarked, today, Dean Zhou gave me a lot of beautiful color clay. Shall we go play with it in the classroom? Lu Qingyang replied, sure. The 2 of them scampered into the classroom. Zhou Jie and Lu Jiangling followed them to the classroom door. The two children, playing with the vibrant clay, were immersed in endless conversation. Xia Zicheng exclaimed, "I can mold a Porsche sports car, the very one you gifted me." Lu Qingyang appeared slightly skeptical. "Really?" Xia Zicheng affirmed, "Of course. Watch me mold it." Lu Qingyang observed intently as Xia Zicheng crafted various car parts from the clay. Lu Qingyang suggested, "Then I shall mold two little figures to sit in the sports car, one of you and one of me." Xia Zicheng blushed and smiled. "All right." With such simple clay, the two children found immense joy. Zhou Jie pondered some questions. "Mr. Lu, after young Master Lu returns home, will you arrange for him to come and play again?" Lu Jiangling hesitated. "That is rather difficult to say. After all, my wife and I find it challenging to carve out time to accompany him. We also worry about letting him go out frequently." Zhou Jie nodded. "That is true. Perhaps I should inform Zicheng that young Master Lu has too many academic commitments to come and play, so he should not wait for him anymore. He will eventually understand this truth." Lu Jiangling expressed concern. "Do you think Zicheng will be able to accept that?" Zhou Jie replied, "At first, it will certainly be hard for him. After all, he has enjoyed joyful moments with his playmate, and suddenly telling him that they cannot meet anymore will surely sadden him. Just like a few days ago, he was eagerly anticipating young Master Lu's visit. But time will heal all wounds." Lu Jiangling remarked, "I fear that may be too harsh for Zicheng. Perhaps you could say that when I have time, I will bring Qingyang over, but we cannot fix a schedule." Zhou Jie smiled brightly. "Really? Mr. Lu, if you have time, you will indeed bring young Master Lu to see Zicheng again?" Lu Jiangling confirmed, "Yes, indeed. The child's parents have saved my family, and I cannot overlook his well-being." Zhou Jie smiled with appreciation. "Mr. Lu, you are truly a person of gratitude." Lu Jiangling replied, "It is only right." Chapter 17. Shall we dine together? Unbeknownst to them, dusk was approaching. Lu Jiangling said, "Xiaoyang's getting late. Little Zicheng needs to go to the cafeteria for dinner. You should bid him farewell." Lu Qingyang was reluctant. "Dad, you said I could play until evening. Not too late, though. Little Zicheng needs to eat and rest," Lu Jiangling insisted. Lu Qingyang pleaded, "Then I will go to the cafeteria with little Zicheng. Dad, please pay for my meal." Zhou Jie couldn't help but smile. "Huh, you can eat as much as you want without needing to pay." Lu Jiangling confirmed, "Do you truly wish to eat here?" Lu Qingyang replied, "Yes, I want to eat with Zicheng." Lu Jiangling cautioned, "All right, but after dinner, we must head home. Otherwise, it will be too late, and your mother will worry. Next time, you may not be allowed to come." Lu Qingyang anxiously exclaimed, "No, I want to come again." "Then listen to your father. After finishing dinner with Zicheng, you can return home with me," came the reply. Lu Qingyang, feeling helpless, conceded, "All right then." Zhou Jie inquired, "President Lu, what dishes does young Master Qingyang enjoy? I can have the kitchen prepare some special meals. Will you be dining with us as well?" "No, Director So. There's no need to trouble yourself. I must hurry back, so I shall not impose on you. Whatever is available in the cafeteria is fine for Qingyang," he responded. Zhou Jie smiled. "Very well. Zicheng, could you take young Master Lu to the cafeteria for dinner?" Xia Zicheng replied with a smile, "Of course. Come with me, brother Qingyang." "All right." Lu Qingyang agreed, and they walked together to the cafeteria. Xia Zicheng handed Lu Qingyang a tray, saying, "Brother Qingyang, you can use this tray to get your food. You may choose whatever you like." Lu Qingyang, peering curiously at the unused tray, asked, "Can this metal tray hold food?" Xia Zicheng assured him, "Yes. You will see when you follow me." "Oh, all right." Inside the spacious cafeteria, neatly arranged tables and chairs welcomed them. The food station boasted a delightful array of home-cooked dishes, plentiful in variety. While it could not compare to a hotel's culinary offerings, it was certainly more than adequate for an ordinary household. Lu Qingyang, filled with curiosity, remarked, "Father, look at all these dishes. Although they are not as beautifully presented as Aunt Zhang's." By beautifully presented, Lu Qingyang referred to the artistry of plating. Lu Jiangling explained, "Many children dine here every day, and the kitchen staff are quite busy, so they cannot afford to make the dishes too visually appealing. However, they're exceptionally delicious. You should give them a try." Xia Zicheng quietly listened while waiting for the cafeteria staff to serve their meals. The cafeteria staff called out, "All right, there are vegetables and meat. Zicheng, make sure to eat plenty." Xia Zicheng nodded with a smile. "Okay. Young master, may I have your tray?" asked the staff. Lu Qingyang cheerfully responded, "Oh, sure." He had never fetched food in such a cafeteria before and watched with curiosity. "Auntie, I don't want any mushrooms," he declared. The cafeteria staff, accustomed to educating children, replied, "Little one, you must not be picky. Mushrooms are good for your health." Hearing this, Lu Qingyang found the staff somewhat intimidating. "Oh, fine then." Zhou Jie quickly intervened. "Lin Yu, do not frighten young Master Lu." Lin Yu then realized, "Oh, my apologies, young Master Lu. I momentarily forgot that you are different from the other children here." Lu Jiangling reassured, "It's all right. Just let him eat as he wishes. Xiaoyang, when dining here, you must listen to the staff. Look, Zikin is willing to eat, so you should as well if you want to play." "Okay," Lu Qingyang said, looking somewhat aggrieved as he accepted the tray and sat down with Xia Zikin. "You don't like mushrooms?" Xia Zikin inquired. Lu Qingyang replied, "I don't think they taste good." "Then finish what you do like first," suggested Xia Zikin. "All right," Lu Qingyang agreed, and they began to eat slowly. As expected, Lu Qingyang left several mushrooms untouched, then had a clever idea. "Zikin, you should eat more. It's good for your health." With that, he transferred all the mushrooms onto Xia Zikin's tray. Lu Jiangling observed, "Xiaoyang, I see what you're doing." "Father, I don't like them, and Zikin needs to eat them. So it's no problem." Lu Qingyang defended himself. Chapter 18. Is someone here to pick up the child? Lu Jiangling. "Have you asked Ziqing if he wants to eat?" Lu Qingyang then inquired, "Do you want to eat? If not, let us just throw it away." Xia Ziqing, "No, don't waste it. I want to eat." Lu Qingyang, "All right then. I'll give you all the mushrooms." Xia Ziqing smiled. "Okay." Lu Jiangling, "Xiaoyang, you must not waste food either. You should finish everything on your plate, understand?" Lu Qingyang, "Understood, Dad." As they ate, they occasionally glanced at each other as plates to see if they had finished. Lu Jiangling, "Now that dinner with Ziqing is over, can we go home, Dad?" Lu Qingyang looked out the window. "Dad, it's not completely dark yet. It doesn't count as evening. Ziqing needs to do his homework, and you'll disturb him." Lu Qingyang continued, "I won't disturb him. I can help him with his homework. He doesn't understand it, and I'll teach him." "You can teach him this?" "I'm sure I can." Lu Jiangling, "Director Zhou, what kind of homework can a child as young as Ziqing have?" Zhou Jie, "Just some simple drawings and crafts. He is still very young, and we don't want to put too much pressure on him." Lu Jiangling, "That makes sense. All right then, you finish the homework with Ziqing, and then you can go home. Otherwise, your mother will be very worried." Lu Qingyang smiled happily. "Okay." After they finished their meal, they returned to the classroom, taking up paint brushes to create on paper. After a while, Lu Qingyang asked, "What are you drawing?" "I drew a big house." Lu Qingyang, "Do you like big houses?" "Yes. A big house can accommodate many people, with Dad and Mom, Director Zhou, Teacher Li Qin, and you so that everyone can be together." Lu Qingyang, "My home has a big house. Why don't you come live with me?" Xia Ziqing paused, his pen halting. Lu Qingyang, "If you come live with me, we can play together every day." Xia Ziqing, "No. Teacher Li Qin said that I am an orphan now, and I cannot leave the orphanage." Lu Qingyang, "If you are my little brother, then you're no longer an orphan. That is not allowed either. I must listen to Director Zhou and Teacher Li. I can't leave casually." Lu Qingyang insisted, "It's not as fun here as at my house. At my house, there are all kinds of fun things. I'll even take you to vacation in the Maldives. That place is so much fun." Lu Jiangling, overhearing from outside the classroom, interjected, "Xiaoyang, don't be stubborn. Ziqing cannot leave the orphanage casually." Lu Qingyang felt a bit disheartened upon hearing this. "So, you can only stay here forever?" Xia Ziqing also felt a bit helpless. "Yes. Unless my parents come pick me up, otherwise Teacher Li Qin said I have to stay until I grow up." Lu Qingyang, "Staying here every day is so boring." "Brother Qingyang, my parents went far away to be firefighters, so they can't come to pick me up, which is why I can't leave." Director Zhou. At that moment, someone called out for Zhou Jie from outside the door. Zhou Jie looked. "Oh, Dr. Gao has arrived. Mr. Lu, I'll step out for a moment." Lu Jiangling, "Sure. Go ahead." Director Zhou, "Have Tang Li's belongings been organized?" Zhou Jie, "They have been organized and are at the dormitory entrance." "All right. I'll let my wife go in to get them." Zhou Jie, "Okay, I'll call Teacher Li Qin to help." "All right. Thank you for your trouble." Zhou Jie, "You're welcome." Li Qin. Li Qin rushed out, exclaiming, "Director Zhou, Dr. Gao has come to take Tang Li. Please assist Mrs. Gao and bringing Tang Li's luggage out. Li Qin replied, certainly. Dr. Gao added, Director Zhou, I have completed all the necessary procedures you mentioned. Please check if anything else is required. None at all. The child can return home with you tonight, Director Zhou affirmed. Dr. Gao joyfully exclaimed, really? That's wonderful. I thought we would have to wait until tomorrow. No need. Your paperwork is all in order, and you can collect the child at any time, Director Zhou confirmed. Excellent. We shall take the child home tonight. All right. Li Qin, please bring Tang Li out and inform her that her new parents are here to take her home. Understood. After a short while, Li Qin returned and said, Director Zhou, Tang Li is not in the dormitory. I'm unsure where she has wandered off to. All right. I shall search for her. Dr. Gao, do not worry. I will find the child. She must be playing elsewhere. Very well. At that moment, Lu Jiangling emerged. Oh, is that not Mr. Lu? Lu Jiangling responded, Dr. Gao, is that truly you? I was just inside, but I couldn't see clearly and dared not assume I was mistaken. Dr. Gao chuckled, what a coincidence. What brings you to the orphanage? Ah, I see. You are here for charity work? Not for charity today, but to visit a child. Visiting a child? Oh, is it to see the son of the heroic firefighter, Captain Xia? Indeed. My son enjoys coming here to play with Zichun. I merely accompanied him. Oh, Captain Xia's son, Xia Zichun, correct? Yes. Dr. Gao sighed, that child is indeed unfortunate. Indeed, I feel quite guilty about it. Doctor, Gao remarked, it is a tragic accident. No one wished for this. Do not blame yourself too much. You have done remarkably well. Let's hope it has been sufficient. By the way, what brings you to the orphanage? I am here to adopt a child. Lu Jiangling paused. Adopt a child? But aren't all the children here orphans? Are you truly here to adopt? Dr. Gao replied, somewhat sadly, My wife was diagnosed with uterine cancer a few years ago and had to undergo a hysterectomy to save her life. Initially, I thought not having children was inconsequential. A life for just the two of us seemed sufficient. I did not wish for her to endure the hardships of motherhood. However, my wife adores children and longs for one. I wanted to bring her joy and alleviate her daily melancholy regarding this matter. A colleague suggested I come to the Rainbow Orphanage to adopt. We have visited several times, and after interacting with a few children, my wife expressed a preference for a girl. I, too, believe a girl would be more nurturing and affectionate. Thus, we considered several girls, and my wife took a liking to Tang Li, who is quite well behaved, so we decided to adopt her. Lu Jiangling responded, I see. Adopting a girl is indeed a wonderful choice. Girls often possess a nurturing spirit. This way, your wife can focus her thoughts on the child and not dwell on unhappy matters. Indeed, when she's happy, I find peace. Lu Jiangling reassured him, yes. Everything will improve in time. Dr. Gao replied, indeed, all will be well. During my previous visit, I encountered a couple who were also there to see the children. Their coarse manner of speaking and unrefined attire led me to believe their circumstances were rather modest. They expressed a desire to adopt a son and had considered Zichun, though they had not yet made a decision on which boy to adopt. Lu Jiangling appeared somewhat surprised. Oh, is that so? Gao Feng replied, indeed. After all, Zichun is the child of a martyr. If he were to be adopted by a family of insufficient means, I fear he would endure endless hardships. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling felt a pang of guilt. If what Gao Feng said were true, and Zichun were to be taken in by a less fortunate family, it would only amplify her own remorse. At that moment, Zhou Jia approached, holding a little girl named Tang Li. Dr. Gao, I just found her after she ran off to play in the amusement park. I apologize for keeping you waiting. No worries, children do love to play, Gao Feng said, gently ruffling Tang Li's hair. Tang Li chimed in, yes, I was just playing for a bit. I will go home with Daddy from now on, and won't T be coming back to the orphanage, so I won't T be able to play here anymore. Gao Feng chuckled, this child. Li Qin arrived, carrying some of Tang Li's belongings alongside a middle-aged woman. Gao Feng introduced, Mr. Lu, allow me to present my wife. Ruan Yu. This is Mr. Lu, the chairman of the Lu Group. Ruan Yu extended her hand. Mr. Lu, it is a pleasure to finally meet you. Lu Jiangling smiled. You flatter me, Ruan Yu replied. You look even younger in person than on television. Lu Jiangling laughed. Is that so? I must not photograph well. Ruan Yu continued. A successful figure like Mr. Lu must be on television quite often, nearly a star by now. I've told them to film less, but they insist. Gao Feng added, "Ha! Who wouldn't want to cover such a successful individual?" "It's no surprise." Tang Li interjected, "Daddy, Mommy, I've packed all my things." Wanya responded, "Wonderful. Let us go home with Mommy." Lu Jiangling remarked, "Oh, this child is quite eager." Zhou Jie laughed. Indeed, with a new home, she can hardly contain her excitement. Gao Feng said, "Very well, Mr. Lu, we shall take our leave. Should you require any assistance, do not hesitate to call." Lu Jiangling replied, "Certainly. Travel safely." Gao Feng affirmed, "Will do." Wan Yu added, "Mr. Lu, do come by our home when you have the time." Lu Jiangling agreed, of course. The three of them entered the car, and Zhou Jie instructed, "Tang Li, when you go to your new home, remember to be obedient and understanding. All right?" Tang Li nodded obediently, "Yes. I understand, Director." Zhou Jie said, "Goodbye then." Wan Yu assured, "Director Zhou, rest assured, we will cherish the child." Zhou Jie responded, "Very well." Chapter 20. The purpose of adoption. At some point, Lu Qingyang had exited the classroom and overheard everything. "Dad, that Tang Li is also an orphan. How could she leave the orphanage?" Lu Jiangling explained, "She has been adopted by Dr. Gao's family and will be their child." "Their child?" Lu Qingyang pondered thoughtfully. He then asked, "Director Zhou, I heard Dr. Gao mention that a couple wished to adopt a boy." Zhou Jie confirmed, "Yes, they have considered Zichen, but they have not yet decided which boy to adopt, which is why I did not inform you." It's all right. What are the living conditions of this couple?" "Zhou Jie, they're probably not very good. They work in a factory, spending most of their time on the job, leaving little time to care for their child. With a monthly income of around 6,000, they have been unable to conceive, so they wish to adopt a boy to help take care of the elderly at home." Lu Jiangling was taken aback. How can they expect such a young child to care for the elderly? "Zhou Jie, they claim there is no one at home, and since they have no children, they believe a boy would be more capable than a girl, saying he can learn to do household chores from a young age, gradually acquiring those skills. This is meant to cultivate the child's independence." Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling felt a surge of anger. What kind of worldview is this? How can such a young child bear so much hardship? Isn't this child abuse? "Zhou Jie, I felt quite uncomfortable as well. If they were to conceive later, I dread to think how they would treat the adopted child." Lu Jiangling, with such living conditions, how can they adopt a child? However, the couple indeed has no children. According to regulations, families that are unable to conceive or do not have children, provided they are healthy and have a stable income, qualify for adoption. Lu Qingyang nervously asked, "Dad, is Zichen going to be adopted by them?" Lu Jiangling reassured, "No, they're not even certain about adopting Zichen yet." At that moment, Zhou Jie's phone rang. "Hello, this is Zhou. Director Zhou, we're the couple who came to see the child last time." "Oh, which couple are you?" "I'm Lai Deng. Do you remember me?" "Oh, Mr. Lai, I remember you. Well, I heard that the boy named Xia Zicheng is the child of a martyr." Zhou Jie glanced at Lu Jiangling, feeling somewhat troubled. "Yes." She also switched to speaker mode. "The child of a martyr. I heard they get extra points in exams, right?" Zhu Yi, yes. I also heard that the government provided a compensation of 1 million, and since his parents are deceased, that totals 2 million. Zhou Jie felt even more awkward. "Mr. Lai, you seem to have done your research quite thoroughly." Lai Deng excitedly responded, "Is it really so?" Zhou Jie reminded, "Mr. Lai, this amount will only be given to the child when he turns 18. Lai Zheng, Ohat? I understand. So the child will be able to receive this money, right?" Zhu Yi, yes. Lai Deng, Director Zhou, I actually really like this child. He is quite charming. My wife and I genuinely wish to adopt him and will surely treat him well. How do we proceed with the paperwork? You intend to adopt Zicheng? Lai Deng, yes. We have taken a liking to this child at first sight. We feel a connection with him. Director Lai, regarding your family conditions, we will need to conduct an assessment. Lai Deng, oh, I understand. What materials do I need to provide? I will cooperate fully. Zhou Jie, all right. I will send you the required materials shortly. Please prepare them. Lai Deng, great. Thank you, Director Zhou. Zhou Jie, yes, all right. Zhou Jie hung up the phone. Lu Jiangling angrily stated, "What kind of despicable person is this? How dare they set their sights on a child?" Mr. Lu, to be candid, it is not only Mr. Lai who has inquired about this. Numerous couples who come to see the children have also posed similar questions. Families that entertain such notions from the outset make me apprehensive about the potential suffering and grievances that my child may endure. The world is rife with ill-intentioned individuals. Lu Qingyang, father, little Zikin must not go to the home of such wicked people. Lu Jiangling, indeed, Dinzhou, families like that surely possess distorted values and lack integrity. To adopt Zikin would undoubtedly bring misfortune to the child. Indeed, I share your concerns. Hence, I have consulted Zikin, who still harbors the hope that his parents may come to retrieve him. He is reluctant to leave with anyone else. After all, he remains but a child, and the concept of death is still somewhat unfamiliar to him. Lu Qingyang suddenly conceived an idea. Father, those bad people will bully little Zikin. If Dr. Gao can adopt Tang Li, why can't we adopt little Zikin as well? Right, I can forego some toys and save money to share with him. Lu Jiangling reassured her. Do not be foolish. Your mother and I already have you, and we cannot adopt another child. It does not comply with the regulations. Lu Qingyang, is that true? Lu Jiangling elaborated. Yes. To adopt a child, one must meet certain criteria and regulations. It cannot be done recklessly. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang felt deeply disheartened as she glanced at Xia Zikin, who stood forlornly at the classroom door. Suddenly, a spark of determination ignited within her. Father, I do not care about the rules or the conditions. I know you must have a solution. Chapter 21. Father must have a solution. Lu Jiangling, taken aback, was indeed astonished by the child's resolve and astuteness. Li Qin took Xia Zikin's hand and approached. Lu Jiangling, you cannot be too greedy, child. If we do not return soon, your mother will become quite upset. Lu Qingyang tugged at Lu Jiangling's hand, persisting. Father, I know you have a way. Lu Jiangling, children should not engage in such nonsense. Little Zikin needs to rest. We must return home now. Zhou Jie could not help but smile. Reflecting inwardly, this child truly understands his father's capabilities and knows how to leverage them. Dinzhou, the day is waning. I shall take the children home now. Regarding Zikin, I believe we should proceed with caution when considering families with such unfavorable conditions. Zhou Jie, certainly, I shall do so. At that moment, the driver arrived at the entrance of the courtyard. Lu Jiangling, then I shall take my leave. Father, you must have a solution. You are quite a noisy child. Both Zhou Jie and Li Qin could not suppress their laughter once again. Dinzhou, please forgive the child's lack of understanding. It must be quite amusing for you. Zhou Jie, it is no trouble. Master Lu is merely concerned about Zikin. Lu Jiangling, very well. I shall take my leave. Please take good care of Zikin's matters. Zhou Jie, of course, rest assured, Mr. Lu. Lu Jiangling took Lu Qingyang and boarded the vehicle. Lu Qingyang pressed the window down. Li Qin, Zichen, bid farewell to Master Lu. Xia Zikin, feeling a tinge of reluctance. Goodbye, brother Qingyang. Lu Qingyang, little Zikin, do not go home with anyone else. Wait for me to come for you. Lu Jiangling helplessly urged the driver. Xiao Sun, please start the car. Yes, Mr. Lu. The vehicle started and gradually drove away. Li Qin said, Zicheng, shall we return to the dormitory to rest? Xia Zicheng nodded in agreement. Along the way, Lu Qingyang was far from quiet. Dad, there's so many bad people outside. If Zicheng is taken back by them, he will surely be bullied. What do you propose? Why don't we adopt Zicheng just like Dr. Gao did? I've already told you. Dad has you as his child. We cannot adopt another. But you can, Dad. You have your ways. Just make a few calls, and it can be done. Lu Jiangling, confused, replied, Make a few calls? To whom? Lu Qingyang eagerly persuaded. Whenever you need to do something, don't you just make a few calls to resolve it? Lu Jiangling was taken aback and couldn't help but smile. You cheeky little rascal, this is not the same. Adopting a child is a significant matter. At the very least, it requires discussion with your mother. Dad, isn't it your decision at home? Lu Jiangling replied. It requires your mother's consent. If you agree, then mother will certainly agree. Lu Jiangling countered. It still requires your mother's initial approval. Dad, we can bring Zicheng home first, and then mother will surely agree. Lu Jiangling responded, That won't do. If your mother disagrees, neither of us will have an easy time. Lu Jiang persisted. Dad, I don't care. You must have a solution. Is that how much you desire to bring Zicheng home? Lu Qingyang affirmed, Yes. I don't want him to be bullied by bad people. I want him to play with me. Lu Jiangling feigned seriousness. Bringing Zicheng home is no trivial matter. Raising another child requires substantial commitment. Lu Qingyang immediately retorted, Dad, I will eat less, buy fewer toys, and save the money to support Zicheng. How about that? Lu Jiangling chuckled. How much can you eat? You do indeed buy too many toys. If Zicheng lives with us, I promise to ask for fewer toys. Otherwise, I won't buy them anymore. Dad, wouldn't tea that helps save money for Zicheng? Dad, I truly want Zicheng to come home with me. Being but a child, his thoughts remained simple and innocent. Yet, having another child at home to keep Qingyang company wouldn't tea be a bad idea. With this in mind, Lu Jiangling said, All right, I understand. I will discuss it with your mother when we get home. Don't rush. Then you must ensure mother agrees. I will try my best, but you must behave and not throw tantrums. If your mother gets angry, it will be even harder to discuss. Lu Qingyang sighed. Okay, I understand. Chapter 22. Is Mother a Bad Woman? In a Lu family mansion, the bright living room was filled with anticipation. Yiqiu asked, Why are you so late returning? Lu Jiangling replied, The child wanted to stay and have dinner with Zicheng, draw, and play for a while. The child is naive. Don't you think you should be more responsible? He needs to return home early. It's unsafe outside. Lu Jiangling responded, I didn't want to disappoint him. It's not too late now, and we returned safely. Haven Tiwi? We cannot indulge him. He cannot spend all his days merely playing. Children feel lonely at home. When they have friends to play with outside, of course they want to go out. After all, they are just kids. Can Xiao Yang truly be compared to other children? The family's inheritance must be entrusted to him, and leisure time should not be excessive. Lu Jiangling. All right, I understand. Lu Qingyang, overhearing his parents' conversation, pondered, Mom, I don't feel inclined to study at home alone. It would be wonderful to have a little brother to study with. Yiqiu was taken aback. A little brother? To study with you? Lu Qingyang replied, Yes. Studying alone is rather dull. Mom is very busy with work, and her health is not great, so it's not possible for her to have another child. Lu Qingyang added, Mom, we don't need you to give birth. We could adopt a child from an orphanage. Yiqiu was startled. What did you say? Adopt from an orphanage? Where did this idea come from? Lu Qingyang responded, Many adults adopt children from orphanages. With that, he tugged at Lu Jiangling's hand. Dad, you should talk to Mom. Yiqiu asked, What is going on? What do you mean, child? Lu Jiangling chuckled and recounted the experiences he encountered at the orphanage to Yiqiu. Yiqiu said, Gao Feng really adopted a child? Lu Jiangling affirmed, Yes. Having a child by Ruan Yu's side would surely bring her joy, and Gao Feng could work with peace of mind. Yiqiu agreed. Indeed, given their circumstances, adopting one is quite a good idea. Lu Jiangling continued, Yes, Zicheng is a descendant of a martyr. He is likely to attract the attention of those with ulterior motives. Yiqiu responded, Yes, we should ask Director Zhou to be cautious. Families with inadequate conditions should not adopt Zicheng. You speak lightly, but which child inside does not yearn to be adopted? All of them desire parents, a home of their own. If they meet the requirements, and the child wishes for a new family, it is difficult to dissuade them. Moreover, if you prevent someone from adopting, they could report Director Zhou to the Civil Affairs Bureau, claiming he violated regulations and is keeping the child for selfish reasons. What do you think Director Zhou should do? It's a dilemma. Yiqiu pondered. It is somewhat challenging. However, those who are truly trustworthy are undoubtedly the ones with ulterior motives. Director Zhou cannot acquiesce. We can look for other families with better conditions later. Lu Jiangling chuckled. Haven't you grasped Xiao Yang's intention yet? Upon hearing this, Yiqiu glanced at Lu Qingyang's pleading eyes. Are you suggesting we adopt Zicheng? Lu Jiangling confirmed. Indeed, here, Zicheng would be the safest. Yiqiu was somewhat surprised. So you agree? Lu Jiangling replied. There's no other choice, if my son desires this. As long as he is happy, I don't mind raising another child. Yiqiu, growing anxious, exclaimed, You speak so lightly. The matters concerning children are primarily my concern. You only indulge him, letting him run wild. Raising a child is not as simple as caring for a pet. He is a person. He has thoughts, language, material needs, and emotional needs. As adults, we must oversee education and provide companionship. Furthermore, since he is not our biological child, we cannot discipline him harshly or scold him. fearing it would hurt his feelings or lead to misunderstandings, which would be difficult to handle. We are already so busy that we hardly have time to accompany our own child. How can we raise another? There is simply no time or energy. Lu Jiangling asked. So you disagree? Yiqiu replied, yes, it's not feasible. We are too busy and fear we might neglect Zicheng, causing him emotional distress. Lu Jiangling feigned helplessness, sigh. Xiaoyang, your father has tried his best. Your mother's perspective is valid, and since she disapproves, we might as well let it go. Lu Qingyang, feeling a wave of sadness, collapsed into Lu Jiangling's embrace. Dad, Mom is being mean. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Yiqiu, irritated, retorted, You child, you simply do not understand. You are forbidden from going to the orphanage again. Stay home and focus on your studies. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang could not contain his tears, which flowed freely. Dad, Mom is a bad woman. Yiqiu exclaimed. How can you speak like that? Your manners are deteriorating. It seems you are too comfortable. You will have extra lessons starting tomorrow. Dad, I want Brother Zicheng to join me in class, Lu Qingyang pleaded. Yiqiu responded, You only want Brother Zicheng to play with you. He wishes to study diligently, unlike you who is so carefree. Observing the child's distress, Lu Jiangling felt a pang of compassion. Could you speak to him with a bit more gentleness? Look at how upset he is. He was rude first. Am I not allowed to address that? Yiqiu snapped back. Lu Jiangling interjected. All right, let us not argue. As for Zicheng, think it over. Since neither of us has the time to accompany the child, having a companion like Xiaoyang at home to play, study, dine, and converse with would be quite beneficial. Xiaoyang would be happier and more motivated to learn, and Zicheng would be safer in our care. We can treat it as if we are nurturing an extra scholar. Chapter 23. A couple arrives, Yiqiu remarked. A scholar? You speak so lightly of it. Raising a child comes with immense responsibility, especially one who is the child of a martyr. We cannot treat this lightly. It is precisely because Zicheng is the child of a hero who saved our family from the flames that we must shoulder greater responsibility. Publicly, we are figures of prominence and success, and we must fulfill our social obligations. Privately, Zicheng's parents sacrificed themselves to save our child, so we owe it to them to care for their offspring. Upon hearing this, Yiqiu fell silent. Lu Jiangling continued, Take the next few days to seriously consider this. I believe Zicheng is a well-behaved child. You will surely come to like him. Moreover, I do not wish to let the child down. Lu Qingyang pleaded, Dad, can you have the final say at home? Lu Jiangling chuckled at this, cupping Lu Qingyang's face. Haha, this child thinks his mother is the queen. It is our great queen who has the final say. But Mom is mean. She won't allow Brother Zicheng to come to our house. Lu Jiangling reassured. Your mother will. But she just needs a little time to prepare a room for Brother Zicheng, along with bedding and a desk. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang's spirits lifted. Really? Indeed. Lu Qingyang exclaimed with excitement. Then we need to buy Brother Zicheng lots of toy cars, just as many as I have. Who promised you that we wouldn't buy any more toy cars? Lu Qingyang paused, then cleverly responded, Dad, those aren't for me. They are for Brother Zicheng. I will just play with him. Lu Jiangling laughed. Haha, you little rascal. Yiqiu observed the joy shared between father and son, reflecting. When did I ever agree to this? Lu Jiangling, you mustn't speak carelessly in front of child. Lu Jiangling, I am merely comforting the child. Why are you so anxious? Focus on your own matters and do not concern yourself with our conversation. Yiqi, in a state of helplessness, this matter requires my careful consideration. Very well. Let's go wash up and retire for the night. Lu Qingyang filled with joy. Excellent. Daddy is the greatest. Long live Daddy. Indeed, Father is a remarkable Spider-Man. Up we go. Lu Jiangling lifted the child, joyously ascending the stairs, as if this matter had already been settled. Yiqiu, rubbing his forehead. I truly am exasperated by this father-son duo who continuously present me with challenges. At the Rainbow Orphanage, a Buick sedan came to a halt at the entrance. A couple, appearing to be in their 40s and dressed elegantly, emerged from the vehicle. The man addressed the security personnel at the door. Good sir, we have an appointment with Director Zhou to visit the children. My name is Xie Jiajian. Please hold on for a moment. The security personnel promptly communicated via radio with Zhou Jia. Director Zhou, There's a couple here who claim to have an appointment to visit the children. Their names are Xie Jiajian, Zhou Jia. Very well, please let them in. The security personnel opened the door. You may enter now. The man replied politely. Thank you very much. The couple smiled, linking arms as they walked into the orphanage. Zhou Jia quickly came out to greet them. Mr. Xie, Mrs. Xie, welcome. The man smiled. Hello, yes. You must be Director Zhou, correct? Zhou Jia. Indeed. Mr. and Mrs. Xie, please come in and have a seat in the conference room. Let us discuss the details. Xie Jiajian. Certainly. The three took their seats, and staff brought in tea. Zhou Jia. Mr. Xie, are you here with the intention of adopting a child? Indeed. My wife and I have been married for 10 years without any children, which is particularly regrettable. Zhou Jia, could you share the reasons for your childlessness? Alas, it is quite embarrassing to admit. In my younger years, I worked laboriously to earn more for my family, ultimately damaging my health. After a medical examination, I was informed that I had a condition that would hinder my ability to father children. Since then, we have been unable to conceive, and it has led to a rather bleak situation. Mrs. Xie, yes, we have endured together through thick and thin for many years, and our bond is strong. I cannot bear to leave him. Now that I have reached middle age, I do not wish to endure the hardships of pregnancy. We hope to adopt a healthy child, which would be quite wonderful. Zhou Jia. I see. It is indeed a challenging circumstance. May I inquire about your current professions? Xie Jiajian. We currently run our own clothing store, which is doing quite well, providing us with a stable income. Zhou Jia. That is commendable. Mr. Xie, would you mind disclosing your monthly income? We must gather pertinent information for the adoption process. Xie Jiajian. Director Zhou, we fully understand. Our monthly income, after tax deductions, is approximately 50,000. Chapter 24. Which child have you taken a liking to? Zhou Jia. Oh, that is quite respectable. You are indeed a moderately prosperous family. Xie Jiajian. It is acceptable. We will strive to improve, aiming to provide the child with an even better material life. Zhou Jia remains somewhat concerned. This is quite good. When business is flourishing, do you find time to accompany your child? Xie Jiajian responded, Rest assured, Director Zhou. Once the child comes back with us, my wife will take on the full-time responsibility of caring for him, dedicating herself entirely to his company. As for business matters, I can manage them on my own. If it becomes overwhelming, I will hire an additional staff member. I would never neglect the needs of our child. Mrs. Xie smiled and added, Indeed, Director Zhou, we will treat the child as our own, providing him with the utmost companionship and care. Zhou Jia expressed her satisfaction upon hearing this, saying, Very well. Then I shall take you to see the child now. The couple's faces lit up with joy. Xie Jiajian exclaimed, Wonderful. Thank you, Director Zhou. Zhou Jia led them to the play area, where the children were joyfully engaged in play. You may interact with the children here, she said. Observing the lively and adorable children brought immense happiness to the couple. Mrs. Xie remarked, Oh, these children are quite charming. Xie Jiajian agreed, Indeed. What delightful children. Zhou Jia inquired, Do you prefer boys or girls? Xie Jiajian replied, We like both. Mrs. Xie added, Yes. All the children are lovely. It's truly difficult to choose. Li Qin, noticing the couple's presence, called out to the children who were playing, Everyone, come over here and line up for the teacher. Upon hearing this, the children obediently gathered and formed a line. Li Qin said, Director Zhou, let them have a good look at the children and perhaps chat with them. Zhou Jia agreed. All right, Mr. Xie, Mrs. Xie, please see if any of the children catch your fancy. Xie Jiajian responded, Certainly. Let me take a look. The couple attentively observed each child, greeting them warmly and engaging in brief conversations, finding the children quite delightful. Li Qin then remembered something. Director Zhou, would you like to call Zichen for classroom? Zhou Jia replied, Yes, let's bring him out. All right, I will go fetch him, Li Qin said as she entered the classroom. After a short while, Xia Zichen was brought out. Li Qin instructed Zichen to stand at the end so that the uncle and aunt can have a look. Xia Zichen stood quietly in place. Xie Jiajian noticed a boy being brought over and, wanting a better look, approached Xia Zichen. Oh, this child is quite charming. Those big eyes and long eyelashes. Mrs. Xie, hearing this, walked over as well. Oh, indeed. Little one, what is your name? Xia Zichen softly replied, Xia Zichen. Oh, Zichen, what a lovely name. How old are you? Xia Zichen quietly said, almost 5. Oh, do you wish for a new home? Xia Zichen replied, I want to wait for Brother Qingyang to come pick me up. The couple exchanged puzzled glances. Do you have a brother? Is he definitely coming to get you? Zhou Jie, unable to disclose too much about the Lu Jiangling family, clarified, Zichun does not have a biological brother. He simply has a friend he plays with. Oh, will that family adopt Zichun? Zhou Jie recalled Lu Jiangling and his spouse, who were typically quite occupied. Given Lu Qingyang's previous mention of taking Zichun home, it seemed unlikely that Lu Jiangling would agree to take him in. Oh, it should indeed be a no. They merely came by occasionally to play with Zichun. Xia Jiajin remarked, oh, that's good. I find that Zichun is quite endearing. Mrs. Xia added, indeed, I find him rather charming as well. Zhou Jie, slightly puzzled, interjected, weren't you also fond of the other children just a moment ago? Mr. Xia, with so many children, isn't it quite challenging to choose? Xia Jijian interrupted, Director Zhou, are the children all in good health? After all, we yearn for a healthy child to bring hope to our lives. Zhou Jie replied, I understand. All the children are quite healthy. Mrs. Xia said, in that case, I believe this Zichun is quite remarkable. Xia Jiajin concurred, yes. This boy is strikingly handsome. He appears quite intelligent. Chapter 25. They have chosen this child. Zhou Jie asked, are you implying that you prefer Zichun? Xia Jiajin affirmed, yes. This child looks delightful and charming. Zhou Jie inquired, what about the other children? Do you need to consider them further? Mrs. Xia responded, I don't think that is necessary. I interacted with the other children earlier and felt that little Zichun is quite exceptional. He truly is extraordinarily adorable. Indeed, Zichun was strikingly cute, standing out among the other children, which made their choice understandable. After all, who wouldn't he prefer to select the aesthetically pleasing? Zhou Jie stated, Mr. Xia, Mrs. Xia, if you genuinely wish to adopt Zichun, I will need to conduct a thorough assessment of your family circumstances. Upon hearing this, Xia Jiajin replied, oh, we understand, Director Zhou. Please feel free to ask whatever you wish to know. We will certainly provide truthful answers. Zhou Jie continued, it is necessary to submit substantial materials to us. For example, income information, business licenses, household registration, identification cards, and home addresses, among others. I will ask Teacher Li Qin to send you the specific materials shortly via your mobile phone, and you can prepare them accordingly. I will then conduct a comprehensive evaluation of your conditions to determine if you are eligible to adopt Zichun. Xia Jiajin responded, all right, we will adhere to the requirements and submit the necessary materials. Zhou Jie nodded, very well. Xia Jiajin gently patted Xia Zichen's hair, saying in a few days, Uncle will take you home. Xia Zichen was momentarily taken aback and did not respond. Xia Jiajin added, Director Zhou, we will await your instructions for submitting the materials. Mrs. Xia said, then we shall take our leave for today. We will return another day to see the child. Zhou Jie responded, yes, Mr. Xia. Mrs. Xia, goodbye. The two departed, quite satisfied. Li Qin asked, Director Zhou, do they wish to adopt Zichun? It appears so, Zhou Jie replied. Li Qin continued, their circumstances should be better than the previous couple. Li Deng? Indeed, they are significantly improved, Zhou Jie acknowledged. Li Qin expressed concern. But do they know that Zichun is the child of a martyr? Could they be interested in his compensation? Zhou Jie reassured her. Unless they have made a specific inquiry, they should be unaware. After all, the government had previously prohibited the media from disclosing the name of Zichun in order to ensure the safety of children. Even during the last visit when reporters took photographs, with so many children present, outsiders could not ascertain which one was Zichun. Li Qin, how did the couple surnamed Lai manage to inquire about this? Zhou Jie, perhaps they learned through other couples who had visited the children. Some couples interested in adopting Zichun had asked me about his specific circumstances, and, according to regulations, I had to provide truthful information. However, upon realizing their ulterior motives, I declined those couples under different pretexts. Li Qin, indeed. If someone genuinely cares for Zichun without knowing his conditions, that could indicate true affection for the child. Zhou Jie, yes. We must protect Zichun and be wary of those with ill intentions. Li Qin, The couple surnamed Xie seemed quite fond of the child and spoke to him gently. Zhou Jie, yes. Once they submit their materials, we shall conduct a thorough assessment and observation. Li Qin agreed. As they conversed, Li Qin glanced at the lovely Zikin beside her and remarked, "Ah, our Zikin is indeed beautiful and charming." Zhou Jie smiled. Indeed, such a wonderful child deserves to be in a family with excellent conditions. Only families with exceptional circumstances would not covet Zikin's benefits. Li Qin, precisely. A family like Mr. Liu's would hardly be interested in a mere 2 million. Zhou Jie couldn't help but chuckle. True. However, Mr. Liu already has children, and both he and his wife are extremely busy, likely lacking the time to accompany a child. Thus, they would not easily adopt one. Li Qin, that is a valid point. Zikin couldn't help but ask, "Director, am I really going to be adopted by someone else?" Zhou Jie, it is still uncertain. Only when a truly loving uncle or aunt appears can you go to their home. Zikin quietly inquired. Then, will Brother Qingyang not come to pick me up? Zhou Jie, Brother Qingyang has many classes each day, so he probably won't have much time to visit. We cannot always trouble him, can we? Zikin must be understanding and obedient, all right? Feeling a bit disheartened, Zikin nodded. Director, I will be obedient. I won't trouble Brother Qingyang. Zhou Jie tenderly ruffled Zikin's hair. Good. Zikin is such a well-behaved child. Are you hungry? Let us go have a meal with teacher Li Qin. Zikin, okay. Li Qin, Director, I will take Zikin to the cafeteria now. Zhuye, Alig. Chapter 26. Interacting with the children 2 days later. Lai Deng and Xie Jiabian both submitted their materials. Zhou Jie carefully reviewed their documents. Lai Deng's circumstances were indeed not as favorable as Xie Jiabian's. Thus, Zhou Jie made a phone call to inform Lai Deng. Mr. Lai, we have gained a comprehensive understanding of your situation. Unfortunately, your family circumstances do not meet the requirements for adopting Zikin. I am truly sorry. Lai Deng, displeased, replied. How can that be? Both of us have jobs, stable income, good health, and no debts. How can we not meet the criteria? Zhou Jie, Mr. Lai, it is as follows. Zicheng, the child of a martyr, can only be adopted under stringent conditions. The adoptive parents must possess a monthly income of at least 30,000 and provide a suitable living environment. Regrettably, you do not meet these requirements. Leiden responded impatiently. Director, can't we make an exception? We genuinely adore this child. Zhou Jie replied, Mr. Leiden, the adoption process for Zicheng is rigorously scrutinized by the Civil Affairs Bureau. I truly apologize. With a tone of exasperation, Leiden said, very well. If it must be, then so be it. However, should the day come when no one else wishes to adopt him, do not come begging us. For raising a boy involves significantly greater expenses than a girl. Only we are willing to invest in him. After uttering this, he abruptly hung up the phone. Zhou Jie shook her head. Such a person is unworthy of adopting Zicheng. Moments later, Zhou Jie's phone rang. Director Zhou, have you reviewed our materials? Oh, Mr. Xie, I have indeed looked over them. Your conditions are quite commendable. Xie Jiajian chuckled. Well, I suppose it's acceptable. Business at the store has been thriving this year, and we are considering upgrading to a larger house. If the child comes to live with us, he will have ample space to run and play. Indeed, that will be even better. Yes, I am currently engaging a real estate agent to assist us in finding a new home. We intend to keep our current residence. Should the child eventually marry, we will return to this house and leave the larger one for him. Zhou Jie listened intently, feeling a sense of comfort. Mr. Xie, your foresight and consideration are commendable. Of course, since Zicheng will be with us, we must ensure he lacks for nothing. If we treat him well, he will reciprocate in kind. We desire a happy family. Zhou Jie smiled. You are absolutely right. Director Zhou, may we visit the child tomorrow? We wish to spend time with him to help him become familiar with us and ease his acceptance. Certainly. Please come tomorrow to spend time with Zicheng and see if he can embrace you. Xie Jiajian eagerly agreed. Great. Thank you, Director Zhou. My wife and I will arrive early tomorrow. Very well. She ended the call. Li Qin entered the office. Director, Zicheng is taking his afternoon nap. Is there anything you need me to assist with? Zhou Jie replied. No, I have everything under control. Zicheng has been reluctant to join the play area these past few days. He seems somewhat unhappy. Please offer him some comfort. I will do so. By the way, what are the two couples' conditions? Zhou Jie stated, I have reviewed the materials. Liden is indeed unreliable, so I have rejected him. As for Mr. Xie, their conditions are quite favorable and sincere. I have agreed to let them visit Zicheng tomorrow to nurture some emotional connection. That sounds good. Zhou Ye Mudet. Has Zicheng mentioned young Master Changyang recently? Last night before bed, he asked when Brother Changyang would come to see him again. What did you say? I felt it unwise to give the child too much hope. Otherwise, the disappointment would be greater, leading to further distress. I told him that Brother Changyang is currently overwhelmed with studies and may not visit for quite some time. Yes, that is wise. Li Qin still wished to inquire. Director Zhou, do you think Mr. Liu would consider adopting Zichen? Zhou Jie smiled gently. Oh, it is merely a momentary whim of young Master Qin Yang, a fleeting temper. In due time, he will forget Zichen once he finds new companions and toys. I believe Mr. Liu will not take it seriously. After all, he already has children and sees no need to adopt someone else's child, even if he desires more children. He can simply have them himself. Adoption is unnecessary. Li Qin sighed. Indeed, in their affluent household, it is likely that they will soon forget about Zichen. Zhou Jie responded, yes. Tomorrow morning, Mr. Xie and his wife will come by. Encourage Zichen to interact with them more. If Zichen were to have a new family with loving parents, he would surely find joy. Understood, Director. If there is nothing else, I shall take a moment to rest. Very well, off you go. Chapter 27. Getting along well? In the following days, Mr. and Mrs. Xie visited the orphanage daily, engaging Zichen in learning, play, and conversation, even teaching him to play chess. Gradually, a smile began to grace the face of Xia Zichen. Li Qin remarked, Director Zhou, Zichen seems to be a bit more cheerful. Mr. and Mrs. Xie are quite kind to him. Indeed, this is a positive development. Li Qin expressed her concern. But should we inform them of Zichen's status as a martyr child? If they successfully adopt him, it is crucial to disclose this. Li Qin continued, I fear they may be motivated by financial gain. Zhou Jie sighed. Even if they're drawn by monetary benefits. If they continue to treat Zichen well, then let that money serve as his protection. After all, once he reaches adulthood, he will possess his own judgment on how to allocate those funds. Even if it is used as retirement support for the couple, it would still be an act of filial piety from Zichen. Li Qin, resigned, replied, yes, as long as they treat Zichen well, that is what matters. At that moment, Mrs. Xie approached with Zichen in tow. Director Zhou, Zichen has been playing in the mud with us and is a bit dirty. Li Qin responded, oh, it's quite all right. I shall take him to bathe. Mrs. Xie replied, there is no need to trouble Teacher Li. I would prefer to take Zichen to bathe myself. Zhou Jie smiled, that is also fine. Li Qin, please escort Mrs. Xie to the shower room and fetch some of Zichen's toiletries for her. Li Qin smiled, of course, Mrs. Xie, please follow me. All right, Mrs. Xie bent down to Zichen. Shall we go take a bath, dear? Xie Zichen nodded. Okay. Li Qin led the two into the shower room. Mrs. Xie, you can help Zichen bathe in there. I will fetch some toiletries. Very well. Inside the shower room, Mrs. Xie gently helped Xia Zichen remove his clothes. Observing his slender frame, oh, our Zichen has lost a bit of weight. Once you come to Annie's house, I will ensure you have plenty of delicious food to make you chubby and even more adorable. Xia Zichen protested, I don't want to be that fat. Why not? That would be so cute. Xia Zichen replied, then I would look like a pig, not a person. Mrs. Xie couldn't help but laugh. Playfully pinking Xia Zichen, ha ha ha. You are too amusing. Auntie is coming to catch the little piggy. As she spoke, she playfully scratched Xia Zichen, eliciting laughter. Auntie, please don't scratch me, it tickles. Li Qin stood at the door with toiletries in hand, observing the two of them frolicking and feeling reluctant to interrupt. Yet filled with joy, apart from young Master Liu, Zichen was finally happy. Perhaps he would soon forget about young Master Liu. Mrs. Xie, here is Zichen's bathball towel and bathrobe. Wonderful. Please hand them to me. All right, I will wait for you outside. Li Qin exited the shower room. Is Zichen feeling cold? Yes, a bit. Annie, I want to get dressed. Okay, Annie will help you dry off and get dressed. Mrs. Xie guided Xia Zichen out of the shower room. Mrs. Xie, Has Zicheng finished his bath? Yes, Zicheng has been very well behaved with me. Li Qin smiled. That is good to hear. At the orphanage entrance, Xie Jiajian said, Director Zhou, we have truly enjoyed our time with Zicheng these past few days. I hardly want to leave. Indeed, I am quite reluctant to part with this child. Director Zhou, please let us know what other procedures are required for adopting this child. Well, there's still some formalities. I need to submit your documents to the Civil Affairs Bureau for their review, which will take some time. Very well. Thank you for your assistance. We shall return home for now. Goodbye, Mr. Xie, Mrs. Xie. Take care. Zicheng, say goodbye to Uncle and Annie. Goodbye, Uncle and Annie, Xia Zicheng replied. Zicheng, farewell. I promise to visit you again and play with you. All right? Okay. Chapter 28. Being adopted? Director Zhou submitted Mr. Xie's documents to the Civil Affairs Bureau, and the staff called to verify the situation. A few days later, the review was approved. Given this, Director Zhou felt it was time to speak with Zicheng. In the classroom, Zicheng, are you drawing? Yes, Director Zhou. Do you like Uncle Xie and Andy, who came to play with you before? Xia Zicheng nodded, yes. They're quite nice. But I still want to see Brother Qiangyang. When you have a new home, the director can invite Brother Qiangyang to visit you there, can't he? Xia Zicheng looked a bit happier. Really? Can Brother Qiangyang really come to my new home play? Certainly. The director will inform Brother Qiangyang of your new address. All right. Director, you must tell Brother Qiangyang. I will for sure. So, are you willing to go home with Uncle Xie? Xia Zicheng thought for a moment and nodded gently, yes. But I will miss you and Teacher Li Qin. Director Zhou smiled reassuringly. It's all right. You can first go home with Uncle Xie. You can spend a month together to see how it goes. The director and Teacher Li Qin will come to visit you. If you are happy, you can stay with Uncle Xie. If not, the director will bring you back, okay? Really? Can it be like that? Yes, of course. So in a few days, you will go home with Uncle Xie, all right? Okay. Director, you must inform Brother Qingyang of my whereabouts. Zhou Jie chuckled. Certainly. I will definitely tell him. Li Qin entered the room with a few toy cars, addressing Zhou, Director Zhou. You may play with Zikin while I step out to make a phone call. All right. Li Qin. After finishing her conversation with Xia Zikin, she realized that the child had finally accepted his new parents. The paperwork was all in order. It was prudent to inform Mr. Liu, considering he had specifically entrusted the care of this child. Thus, Zhou Jie dialed Liu Jiangling's number. In the opulent living room of the Liu residence, a voice came through. Hello, Director Zhou. Mr. Liu, I have something important to discuss with you. Oh, is it regarding Zikin? Upon hearing the mention of his brother Zikin, Liu Qingyang immediately settled beside his father. Yes, a couple visited our orphanage, expressing their desire to adopt a child. After meeting Zikin, they decided to proceed with the adoption. After several days of interaction, Zikin has accepted them, and all the necessary documentation is complete. It is evident that this couple is quite fond of Zikin and treats him well. If you have no objections, I propose that they take Zikin home for a trial period of 1 month. This month will serve as a transitional phase. If they do not treat Zikin well, or if he is unhappy, we will bring him back. Conversely, if he thrives, we can proceed further. Liu Jiangling responded. Ah, I see. I did not expect someone to wish to adopt Zikin so soon. At this moment, Liu Qingyang interjected anxiously. Father, they are bad people. Brother Zikin cannot go home with them. Zhou Jie overheard Liu Qingyang's outburst. Rest assured, I will send the address to your phone. If young Master Liu wishes to visit Zikin, he can do so at this new location. Understood. What about the couple? What are circumstances? Zhou Yet. They appear very amiable, and their financial situation is quite stable, with a monthly income exceeding 50,000 yuan. Their living conditions are also commendable, boasting a spacious residence of over 200 square meters. Ah, has Zikin accepted them? Zhou Jie affirmed. Yes, they seem to get along quite well. Father, Brother Zikin must return to our home. Liu Jiangling inquired. Has the Civil Affairs Bureau conducted a thorough examination of this couple? Yes, the situation is legitimate, Zhou Jie confirmed. While their circumstances may be somewhat ordinary, the well-being of Zikin is paramount. Indeed, the most important factor is their kindness toward Zikin, who has also accepted them. Liu Jiangling remarked, with new parents, the child may find happiness once more. In that case, Let's allow Zikin to spend time with them and see how it goes. No, father. They are bad people, Zhou Jie gently replied. Is young Master Lu feeling upset? It is nothing to worry about. I will speak to him shortly. I appreciate your assistance with Zikin's matters. Of course, it is my duty. I will take Xingyang to visit Zikin's new home soon. By the way, do they know about Zikin's background? Zhou Jie noted. I refrained from disclosing it earlier, fearing they might have ulterior motives. I will clarify it when they come to take Zikin. Yes, it is better to discuss it later. All right then. Let's allow the child to try this arrangement for now. Very well, Zhou Jie replied, and Lu Jiangling ended the call. Yiqiu, has Zichen been adopted? I didn't expect it to happen so quickly. Lu Qingyang burst into tears. Dad, has Zichen been taken away by someone else? Chapter 29. Are friends coming? Lu Jiangling, little Yang, don't cry. Zichen has found a family that loves him. They will spend more time with him than we can. They are all bad people who want to love Zichen. It's all Mom's fault. She thought for several days and still couldn't decide. It's all Mom's fault. Yiqiu admonished, you child. How can you speak like that? You're being so unreasonable. Lu Jiangling, the child is upset. Why are you arguing with him? Yiqiu, you're just indulging him. He has no manners at all. Ignoring Yiqiu's reprimands. Lu Jiangling continued to comfort. Zichen is with them now. There is new dad and mom. The director has already reviewed the situation, and the conditions are quite suitable. They will definitely treat Zichen well. The director will send Zichen's new home address to Dad, and when Dad has time, he will take you to visit Zichen and even invite him to our home. Isn't that wonderful? Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang immediately stopped crying, excited at the thought of playing with Zichen. Can it really be like that? Lu Jiangling, of course. Now that Zichen has left the orphanage, he can come to our home to play. Then I want him to stay at our house for several days. Lu Jiangling, yes. As long as Zichen's new dad and mom agree, he can stay with us for several days. Lu Qingyang, really? Of course it's true. Lu Qingyang then smiled. I want to prepare lots of toys for Zichen. Great. You can prepare as many as you like. Lu Qingyang, Dad. When will the director send you Zichen's new address? It should be in a couple of days. Lu Qingyang. Okay then. You must take me to Zichen's new home. I promise to take you. Lu Qingyang. I'll go to my room and organize my toy cars. I want to take them all. Lu Jiangling smiled. Good. Hurry along then. Lu Qingyang happily ran back to his bedroom. Yiqiu, I really didn't expect him to be adopted so quickly. I was still thinking, Lu Jiangling. Thinking about what? It's too late now. The child's psyche is fragile. Since Zichen has already accepted that couple, it means they must be treating him well. Since it has come to this, we should let them spend a month together to see how it goes. Once this adjustment period is over, there shouldn't be many issues. Yiqiu, who knows? A month as patience is one thing, but what about the long term? Will they grow impatient with the child? And if they have their own children, will they change their minds about Zichen or make him feel neglected? Lu Jiangling complained. What? Now you're worried? Why didn't you think about this sooner? The child has already psychologically accepted them. He must have developed some hope and dependency. Trying to take him back now would be inappropriate. Yiqiu pondered for a moment. That's true. Let's wait and see after a month. We can't let our guard down. After all, there are too many ill-intentioned people in this society. Lu Jiangling, yes. It has to be this way. As Steward Su entered the living room, he announced, Madam Lu, Missy has brought young Master Tang with her. Yiki exclaimed, Oh, my sister has arrived. Quickly, let them in. Lu Jiangling responded, Indeed, it has been quite some time since they visited. It is a perfect opportunity for you sisters to reunite. Yiqiu added, Yes. And I specifically instructed my sister to bring Tang Ming along. Lu Jiangling inquired, What do you mean by that? Yiqiu replied, My nephew, Tang Ming, is exceptionally well-behaved and studious. He is a wonderful child who loves learning. Since Qingyang wishes for a companion, having Tang Ming come over will allow him to learn from Tang Ming's virtues. As the saying goes, one who stays near vermilion gets stained red, recalling Tang Ming. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but chuckle. As far as I know, little Yang seems not to enjoy playing with Tang Ming. Ye kita tortet. He is simply too playful and immature. Should we just let him be? We must guide and educate him. At that moment, a gracefully attired middle-aged woman entered, accompanied by a 12-year-old boy wearing somewhat thick, high-end glasses. Yisher called out, Yiqiu Jiangling, Sister, how I have longed for your arrival. Yixiu continued, huh? Have you missed me that much? Yixiu responded, of course. I have missed both you and Tang Ming dearly. Yixiu prompted, little Ming, greet your aunt and uncle. Tang Xian adjusted his glasses and said, Aunt, uncle, greetings. Lu Jiangling smiled. Ah, well done, Tang Ming. Yixiu praised, what a good boy. Come here. Let your aunt have a look. Oh, you have grown taller. Chapter 30. The thoughtful cousin Tang Ming earnestly stated, Aunt, I have recently grown 4 centimeters. Now measuring 152 centimeters. At 12 years old, I have just reached the standard height, but I still fall slightly short of the high standard. Therefore, I must continue striving. Yeki, delighted, remarked, goodness. This child speaks with such clarity and depth. Yixiu added, he just enjoys being meticulous. Yeki laughed, haha. Being meticulous is excellent. A diligent child surely has a bright future ahead. Lu Jiangling chuckled. Aside from school, has little Ming been taking extra lessons at home? Yixiu affirmed, indeed. You know how those wealthy families offer lessons to their children. We cannot fall behind. Yixiu concurred, yes. My sister's right. My little Yang is simply too playful. He cannot match Tang Ming's diligence. She continued, that is why I particularly wish for Tang Ming to visit often, so he can study alongside little Yang and inspire him. Lu Jiangling listened on, smiling helplessly. Yixiu then asked, by the way, where is little Yang? I haven't seen him. Yiki replied. He is upstairs, organizing his toys. I will go call him. All right, Yixiu said, little Yang, come down quickly. Your aunt has come to see you. Aunt Tao approached. Madam, may I go upstairs to bring the young master down? Yes, do so, Yixiu replied. After a moment, Aunt Tao brought down Lu Qingyang. Yeki urgit. Quickly greet your aunt and brother Tang Ming. Lu Qingyang said, Aunt, brother Tang Ming, greetings. Yixiu remarked, oh, such a well-behaved child. Do you have any classes this afternoon? Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang responded, unfortunately, I have a class later. Yixiu said, right? Later. Let brother Tang Ming accompany you during class. Lu Qingyang cast a reluctant glance at Tang Ming, expressing his unwillingness. I can handle it myself. Didn't you want a companion to join you? Mother specifically asked brother Ming to accompany you. I want brother Zikin to accompany me, he replied. Yixiu interjected, child. Brother Zikin is younger than you. He cannot study with you. You should spend more time learning with brother Tang Ming. Tang Ming, with utmost seriousness, inquired. Who is brother Zikin? Does he study harder than I do? Yixiu laughed. Not at all. He is merely a playmate for Qingyang, not a study partner. Tang Ming, maintaining his earnest demeanor, stated, oh, Qingyang, at our age, we should primarily focus on our studies to manage our family's business well in the future. Yeki Sigit, oh. Sister, this is why I say you teach so well. Little Ming is incredibly sensible. He speaks the truth. Lu Qingyang frowned slightly and shot a glance at Tang Ming. My family's business is managed by my father. I will just help him out in the future. Yixiu, upon hearing this, exclaimed, how can you speak like that? You have no ambition at all. Sister, listen to this child. He truly understands nothing. He is such a concern. Lu Jiangling chuckled from the side. Qingyang is only 9 years old. What can he possibly understand? This is the age for play. Do not impose too much pressure on the child. Yeki, Ingensit, retorted. Sister, listen to what Lu Jiangling is saying. Little Ming is only 12 and is already so mature. Qingyang is spoiled by him, only knowing how to play all day. Yixiu cannot help but chuckle. All right, do not be too anxious. Jiangling is simply concerned for the child. You need to speak gently to Jiangling and not let your temper take over. Otherwise, one day when he has children of his own, you will regret it. Yeki, even more agitated, replied, he dares. I will tear that vixen apart. Not a single one shall be raised. Lu Jiangling smiled. Oh, sister, do not wrong me. I have not fathered any children outside. Yixiu remarked, I am merely reminding my sister. The Lu family is quite prominent, and my sister can be a bit willful. Sometimes, I worry she may upset you. Women out there can be quite cunning, and as her elder sister, I am genuinely concerned. Please do not hold it against me. Bear with me. Lu Jiangling responded, of course, of course. Sister is indeed wise. Yixiu recognized that her sister was indeed looking out for her. She often acted a bit capriciously. Lu Qingyang settled next to Lu Jiangling and asked, Daddy, what is a vixen? Lu Jiangling was taken aback. Huh? A vixen is a creature with beautiful fur, very clever, and particularly adorable. He explained in simple terms, hoping the child would grasp the surface meaning. Lu Qingyang asked with curiosity, "Really? Is there such an animal?" Lu Jiangling affirmed, "Indeed." Lu Qingyang, intrigued, inquired, "Then why does a mommy allow you to keep one?" Yishi sitiflit alav, koviding hermot. Lu Jiangling found himself in a bit of a predicament. Well, keeping such a creature is quite troublesome. It requires money and time. Father is busy with work, so mother does not permit it. Lu Qingyang still had questions. "Oh, if we had this vixen, would it play with you?" "Well, if we had one, of course it would." Lu Qingyang inquired further. "Do other families keep them?" Lu Jiangling, "Some people may possess it, but one cannot deceive children, can they?" Lu Qingyang, "Oh. So, it's a beautiful and intelligent little creature that enjoys playing with people. Yet Mom, won't he allow us to keep one?" Lu Jiangling, "Yes, indeed." Lu Qingyang suddenly whispered, "Dad, in the future, take me to play at Brother Zicken's house. When I grow up, I will buy you many fox spirits without letting Mom know." Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling was taken aback for a few seconds before bursting into uncontrollable laughter. "Huh, my dear son, you are truly filial." Chapter 31, Punished with Lines? Yichio stared wide-eyed in anger. "Lu Qingyang, you ungrateful child. All you do is play and spout nonsense. Mom has truly wasted her efforts on you." Yishi chuckled, unable to straighten up. "Ha ha ha, Qingyang is just too mischievous." Yiki, irritated, reached out to give Lu Qingyang a few light swats on the backside. "This child is simply infuriating." Seeing this, Lu Qingyang quickly hid in his father's embrace. "Dad, Mom is too fierce. She acts like a mother tiger." "Yichio, how can you speak like that? So rude. You have no manners at all. You deserve a spanking." Lu Jiangling immediately shielded the child in his arms. "Enough. What does the child understand? Why argue with him?" "No heating, no heating." Yishir quickly intervened, grabbing Yichio's arm. "All right, he's just joking. He doesn't comprehend those matters. Don't take it too seriously." Tang Ming calmly observed the scene, adjusting his glasses. "Qingyang, fox spirits are a menace. They should not be toyed with. Such things can ruin your family and bring you nothing but harm." Yichio turned to Lu Jiangling. "Listen, Tang Ming understands more than Qingyang. You still protect him." Lu Jiangling, "If he is naive, we shall teach him slowly. There is no need to rush or resort to punishment." At that moment, Steward Su entered. "Madam Lu, the teacher for the business etiquette class has arrived." Yichio, "Oh, please take the teacher to the classroom." Steward Su, "Certainly, madam." Yichio, "Sister, let Tang Ming accompany Xiao Yang to class this afternoon. Shall we?" "Sure, sounds good." Aunt Tao approached. "Madam, I will take young Master Qingyang and young Master Tang Ming to the classroom." Yichio, "Great. Xiao Yang, hurry and go to the classroom with Brother Tang Ming and Aunt Tao." Lu Jiangling reassured, "Be good and go to class. Mom won't scold you." Upon hearing that he wouldn't be scolded, Lu Qingyang relaxed his grip and climbed down from his father. "Lu Jiangling, off you go with Aunt Tao." Lu Qingyang, "All right." The three of them then headed towards the classroom. Yichio, "Sister, I apologize for the commotion. Let us head to the tea room for some afternoon tea." Yishi similet, "Sounds wonderful." Jiangling, "Would you like to join us?" Lu Jiangling, "Oh, no need. You sisters should enjoy your time together. I must return to the company. There are a pile of documents awaiting my attention." Sure, very well then. We shall go enjoy some tea." Lu Jiangling, "Yes. Please go ahead. And if you wish for anything to eat, do not hesitate to ask Aunt Zhang to prepare it." Yishi, Alit. In the spacious and well-lit classroom, Lu Qingyang and Tang Ming sat together. Tang Ming maintained an upright posture while Lu Qingyang rested his chin on his arm, seemingly on the verge of dozing off. This lesson was unbearably dull. The young female teacher in the classroom, "Young Master Lu, please sit up straight." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang gently shook his head, rousing himself. "Oh, all right." The female teacher remarked, "As I mentioned earlier, you need to memorize the content after class." Lu Qingyang, appearing lethargic, replied, "Yes." Tang Ming interjected, "Good. Teacher." "Well then, that concludes today's lesson. Class is dismissed," the teacher announced, as she began to organize the instructional materials on the podium. Tang Ming added, Teacher, regarding the polite expressions used in business meetings, I was paying close attention but didn't manage to take notes. Could you please explain it once more so I can jot it down? The teacher, upon hearing this, responded with delight, "Oh, this child is quite diligent. Very well. I shall proceed at slower pace and reiterate the key points. Young Master Lu, you should listen as well." Lu Qingyang frowned and cast a sidelong glance at Tang Ming, muttering to himself, "I knew he would be a nuisance. He always does this. I was hoping to play some games." "Teacher, I think I should leave class early and let my cousin continue," he proposed. The teacher inquired, "Young Master Lu, have you completed your notes?" Lu Qingyang felt a bit embarrassed. "Well, I've remembered most of it." The teacher insisted, "Let me see." Lu Qingyang stammered, "My handwriting is terrible." "No matter. I would like to take a look," she replied, immediately reaching for the book on Lu Qingyang's desk, only to find it completely empty. "Young Master Lu, knowledge acquired is a true treasure. Since you have not taken notes, you ought to be honest. If you lie, there will be consequences. You shall stay and listen. I will repeat the material you need to remember, and afterward, you will rewrite your notes as a penalty. Only after completing that will you be allowed to leave." Lu Qingyang exclaimed, "Adding class is one thing, but now I must face the punishment of rewriting. This is all Tang Ming's fault." Reluctantly, he accepted his fate, knowing that if the teacher reported him to his mother, the punishment would be far worse than merely rewriting notes. Tang Ming, supporting the teacher, admonished younger brother Qingyang, "How can you not take such an important lesson seriously? Moreover, taking notes is essential. Otherwise, how will you thoroughly review after class? This lesson costs 1,000 yuan. We cannot waste money. You really should be more responsible." "Teacher, I believe he should rewrite his notes 10 times to truly learn his lesson." Lu Qingyang glared at Tang Ming in frustration. Noticing the unfriendly gaze, Tang Ming remarked, "Younger brother Qingyang, I am doing this for your own good. As your elder brother, I must constantly remind you to study diligently. True advice is often hard to accept, but you will understand in time." Lu Qingyang was utterly speechless, thinking to himself, "Is Tang Ming even a normal child?" Suppressing his dissatisfaction, he conceded, "I will defer to the teacher. If she says to rewrite once, then it shall be once." The teacher was somewhat astonished by Tang Ming's words, remarking, "Yet, these 12-year-olds are so sensible. It is indeed rare. This child is exceptionally disciplined." Thus, she concluded, "I believe young Master Tang is correct. At the very least, he should rewrite his notes 10 times to reinforce his memory. Young Master Lu, you shall rewrite them 10 times before you leave class." Lu Qingyang felt utterly exasperated, thinking that attending class with Tang Ming felt like a debt from a past life. Chapter 32. Tomorrow morning, I can pick up the Child Rainbow Orphanage. Zhou Jie dialed Xie Jiajin's number. "Hello, Mr. Xie." "Oh, Director Zhou." "Zhou Jie. Indeed. The review from the Civil Affairs Bureau has been approved. I have also spoken with Zicheng, and the child is willing to accept you." The voice on the other end of the phone brimmed with excitement. "Oh, that's wonderful. We finally have a child. This is splendid. Director Zhou, when can we bring Zicheng home? I am so eager to become a father." Zhou Jie smiled with satisfaction. "Mr. Xie, you can come to pick up Zicheng tomorrow." "So soon? That is truly marvelous. I will drive over first thing in the morning to fetch Zicheng." Zhou Jie. "Very well, Mr. Xie. I have one important matter to discuss with you regarding Zicheng's specific circumstances. Since you will be his guardians, you have the right to be informed." Xie Jiajian politely replied, "Oh, certainly. Director Zhou, please continue." Zhou Jie. "The situation is as follows. Zicheng's parents were both firefighters, and this past May, during a fire rescue operation, they heroically sacrificed their lives to save more trapped individuals." Xie Jiajian paused momentarily. "Oh, I see. I had thought Zicheng was like other orphans, abandoned by his parents. That is not the case. Zicheng is the child of martyrs. Therefore, I hope Mr. Xie will treat Zicheng kindly once he is home, and not let down our heroes." Xie Jiajian. "Director Zhou, rest assured, we genuinely love this child. We will treat him well. There's one more thing. Regarding the compensation for Zicheng's parents, he will be entitled to receive 2 million in compensation once he turns 18. This sum is reserved for Zicheng." "Mr. Xie, do you understand my meaning?" Xie Jiajian was taken aback again, Oh, so Zicheng has 2 million in compensation. Zwoye Britseli. Xie Jiajian cleared his throat and replied earnestly. Director Zhou, I understand your point. For us, whether Zicheng has this 2 million or not, we will treat him well. This amount is government compensation for the children of martyrs. Money earned through the sacrifice of Zicheng's parents. Such precious funds will not be touched by my wife and me. When the child comes of age, he can decide how to use it. For instance, purchasing a home for his marriage, starting a business, or traveling for leisure. We have no objections. Our only desire is for the child to grow up healthy and happy, to take time to chat and share meals with us, his 2 elderly parents. That is sufficient. Zhou Jie listened and found his words to be quite reasonable and heartwarming. Mr. Xie, hearing you say this brings me much relief. Director Zhou, we are not those who covet petty gains. My wife and I are not old and have our own means of earning. We simply wish to live happily together with the child, as a family, enjoying joy and togetherness. That is what matters most. Zhou Jie felt touched. In today's society, few people are so compassionate, and wise individuals are even rarer. Very well. Mr. Xie, we will prepare Zicheng's belongings for you to pick him up tomorrow morning. Excellent. We will certainly be there. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Jie reflected that Zicheng had finally found a pair of enlightened and unselfish parents. Life ahead would surely be filled with happiness. In search of benevolent parents for Zicheng, one can also pay tribute to the spirits of fallen heroes. In a mid-range residential complex located in the urban area of Linhai City, within a commodious apartment exceeding 200 square meters, a woman nearing her 40s lamented, I have invested my entire fortune in this home, and I am now utterly impoverished. Do not expect me to spend any more money. Chapter 33. A startling conversation seated on the sofa was a man approaching 40, exuding an air of impatience. What is the rush? The capital will soon double. This remark was made by none other than Xie Jiajian, the kind-eyed individual before Dean Zhou. Let's hope so. When will that child be brought here? The woman inquired, her tone tinged with impatience. She was Madame Xie, known for her compassion and approachability in front of Dean Zhou. Xie Jiajian stretched his legs. Tomorrow morning. He will be here. Really? So soon? Indeed. This matter is progressing smoothly. It seems fortune is favoring us. Can you guess why, after viewing so many children, I specifically chose Zicheng? Xie Jiajian chuckled. Am I not aware? It is because of the child's large, bright eyes, far more striking than those of the others. You truly know me well. Of course. I am aware that the highest bidder on the dark web recently seeks to purchase corneas. Madame Xie beamed. You guessed correctly. I believe his eyes will fetch a handsome price. Certainly. Do you know? That night, I intentionally bathed the child to examine his physique. Oh, that little frame. Though slightly slender, his skin is fair and smooth, exceedingly pleasing to the eye, coupled with that adorable face and beautiful big eyes. Do you think those perverted tycoons wouldn't be enamored? Xie Jiajian shared in her excitement. Is that so? They would undoubtedly be fond of him. A chance for us to strike it rich. The more she spoke, the more delighted she became. Indeed. We shall first take a few nude photographs of the child and post them on the dark web. I am eager to see how much those wealthy deviants are willing to pay. Excellent idea. Let us do it tomorrow. Yes. Once those tycoons tire of him, we can sell all of his organs. I have heard that one organ can fetch several million. Xie Jiajian appeared slightly puzzled. The child's corneas are indeed valuable. But aren't the other organs still underdeveloped? Would anyone be interested? What do you know? Though the director remarked that once the child turns 18, he would receive a compensation of 2 million. He subtly emphasized that the money is intended for the child, and we should best not harbor any thoughts about it. Wenli listened and let out a sharp laugh. Haha, just 2 million, and we have to support him until he turns 18. And we better not think about the director. Does he underestimate us too much? We certainly lack the patience for that. Xie Jiajian couldn't help but chuckle. In just a month of acclimatization, we could earn at least 10 million from him. Who the hell waits for that trivial compensation a decade later? It's utterly laughable. Wenli agreed. Exactly. By then, we will be enjoying life abroad. Indeed. Wenli pondered for a moment. However, things have gone remarkably smoothly. Do you think if we pretended to be wealthy and adopted that child, The process will be expedited. Rather than taking over a month to get approved, wouldn't it be faster? Why bother pretending to be a couple running a small business? Xie Jiajian explained. You just don't understand, do you? In this society, what is more common, more prevalent, are families that are moderately well off, not excessively wealthy. It's more authentic. Our costs would also be lower. Otherwise, we would need to find ways to purchase luxury homes and cars. How much would that cost? In an entire coastal city, there are only about 10 true tycoons. If we pretended to be one of them, the Orphanage Civil Affairs Bureau, an Industry and Commerce Bureau would uncover our ruse in no time. We would end up with nothing but a mess. Upon hearing this, Wenli suddenly understood. You're right. You really thought this through. Of course. Xie Jiajian picked up the wine glass on the table. Come, let us celebrate, for tomorrow we shall claim our bountiful prize. Wenli cheerfully raised her glass, and the two glasses clinked, producing a crisp and resonant sound. Cheers! Chapter 34. Leaving the orphanage in the morning. Xie Jiajian and Wenli dressed meticulously. They checked themselves in the mirror repeatedly, confirming their polished appearance before stepping out with peace of mind. The car was filled with energetic DJ music, and they were in high spirits. At Rainbow Orphanage, Li Qin assisted Zichun in packing some of his frequently worn clothes while gently reminding him, Zichun, today you will be going home with your new parents. In your new home, you must continue to study hard and be a well-behaved and understanding child. All right? Xia Zikin nodded, understood, deckerly. He was tidying up his toy cars, especially the fire truck his parents had given him and the Porsche that Brother Qingyang had gifted. Thinking of Lu Qingyang made him a little sad. Teacherly, do you think Brother Qingyang will come to my new home to play with me? Li Qin felt uncertain, but wanted to keep Zichun happy. He will. So, Zichun must be a good child and not run around outside. Stay with your new parents until Brother Qingyang comes to visit. Zichun genuinely believed her, smiling. Okay. Outside the door, the sounds of laughter between Zhou Jie and Xie Jiajian could be heard. Li Qin said, Zichun, let us go out. Your new dad is waiting for you outside. All right. Li Qin took the luggage, and Zichun followed, exiting the dormitory. Wenli smiled, though. Zichun is coming out. Is everything packed? Do you need mommy's help? Xia Zichun shook his head. No need. Teacher Li Qin and I have already tidied up. Zhuye remarqued Zichun. From now on, Mrs. Xia will be your mother. Li Qin added, indeed. Zichun, quickly call her mom. Xia Zichun looked up at Wenli, feeling a bit awkward, and called out, Mom. Bendi responde joyfully. Today, you will return home with your parents. I have prepared a plethora of delicious treats and fun activities for you. Xia Zichun sought confirmation. Really? Xie Jiajin affirmed, yes. Zhou Jie stated, Mr. Xia, Mrs. Xia, you may take Zichun home now. All right. Zichun, we are heading home. Wenli took Xia Zichun's hand, leading him out of the courtyard. Xie Jijin addressed Zhou Yuan and Teacher Li. We shall take our leave now. Zhou Ye replied. Very well. I entrust Zichun to your care. Xie Jiajin smiled. Certainly. We will take good care of the child. Zhou Ye responded insolent. Standing at the entrance of the courtyard, Zhou Jie and Li Qin watched as Xie Jiajin's Buick drove further away. Zhou Ye sighed. I hope Zichun finds happiness in the future. Li Qin agreed, indeed. He surely will, Director. In a luxurious Lu residence, sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows, dispelling the chill of late autumn. Lu Qingyang asked, Dad, has Zichun arrived at his new home? Yes, he has. Lu Qingyang inquired. Did Director Zhou send you the new address? Yes, it's in a community in the city, quite convenient for transportation. Lu Qingyang, unable to contain his excitement, declared. Then I want to go visit Zichun. Not in the next few days. Your father has matters to attend to. Lu Qingyang pleaded, Dad, can Uncle Sun drive me there? And take a few bodyguards with us? Yichio immediately rejected the request. No. The city is filled with all sorts of people. It's not safe. Wait until your father has time to accompany you. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang grew displeased, but I can go out for half a day and come back. Yichio sternly replied, I said no means no. You were inattentive in class the other day, and still think about playing? The etiquette teacher mentioned that you were dozing off and didn't take notes at all. Even Tang Ming is much more diligent than you. Only when you are as sensible as your cousin Tang Ming can you go out to play. Lu Qingyang sulked, it's not like that. How is it not? Ye Qi challenge. Could the teacher lie to your mother? Lu Qingyang retorted, but it was agreed that I could rest this afternoon and skip my private lessons. Yi Qiu clarified, you can rest for half a day, but only at home. Lu Qingyang sought help. Dad, please. Lu Jiangling interjected. All right, no need to be upset. Your mother is doing this for your own good. I wouldn't feel at ease letting you go alone to the city. I promise. Once I finish my work in the next few days, I will take you. Hearing that his father also disagreed, Lu Qingyang had no choice but to relent. Then you must take me next week. Lu Jiangling found himself in a bit of a dilemma. Next week, I might still be busy. However, I will try my best to arrange time to take you. Lu Qingyang insisted, Dad can't lie. Never. Well, have I ever lied to you? Just then, Butler Su entered the room. Madam Lu, the willows in the estate require pruning today. May I allow a few gardeners to enter? Ye Qi. Oh, very well. Let them in, but they must leave after 6 o'clock. Certainly, Madam Lu. Father, please come out and play with me. A boy's voice called from outside the living room. Yi Qiu recognized it. Oh, is that Mu Zhe arriving? Butler Su, indeed. I apologize, Madam Lu, but my daughter has classes today, so Mu Zhe could only accompany me. In the evening, my daughter will come to take him home. Lu Jiangling, when Mulan has class, you should bring Mu Zhe over to play. There is no need to be so polite with us. Yi Qiu, exactly. Old Su, let Mu Zhe in a play. He shouldn't be left outside. The wind is quite strong. Besides, Qin Yang is also looking for someone to play with. It's a perfect match. Lu Jiangling, indeed. Let Mu Zhe in to play. Chapter 35. The exciting toy car. Butler Su felt a warmth in his heart. Very well. I will let him in. A moment later, Butler Su entered the living room with a small boy. He was of a moderate complexion, not too dark, yet not pale, and had somewhat deep-set eyes. Dressed in a casual outfit, he appeared healthy and spirited, holding a toy Lamborghini in his hand. Ye Qi. Oh, Mu Zhe has grown so much. How old are you this year? Madam Lu. I'm 9 years old this year. Ye Qi. Oh, so you're the same age as Qin Yang? Butler Su, yes, madam. Mu Zhe and Master Qin Yang were born in the same year. Yi Qiu, I see. Please bring Mu Zhe over more often. Children of the same age are bound to enjoy playing together. Lu Jiangling agreed. Yes, indeed. Mu Zhe should come to Uncle Lu's place to play whenever he has the time. Lu Qingyang glanced at the boy named Mu Zhe, displaying a lack of enthusiasm. Ye Qiu prompted, Qingyang, greet Mu Zhe. Have a little courtesy. Lu Qingyang leaned back on the sofa. Hello, Mu Zhe. Mu Zhe. Hello, Master Qingyang. Yi Qiu. Aunt Tao, please go to Qin Yang's room and bring down some of his toys for Mu Zhe to play with. Aunt Tao. Yes, madam. Butler Su, madame. There is no need for the trouble. Yi Qiu. It's no trouble at all. He has plenty of toys. He hardly plays with them all. Mu Zhe politely responded. Thank you, Madam Lu. Yi Qiu patted Mu Zhe's head. You're welcome. You're such a good boy. Butler Su, madame. I shall step out to attend to other matters now. Yi Qiu, certainly. You go ahead. The children will stay here. I'll keep an eye on them. So you need not worry. Butler Su smiled warmly. Very well. He then exited the living room. Aunt Tao descended with several large boxes, placing many nearly new toy cars on the table. Upon seeing the toy cars, Mu Zhe suddenly became excited. Madam Lu, are all these toys Master Qin Yang's? Ye Qi, slightly puzzled, thought, this child's family is not lacking. It can't be just a few toy cars that would excite him this much. Yes, what is the matter? Mu Zhe suddenly couldn't contain himself, and his eyes turned red. Yi Qiu was startled. Oh, what is wrong with Mu Zhe? Don't you like them? Mu Zhe shook his head vigorously. No, I like them too much. Can I play with these? Yi Qiu smiled, of course. What would you like to play with? Feel free to take whatever you like. No need to be polite with me. Mrs. Lu, Yi Qiu, there is no need for such formality. You may call me Aunt Yi. Very well, Aunt Yi. How did you acquire all these cars? Yi Qiu was taken aback, glancing at Lu Jiangling, who instantly feigned ignorance. Engrossed in his newspaper, adopting an expression that suggested he was uninvolved. Yi Qiu was not particularly knowledgeable about toys. Aren't they all bought from toy stores? Mu Zhe nodded, unable to resist casting a glance at Lu Qingyang, who was lounging on the sofa. Mu Zhe, no, and these are all limited editions. Crafted from premium materials and made to precise standards, designed and assembled by master toy artisans. This model, that one, and this one, only available overseas. They must be pre-ordered and sourced in advance. Yi Qiu was astonished. Oh, how intricate. Mu Zhe certainly knows a great deal. Mu Zhe felt a pang of sadness. My father has already paid the deposit. Yi Qiu sensed there was a story. Oh, what happened next? Later, my father mentioned that another child was interested and offered to pay double the price, so they took it away from me. Yi Qiu was puzzled. But you'd already paid the deposit, right? It should have been yours. How could the merchant act dishonestly? Mu Zhe, feeling aggrieved, replied, Ant y. I had no choice. He then cast a furtive glance at Lu Qingyang. Yi Qiu finally grasped the situation and shot a glare at Lu Jiangling. What is going on? Jiangling, was it you? Lu Jiangling. At that moment, I had no idea it was Mu Zhe's favorite. Old Su didn't mention it to me. I simply offered a higher price, and the merchant succumbed to temptation. It was only later that I learned from Mulan that I had made a mistake. I apologized to old Su, who said that children tend to change their minds, and there would be other toys in a few days that would make them forget. I didn't realize it was so significant to Mu Zhe. Em truly sore, Mu Zhe. It's all right, uncle, I don't blame you. It's the merchant who lacks integrity. Lu Jiangling, feeling guilty, affectionately ruffled Mu Zhe's hair. You're very understanding, Mu Zhe. In the future, if there's anything you like, just tell your uncle, and I'll get it for you, all right? Mu Zhe nodded. Okay. Yi Qiu, then you can stay at Annie's house and play for as long as you wish. Does that sound good? Mu Zhe's eyes shimmered. Yes. Thank you, Aunt Yi. He then glanced at Lu Qingyang. Yi Qiu assumed Mu Zhe wanted Qingyang to join him and play. Qingyang, stand up and come play with Mu Zhe. Lu Qingyang, I'm bored with these. Let him play by himself. Yi Qiu was slightly irritated. You child, stand up. Thus, under Yi Qiu's admonition, Lu Qingyang reluctantly rose and joined Mu Zhe. With an unwilling expression, he approached the table and sat down. Young Master Qingyang, have you played with these cars for long? Not really, just about a month. Yi Qiu, Mu Zhe, you can just call him Qingyang. No need to be so formal. Mu Zhe maintained his obedient demeanor. All right. Auntie. Lu Qingyang noticed the Lamborghini toy car that had been set aside by Mu Zhe. This model is indeed quite distinctive. Is that the one you brought to play with? Mu Zhe followed Lu Qingyang's gaze and replied, Yes, it's my car. My father just purchased it for me, and it arrived this morning. Lu Qingyang, with no reservations, said, Let me take a look. Upon hearing this, Mu Zhe felt a bit anxious. Well, it's a new car. Lu Qingyang, slightly impatient, responded, I know that. I just want to have a look. Why are you being so stingy? I've shared so many toys with you. Mu Zhe pondered over Lu Qingyang's words, realizing there might be a point. Toys should indeed be exchanged and shared among friends, rather than hoarded selfishly. Just be careful, he said. Gingerly, Mu Zhe handed over the Lamborghini to Lu Qingyang. Without hesitation, Lu Qingyang caught it with one hand, stating, Got it. He began to examine it closely while Mu Zhe watched with unease. Why are you looking at me? Just enjoy your playtime, Lu Qingyang replied. Yiki intergestet, Xingying. Be polite when speaking to Mu Zhe. Lu Qingyang casually responded, Oh, this child, truly. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but smile, saying, Mu Zhe, feel free to take apart every single one of them. If they break, it doesn't matter. Mu Zhe replied, Thank you, Uncle Lu. I won't break them. Yi Qiu settled onto the sofa, remarking, Listen to Mu Zhe. He is polite. Look at Qingyang, with no manners whatsoever. It's truly infuriating. Lu Jiangling replied, He's just a child. Where's the need for pretense? Take your time. Yi Qiu retorted, You just spoil him. Sooner or later, he'll be spoiled rotten. Lu Jiangling merely scoffed and remained silent. Lu Qingyang asked, Where did you buy this toy car? Mu Zhe replied, In America. How much did it cost? 100,000. Oh, that's not too expensive. My father doesn't let me buy toys that are too pricey. Why is that? Mu Zhe explained, Because my father says we shouldn't waste money. Is your family so frugal? Mu Zhe nodded understandingly. Yes, we should save. How about I give you an opportunity to earn some money? Mu Zhe was taken aback. Young Master Qingyang, what do you mean? Lu Qingyang, nonchalantly, said, 20,000. I'll have my dad buy a new car. Yi Qiu, still simmering with irritation, exclaimed, What nonsense are you talking about? Lu Jiangling was momentarily stunned. Lu Qingyang continued, You'd earn 10,000. What a great deal. Disagree. Mu Zhe felt increasingly anxious. Young Master Qingyang, My car just arrived this morning. I know, you could buy another new toy car, Lu Qingyang replied. But this is a limited edition. There's only this one. But you played with it already. Muze protested. I still want to keep playing. You've played for over an hour. You can stop now. You've already made money. Why be upset? You could buy another new car. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Muze, unwilling to concede, remarked, well, you could also purchase another toy car for 200,000. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiu countered, that does make sense. However, Lu Qingyang, unfazed, interjected, 300,000. Will that suffice? Yi Qiu nearly dropped his glasses in astonishment. Muze stammered, this isn't merely about money. Lu Qingyang persisted, adding all the toy cars on the table, which collectively amount to 500,000 yuan, I would gladly gift them to you. You would have profited immensely. Do not be overly greedy. Who is truly being greedy? Muze thought, hesitating at the notion of receiving all those toys. Yet, he quickly reaffirmed his stance. I still wish to keep my new toy car. With a mocking smile, Lu Qingyang retorted, didn't someone last week in a secluded corner of the school's back hill take down a few exemplary class monitors? Before Lu Qingyang could finish, Muze gasped. Lu Qingyang continued, I have said it before. One must not be excessively greedy, or one may suffer great losses. Is it better to earn a little money, or to end up with neither toy cars nor any benefits, and return only to face punishment? You are not foolish. Think for yourself. I need to dine shortly, and do not have much time. Muze, filled with grievance and helplessness, acquiesced. Then, let be as you say. Lu Qingyang then instructed, Father, please have the company's treasurer transfer 300,000 to Butler Su. Turning to Muze, he added, see how generous I am with you? I treat you like a friend. You should know when to accept a good deal. It's merely a toy car. Why be so stingy? Yi Qiu and Lu Jiangling exchanged astonished glances, taken aback. Yi Qiu felt compelled to intervene, disapproving of the children's antics, and shot a glare at Lu Jiangling. Lu Jiangling, feeling cornered, stammered, why are you looking at me? I did not agree to this. Lu Qingyang pressed, Father, Muze has no objections. Why won't you agree? Lu Jiangling cautiously addressed Muze, Muze. If you do not wish to part with the toy car, that is perfectly fine. Muze, though still appearing slightly aggrieved, modified his tone. No, I must give it to him. No, wait, I'm selling it to him. I've grown bored with it, and I'll make a profit. This is not a loss for me. Lu Jiangling found himself momentarily speechless. In Chapter 37, Yi Qiu consoled, Muze, do you truly wish to sell it to Qingyang? If you are reluctant. Muze fervently wiped his tears. Yes, I am willing to sell it, because I've grown tired of it. Lu Qingyang instructed, Aunt Tao, please pack all the toy cars on the table, so that Muze can take them home to play. Aunt Tao glanced at Yi Qiu, Madam. Do you really want to pack these? Yi Qiu replied, since Muze likes them, let us arrange them all for packing. Understood, Aunt Tao responded, carefully organizing the toy cars into boxes and adorning them with a beautiful bow of ribbons. Lu Qingyang beamed, look, I've wrapped them for you. They're just like new toys. There's no difference. Besides, you've made 200,000. You should be grateful to me. My mother says children must learn to be polite. Yi Qiu was rendered speechless. Muze felt a slight sting to his pride, but then recalled the incident at school involving other classmates and glanced at his beloved car, a Lamborghini. A tumultuous blend of emotions enveloped me. Grief, frustration, helplessness, and anger. Ultimately, these feelings coalesced into a solitary tear, stubbornly refusing to fall. Thank you, young Master Lu. Myuk shouted, his voice echoing with gratitude. Speak up. I can hardly hear you. Lu Qingyang replied, nonchalantly toying with Myuk's Lamborghini. Yes, I heard you. You're welcome. He responded with a hint of arrogance. Why does it seem like you're particularly angry? Yi Qi interjected. Lu Qingyang, you cannot bully Myuk. Return the car to him. Lu Qingyang defended himself, Mom. Myuk isn't at a loss. He has made quite a profit. He willingly sold it to me. Besides, he thanked me. And I graciously replied, how can you say I am bullying him? His reasoning seems somewhat valid. I believe you're simply itching for a scolding, Yi Qiu remarked, glancing around until her eyes landed on a feather duster. She picked it up, intending to swat Lu Qingyang with it. Quick as a flash, Lu Qingyang darted into Lu Jiangling's embrace. What are you hiding for? Don't think that just because you're with your father, I can't reach you. Yi Qi claim it. Dad, Mom is being unreasonable, he protested. Before he could finish, Yi Qiu swung the feathered duster a few times, sheltered in his father's arms. He only received a couple of light hits, which weren't too painful. Lu Jiangling held him protectively. Enough. Do not hit him. He is still a child. What does he understand? Why bicker with a child? Just stop before you hurt him. He deserves it if he gets hurt. Yi Qi retorted. Mom is mean. She is being unreasonable. Lu Qingyang pouted. Say that again. You truly are a child that needs a lesson. Myuk observed Lu Qingyang being chastised and dodging the strikes, unable to suppress a smirk of delight. Huh, that's what you get for taking my toy car and bullying me. At that moment, Butler Su entered. Ah, Madame, what seems to be the issue? Why are you reprimanding young Master Qingyang? Yi Qiu paused. He is simply too rude and immature. Butler Su, puzzled by the situation, turned to Lu Jiangling. Mr. Lu, may Myuk stay for dinner? No need, Butler Su. My daughter has come and pick him up, he replied. Is Myuk here? Yes. She's outside the estate. Let Myuk stay and have dinner with us, Yi Qiu suggested. No need, madam. We have already prepared a meal at home. Myuk promised to take him to the amusement park this afternoon. Oh, very well then. Aunt Tao, please pack some toy cars for Myuk. Aunt Tao handed a few neatly wrapped toy cars to Myuk, who accepted them without hesitation. Butler Su gleam, Ohat, that one tea do. Madam, those toy cars are quite valuable. They belong to young Master Qingyang. They cannot be given to him. Myuk immediately countered, Dad, young Master Qingyang gave them to me. I traded my own car for them. Upon hearing this, Butler Su noticed the Lamborghini on the table. Oh, young Master Qingyang is fond of your car? Yes. He said he would transfer 300,000 to your account for my car, plus these cars he has played with, all of which are now mine. Butler Su instantly understood the situation. Mr. Lu, there's no need for that. It's merely a toy car worth 100,000. Just give it to young Master Qingyang. You can no longer send me money. I've already accepted a substantial amount from you, both last time and the time before. Truly, I cannot accept any more. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiu remarked, It seems this father and son have not merely taken from others once. Lu Jiangling smiled. It's all right, old Su. We must not let Muse feel discontented. Let's purchase him some new and finer toys. Besides, Qingyang has promised Muse that he would buy it, so payment is necessary. Do not be polite with me. In the future, if there is anything Muse desires and I can procure it, just let me know, and I will assist. After all, Qingyang often buys toys, so I can conveniently bring them along. Do not hesitate to ask. Steward Su felt a bit touched. Mr. Lu, you have already taken great care of us. There is no need to worry about such trivial matters. It's merely a toy car. If young Master Qingyang likes it, just let him play with it. Truly, there is no need to send any more money. Muse protested, Daddy. Lu Qingyang promised to pay me. You child, you simply do not understand. Yi Qiu interjected. Muse is quite obedient. Just listen to me and take all these toys. We must honor Qingyang's promise to Muse. Please do not refuse. Muse replied, Thank you, Aunt Yi. Yes, such a good boy. Steward Su said, Very well. Thank you, Mr. Lu and Mrs. Lu. I shall take the child out now. Yi Qiu responded, Indeed. Muse is welcome to come play whenever he has time. Muse replied, Okay. Good be, aunt ye. Goodbye, Uncle Lu. Lu Jiangling responded, Yes. Goodbye, Muse. Chapter 38. Promise not to steal? Once they had departed, Yi Qiu began to interrogate the father and son. What is going on? Have you stolen Muse's toys? Lu Qingyang feigned a look of grievance. The merchant agreed to it. We paid for it, so it's not stealing. Yi Qiu found it difficult to reason with a child. Lu Jiangling, did you assist him in taking Muse's toys? Lu Jiangling replied, I had no idea it was Muse's toy car. I simply offered a bit more money, and the owner agreed. Yi Qiu retorted, Haven't you stolen before? Is it always ignorance? Lu Jiangling replied, Once I knew it was from Muse. I discussed it with old Su, but he insisted on giving it to Qingyang, saying it was just a toy, and Muse already had plenty. He wouldn't be troubled over 1 or 2 toys. I genuinely believed him at the time and felt a bit guilty, so I bought it at double the price as compensation for Muse. Had I known Muse cared so much for these toy cars, I would not have purchased them. Yi Qiu, feeling exasperated, responded, You, as an adult, should not indulge a child. Whatever he wants, you simply buy for him. How will he turn out? I cannot fully be blamed. Muse and Qingyang share similar tastes, particularly in toy cars, and it troubles me. Yi Qiu countered, cannot you refuse the child, urging him not to buy? The other party has already taken a deposit. Lu Jiangling felt somewhat guilty. Now that I understand how much Muse values them, I will ensure Qingyang does not buy any more toy cars from Muse. Ye qui accepted. You had better follow through. Lu Qingyang, still unconvinced, exclaimed, he isn't losing anything. Why shouldn't I take his? Yi Qiu's simmering anger was reignited. Lu Qingyang, I see that you, my child, have not been disciplined enough. Just as I was about to administer a fitting punishment to this ungrateful offspring, my phone rang. Hello. Zhuofan, a young woman's voice greeted me. Mr. Yi, there seems to be an issue with the recruitment contract for the Singapore branch. I've sent it to your email. Could you please review how we might amend this? Yi Qi responded, oh, very well. I shall return to the office immediately to address it. I will send you the revised version shortly. Zhuofan replied, understood, Mr. Yi. Yi Qiu then stated, I have a contract to attend to. I must return to the office. Lu Jiangling inquired, shall we not eat before going? Yi Qiu replied, no, this contract is quite urgent. I will have my meal at the office. You two should take this time to reflect. A crooked beam leads to a crooked house. With that, Yi Qiu donned his coat and exited the estate. Lu Qingyang remarked, Daddy, Mommy says you are crooked. Lu Jiangling retorted, nonsense. What does she understand? My son's happiness is of utmost importance. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang felt reassured that his father was indeed the most reliable ally. Yes, Daddy is not crooked. It is Mommy who is. Lu Jiangling laughed, haha. Nonetheless, your mother only wishes the best for you. Since some toys are significant to Mu Zhe, we should also consider his feelings. If you and Mu Zhe both desire the same toy next time, we shall relinquish it to him, shall we? Lu Qingyang hesitated, Let me see what the toy is, and then I will think about it. Lu Jiangling smiled gently. If you refuse, I shall not take you to visit Brother Zicheng's new home. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang became even less inclined. No, I must go to Brother Zicheng's house. Then you must promise your father that you will not seize Mu Zhe's toys. After a moment's contemplation, Lu Qingyang conceded, all right, there are plenty of toy cars. I simply won't let him take them. Lu Jiangling affirmed, yes, that is the behavior of a well-behaved child. Aunt Tao announced, Mr. Lu, the English foreign teacher has arrived. Lu Jiangling replied, oh, very well. Xiao Yang, hurry and go to class. Why must we attend class again? Daddy, I don't want to go. Lu Jiangling insisted. Foreign language lessons are quite important. Listen to your father and attend class. Then you must take me to Brother Zicheng's house next week. Lu Jiangling agreed. Certainly. But you must also be diligent in your studies. All right. Hearing his father's promise, Lu Qingyang complied and went to class. Chapter 39. Is he a thief? A sleek black Audi R8 sped along the highway. A young and strikingly beautiful woman with short hair that exuded professionalism donned a brown leather jacket that accentuated her spirited demeanor. She appeared to be around 18 or 19 years of age. It seems you have developed quite a rapport with young Master Lu, receiving so many new toy cars from him. They appear rather expensive, do they not? Mu Zhe retorted angrily, not at all. These were originally mine. They were taken from me by Lu Qingyang. Oh, are these the imported toy cars you had your father order for you? Mu Zhe affirmed, indeed. I had already paid a deposit. But Lu Qingyang acquired them at an exorbitant price. Did he purchase them directly from your father? Mu Zhe replied, some were, while others were taken from that unreliable vendor. The deposit was refunded. Ah, then we are not at a loss. They are merely a few toy cars. Let them be given to young Master Lu. After all, Uncle Lu has been kind to our family. Mu Zhe retorted defiantly. Humph. You and father are quite alike, always yielding to that Lu Qingyang. I certainly will not yield to him. Mulan smiled gently. You are still too young, lacking understanding. Mu Zhe retorted. There are many ways to repay kindness. Must I give my beloved toys to him? I refuse to do so. Mulan responded. But didn't young Master Lu give you all these cars to play with? We've earned money and gained toys. What a bargain. Mu Zhe disagreed vehemently. What are you talking about? He merely gifted me the toys he had grown tired of. And moreover, he took away my new toy car. He even claimed he bought it for father for 300,000. As he spoke, tears of grievance welled in his eyes. He took away the Lamborghini you just received this morning? Musa exclaimed. Yes. That robber Lu Qingyang. Mulan couldn't help but chuckle. I see. Little brother, it's just a toy car. It's not worth the fuss. We VE made money and acquired more toy cars to play with. Think of it as a fair trade. Young Master Lu has certainly not mistreated you. Su Mulan. Whose sister are you really? You, like father, only defend Lu Qingyang. Wah. Muze was once again disheartened. Mulan reassured him. All right. No more tears. It's merely a toy. I am, of course, your sister. If your eyes swell from crying, we want to go to the amusement park this afternoon. Muze protested. No way. I want to go. Then promise not to cry, shall we? Let us consider this matter resolved. Muze relented. Fine, I suppose. Good. Now you're being obedient. This afternoon, sister will take you out for ice cream. How about that? Muze wiped away his tears. All right. Mulan found his demeanor somewhat amusing. What a peculiar bond these two young masters share. Their preferences for toys, styles, and sometimes even colors are strikingly similar. In a spacious apartment of over 200 square meters in Hongfeng community, a pale, listless young boy, as if drained of all vigor, weakly uttered, Mother, I'm hungry. An impatient woman replied, Hungry are you? Just eat the congee and pickles on the table. Oh, all right. Take a few more photos this afternoon. If you don't cooperate, you won't even get any congee. Do you understand? The boy timidly replied, I understand. A disgruntled voice from a man interjected, What good does scaring him do? Yes, just a child. You need to coax him to get him to cooperate. Wenli retorted, I don't have that kind of patience. Several big shots have offered high prices. Why keep him instead of selling him? Xie Jiajin countered, What do you know? Selling him would only yield a one-time profit. Renting him out, on the other hand, earns us continuous income. Once he becomes unplayable, we can sell his corneas and organs for even greater profit. Wenli remained skeptical. You better be telling the truth. Xie Jiajin assured her. Of course, it's the truth. Now, stop complaining. Strip him of his clothes and take him into the room for more photos. Xia Zicheng, still not fully comprehending their words, found himself in a bewildering situation. Chapter 40. The post is too popular. Wenli called out, Have you finished eating? Xia Zicheng, trembling with fear, replied, Almost done. Wenli impatiently urged, Hurry up, finish eating, and get into the room. Xia Zicheng quickly gulped down a few bites, not caring whether he was full or not. He dared not disobey. Otherwise, he would face the whip. Xia Zicheng timidly entered the room, which housed all the equipment one would expect in a photography studio. A variety of lights, backdrop curtains, props, furniture, tripods, cameras, and more were neatly arranged in one corner, resembling a professional photography workshop. Wenli, take off your clothes and pants. Mom, didn't Tiwi just finish shooting a few days ago? Benli raturta. What do you know? If we don't take more photos, how will I support you? But I'm cold. Wenli insisted, endure it. Otherwise, you want to even have a meal. Xia Zicheng, unable to resist, slowly removed his thin garments, shivering in the chill. Wenli, hurry and stand over there. Xia Zicheng complied, positioning himself under the lights, following Wenli's directives as he posed in various peculiar stances, standing, lying down, sitting, raising his arms, lifting his feet, turning sideways. Backlit, wide-eyed, looking down and tilting his head up, with the cold, fear, and hunger gnawing at him. He bore faint, red marks on his skin from previous lashes. His expression was a mix of sorrow, grievance, and a hint of vulnerability. Benli, satisfia, ramarka, hakima. This time his shots turn out well. You can put your clothes back on now. Xia Zicheng quickly dressed. Wenli added, There are toys over there. Go play for a while. Xia Zicheng still dared not protest. Oh, okay. Wenli made minor adjustments to the photos on the computer and eagerly posted them on a dark web platform. Within minutes, the view count surged. The comments section buzzed with activity. What is the price for a night of play? Those eyes are captivating. What is the price for the cornea? Her skin is quite fair, not bad. Just a touch, what is the cost? Monthly subscription, make an offer. When will she be delivered to the island? Can it be expedited? That cherry red mouth looks delightful. I can only imagine how wonderful it would be to cherish her. Quite tempting. Is she really that exquisite? Notify me when she is on the island. What is the annual rate? How adorable. How old is she? The comments continued to pour in. side.Having entered the scene, glancing at the computer screen. You should add some background information. Just say she is the child of a martyr, an orphan of a hero. The highest bidder wins. Those big shots love the unusual. With a different backstory, the price will absolutely double. Winley, thrilled, exclaimed, yes. You're absolutely right. You're so clever. Thinking of everything. Without delay, she implemented his suggestion. 3 minutes later, after completing the text input, Winley gently clicked the mouse to refresh the page. Instantly, the screen displayed astonishing content. The post had gone viral to an unimaginable extent. The likes, comments, and shares surged at an incredible pace. As if threatening to break through the screen, the two stared wide-eyed, unable to believe what they were witnessing. side.Having, filled with excitement, exclaimed, "We're going to strike it rich. Wealth is on the horizon. This is fantastic. I knew I had an eye for talent." Winley, equally exhilarated, kinding. We're about to become wealthy. The comment section is rife with curiosity regarding Z Chin's origins, with many inquiries flooding in. Upon learning the details, the price indeed skyrocketed many times over. side.Having exclaimed, "Wonderful. In a few days, once the visa arrives, I shall take him to the island. We will earn a fortune while enjoying a delightful vacation. There's no need to sacrifice joy for wealth." Winley responded, "Well said. We have finally reached the pinnacle of our lives. It turns out that making a fortune isn't that difficult after all." "Ha ha ha." side.Having replied, "Absolutely. Stay by my side, and you will certainly enjoy a life of luxury. By the way, quickly respond to these affluent individuals. We must not neglect them. We should strike while the iron is hot." Upon hearing this, Winley snapped back to reality. "Right? I will respond to them immediately. Not a single wealthy patron shall be overlooked. Let them line up and eagerly transfer their funds to us." Chapter 41. Returning only to reprimand? In the spacious living room of the Liu family mansion, Liu Jiangling sat on the sofa, engrossed in a newspaper, while Liu Qingyang was engaged in an entertaining 3D shooting game on the large television screen. "Is it fun, my son?" Liu Jiangling inquired. Liu Qingyang, clearly pleased, replied, "Yes. Quite enjoyable. This game is newly released. I've only been playing for an hour." "Don't tell Mom." "Of course not. I wouldn't dream of telling her." Liu Jiangling chuckled. At that moment, Butler Su entered. "Mr. Liu, a luxurious Maybach just arrived at the estate, and the gentleman inside delivered an invitation." Liu Jiangling responded, "Oh? Let me see it." Butler Su handed him a rectangular, pink, and rather exquisite invitation. The cover bore an illustration of a golden island. Upon opening it, Liu Jiangling discovered a brief yet eloquent message within. "Dear Mr. Liu, on November 30th, the biennial Splendor Gala will commence, and new treasures have arrived on the island. We eagerly await your presence. Dream Island sincerely invites you." After reading, Liu Jiangling closed the invitation and tossed it onto the table. Butler Su remarked, "Mr. Liu, if you plan to attend, you should leave early. The departure is scheduled for tonight. Would you like me to arrange a flight for you?" Liu Jiangling dismissed the idea. "No need. It's all a nauseating affair. I have no desire to attend." Butler Su noted, "Understood. By the way, Mrs. Liu has just returned and is likely headed to the pool now." Upon hearing this, Liu Qingyang sprang into action, skillfully turning off the television and concealing his gaming devices. He complained, "Butler Su, why didn't you mention this sooner?" Butler Su smiled. "Young master, this was an important matter to discuss with Mr. Liu first." Liu Jiangling chuckled lightly. "Isn't there still time to tidy up?" Liu Qingyang immediately feigned intense concentration on a book, sitting beside the jade stone table, appearing quite obedient. Liu Jiangling couldn't suppress a grin. "You little rascal." Indeed, Yi Qiu entered the living room. Liu Jiangling asked, "You're back?" "Yes. Why didn't you stay at the office for lunch today?" "Oh, I forgot to bring a document." Liu Jiangling suggested, "Just make a call. I can have Xiao's son deliver it to you. It's the weekend. I thought I'd come home for a meal, rest a bit, and check if Xiao Yang is slacking off playing games." Liu Jiangling, "You see, your son is under my watchful eye, so what do you have to worry about?" Yi Qiu immediately retorted, "It's precisely because you are watching him that I feel uneasy. You must be indulging him." "What nonsense you speak. Do you think I don't want him to study diligently? Her words sounded somewhat guilty. Yi Qiu glanced at Lu Qingyang, who was quietly engrossed in a book. Were you reading Journey to the West? Yi Qiu felt a semblance of satisfaction and deliberately inquired, which part have you reached? The martial Tian Pong trifles with Chang'e and is banished to the mortal realm, becoming a pig demon. His response was quite fitting. Lu Jiangling turned his head and chuckled softly. Yi Qiu, remember, we have equestrian class this afternoon, don't forget. Lu Qingyang did not look up, maintaining his earnest demeanor. Yes, dear mother. Yi Qiu inexplicably felt a spark of irritation. You have such a sharp tongue. What is the matter? The child is studying diligently, and yet you are angry. Yi Qiu, I tell you, Lu Jiangling, you must be stricter with the child. You cannot let him be frivolous. As a father, you must embody the role of a father. You are reprimanding right upon your return. What is wrong with me? I am quite strict with him. Ye ki destined. Feeling fatigued after a long morning, and chose not to argue further. With a sigh, she said, I'm going to change my clothes. I'm too weary to converse with you. As she turned to head upstairs, she noticed an invitation on the coffee table. Reaching out to grab it, what is this? Lu Jiangling suddenly remembered the invitation he had carelessly discarded. Oh no, just as he intended to snatch it back. Yi Qiu glared at him. What are you trying to grab? Let go. Lu Jiangling, feeling helpless, had no choice but to relent. Yi Qiu opened it and began to read intently. Lu Jiangling hastily explained, I don't know who sent it. I've been home all day. Butler Su also chimed in, yes. It was delivered to the estate's entrance. Neither Mr. Lu nor I know the sender. Chapter 42. That couple has issues. Yi Qiu. Such invitations must have been sent after some social investigation. Indeed, that seems likely. Yi Qiu's expression darkened. Don't think I'm unaware of what this island is for. If you dare to go, you'll never see our son again. Lu Jiangling, why are you so angry? I never said I would go. Why would I ever visit such a place? Yi Qiu, that's for the best. Do not let me discover you sneaking onto the island. Lu Jiangling reassured her. I want tea. I'm either at the company or at home. I haven't been on a business trip recently. Hearing this, Yi Qiu felt somewhat reassured. If you dare to indulge, no matter the country of the seductress, I will tear her apart. I haven't gone. Lu Qingyang, having overheard the term seductress, wondered why his mother despised such beautiful and clever creatures so much. Yi Qiu casually tossed the invitation into the trash can. I'm heading upstairs now. Lu Jiangling, very well. You take a rest. I shall call you when it's time to eat. Ye ki, I'll eat. Once Yi Qiu confirmed her entry into the room, Lu Qingyang sat beside Lu Jiangling and curiously asked, Father, was that invitation for you to go have fun? Yes. Are there seductresses there? Lu Jiangling smiled. Indeed. Then do you want to go? Lu Jiangling. I do not wish to go. Are you afraid of mother? Too scared to go? Lu Jiangling. No. That place is not clean. Oh, is it filled with trash? To a child, not clean simply means there is much litter. Lu Jiangling replied succinctly. Yes, exactly. However, they conceal the rubbish, transforming it into beautiful objects to deceive people into spending money. Lu Qingyang, intrigued, asked, Oh, so you really don't want to go and play there? No, I do not. At that moment, a text message arrived. Upon hearing the notification, Lu Jiangling opened his phone to find a string of website links followed by the words, New arrivals. Below the link was labeled, Dream Island. Dream Island is situated on the southern shore of the Atlantic, southeast of North America, at a latitude of 22 degrees north and a longitude of 110 degrees west, covering an area of 30,000 square kilometers. Surrounded by stunning coral reefs and enveloped by fathomless azure waters, the island boasts tropical rainforests, pristine white beaches, and luxurious five-star hotels, alongside expansive shopping clubs. These establishments offer fine wines, premium cigars, exquisite teas, antiques, renowned artworks, and a variety of adult products, catering to every taste and whim. The link to Dream Island was of no interest to Lu Jiangling, who promptly turned off his phone. Xiaoyang, are you hungry? Shall we go eat? Lu Qingyang replied, Yes. What about Mom? Should we call her? Let her rest for a bit. I will call her later. The two proceeded to a Chinese restaurant, where Aunt Zhang had already prepared a table filled with delicious and healthy dishes, arranged with meticulous and elegant tableware. As they sat down to dine, Lu Jiangling's phone suddenly rang. Upon checking, he saw it was a call from Director Zhou. "Hello, Director Zhou." On the other end, he heard frantic sobbing. "Lulu, I'm so sorry. I have let you down. I am utterly incompetent." Lu Jiangling's heart tightened. "What happened? Please calm down and speak slowly. Zicheng must be in trouble." Hearing this, Lu Jiangling's heart sank. "What is going on? Is there an issue with the couple surnamed Xie?" Yes. Lu Jiangling pressed. "Have you called the police?" "I have. But the police need to investigate, following legal procedures, which will undoubtedly take time. I fear for Zicheng. I fear he may not endure much longer." Zhou sobbed. Lu Qingyang, hearing Zicheng's name mentioned, paused his meal and listened intently. "Do not cry. Stay calm and explain everything to me." Chapter 43. The child went abroad. 3 days prior, at the Rainbow Orphanage, Li Qin said, "Director Zhou, Zicheng's 2 cotton jackets were forgotten by Mr. Xie. They were left outside to dry and were later taken in by other teachers. I was not aware." "Oh, just the 2? Zhou inquired. "Yes. These jackets, as Zicheng mentioned, were purchased for him by his mother. I initially thought I had gathered everything. I must have misremembered." Zhou replied, "Oh, will Zicheng feel sad and anxious when he realizes the jackets are missing?" Li Qin lamented, "Director Zhou, it is entirely my fault. I thought I had organized everything and even told Zicheng that I had packed them. Would you kindly place a call to Mr. Xie to inquire about his availability to retrieve the items?" Zhou Jie hesitated, contemplating that for Xie Jiajian it was merely 2 pieces of children's clothing, not warranting a personal trip to the suburbs. However, for Zicheng, the garments purchased by his mother represented cherished mementos, undoubtedly evoking a profound sense of longing. After a moment's reflection, she resolved to contact Xie Jiajian. "Do not fret. I shall make a call to ascertain his thoughts." Li Qin replia affirmatively. Thus, she took out her mobile device and dialed Xie Jiajian's number. On the other end, a mechanical voice responded, "We apologize, but the number you have dialed is currently unreachable." How could it be unreachable? Perhaps he was engaged in a meeting? Zhou Jie then dialed Wen Li's number, only to hear the same automated message. "We apologize, but the number you have dialed is temporarily unavailable." Zhou Jie expressed her confusion. How is it possible that both their phones are unreachable? Li Qin speculata. Could they both be in a meeting, or perhaps in an area with poor reception? Upon hearing this, Zhou Jie felt an inexplicable sense of unease, yet reasoned that she might be overthinking the situation. "You may continue with your tasks. I shall attempt to contact them again later." Li Qin acquiesced. "Very well, Director Zhou." Throughout the afternoon and evening, Zhou Jie made several attempts to reach them, yet each call yielded the same disheartening result, intensifying her anxiety. The following day, Zhou Jie enlisted Li Qin's assistance, instructing her to bring along Zicheng's winter coat. They summoned a vehicle, intending to visit Xie Jiajian's residence personally, partly to check on Zicheng and his adjustment period with his new guardians. During their journey, Li Qin inquired, "Director Zhou, has Mr. and Mrs. Xie's phone remained unreachable?" Zhou Jie confirmed, "Indeed. I attempted to call them before our departure today, but it was equally futile." Li Qin pondered, "This is quite peculiar. How could both their phones be out of service?" Zhou Jie echoed her concern. "Yes, it does leave me feeling uneasy. Hence, I believe a visit to their home is warranted. Hopefully, my worries are unfounded." Li Qin nodded in agreement. After more than half an hour, the taxi arrived at a modest residential complex. The two proceeded to locate the apartment based on the address Xie Jiajian had provided. Upon reaching the door of Unit 211 on the 18th floor, Zhou Jie pressed the doorbell, but silence ensued. She pressed the bell again, only to be met with the same lack of response. Attempting to call once more, she found the line still unreachable, her anxiety mounting. At that moment, a neighbor returning from grocery shopping passed by and curiously asked, "Are you here looking for this household?" Zhou Jie replied, "Yes, we're seeking Mr. and Mrs. Xie." The neighbor responded, "This unit has been unoccupied for quite some time." Both were taken aback. Zhou Jie exclaimed, "What? How could it be unoccupied?" The neighbor continued, "That property was sold by Mr. Xie. I heard the new owner is out of town and will not return for a while." Li Qin interjected, "Sold?" The neighbor confirmed, Yes, the CF family lived in the new house for a short time before selling it to someone else. Zhou Jie, now anxious, pressed. But where are they? Where have they gone? The neighbor lamented. That Mr. Xie is quite arrogant and has a dismissive attitude toward his neighbors, often boasting about his wealth and plans to travel abroad. The neighbors on our floor all harbor disdain for him. Traveling abroad? Zhou Ye muted. Which country did he go to? Did the child accompany him? Upon hearing this, the female neighbor responded. The child? Yes. The poor thing covered in bruises, dressed so lightly in this frigid weather. Each time I see that child, he is with his head down, looking utterly dejected. It is indeed unfortunate to be born into such a family. What a suffering existence. The child must have gone with the couple. Zhou Jie was struck by such words. Her legs weakened, her heart racing. Zichen also went abroad with him. The neighbor replied, Yes, but I do not know to which country. Chapter 44. Leave it to me. Li Qin asked, Do they frequently beat the child? The neighbor replied, It must be so. Otherwise, how could the child have those bruises and the march from a whip? It must be their doing. Sometimes, as I pass by their door, I hear the child crying, saying he doesn't want to take photos anymore. I suspect they are exploiting the child for some nefarious purpose. Li Qin exclaimed in anger, Good heavens! They're truly scum. The neighbor concurred, indeed. By the way, what are you seeking them for? It would be best to avoid such people. Li Qin explained, We are staff from the orphanage. The child was adopted by them, and we are here for a home visit. The neighbor suddenly understood, Oh, that makes sense. No wonder they treat the child poorly. He is not their biological offspring. Li Qin confirmed, Yes. The neighbor said, Well, I must return home to prepare dinner. Li Qin replied, Thank you for sharing this information. The neighbor responded, You're welcome. Zhou Jie, trembling, took out her phone. Li Qin urged, Director Zhou, please remain calm. Who are you calling? Zhou Jie, her voice quaking, declared, I must report this. I must call the police. Zhou Jie made the call and later went to the police station to give her statement. The officer said, We have recorded your situation. We will initiate an investigation immediately and notify you promptly of any developments. Zhou Jie replied, Thank you for your help. The officer assured her, It is our duty. At the Rainbow Orphanage, Li Qin asked, Director Zhou, should we inform Mr. Liu about this matter? Zhou Jie responded, Since we have already reported it, let the police handle it. Informing Mr. Liu would only cause him worry. Let us see what the police have to say first. Li Qin agreed, All right. The following day, Zhou Jie received a call from the police station. Hello, is this Director Zhou? Zhou Jie, anxious, responded, Yes. Yes. Officer, have you found the child? The officer replied, The couple with the surname Xie has traveled abroad to the United States, and they took the child with them. We have attempted to contact them, but have been unsuccessful. We suspect they have gone to an area with poor signal. Zhou Jie asked, What should we do? The officer explained, As this involves international matters, we have applied to the American police for a joint investigation. It may take some time as we await the necessary procedures to be completed before they can intervene. Zhou Ye understood, he comprehend. However, I'm deeply concerned about my child's safety. The police officer replied, We share your concerns, but the child has already crossed the border, and we must adhere to the established procedures. Zhou Jie sighed helplessly. All right, I understand. After ending the call, she felt a gnawing anxiety within her. The more she pondered, the more fear gripped her. This won't do. The longer this drags on, the more perilous it becomes for Zicheng. Mr. Liu, he possesses extensive connections. Perhaps he can provide assistance. I must inform Mr. Liu. With urgency, Zhou Jie dialed Liu Jiangling's number. She recounted the situation in detail. Liu Jiangling responded, Understood. Leave the remaining matters to me. Zhou Jie expressed her gratitude. I appreciate your help, Mr. Liu. If I had known it would come to this, I might have allowed that scoundrel, Lai Deng, to adopt him. At least they wouldn't have taken the child abroad to some remote location devoid of communication. Liu Jiangling reassured her. Those wretched individuals are adept at disguising their true intentions. It is not your fault. Just await my news. Zhou Ye affirmed Alig. After hanging up, Liu Jiangling clenched his fists, a sense of urgency overwhelming him. He promptly contacted the municipal police department. Hello, Mr. Liu here. Liu Jiangling addressed Director Zheng. Hello, Director Zheng. Director Zhou has filed a report with you, correct? Director Zheng confirmed, Yes. We're searching for a child named Xia Zicheng. Indeed, Please share any developments regarding this case. This child is of utmost importance to me. Director Zheng hesitated. Oh, do you know this child? Yes. Director Zhou should have informed you. He's the son of Captain Xia. Realization dawned on Director Zheng. Ah, I recall now. Captain Xia once saved you. Precisely. Please disclose everything you have uncovered. Director Zheng responded. Currently, we have determined that a couple with the surname Xia has taken the child to the United States. Upon forcibly entering their residence, we discovered numerous props and lighting equipment used for filming, as well as a whip. It is evident that the child has suffered abuse and has been photographed. These images appear to be intended for illicit gain, and I suspect they may have provided them to some pedophiles, especially considering they are in the United States. Their phones are untraceable, and we cannot get through. They're in an area with virtually no signal. Mr. Liu, are you familiar with the island known as Dream Island? We suspect they have taken a child there for profit. However, we lack concrete evidence and are still speculating. Moreover, you are aware of the complexities involved in cross-border investigations. We are also anxious but must proceed according to protocol. Liu Jiangling's heart tightened as he recalled the text message he received. New merchandise. Understood. Director Zheng added, Mr. Liu, our operations may be somewhat cumbersome, but your extensive network and information could potentially outpace ours, facilitating swift action. You grasp my meaning, I trust. Director Zheng hesitated, clearly holding back certain thoughts. Liu Jiangling affirmed, understood. Leave it to me. Director Zheng expressed his relief. Mr. Liu, please ensure your safety. Should you require our assistance domestically, we will not hesitate to help. Liu Jiangling replied, all right. Chapter 45. The photograph on page 3. Liu Jiangling ended the call, and Liu Qingyang anxiously inquired, Father, has something happened to Brother Zicheng? Has he been taken by bad people? I have always said they are dangerous. Indeed, this young lad has spoken the truth. Liu Jiangling said, Father, I will find a way to rescue Brother Zicheng. Do not worry. Please eat your meal. Liu Qingyang inquired, where is Brother Zicheng now? Father is uncertain. He must investigate. Liu Jiangling opened the text message he had just received regarding Drunken Dream Island and clicked on the somewhat lengthy link. To his surprise, the link proved difficult to access, buffering for a while before slowly revealing itself. It showcased a homepage of a picturesque island, where the first thing that caught the eye was a series of elegant images of beautiful women, exuding an air of mystery akin to a partially veiled lute player, each exuding charm and allure. Beneath each image, eloquent captions in both English and Chinese accompanied the visuals, suggesting an artistic website. Upon entering the second page, after a prolonged buffering time, he was greeted with images of men radiating a soft beauty, clad in sheer garments, alluringly revealing shoulders or half-exposed backs. Similarly, these images were adorned with grandiloquent captions in both languages. As he ventured into the third page, a prompt suddenly appeared, confirming the island's hunters. Please submit the entrance fee of $100,000. Note, Dear Hunter, new goods await on the third page. Liu Qingyang observed him intently. Father, what are you looking at? Hurry and find a way to rescue Brother Zicheng. He might be on an island, and you need to understand the situation to save him. Please eat first. Liu Jiangling, after speaking, swiftly returned to his study, opening his computer to log onto the website, as the mobile device was too slow and the web page lacked comprehensiveness. Following the website's instructions, Liu Jiangling promptly submitted the funds. 10 minutes later, the website's prompts vanished, automatically granting access to the third page. The content there was astonishing. Images of various boys and girls under the age of 15, their sweet faces displayed prominently. Liu Jiangling filtered the options, selecting boys under 10 years of age. Indeed, the page filled with nude photographs of young boys. The most favored and popular boys were showcased in the front row. There was Zicheng. Beneath Zichen's image was a caption referring to him as a martyr's orphan, beautifully phrased. Liu Jiangling clicked in, and the photos ignited his fury. Various poses and actions were captured, their fair skin marred by marks of being whipped, their eyes reflecting timidity and fear. The images, despite their apparent beauty, clearly depicted coerced and uncomfortable actions. The last row of photos showed Zicheng confined within a prison, peering through the black iron bars, dressed in a thin vest, curled up in a corner, his eyes filled with helplessness, despair, and pain. His feet were shackled with iron chains. Below, there were at least hundreds of thousands of comments, all translated into English. The comments were a blatant affront to moral standards, filled with unspeakable words and phrases, utterly shameless, even to the point of being devoid of any ethical boundaries. They resembled a pack of beasts, unrestrainedly exposing their primal instincts, evoking feelings of disgust and fear in those who beheld them. Disgusting to the core, Lu Jiangling clenched his fists, exclaiming, "These worthless scum! Filth!" Suddenly, a voice echoed from behind, "Brother Zikin! It's Brother Zikin! Daddy! How could Brother Zikin be bullied like this? What kind of wicked person could be so cruel? We must vanquish these villains." Tears welled in Lu Qingyang's eyes as he furiously questioned. Lu Jiangling, engrossed in the webpage, remained oblivious to his son sneaking in behind him to peek. "Qingyang, who allowed you to enter? Don't look." Lu Jiangling swiftly shut his laptop, concerned that such harsh realities would be too much for his child's tender heart. "We could go outside now." Lu Qingyang, anxious, protested, "I don't want to. I want to see. I want to know where Brother Zikin is imprisoned." Lu Jiangling pushed him gently. "This is not suitable for children. I will find a way. You must leave for now." Reluctant to go, Lu Qingyang insisted, "I won't. I want to see. I want to see." His cries attracted Yi Qiu, who approached, inquiring, "What is the commotion between you two?" Lu Qingyang shouted, "Mom, I want to rescue Brother Zikin." Yi Qiu was taken aback. "What happened? What is wrong with Zikin?" Chapter 46. Children must not go. Lu Jiangling recounted the situation regarding Xia Zikin succinctly. "I never imagined we would encounter such scum." Yi Qiu replied, "Indeed. I must visit Dream Island." "All right," she affirmed. Lu Jiangling immediately descended the stairs. "Old Su, arrange a route and prepare the aircraft. I must leave for the island tonight." "But didn't you say you wouldn't go, President Lu?" Su, the butler, inquired. "An urgent matter has arisen. I must go," Lu Jiangling replied. "Understood. I will make the arrangements at once." Lu Qingyang followed him downstairs. Lu Jiangling seemed deep in thought, turning towards the large fish tank in the living room, which was as expansive as a wall. He pressed a concealed electronic button on its side, revealing a hidden compartment resembling a miniature rock garden. He swiftly retrieved an item from within. The compartment retracted. Lu Qingyang observed, "It's a rather new Browning handgun." After inspecting the ammunition, Lu Jiangling tucked it into the inner pocket of his coat. "Daddy, are you taking a gun? Isn't it dangerous there?" "Not overly dangerous," Lu Jiangling reassured him. "If all goes well, a bit of money will suffice to rescue Brother Zikin. The gun is merely a precaution." "Yes, that island should allow for a purchase to secure his release. However, caution is advised. Perhaps you should consider bringing a few bodyguards?" Yi Qiu suggested. "Indeed, Old Su will handle the arrangements. We cannot bring too many. It would raise suspicion, especially since those who visit the island are there for pleasure." "Very well. Take care of yourself," Yi Qiu cautioned. "All right," Lu Jiangling replied. "Daddy, I want to go with you. I want to visit the island too," Lu Qingyang implored. "No. What business does a child have there? Do not hinder your father's work." Knowing he could not reason with his mother, Lu Qingyang begged, "Daddy, I wish to go. I promise to behave. That place is not suitable for children. You cannot go." "But Brother Zikin is there. I want to go too." Lu Jiangling, "It's different. Zikin was taken by bad people. Dad is going to rescue him, so you just stay at home." Yi Qiu, "Exactly. That place is not suitable for children. You still have your equestrian class this afternoon." Lu Qingyang continued to plead, "Dad, I want to help." Lu Jiangling listened and smiled helplessly. "What can you possibly do? Just don't cause any trouble. I promise you, I will definitely rescue Zikin. You just stay at home and attend your class." Lu Qingyang realized he could not reason with anyone anymore. "So, are you going to take a helicopter?" Lu Jiangling, "Yes. Dad will soon arrive on the island to rescue Zikin." Lu Qingyang sighed. "Oh, fine then." Yi Qiu, "Aunt Tao, please take Qingyang to the manor for class." "Aunt Tao, of course, madam." Lu Qingyang obediently followed to class. Yi Qiu sighed with relief. This child really doesn't make it easy. Lu Jiangling, he doesn't understand. He is just eager to help. Yi Qiu, how much money do we need to prepare for this trip? Should I notify the bank? Lu Jiangling, the Swiss bank. About $100 million. Yiki, Alit. After Yi Qiu spoke, she turned to make a phone call, then remembered something. If things go smoothly, don't entertain any foolish thoughts. Otherwise, you can forget about seeing our son in the future. Lu Jiangling sighed. What are you thinking? I can't possibly have such thoughts. Yi Qiu, with a serious tone. You men are hard to predict. You're all beasts driven by desire. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling softened his tone. My dear, I would never. I'm not that kind of person. Rest assured, Yi Qiu, it's best to be that way. Of course, I am a paragon of virtue among the elite. Yi Qiu couldn't help but smile. Flattering words. Now, I'll make the call. Lu Jiangling smiled lightly. Thank you. My lady. At the manor, they arrived at the equestrian training ground. A tall, young male instructor was leading a strong steed, already waiting at the training area. Are you young Master Qingyang? Lu Qingyang, yes. I am your equestrian coach. My surname is Wu. You may call me Coach Wu. Lu Qingyang glanced at him. He was a man in riding attire with an athletic build. He responded listlessly. Oh, hello, Coach Wu. Aunt Tao. Coach Wu, please ensure safety during the class. We cannot let young Master Qingyang get hurt. Coach Wu, certainly. I will be careful. By the way, for equestrian class, you need to wear professional riding attire. Madame Lu has already provided me with young Master Qingyang's measurements, and I have prepared the uniform. Aunt Tao, please take young Master Qingyang to change his clothes first. It's safer for class. Aunt Tao, oh, all right. Young Master Qingyang, shall we go change? Lu Qingyang, yes. Chapter 47. Distracted in class after a while. Lu Qingyang emerged dressed in his riding attire. The outfit was custom-tailored, fitting him perfectly. The black vest had smooth lines, paired with a crisp white shirt and snug trousers. His black riding boots completed the ensemble. Coach Wu exclaimed, wow, young Master Qingyang looks so dashing. Aunt Tao smiled, indeed, very handsome. Coach Wu patiently elucidated the horse's temperament and approach techniques to Lu Qingyang. Following that, he demonstrated how to mount the horse, adopt the correct riding posture, and manage the reins. Encouragingly, Coach Wu prompted Lu Qingyang to attempt mounting the horse. Adhering to the instructed steps, Lu Qingyang effortlessly ascended onto the horse's back. At that moment, his gaze wandered to a helicopter not far off, its rotor blades lazily spinning, reminiscent of a slumbering giant gradually awakening. The faint mechanical roar of the helicopter being tested filled the air. Father's aircraft would soon take flight to that dream island to rescue his younger brother, Ziqing. How he yearned to accompany them. At this juncture, Coach Wu began leading the horse in a slow walk, explaining as they progressed to allow Lu Qingyang to acclimate. Seated atop the horse, Lu Qingyang's attention drifted until a sudden idea struck him. Coach Wu, I'm thirsty. I would like a drink, he declared, leaping down from the horse's back. Master, be careful, Aunt Tao exclaimed. What would you like to drink? I shall fetch it. I wish to have the drink from my room. It's placed atop my toy cabinet, which is rather high. Coach Wu interjected. I have some tea and beverages prepared as well. Would you prefer to have those first? No, I want the one from my room, Lu Qingyang insisted. But it's quite a distance from the villa, Coach Wu pointed out. I'm not in a hurry. Aunt Tao can take her time fetching it, Lu Qingyang replied. Very well, I shall go and retrieve it, Aunt Tao acquiesced, departing the riding arena toward the villa. The distance between the estate's horse arena and the villa was considerable, requiring at least an hour for a round trip on foot. Shall we continue the lesson? Master Qingyang? Coach Wu inquired. I'm tired. I would like to rest for a while, and I also need to visit the restroom, Lu Qingyang stated. All right then, I shall accompany you, Coach Wu offered. No need. I am familiar with my own estate. I will return shortly, Lu Qingyang asserted. Indeed, that is true, Coach Wu conceded. I shall wait for your return. Lu Qingyang affirmed, then dashed away. Coach Wu watched his retreating figure, confirming he was indeed heading toward the restroom, and settled down to patiently await his return. Lu Qingyang sprinted, glancing back at Coach Wu, who appeared to be resting on a bench. The opportunity had arrived. He swiftly altered his course, racing directly toward the family's airstrip. Upon reaching the airstrip, he was already breathless. At that moment, the helicopter came into clear view. Its broad and imposing fuselage resembled an impregnable fortress, instilling an unparalleled sense of security. The exterior was crafted from high-strength alloys, meticulously processed and treated. Its surface smooth as a mirror, radiating a subtle metallic sheen. This robust material not only withstood external impacts and abrasions, but also effectively safeguarded the internal apparatus from the ravages of harsh environments, ensuring stable operation under diverse conditions. The enormous rotor blades glimmered in the sunlight, each one appearing remarkably sturdy and powerful, as the propellers whirred to life. A powerful gust of air surged forth from beneath the aircraft, causing the surrounding foliage to quiver gently. Simultaneously, the roar of the engines escalated, reminiscent of an enraged beast bellowing, its thunderous sound echoing across the open expanse, instilling a sense of reverence in all who heard it. A few pilots were diligently inspecting and fine-tuning the aircraft. This must be the very plane that Father would be using today. Chapter 48. The Takeoff? A Triumph? Seizing the opportunity while the pilots were engaged in their checks, Lu Qingyang stealthily dashed toward the aircraft and boarded. The cabin was spacious, adorned with several rows of plush leather seats. Lu Qingyang chose a seat at the back, nestled in a corner, and concealed himself. Shortly thereafter, he heard the sounds of others boarding. The pilot took his place in the cockpit, followed by two bodyguards, and then Lu Jiangling stepped aboard as well. Bodyguard 1 reported, "Mr. Lu, the flight plan has been approved. We are set to depart at 9 o'clock this evening, East 8 time, and will arrive at Dream Island." Lu Jiangling settled into a comfortable seat, responding with a simple, "All right." Bodyguard 2 stated, "I will inform the pilot." Lu Jiangling replied, "Very well. Moments latte." The aircraft roared to life and began its ascent. Lu Jiangling switched off his phone and casually flipped through a magazine that lay on the table. "Daddy." Lu Jiangling was taken aback, convinced he had imagined the voice. Turning to his side, he beheld Lu Qingyang mischievously seated next to him, grinning triumphantly. In utter disbelief, he exclaimed, What are you doing on this plane?" "I saw your plane and wanted to come aboard," Lu Qingyang replied. "When did you get on the plane?" Lu Jiangling demanded. "Just a little while before you boarded," Lu Qingyang answered nonchalantly. "You mischievous child. Father said that place is not suitable for kids. I'm already here. Just take me with you. I promise to behave." Lu Qingyang insisted earnestly. "If your mother finds out, she'll break your legs," Lu Jiangling warned. "Then you can tell her it was your idea to let me come along," Lu Qingyang countered playfully. "Ah, so you want me to take the blame?" Lu Qingyang pouted. "Father, Mom wouldn't dare do anything to you, but she really would be furious with me." Lu Jiangling chuckled. "You certainly know how to weigh the consequences, making it difficult for your father." "Daddy, anyway, Mom forgets after being angry for a while. She wouldn't do anything to you." Lu Jiangling sighed. "Well, it's too late to turn back now. Once we reach the island, if you don't listen to me, I'll leave you and your brothers each in there to be bullied by bad people." Lu Qingyang, feeling victorious, replied, "All right. I promise to be good." The bodyguards seated nearby exchanged astonished glances. "Mr. Lu, is the young master really coming with us?" With a mixture of exasperation and affection, Lu Jiangling ruffled Lu Qingyang's hair. "What else can I do? They say boys are mischievous and hard to handle." "I didn't believe it at first, but now it seems true." The bodyguard couldn't help but smile. "Mr. Lu, we will ensure young Master Lu's safety. If you feel that there aren't enough hands on deck, you may ask Butler Su to arrange for a few more personnel to come over." Lu Jiangling, "No need. That would be too troublesome. There shouldn't be any issues. Transactions on this island can generally be resolved with a bit of money. No arrangements are necessary." Bodyguard, "Understood." Lu Jiangling, "We still have a few hours before we reach the island. Shall we take a nap? Would you like me to recline your seat?" Lu Qingyang, "All right." Lu Jiangling glanced at the equestrian attire and suddenly remembered. "You flew up here, and Aunt Tao and Coach Wu are unaware, right?" "I don't know. You child. If they can't find you, won't they be quite worried? Dad's phone won't be operational for several hours." "Dad, isn't there surveillance at the manor? If they can't locate me, they'll check the footage." Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling realized that it made sense. "They will be worried about both me and your mother." Lu Qingyang remained unfazed. "At this moment, Dad, they should be able to see from the surveillance that I am with you, right?" Lu Jiangling checked his watch. It had been nearly an hour since takeoff, so it should be as he thought, and he felt a sense of relief. You must not let this become a habit. Child. Lu Qingyang understood. The equestrian class was quite exhausting. I will take a short nap. Lu Jiangling sighed. There's truly no dealing with you. He proceeded to adjust the seat for him. Dad, what do you think Ziqing is doing right now? Is he still locked up by the bad guys in that prison cell? Lu Jiangling. That is likely the case. They have all been treated as commodities, set to be sold at tomorrow's auction. The people on this island are truly wicked. Lu Jiangling, yes. Thus, your father must rescue him. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. Indeed, we must save him. Lu Jiangling. All right, you should rest for now. I will handle this matter. Do not worry. The pilot was exceptionally professional, flying steadily. Lu Qingyang, feeling somewhat fatigued, closed his eyes and gradually drifted into slumber. Lu Jiangling looked at him sleeping and couldn't help but smile. This rascal truly knows how to stir things up. Chapter 49. Arrival at the hotel. The helicopter descended slowly at the designated private airport on Dream Island and came to a halt. By this time, it was 8:30 in the morning. Lu Qingyang awoke. Dad, have we arrived? Lu Jiangling, yes indeed. It's time to disembark. Remember, you must listen to your father's instructions and not wander off on your own, understood? Lu Qingyang readily agreed. Yes, I understand, and I will remember. The two of them, along with the bodyguard, exited the helicopter. Upon leaving the airport, it was evident that the place was quite lively, bustling with people of various ethnicities coming and going. There were attendants to guide them. Approaching them was a security guard, a black man dressed in a hotel uniform, who spoke fluent English. Mr. Lu, I presume? It seems that the staff here are quite adept at recognizing those from affluent circles. Lu Jiangling, yes, that's correct. The security guard then noticed the boy beside Lu Jiangling. Mr. Lu, children are not permitted inside the venue once the auction begins. Lu Jiangling replied, Oh, I understand. My son was bored at home, so I brought him along for some fun. Rest assured, I will have him stay at the hotel in the afternoon. My bodyguard will accompany him and ensure he doesn't enter the venue. The black security guard, oh, that's fine then. Please follow me. Let's first check in at the hotel. Very well. The four of them followed the security guard on foot for 10 minutes. Finally arriving at an extraordinarily luxurious 5-star hotel lobby. The moment they stepped through the entrance, it felt as though they had entered a dreamlike realm. The revolving door shattered the cacophony of the outside world, and what first captured their senses was not the visual splendor, but the faint, ethereal scent of sandalwood in the air, perfectly balanced. Above them, a crystal chandelier towered 3 stories high, its thousands of cut facets refracting warm light onto the black and white marble floor, resembling a scattering of tiny stars. The backdrop of the front desk featured an entire wall of black jade, interlaced with gilded vines, while a concierge in a white tuxedo stood to the side, bowing, causing the pearl clasp of his bow tie to shimmer. As their gaze swept over the corner piano area, a musician clad in a tailcoat had just placed his fingertips on the keys, and the first notes of moonlight gently drifted through the air, intertwining with the twilight seeping in through the floor-to-ceiling windows, casting the entire lobby in an amber glow, as if it were submerged in warm water. Mr. Lin, your suite is ready, announced the front desk manager, presenting a gold-embossed room key. As his fingertips brushed the card's edge, he felt the hotel's signature rose motif engraved upon it. Lu Qingyang lifted his gaze, and through the glass curtain wall at the end of the lobby, could see the twinkling string lights in the courtyard, meandering toward the pool area. The sea breeze wafted through the slightly open windows, carrying with it the fresh scent of wet foliage, seemingly capable of blowing away all fatigue from their journey. A sensation that began the moment they stepped foot in this place. Lu Jiangling held the room key as the four of them entered the elevator, ascending to the 20th floor. Upon finding their room number and swiping the key card, they entered. The suite was vast and fully equipped. The spaciousness of the presidential suite exceeded expectations, beginning with the reception area where the floor was laid with solid Afghan white jade, reflecting the warm light into a gentle halo. In the center of the living room stood a handcrafted Italian leather sofa, its deep brown fabric exuding a delicate sheen, complemented by a wool rug of the same hue, which felt like sinking into a soft cloud. A large impressionist painting adorned the wall, its flowing colors playfully contrasting with the city skyline visible through the floor-to-ceiling windows. In the corner, a walnut bookshelf was filled with finely bound tomes, while an embedded wine cabinet showcased an array of vintage champagnes and red wines, their amber hues glistening in the warm light. Passing through the living room, the luxury of the master bedroom revealed itself in greater detail. The custom-made king-sized bed, draped in Egyptian long-staple cotton sheets, felt as smooth as silk, while crystal wall sconces on either side of the headboard dangled delicate chains of crystals that sparkled like stars when illuminated. The walk-in closet was as spacious as an ordinary bedroom, featuring a variety of storage options, including hanging rods, drawers, and shoe racks, even reserving space for a mirror vanity, where an entire set of aromatherapy and exquisite skincare samples were neatly arranged. The terrace also offered an excellent vantage point for enjoying the scenery. As they pushed open the glass door, the sea breeze, infused with the moist aroma of the distant ocean view, enveloped them. On the terrace, wicker lounge chairs and a small round table awaited, already set with chilled, sparkling water and a platter of fresh fruits. Upon raising my gaze, I beheld the vastness and magnificence of the sea, while lowering my eyes revealed the gentle cascade of a fountain in the courtyard below. With a simple press of the control panel, the soft strains of background music emanated from the concealed speakers on the terrace, enveloping the space in an ambience that was both intimate and delightful. Chapter 50. What has been observed? Lu Qingyang exclaimed, "Father, this hotel is truly beautiful." Lu Jiangling replied with a smile, "Of course it is beautiful. Otherwise, how could it attract affluent individuals from around the globe?" "Ah, I see," Lu Qingyang responded. Meanwhile, the bodyguard stood vigil at the entrance. "Mr. Lu, would you like breakfast?" "Yes, please have the staff bring it in," Lu Jiangling replied. The door opened as the attendant wheeled in a dining cart, meticulously arranging the breakfast on the table. Chicken burgers, poached eggs, milk, orange juice, and steak. Quite a sumptuous spread. "Qingyang, come and have some breakfast," Lu Jiangling urged. As Lu Qingyang surveyed the feast, a pang of hunger struck him, and the two began to eat. Once they finished, Lu Jiangling removed his jacket and reclined on the bed, saying, "Father will rest for a while. Feel free to watch some television or play games on the computer at the desk." "All right, Father, when can we rescue Brother Zikin?" Lu Jiangling answered, "There's no rush. We must wait until the auction begins in the afternoon." "Very well," Lu Qingyang acquiesced. "Stay in the hotel this afternoon. Do not wander about, understand?" Lu Jiangling instructed. "Okay." As Lu Jiangling lay on the grand bed, he inadvertently drifted into slumber. During the flight, he had refrained from sleeping, constantly concerned about caring for his son and fearing unforeseen incidents. Traveling with his son indeed brought a multitude of worries. Finally, the plane landed safely, and upon reaching the comfortable hotel, he could take a moment to rest and rejuvenate for the afternoon's auction. Lu Qingyang had managed to sleep for a few hours on the plane, but now he found himself wide awake. He opened the wardrobe and spotted his father's black coat, recalling that his father had brought a firearm with him. From the coat, Lu Qingyang extracted the cold, metallic feel of a Browning handgun, gently caressing it. "At last, I have touched the real thing. I've only seen my father practice in the shooting range before, and he never allowed me to handle it. Today, I have finally experienced it." After admiring the weapon for a while, Lu Qingyang reluctantly returned the handgun to the inner pocket of Lu Jiangling's coat. He then stepped out onto the terrace, gazing at the outdoor sea view. Brother Zikin is somewhere on this island. Where exactly is he being held? Lu Qingyang pondered, scanning his surroundings. In the distance, beyond 100 meters, stood a tall building that resembled an office structure, unremarkable in appearance. However, several security guards in black uniforms, armed with rifles, stood at the entrance. What kind of place is that? Lu Qingyang wondered. Suddenly, a thought struck him when his father arrived. The two bodyguards had carried a briefcase. Every time they traveled, the bodyguards always brought a bag that resembled a briefcase. Lu Qingyang glanced around the bedroom and then dashed to the living room, where he spotted a briefcase on the sofa. So it was placed here. Without hesitation, Lu Qingyang opened the briefcase and, to his delight, discovered a telescope, precisely what he had been hoping for. He retrieved the telescope and stood on the terrace, directing it towards the tall building. Unable to see many floors, I could only catch glimpses of a few at my own height. Through the windows of the levels, I noticed several security guards of the same ethnicity, armed with firearms. A group of children, both boys and girls, were being hurried along by the guards and were ushered into a cell with black iron bars. So many little ones. It seemed they had all been captured here. I wondered, was my younger brother Zicken among them? Lu Qingyang was anxious to find out, but the distance was considerable, and there were too many people to see clearly. Nevertheless, it was highly likely that Zicken was also confined there. The guards were armed with rifles. What should I do? Would they harm him? Bully him? The thought made Lu Qingyang uneasy. Seated on the terrace sofa, Lu Qingyang gazed blankly at the building. What time did the auction start? Why was time crawling so slowly? Chapter 51. Entering the venue, a crisp alarm clock rang out, interrupting Lu Jiangling as he reached to silence his phone. Qingyang? Lu Qingyang returned to the room. Dad, you're awake? Yes. It's nearly time. I'll get ready to head to the venue. Okay. Lu Jiangling rose to freshen up. A bodyguard knocked on the door, and Lu Jiangling opened it. Mr. Lu, we just learned that there will be security checks at the venue, and weapons are prohibited. Otherwise, entry will be denied. Oh, very well. Lu Jiangling retrieved his firearm from his overcoat and placed it in a drawer of the wardrobe. Mr. Lu, I will accompany you closely to ensure your safety. All right. By the way, you don't all need to go. One of you should follow me, while the other stays here to keep Qingyang company. Just ensure his safety. Understood. Lu Jiangling turned to Qingyang. I'm going to the venue now. You stay here and wait for me to return. All right? Okay. I understand. I will be good. One bodyguard accompanied Lu Jiangling out of the hotel towards the opulent venue. Mr. Lu, just now, I peered out of the corridor window. At a distance of 180 meters to the northeast of the hotel, there's a building guarded by armed security. Based on our experience, it is likely that someone is being detained or monitored there, and Xia Zicken could very well be held inside that building. Very good. If everything goes smoothly at the venue, we won't need to resort to violence. We'll procure the individual and leave. They are merely in it for profit, so there is no need for confrontation. Yes, Butler Su is concerned, saying that the young master has also arrived and has dispatched a yacht with our people on board. It is stationed 400 meters southeast of Dream Island, cautious not to draw unnecessary suspicion from the island's security, and is ready at your command. Lu Jiangling smiled. Old Su is quite thorough in his arrangements. Indeed, it seems Madame Lu is particularly worried about the young master. Isn't that so? Qingyang is quite the mischievous child. The bodyguard couldn't help but chuckle. Upon reaching the entrance of the venue, Lu Jiangling retrieved the exquisite invitation from his pocket as per the arrangement. The security at the door checked it briefly and conducted a pat-down of Lu Jiangling and his bodyguard. Once everything was confirmed to be in order, they were permitted to enter. As Lu Jiangling stepped inside, the cacophony of voices around him faded away, replaced by the gentle strains of a violin, mingled with the crystalline sounds of porcelain clinking. The venue was circular in design, its dome adorned with countless specks of light, resembling a starry sky obscured by a veil. The dim illumination casting a somber ambience. The guests, clad in exquisitely tailored suits, remained silent, occupying the meticulously reserved front rows. They held transparent wine glasses, their gazes fixed upon the elevated platform at the center of the hall. At that moment, waitstaff distributed numbered tokens for the upcoming auction. A dapper Caucasian man, the host, took to the stage. He greeted the affluent attendees with eloquent English, extending a warm welcome. Following this, he introduced the first auction item. "Ladies, grace us with your presence," he declared, and, at his cue, 5 stunningly beautiful young women, clad solely in bikinis, took to the stage, their physiques impeccable, fair-skinned, strikingly attractive, and long-legged, but with their eyes obscured. Each was assigned a number, and the host announced a starting bid. The wealthy patrons could select from their preferences, with the highest bidder claiming the prize. The first round saw approximately 30 individuals, each one acquired at lofty prices by various buyers. The next segment featured a change in gender. 5 youthful, exquisitely handsome men appeared, dressed in sheer, form-fitting garments, also blindfolded. Several foreign tycoons gasped in admiration, clearly pleased by the offerings. After several rounds, around 35 young men were successfully purchased, With none remaining unsold, Lu Jiangling observed a few familiar faces among the affluent, likely encountered during overseas negotiations or at social gatherings, though their identities were not deeply etched in his memory. Yet, in this setting, an unspoken understanding prevailed among them to feign unfamiliarity. These individuals, indulging in the purchase of both women and men, reveled in their lavish pursuits. At that juncture, a young black female server approached, bending slightly to whisper in fluent English. "Mr. Liu, why haven't you made a bid? Are these not to your liking?" Lu Jiangling replied, "Oh, I heard there's a special new batch available. I'd like to see what's next." "Mr. Liu, the upcoming selections are quite youthful. Is that to your taste?" Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling immediately affirmed, "Yes, I do prefer the younger ones." The server seemed to uncover a secret, exclaiming softly, "Wow, understood. Mr. Liu, I'll make a note of that. I'll contact you when we have new stock." She promptly jotted something down in her notebook. A twinge of awkwardness washed over Lu Jiangling. From now on, would he be labeled as a pedophile in their records? He sighed, conceding that saving lives took precedence over such trivial concerns. As Chapter 52 unfolded, the performance dazzled. After the server completed her notes, she departed. A bodyguard cautiously inquired, "Mr. Liu, should we perhaps symbolically acquire a woman, as the other tycoons have? It may raise suspicions if we remain empty-handed." Lu Jiangling repeated, "Acquire a few? Bodyguard, perhaps we should consider a modest purchase? After acquiring one, where would I place the individual? It's quite costly to procure a person here. A significant sum would vanish, and my wife would surely notice. I would find myself locked out, kneeling before a durian. Oh, Xiaozhong, please do not lead me to such a fate." Upon hearing this, the bodyguard was momentarily stunned, then couldn't help but chuckle softly. "It appears I have not thought this through. Please forgive me, President Liu." "Lu Jiangling, it's quite all right. Your concerns are valid. Once I identify the person, I will act immediately. They will not suspect too much if they have profited." "Indeed, President Liu." The host energetically continued to manage the proceedings on stage. The two grand auctions were concluding, and the island owner was clearly reaping astronomical profits. As the intermission for leisure and entertainment commenced, it was time to present some exuberant performances for these affluent patrons as a gesture of gratitude. The resounding beats of drums shattered the atmosphere, and the stage lights blazed to life. A stunning pole dancer emerged, her 10-centimeter stilettos accentuating her every move. Her sequined dress reflecting a cascade of light. With her fingertips gripping the cold steel pole, she exerted her core strength, twisting her body like a vine to the apex. Her legs forming a sharp arc. Her hair swirled with each rotation, and every contraction and release of her muscles synchronized flawlessly with the bass's heavy beats, inciting an eruption of whistles and applause from the audience. After a while, the lights abruptly shifted to a cool white, signaling the departure of the pole dancer, replaced by a group of striking male models, clad in black backless attire. The music transitioned to a hypnotic electronic rhythm, their butterfly bones undulating in sync with the melody, their waists drawing circles at astonishing angles, the taut white muscles of their spines reflecting the light as if flowing over smooth jade. The audience's screams gradually morphed into a captivated silence. As the alluring back dance concluded, the male models leisurely exited the stage, only for the tempo to suddenly escalate. Lush male and female dancers leapt onto the platform, their backs pressed against one another, the contrast of their curvaceous waists and supple spines creating a palpable tension. In unison, they thrust their hips and twisted their bodies, their movements mirroring one another, yet brimming with a sense of competition. The female dancer's skirt fluttered wildly with each dynamic twist, while the male's dark attire clung tightly to his waist, propelling the atmosphere into a frenzy. Then, all lights extinguished. A red spotlight illuminated the side of the stage as the guitarist of a black rock band fiercely strummed his strings, the lead singer's raspy voice tearing through the air. The drummer's double bass kicked in like a barrage of thunder, resonating beautifully with the three accompanying dancers on stage. The female performer ascended the pole once more, executing a precise aerial split amidst the explosive notes. The mixed-gender dance intensified, their movements intertwining passionately, hair and skirts swirling wildly in the sonic wave. Music, dance, and human voices collided and fused within the confined space, sweat cascading down the dancer's skin, the wind from the stage disheveling the band members' hair. The affluent spectators watched with rapt attention, as if every cell within them could be ignited by this fervent passion, lingering in the vibrant celebration until the final note faded, all still immersed in the dazzling interplay of lights and fervor. Amidst the electric atmosphere, a captivating beauty performs an exhilarating pole dance, while a graceful young man sways his lithe back in rhythm. The voluptuous women and handsome men engage in a sensuous display of movement, accompanied by the fervent melodies of a rock band. The affluent spectators are enraptured, their eyes glued to the spectacle. This scene surpasses the liberated fervor found in domestic entertainment venues, with an astonishing audacity. The bodyguard, Xiao Zhang, finds himself indulging in this lavish experience on the company's account. However, he constantly reminds himself to remain vigilant, ever watchful for any lurking threats from nefarious individuals. Meanwhile, in a hotel room, Lu Qingyang peers through binoculars, fixated on the floor where children are being held captive. Bodyguard, young master, is the view appealing? Lu Qingyang, indeed. The scenery is quite splendid. Bodyguard, that area is where the new merchandise is confined. Are you searching for Xia Zicheng? Lu Qingyang pauses, realizing that a professional bodyguard would undoubtedly be observant of their surroundings. Chapter 53. Have you spotted Zicheng's brother? Lu Qingyang, yes, though a bit distant. I can't see clearly. Bodyguard, President Lu will rescue him. There's no need for concern, young master. Lu Qingyang continues to observe and notices a group of women being escorted away by armed security, followed by a group of men, and then a batch of children. Now, only a few young boys remain on that floor. Lu Qingyang scrutinizes closely and finally recognizes one, Zicheng's brother. He's indeed imprisoned there. Shouldn't he? They all have been taken to the venue for sale. Why has Zicheng's brother been left behind in the cell? What is their intention for him? Desperate to contact his father, Lu Qingyang realizes that there is no signal on the island, and the bodyguard cannot reach Lu Jiangling. Uncle, can you get in touch with my father? Zicheng's brother is still in that cell. Bodyguard, I'm afraid not. There's no signal on this island. Uncle Xiao Zhang is at the venue with President Lu. He will find a way to rescue Xia Zicheng. We should wait here for news. Anxiety gnaws at Lu Qingyang as he raises the binoculars once more. Xia Zicheng remains in his cell, and suddenly, a security guard enters and lashes him with a whip. Xia Zicheng cowers in the corner, weeping. Witnessing this, Lu Qingyang's heart races with urgency. What if Zicheng's brother doesn't make it to the venue today? Would that mean his father could not rescue him? What if that guard were to fatally harm Zicheng's brother? How much pain and fear must he be enduring? Returning to his room, Lu Qingyang is met by the bodyguard. Bodyguard, would you like to watch some television, young master? No, thank you. Bodyguard, how about playing a game? Game? Bodyguard, yes. We have esports equipment here. All right, I want to play. The bodyguard activates a large screen in the room, checks the cables, and powers on the gaming device. Young master, what game would you like to play? Lu Qingyang gazes at the screen. That one. The fighting game looks really fun. Will you play with me? Of course. Thus, Lu Qingyang settles onto the sofa, while the bodyguard surveys the surroundings from the window, finding no signs of danger, suspicious individuals, or weapons. Lu Qingyang exclaims, Uncle, turn the volume up. Louder. It's much more thrilling that way. The bodyguard complied, saying, Understood, young master. I will adjust it right away. The exceptional 3D audio effect creates an immersive auditory experience. By skillfully utilizing spatial positioning and surround sound, it transports one into a three-dimensional acoustic environment. In such an auditory setting, sound transcends the confines of mere left and right channels, emanating from all directions, including above, below, and in front or behind. For instance, when one hears the sound of wind rustling, it feels as though the breeze is blowing from above or behind, a sensation that wholly envelopes one in the scene crafted by the audio. High-quality 3D sound typically requires professional audio equipment and technology, including multi-channel speaker systems and virtual surround sound techniques. These devices and technologies precisely control the direction and intensity of sound propagation, thus creating a lifelike three-dimensional audio effect. The sound quality is truly exquisite. It is incredibly exhilarating and entertaining. However, Lu Qingyang was not genuinely focused on playing. After a while, he remarked, "I'm feeling a bit warm. I would like to take a shower. Can you continue to clear a few levels?" The bodyguard asked, "Do you wish to use the restroom for a shower?" "Yes." The bodyguard promptly headed to the bathroom, rechecking the sanitation facilities and adjusting the water temperature to a comfortable level. "Would you prefer a bath or a shower, young master?" Lu Qingyang replied, "A shower, please." The bodyguard prepared towels and bath towels. With the housekeeper absent, the bodyguard also assumed the role of caretaker. "Young master, everything is ready. Would you like me to assist you with your shower?" Lu Qingyang instructed, "Oh, no need. I can wash myself. Just help me clear a few levels. Don't stop, or I'll be killed." The bodyguard glanced at the screen, confirming that the battle was still ongoing. Understood. Chapter 54. You are an angel on earth. Lu Qingyang exited the room and made his way to the bathroom in the living room, turning the water to its maximum. The sounds of the game's audio and the cascading water from the shower masked any other noises. Lu Qingyang opened the cabinet and retrieved the Browning pistol left by Lu Jiangling, tucking it into the large pocket of his clothing. He quietly opened the door and slipped out. Lu Qingyang took the elevator down to the first floor, racing toward the prison building. Most of the security personnel had accompanied the new arrivals to the venue, leaving significantly fewer guards in the building. This made it all the more convenient. "Which floor is my brother's Zechen on?" "It's about the same height as my hotel. I'll check the 20th floor first." The elevator was prominently positioned, and Lu Qingyang promptly pressed the button for the 20th floor. He carefully stepped out, discovering that this floor was particularly quiet, devoid of people. Everyone had been taken away, rendering the presence of security unnecessary. Lu Qingyang circled the walls, finding no one. "If they're not on this floor, then I'll check the 21st floor." Thus, Lu Qingyang ascended another flight of stairs and exited through the security door. He faintly heard the sound of security personnel cracking their whips and several boys crying out. They must be on this floor. Lu Qingyang cautiously approached the cell, where several boys had just been taken away by security. Only Xia Zicheng remained, huddled in a corner. A security guard shouted in English, "You will be next. You must come with me." Xia Zicheng, trembling with fear, shook his head, his eyes swollen from tears, desperately resisting with all his might. The guard, enraged, raised his whip again, ready to strike. Suddenly, a deafening gunshot rang out. The large guard's hand was pierced by a bullet, blood streaming rapidly from his palm. The whip fell to the ground, and a fluent, precise voice declared, "If you dare to hit him again, I'll blow your head off." It was a youthful yet resolute voice, unmistakably that of a boy not much older. But he wielded a gun. The guard, now hesitant, slowly raised his hands, pleading, "Don't shoot. Don't shoot." Lu Qingyang commanded, "Take off his ankle cuffs." The guard, unsure of the situation behind him, complied, slowly squatting down to retrieve the key from his belt. Suddenly, he spun around, drawing his assault rifle from his back. But with another thunderous shot, Lu Qingyang did not hesitate, swiftly pulling the trigger. The bullet raced forth like lightning, striking the guard's wrist with unerring precision. The guard, racked with pain, staggered back, repeatedly shouting, "Shut up, shut up." The rifle clattered to the ground. Trust was now impossible. Without a moment's pause, Lu Qingyang fired 2 more shots, hitting the guard's thighs with astonishing speed, rendering him unable to stand. In a mere 3 minutes, such unbelievable events unfolded. Xia Zicheng watched in awe as his brother Qingyang, clad in a tailored equestrian uniform that accentuated his athletic build and graceful lines, stood valiantly, gun in hand, vanquishing the wicked adversary. The gun's ominous muzzle exuded the chilling scent of gunpowder, and though his face retained a touch of youth, it could not conceal his striking handsomeness. Sunlight streamed through the small window of the cell, casting a warm glow upon him. This boy was brave, resolute, radiant, and filled with a sense of justice. He was charming, cool, and strikingly handsome, almost angelic in presence. Could it be that Brother Qingyang was truly of this world? Was I dreaming? How could I encounter him in this hellish place? He had come to rescue me. Could this be but an illusion? Chapter 55. Little ancestor, you scared me to death." As Lu Qingyang witnessed the pain that rendered him immobile, he turned to the side and called out to Xia Zikin, "Zikin, my dear brother, do not be afraid. I'm here to rescue you." The Browning handgun had limited ammunition. Crouching down, Lu Qingyang picked up the assault rifle from the ground and stood up, keeping the barrel aimed at the security guard. He then kicked the keys on the ground over to Xia Zikin, urging, "Quickly, unlock those handcuffs." The guard, upon realizing that he was being overpowered by a mere child, could hardly contain his anger. Yet, as he attempted to rise, pain surged through him, causing blood to flow. Frustrated, he let out a few roars. Xia Zikin, momentarily stunned, finally reacted and grasped the keys, trying to unlock himself. After several attempts, he succeeded. However, the handcuffs remained. Xia Zikin continued to work on them, feeling dizzy and weak from days of inadequate food and the torment of confinement, never having experienced a restful night. "Qingyang Gij, do not worry about me. You must leave quickly. It is perilous here." Lu Qingyang observed his pale complexion and frail appearance, clad only in a thin burgundy tank top and shorts. He crouched down, set aside the gun, and promptly assisted Xia Zikin in removing the handcuffs. "I will not abandon you. I will take you home and protect you." Xia Zikin gazed at the brother who had come to his rescue, overwhelmed with gratitude and warmth. This was no mere dream. At that moment, the security guard crawled over, attempting to snatch the gun lying on the ground, only to be forcefully kicked away, landing 4 meters from where he started. A young man swiftly picked up the assault rifle and aimed it at the guard, declaring, "Do not move, or I shall fire." "Surely, you would not wish for additional holes in your body?" The bodyguard arrived, glancing at Lu Qingyang with a mix of urgency and resignation. "Little ancestor, there you are. You truly frightened me. Are you injured?" "Me fine, oncle Bao." Lu Qingyang reassured him. "Good. We must vacate this building at once. Otherwise, their armed personnel will return swiftly." "Understood. But Zikin is too weak to walk. I must carry him." The bodyguard replied, "My dear child, what are you thinking? Allow me to do it." Indeed, Uncle Bao was undoubtedly more robust than Lu Qingyang. "All right. By the way, can you handle a gun?" With an awkward smile, Lu Qingyang admitted, "I played with toy guns before." Uncle Bao's eyes widened in disbelief. "You truly have caused great worry." He finally understood the challenges of handling a boy, as Lu Qingyang described during their flight. Lu Qingyang, with a mischievous grin, replied, "I want to do it again." "Uncle Bao, hurry and carry Zikin." "Very well." Uncle Bao lifted Xia Zikin onto his back. "Young master, take the assault rifle just in case." "Okay." The duo swiftly departed from the cell, avoiding any potential encounters with returning security personnel, opting for the safety of the stairs rather than the elevator. Fortunately, descending was easier than ascending, and with the bodyguard's excellent stamina, they made good progress. "Are you tired, young master?" "Unso bao in guit." "Not at all. Do not worry about me." On the bodyguard's back, Xia Zikin, in a daze, caught sight of Lu Qingyang beside him. The contours of the boy's profile were truly captivating. "Qingyang Gij," he murmured. We are leaving now. Do not fear." "Little Bao, are you not afraid?" "I'm terrified. If anything were to happen to you." "How could I explain it to Mr. Lu? It truly frightens me. Losing my career is a minor issue. My very life could be at stake." Unable to restrain my complaints, I said, "Young master, in the future, you must inform me of any thoughts or actions you intend to take, so I can assist you, right? Remember this next time. Lu Qingyang, will you agree then?" As I pondered, I realized I would certainly not consent. Which bodyguard would agree to such perilous endeavors? At the very least, I would find a way to support you. Your reckless escape nearly made my heart leap from my chest. "Young master, this cannot happen again. It is far too dangerous." Lu Qingyang smiled reassuringly. "All right, Uncle Bao, I shall remember. Since I have already rescued the person, whatever you say will suffice. I shall comply." Finally, they escaped the building. "Bodyguard, young master, let us return to the hotel." "All right." Chapter 56. The boy who wasn't there. The three returned to the presidential suite at the hotel. The bodyguard laid Xia Zicheng on the bed. "Lu Qingjing, unso bao." "It seems that brother Zicheng has lost a lot of weight. He must not have been eating properly." "Okay, I will order food right away," Little Bao said. picking up the hotel phone to place an order, then poured 2 glasses of water. "Young master, please drink some water. The Chinese food will be delivered shortly." Lu Qingyang, all right. Xia Zicheng slowly sat up. Lu Qingyang held out a cup of water. "Brother Zicheng, would you like some water?" "Okay." Xia Zicheng accepted the cup, feeling its weight. Observing Xia Zicheng's frail appearance, I said, "I will hold it for you. Please drink a little." "Okay." Little bow. "Young master. You and Xia Zicheng stay in a room and lock the door. I must head to the venue to inform Mr. Liu about this matter. I will return shortly." Lu Qingyang understood. Once Little Bao left the room, Lu Qingyang obediently locked the door. Little Bao rushed to the venue entrance, but armed security personnel stopped him. He had no choice but to communicate fluently in English. "I am Mr. Liu's bodyguard. Please inform Mr. Liu that I have urgent business with him." After a brief exchange between the 2 security guards, one of them dashed into the venue. Inside the venue, the auction for the girl had concluded, and the auction for the boys was about to commence. The security guard spoke briefly with a female staff member, who then approached Lu Jiangling and bent down to whisper a few words. "Lu Jiangling, let him in." The female staff member communicated this to the security guard, who then exited. A moment later, Little Bao entered, rushed to Lu Jiangling's side, and whispered a few words in his ear. Lu Jiangling's eyes widened in alarm. "Is Qingyang injured?" "No, the young master is unharmed. The 2 children are already in the hotel room. However, this situation at the venue will soon be discovered." Lu Jiangling, "Little Bao, you must return to the hotel immediately and ensure their safety. Do not let them wander about. I will handle matters here." "Understood, Mr. Liu," Little Bao responded, then hurried back to the hotel. In the venue, over a dozen young boys were presented, surprisingly in high demand, attracting both male and female buyers, predominantly affluent individuals of middle age. The host introduced several upcoming new offerings. The stipulations set forth by the provider dictated that these boys could only be leased, not purchased or sold. The starting rental fee for a 1-month period commenced at 300,000 for the auction. Lu Jiangling had perused the dark web of Dream Island and was aware of the nefarious intentions of the Xie couple, who sought to provide these children for the amusement of pedophiles and subsequently intended to sell the boys' corneas and all usable organs. Such malevolence was beyond the ordinary. Originally, 5 boys were slated to take the stage, yet only 4 had appeared. A server whispered something into the host's ear, eliciting a look of surprise before the host resumed his duties. Lu Jiangling deduced they were likely discussing the disappearance of one boy, Xia Zichen. It was probable that he had been discovered and taken away, and searches would commence across the island. Lu Jiangling raised his bidding paddle and boldly stated in fluent English, "I offer $1 million for the boy who has yet to arrive at the venue." The host was taken aback. "Mr. Liu, you have not yet seen that boy. Are you truly willing to purchase him? That boy is rather mischievous and has run off to play. Our team will search for him on the island." The boy was rather mischievous and ran off to play, while our personnel searched the island. Lu Jiangling remarked, "My bodyguard fortuitously encountered him. Upon inquiry, it was revealed that he was from the venue. My bodyguard commented on his striking appearance, stating he was quite my type. Thus he took him along. I shall make a direct offer here." The host exclaimed, "Oh my God, this boy is truly destined to meet Mr. Liu." Chapter 57, Where to Hide. The communication was entirely in English. The host said, "Mr. Liu, this boy is not available for purchase at the moment. He can only be leased." Lu Jiangling replied, "Very well, I shall consider my payment as rental fees. I will make use of him for a month and return him thereafter." At that moment, a burly black security manager approached. "Mr. Liu, are you implying that your bodyguard injured our security personnel?" Lu Jiangling responded, "I sincerely apologize. This is a misunderstanding. They were lost and unaware of the venue's location, mistakenly believing it was in that building. Their English is not proficient, and they must have misinterpreted, leading to the conflict. I am truly sorry. I shall cover the medical expenses for the injured security personnel. Would $400,000 suffice?" Seeing Lu Jiangling's agreeable demeanor and willingness to compensate generously, especially with so many affluent clients present, the manager was inclined to avoid escalating the situation. "In that case, I can make accommodations for you, Mr. Liu." Thank you. Thank you." Lu Jiangling replied gratefully. The manager, puzzled, asked, Mr. Lu, you wouldn't happen to have come specifically for this boy, would you? Did you know him beforehand? Lu Jiangling clarified, no, it was purely coincidental. The manager continued, then why is Mr. Lu interested in just that one boy? Do you not fancy the other beauties? Lu Jiangling smiled politely. You jest, manager. How can I not be interested? However, the offers from the friends present are quite high, which puts me under some pressure, hence my reluctance to bid further. Oh, but I have a stunning blonde here, exceptionally delightful. If Mr. Lu wouldn't mind, would you care to take a look? Lu Jiangling recognized that he was being tested and that the manager sought to extract a greater price from him. Oh, if that is the case, please bring her forth, and I shall have a glance. The manager clapped his hands, and the blindfolded blonde beauty was brought onto the stage. Indeed, she possessed a voluptuous figure, curvaceous and appealing, fitting the type that many men would admire. The host smoothly remarked, this lovely lady hails from the United Kingdom, with a price tag of $900,000. The affluent audience gasped in surprise, urging, Mr. Lu, go ahead and purchase her. She is quite remarkable. Ha! Indeed, Mr. Lu is fortunate. Little Zhang felt somewhat helpless, uncertain whether he should advise Lu Jiangling to make the purchase. Well, she is indeed exceptional. Surely no one will compete with me for her now. Shall I secure her for $900,000 then? Excellent. We have already acquired several. This one shall be for Mr. Lu. Lu Jiangling responded, all right then, manager, let us finalize this. The manager chuckled. In that case, Mr. Lu will need to pay $230,000 later. Lu Jiangling replied, no problem. The security manager finally relinquished his hold on Lu Jiangling, who exhaled in relief. That troublesome boy truly knows how to stir up chaos. Little Zhang, intrigued, inquired, Mr. Lu, how do you plan to handle this woman? Lu Jiangling replied, we must leave together to avoid arousing suspicion. Let us take her back for now. With a sigh, he added, I'll explain everything to her later. The auction finally concluded. It was a relief to resolve all matters with financial means, without any significant peril. Subsequently, the wealthy attendees settled their payments, some in cash and others via bank transfer. Little Zhang, please remove that lady's blindfold and let us head back to the hotel together. All right. The blonde beauty, once freed from her blindfold, followed Lu Jiangling back to the hotel. In the presidential suite, Lu Jiangling noticed the feeble Xia Zicheng. Zicheng, do not be afraid. This time, you will return home with your uncle. You will not encounter any more ill-intentioned individuals. Xia Zicheng nodded yes. Thank you, Uncle Lu. Lu Jiangling then scanned the room. Where is Qingyang? Little Bao replied, I don't know. The young master has gone somewhere. While speaking, he pointed towards the bathroom. Lu Jiangling approached the bathroom door. Are you also afraid? Planning to hide in there for a few days? Daddy, you promised not to hit me. I will only come out if you keep your word. Hearing this, Lu Jiangling felt a mix of amusement and exasperation. I want to hit you. Come out and kneel for me. Chapter 58. Come out and kneel. Lu Qingyang hesitantly asked, really, you want to hit me? I want to. But you must accept your punishment and kneel in the living room. Oh. Lu Qingyang finally opened the door and slowly emerged. Daddy, check if I'm hurt. Lu Jiangling carefully examined him and found no injuries. Daddy, I took your gun with me, and I'm not hurt. Lu Jiangling reproached him with concern. How dare you? Children shouldn't play with guns. Do you think you can match someone else's weaponry and strength? If you misbehave like this again and refuse to listen, I'll have your mother keep you at home for lessons every day, and you won't be allowed to go anywhere. Lu Qingyang hung his head. I want to do it again, Daddy. Please don't tell Mommy. I'll think about it. Now, go kneel by the sofa in the living room. Oh, all right. Lu Qingyang obediently walked to the side of the sofa and knelt on the ground. He noticed a blonde beauty sitting on the sofa. Daddy, who is this woman? Lu Jiangling, it is all your fault. I had to spend extra money to bring someone back. Otherwise, we would have a difficult time leaving this island. Lu Qingyang, perplexed, did not comprehend the rationale. Why must we procure another person to save Zicheng's brother? Indeed, you have already shot someone and now wish to rescue them. Must I not compensate the individual? Lu Qingyang seemed to grasp a fragment of the situation. Oh, I apologize, Father. I noticed that Zicheng's brother remained confined in his cell, not taken to the venue. and I feared you would be unable to secure his release. Moreover, that security guard was quite cruel, constantly assaulting him. Hence, I felt compelled to rescue him. If I could not procure him, you would surely find a way. You must not act recklessly. This time, you have escaped unharmed. But should you disobey again, I shall not take you out to play. You will spend your days at home attending lessons. Lu Qingyang assumed a serious demeanor. Acknowledging his error, please, father, I truly understand my mistake. I shall not dare to be reckless again. Lu Jiangling, recalling the perilous nature of the situation, felt a surge of apprehension. It is best that you have understood. Had it not been for Uncle Bao's timely arrival, the consequences could have been dire. Before dinner, you shall remain kneeling here. Do not rise. You fear not for your own safety, but dread for your child's harm, danger, or misfortune. A child, unaware of the world's perils, lacks the slightest discernment. Were something to occur, how deeply would I suffer and blame myself? How can one find peace amidst such worry? This child is indeed mischievous and disobedient. From now on, I must keep a closer watch. I ask you, did Uncle Bao say you shot that security guard? Yes. How did you come to wield a firearm? Was I not present when you practiced shooting? Did you merely observe a few times and then acquire the skill? Well, I grasped the general steps. In the end, it is merely a matter of aiming and pulling the trigger. It is not overly complicated. But how did you achieve accuracy? I often engage in 3D shooting games, which helps me refine my marksmanship. I also frequently play with a slingshot at the estate. Besides, the security guard was not far from me. Hitting him was not particularly difficult. Lu Jiangling listened, feeling somewhat incredulous. Uncle Bao excitedly added, the young master is quite remarkable. He can even accurately strike the guard's palm and wrist, far superior to my previous shooting lessons. Lu Jiangling, you praise him? Yet what of you? How did you allow him to escape alone? Only then did Uncle Bao recall his oversight. Mr. Lu, my apologies. I was negligent. Lu Qingyang, father, do not blame Uncle Bao. It was I who deliberately deceived him and slipped away. Lu Jiangling had Lu Qingyang recount how he had tricked the bodyguard to escape the room and how he dealt with the security guard in the cell, with Uncle Bao subsequently adding his account of what transpired after he discovered the young master. At last, Lu Jiangling comprehended the entirety of the situation. So Bao, I recognize that my child is not easy to manage. I commend your efforts. As long as you both remain unscathed, let's be more vigilant in the future. Uncle Bao, anxious, responded, yes, Mr. Lu, I acknowledge my shortcomings. Please, let us not settle the expenses this time. I have no face to claim them. Mr. Lu, could you refrain from dismissing me? If necessary, you may withhold my salary for another year. Just please do not terminate my employment. Lu Jiangling smiled. I'm not so petty. After all, you arrived just in time to escort them away. You are to be punished by going down to the underground garage to assist in washing the car. Let this serve as a lesson. Little Bao was overjoyed. All right. Thank you, President Lu. I will ensure the car is spotless. Lu Jiangling replied very well. Little Bao then recalled something. President Lu, I have another request. What is it? Asked Lu Jiangling. I'm concerned about Butler Su. I fear he won't let me off easily. Understanding her apprehension, Lu Jiangling reassured her, do not worry. I shall not discuss this matter with him, nor will I allow him to pursue you. Little Bao expressed her gratitude. Thank you, President Lu. Perhaps after I wash the car, I could also clean the garage? Lu Jiangling chuckled. Certainly. Do as you wish. Chapter 59. Who dares to threaten whom? Xia Zicheng peered outside the bedroom door, having overheard most of the conversation. He spotted Lu Qingyang kneeling in the living room, while the bodyguard attempted to explain something. Xia Zicheng got out of bed and walked into the living room. Uncle Lu, please do not blame Brother Qingyang. He went out to save me. It is I who have caused you trouble. With a thud, he knelt beside Lu Qingyang. Uncle, allow me to kneel instead. Let Brother Qingyang stand. Lu Jiangling remarked. This child at just 5 years old is quite sensible. No, you must return to bed and rest. You have been injured by those villains, insisted Lu Qingyang. I am fine. If Uncle Lu does not allow you to rise, I will kneel here with you. Leaving the warmth of the bed, Xia Zicheng felt the chill of the floor and sneezed. It's cold. I do not want you to keep me company. You should lie down. I shall not go, replied Xia Zicheng. With no other choice, Lu Qingyang swiftly removed his black vest and draped it over Xia Zicheng. Wear this for now. Lu Jiangling retrieved a black card from his pocket. Xiao Zhang, please go to the island's clubhouse and purchase several outfits using my card. Understood, President Lu. I will go at once. Observing the camaraderie between the two children, Lu Jiangling decided, very well, both of you may rise now. No need to kneel. They exchanged smiles and stood up together. Zicheng, are you hungry? Uncle will order some food for us to share. Xia Zicheng replied. Uncle Bao has already ordered for us. I have eaten, so I'm not hungry. Brother Qingyang is hungry. He has only had a little. Then I shall order something for everyone to enjoy together. Lu Jiangling said. Xia Zicheng nodded, all right. Come here, so I can show you the severity of my injuries. He approached Lu Jiangling, who examined him and noted the bruises on his body. You have quite a few surface injuries. Later, let Uncle Bao tend to your wounds and apply some ointment. Feeling unworthy to be close to the impeccably dressed Lu Jiangling, Xia Zicheng said, Uncle, the cell was a bit dirty. I wish to take a shower. Oh, very well. Let Uncle Bao assist you in adjusting the water temperature. Okay. Uncle Bao led Xia Zicheng to the restroom in the living room. Lu Qingyang suddenly remembered something. Dad, please do not tell Mom about today's events, all right? Lu Jiangling replied firmly. No, it must be discussed. Lu Qingyang was feeling somewhat troubled. Could you please simplify things? Don't say that I took your gun or that I injured someone. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but chuckle. So now you're afraid? Why didn't you think of that earlier? Dad, I hadn't considered it deeply before. Now that the incident has occurred, I need your assistance. Lu Jiangling, intrigued, inquired, how do you wish for me to help you? To say that you successfully brought my younger brother Zicken back from the event. Make it sound particularly seamless. I refuse to engage in deceit. This matter is serious, and you must learn a lesson. Therefore, I shall be truthful with your mother. However, I will intercede on your behalf to plead for a lighter punishment. Dad, you know that mother rarely spares me, especially when she is usually so fierce. There's nothing I can do. I must report the truth. Seeing the conversation was not progressing favorably, Lu Qingyang glanced at the blonde beauty seated at the opposite end of the sofa. Clearing his throat, he said, Father, I will also report the matter of you purchasing that beauty truthfully. Lu Jiangling was taken aback. You little rascal, are you daring to threaten me? Dad, I'm not threatening you. I'm merely adhering to the same principle of honesty as you. Seems like you Haven-T erred in that regard. Lu Jiangling explained. Wasn't I ensnared by your actions? Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to purchase another person at the event. Though he was unaware of the specifics that had transpired at the venue, it likely related to his own conduct. Perhaps his father had to buy an additional person to ensure he could smoothly take Zicken away. But now, that was irrelevant. The most crucial matter was ensuring he returned home without incurring his mother's wrath. Lu Qingyang continued, Dad, I understand you have your difficulties. And it's not easy for you. However, that blonde sister is undeniably beautiful. Compared to her, Mother does seem a bit older. If I don't mention your purchase of that beauty, I could instead advise Mother to take better care of herself. Otherwise, she might not match up to the women at the event. You were practically mesmerized by them. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling pondered his words. So now you're not lying, but rather spinning tales. You intend to keep me from entering the house, don't you? How devotedly you threaten me. Lu Qingyang smiled innocently. Hey, Dad, what if we were to help each other out? With an innocent facade, Lu Jiangling sighed. You little rascal have truly gone astray. I wonder who you've learned this from. From you, Dad. Lu Jiangling adamantly denied. Nonsense. I never taught you such things. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang suddenly mimicked Lu Jiangling's usual phone conversations. Oh, is that so? If you refuse the toast, you'll face the penalty. If soft measures fail, perhaps a firmer approach will do. Isn't your company known for its shady dealings? I could anonymously send some evidence to the tax bureau. Let us see if he dares to present any demands after that. If you push for more, don't blame me for threatening him. His demeanor and tone were so convincingly imitative that it seemed as though he had taken on the role of a theatrical performer. Lu Jiangling was momentarily taken aback. Did he overhear me during that phone call? Recalling Yi Qiu's adage, when the upper beam is not straight, the lower beam will be crooked, it becomes evident that teaching children necessitates both verbal instruction and exemplary conduct. The inadvertent actions of an adult can be keenly observed and etched into a child's memory. Lu Jiangling found himself momentarily at a loss for words when he suddenly heard a muffled laughter from the bathroom, courtesy of Xiao Bao, which abruptly ceased. Striving to restore his dignity, Lu Jiangling softened his tone. Father was merely caught in a moment of anger, speaking in haste. In truth, I am generally quite amicable towards others. Lu Qingyang chuckled. Oh, then father ought to extend that friendliness towards me. Thus, we must assist one another. By helping each other, Mother's temperament will surely improve. It is a classic case of killing 3 birds with 1 stone, ensuring peace for all. His reasoning appeared impeccable, leaving no room for rebuttal. Haha, it is no wonder you are my son. You possess a certain cunning and learn remarkably quickly. Clearing his throat, Lu Jiangling conceded. Since you have earnestly requested this of me, and your attitude is commendable, I suppose I shall heed your advice. As a father, one must always provide oneself with an easy way out, mustn't one? Lu Qingyang beamed. Thank you, father. Meanwhile, Xiao Zhang had purchased several sets of clothing. After finishing his bath, Xia Zicheng was wrapped in a towel by Xiao Bao and led to the room, where he donned a fresh and crisp outfit. At that moment, the pre-order dinner arrived in the living room. The server laid out an array of delectable dishes on the table, politely introducing each one before departing. Lu Qingyang joyfully dashed into the master bedroom to summon Xia Zicheng for a bit more to eat. Upon entering, he was greeted by a tidy, fair face, with damp strands of hair falling across the forehead, clad in a white shirt and a stylish blue denim jacket, complemented by white sneakers. Xia Zicheng, my dear brother, you are truly adorable. How fortunate I am to have rescued you, and how fortunate that my father purchased you. Come out and join me for a little more to eat, shall you? Xia Zicheng smiled. Okay. Lu Jiangling observed. Zicheng looks quite spirited. What a handsome little boy. Wouldn't you agree? Xia Zicheng shyly lowered his head. Thank you, Uncle Lu, for buying me these clothes. I haven't worn anything so warm and beautiful in ages. Lu Jiangling replied. When you come home with Uncle, there will be even more splendid clothes for you to wear at your leisure. Xia Zicheng nodded vigorously, touched, and suddenly inquired, should we take pictures? At this, Lu Jiangling's mind flickered back to the misdeeds of the couple surnamed Xie, and with a heavy heart, he responded, no need. In Uncle Lu's home, there shall never be a requirement for photographs. Chapter 61. Staying at the hotel, the group settled down to enjoy a delightful dinner together. Lu Qingyang asked, Father, when shall we return home? Tomorrow morning, we shall depart. However, there is a social gathering at the club later this evening, and I must attend to some obligations. You and Brother Zicheng will remain in the room, forbidden from venturing out. You may play games or watch television. Can you manage that? Lu Qingyang replied without hesitation, absolutely. His promise sounded pleasant, yet if he were to misbehave and venture out, Lu Qingyang assured, I won't. Father, I have Brother Zicheng to play with. There is no need for me to go outside. Indeed, now that Zicheng has been rescued, he is unlikely to wander off. Lu Jiangling, there are numerous armed individuals on this island. Venturing out could pose a significant danger. Therefore, it is imperative that you obey, understood? Lu Qingyang, yes, father. You're quite verbose. Lu Jiangling sighed. Oh, my child. Xiao Bao, you should remain here, keeping an eye on them. After all, you have come to understand Qingyang's temperament and disposition quite well, which will aid in supervising him. Otherwise, like Xiao Zhang, he might slip away unnoticed, much like this afternoon. This reasoning holds merit. Knowing both ourselves and our adversaries makes us invincible in 100 battles. Moreover, someone unfamiliar with Lu Qingyang's mischievous nature may not be sufficiently vigilant, mistakenly perceiving him as merely an innocent child. However, must I be the one to stay and watch over the child? I would prefer to switch roles with Xiao Zhang. I would rather attend the banquet and guard against those terrorists. Even if I were injured, it would still be considered a commendable duty as a qualified bodyguard. However, caring for this child, born with a proverbial golden key, leaves me anxious about any potential mishap, for any misstep could jeopardize my career and even endanger my life. Alas, what a predicament! Xiao Bao pledged his loyalty. Yes, Mr. Lu, I will ensure the young master is closely monitored, never leaving his side. Lu Jiangling, good. That is reassuring. Xia Zicheng, Uncle Lu, my brother Qingyang, and I will remain obediently at the hotel, going nowhere until your return. You need not worry about us. This child, younger than Qingyang, appears far more well-behaved. Lu Jiangling, excellent. Uncle trusts you. Qingyang, I shall head to the club now. I will return as soon as possible. With that, he donned his coat and prepared to depart. Lu Qingyang, father, enjoy the banquet. Lu Jiangling smiled. If you behave, that brings me great joy. Xia Zichen, Uncle Lu, there are many bad people here. Please ensure your safety along with Uncle Xiaozhang. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling acknowledged. Indeed, Zichen's observation was astute. It is rather delightful to feel as though I have gained another considerate son. Very well. Uncle shall remember that. Xiaozhang interjected. Mr. Lu, as per convention, you must bring your chosen companion to the event. Zichen, being a child, generally does not require accompaniment, but this beautiful lady. Lu Jiangling, very well. Let's take her along. Xiaozhang nodded to the blonde beauty, inviting her to join. The blonde beauty smiled, gracefully moving her curvaceous figure to follow. After Lu Jiangling's departure, Xiaobao remained ever vigilant. After surveying the surroundings and confirming their safety, he stayed close to Lu Qingyang. The two children bore no burdens, engaging in games, watching movies, and sharing laughter and conversation. With an array of snacks purchased by Xiaozhang from the club, the two sat on the terrace, marveling at the vibrant lights of the club, the endless sea view, the sound of ship horns, the lighthouse's blinking light, and the twinkling stars scattered across the vast sky. They occasionally discussed the stunning scenery and delectable snacks, while the gentle sea breeze caressed them, carrying a hint of coolness that felt remarkably refreshing and liberating. Xia Zichen, brother Qingyang, this island is quite beautiful. Indeed, regrettably, it is not yet mine. Yours? Do you still desire this island? Lu Qingyang, indeed. I find the scenery here quite delightful, making it particularly suitable for a vacation. Xia Zichen expressed concern. I have heard that the island's owner is a notably ruthless foreigner, with numerous armed security personnel at his disposal. It is far too perilous. Do not attempt to contest him for the island. Chapter 62. Does father have a boat? Lu Qingyang chuckled. I was merely speaking casually. Do not be alarmed. Xia Zichen replied. Oh, that is a relief. Look, that cruise ship docked by the shore. Following his direction, Xia Zichen gazed intently. Yes, I see it. What a magnificent cruise ship, towering several levels high. Indeed, the vessel is brilliantly illuminated. It truly exudes grandeur. Xiao Bao remarked. Young master, this type of cruise ship is valued at 500 million and serves as a luxurious resort encompassing dining, entertainment, recreation, sports, and relaxation. It likely belongs to one of the affluent participants attending the auction here. Oh, why doesn't my father possess such a yacht? How unfortunate. Otherwise, I would set sail for a vacation. Lu Qingyang added, turning to Xia Zichen. I would take you along for the adventure. Xia Zichen listened quietly, a subtle smile gracing his lips. Xiao Bao queried, but young master, doesn't President Lu have one? Does the young master not know? Lu Qingyang was taken aback. My father has one. Xiao Bao replied earnestly. Yes. It is anchored in the South China Sea near Hainan Island and occasionally hosts some wealthy friends for vacations at sea. Lu Qingyang in Hainan Island? Indeed. Lu Qingyang, puzzled. Why isn't it anchored in our coastal city's waters? Xiao Bao replied, I'm unsure about that. Lu Qingyang's interest was piqued. Is my father's cruise ship similarly large? Is it beautiful? Does he often take it out to sea? Xiao Bao patiently responded. It is particularly large, even slightly larger than this one. Its exterior and interior are both exquisitely luxurious and stunning. However, it does not frequently set sail, perhaps only 2 times a year. Xia Zichen inquired. Uncle Xiao Bao, have you ever been on Uncle Lu's cruise ship? Xiao Bao responded, yes. I have been aboard, though it was during a security assignment, ensuring the safety of the affluent aboard the vessel. Lu Qingyang exclaimed, oh, so my father owns a grand cruise ship. The three of them enthusiastically discussed the magnificent ship, fantasizing about embarking on a journey from the island to the open sea, reveling in the breathtaking ocean views, encountering a few foolish pirates, and engaging in a thrilling battle. leaving them in tears and begging for mercy, then claiming their treasures for themselves. How utterly delightful! Xiao Bao glanced at his watch. Young master, we have been on the terrace for over an hour. We should not linger too long to avoid any potential snipers. Lu Qingyang replied, Oh, very well then. I shall heed your advice. Aware that I had inconvenienced others this afternoon, I must be obedient now. Let's play in the bedroom, dear Zicken. Xia Zicken agreed. All right. Xiao Bao reminded, Young master, it is already past 11. Do you and Zicken wish to rest? Lu Qingyang affirmed, Yes. I am indeed a bit weary. Shall we sleep, dear Zicken? Today has been quite thrilling and exhilarating. Xia Zicken concurred, agreed. I shall retire to the smaller guest room next door for the night. No way. You must sleep with me in the master bedroom. You are to keep me company. Xia Zicheng, feeling a bit shy, responded. The master bedroom? Together with you? Indeed. Of course. Xia Zicheng insisted. The master bedroom should be reserved for you and Uncle Lu. Lu Qingyang interjected. No need. My father doesn't require my company for sleeping. Xiao Bao suggested. Young master, if you wish to sleep with Zicheng, then both of you should rest in the master bedroom. The bed will be larger and more comfortable. Mr. Lu Wunti wanted to deprive you of comfort. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang thought it made sense. Thus, Xiao Bao assisted the two children in washing up, dressing them in the newly purchased, lightweight blue pajamas. Young master, you may now rest on the bed. Lu Qingyang leaped onto the bed. Great. Zicheng, hurry up and join me. Xia Zicheng climbed onto the bed as Xiao Bao arranged the pillows and tucked them in, dimming the main light and adjusting the bedside lamp to a soft, warm orange hue. Young master, I shall remain in the living room. Call for me if you need anything. Lu Qingyang replied. All right. Xia Zicheng turned. Brother Qingyang, thank you for coming to this dangerous place to rescue me. No need to mention it. I wanted to save you. I have longed to play with you. Father mentioned that you were adopted by others who treated you poorly. Didn't they? Did they often hit you? Xia Zicheng recalled the hardships and suffering he had endured, tears welling in his eyes. They beat me with a whip, scolded me, forced me to take photos, and made me eat less and wear fewer clothes. They even brought me to this island and handed me over to the fierce security guard here. As he spoke, tears streamed down his face. Brother Qingyang, I thought I would never see you again. Lu Qingyang gently wiped the tears from his face. Do not be afraid. I will not abandon you. Once I learned you were in danger, I came to rescue you. From now on, you shall return home with me, and such misfortunes shall never befall you again. Xia Zicheng nodded. Can I truly return home with you and Uncle Lu? I don't have to go back to the orphanage? No, I will not allow you to return. You will stay in my home by my side. Chapter 63. The world became beautiful. Xia Zicheng feared that all of this might be a mere illusion. Brother Qingyang, pinch me to see if I am dreaming. Lu Qingyang found it amusing. All right. He reached out and gently pinched his face. Your face is so soft. Xia Zicheng broke into laughter. Ha, this is real. You truly came to rescue me. Lu Qingyang declared proudly. Of course. Xia Zicheng smiled. My face is a bit soft. If you like it, feel free to pinch it. Lu Qingyang couldn't help but chuckle. All right. You said it. Xia Zicheng affirmed. Yes, I did. If you follow me, I can take you to many places to play. Where can we go? The Maldives, Malaysia, Bali, Dubai. There are countless places to explore, and we shall indulge in many delightful activities and treats. Xia Zicheng listened attentively to everything that Brother Qingyang said, believing in him completely. In the dark world he once inhabited, stepping on shards of glass left him in pain. Weary to the point of exhaustion, and wishing to cease his journey, hiding in a corner, uncertain of how long he could endure. Yet now, the future appeared to have suddenly transformed into something vibrant and beautiful, as sunlight bathed the entire world. This change was due to the return of Brother Qingyang. He was a warrior, an angel, who had appeared precisely when Xia Zicheng needed help the most. Xia Zicheng watched and listened as Lu Qingyang enthusiastically envisioned his own adventures. Brother Qingyang, you are truly handsome. At 1:30 in the morning, Xiao Zhang opened the door. Lu Jiangling, Xiao Zhang, and a blonde beauty returned together. Xiao Zhang inquired, Mr. Lu, are you still feeling dizzy? Lu Jiangling complained just a little. Those foreigners certainly know how to enjoy themselves. When I opted not to join in, they thought something was amiss. Xiao Zhang, Do you think I was being unreasonable? Xiao Zhang nodded repeatedly. Indeed, it was quite unreasonable. They indulged far too much. Lu Jiangling remanded. Ah? The events at the wine gathering must not be mentioned to my wife. Xiao Zhang assured, understood, Mr. Lu. We uphold professional ethics and will not speak indiscreetly. Good. And Xiao Bao, did Mr. Lu drink? Lu Jiangling replied, yes. Social obligations inevitably led to a bit of drinking. That foreign liquor certainly has a kick. Xiao Zhang offered, Mr. Lu, I will brew you some hangover tea. Thank you. Lu Jiangling then turned to Lisa. You must be tired as well. There are guest rooms. Feel free to choose one for rest. Lisa responded, okay, Mr. Lu, good night. Can I accompany you back to China tomorrow? Lu Jiangling replied, certainly, no problem. The blonde beauty happily returned to her guest room to rest. Lu Jiangling asked Xiao Bao, where are Qin and Zichen? Have they gone to bed? Xiao Bao confirmed, they're already resting. Young Master Qin wanted to sleep with Zichen, so I let them have the master bedroom. Very well. The master bedroom has a larger bed. I'll go check on them. Lu Jiangling rose and opened the door to the master bedroom, finding the two children lying side by side, peacefully asleep. He felt reassured and gently closed the door. Xiao Bao, did Qin give you any trouble tonight? Did he behave? Xiao Bao replied, no, young master was particularly well behaved, staying indoors and playing with Zichen without venturing out. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but smile. Oh, that's good. This child is determined to achieve his goals. Once he does, he settles down quietly. Xiao Bao chuckled, indeed. That is his nature. I still shudder thinking about this afternoon's events. Thankfully, both children are safe. Yes, young master is indeed a resourceful child, capable of turning danger into safety. Indeed, let us consider it so. Xiao Zhang brought the hangover tea, and Lu Jiangling took a few sips. The hour is late. I shall retire for the night. All right, Mr. Lu, there's another guest room. You can rest there. Xiao Bao and I will stay in the living room. Very well. There is no particular matter at hand. You may take turns to rest. Xiao Zhang. Certainly, Mr. Lu. Chapter 64. You must not touch. In the morning, after everyone had enjoyed a sumptuous breakfast, they tidied their belongings. Upon exiting their room and making their way to the lobby on the first floor, Xiao Zhang was in the midst of checking out. Lu Jiangling exchanged polite pleasantries with other affluent guests. Among them was a middle-aged British businessman, sporting a full beard and conversing fluently in English. He remarked, that fair-skinned boy with the large eyes. I've seen him on the dark web. He is quite popular. In person, he seems even more impressive. I never would have expected Mr. Lu to be so astute. Getting ahead of us all, he's already whisked him away from the cell before we even had a chance to see him on stage. Impressive. Lu Jiangling responded with an awkward smile. Oh, that is merely a misunderstanding. Mr. Smith, you jest. Mr. Smith cast a few more glances at Xia Zicheng and quietly remarked, since Mr. Lu is so fond of him, do enjoy him for a month. After a month, you must return him. Boys like him, I too find quite appealing. The implication was clear. He was in line, waiting for his turn next month. Lu Qingyang understood the insinuation of the middle-aged British man, clenching his small fist. Lu Jiangling maintained smile. Mr. Smith, do not rush. I shall take it back to play for a while first. Mr. Smith replied, oh, very well. Best of luck to you, Mr. Lu. I'll go bid farewell to this young boy if you don't mind. Before Lu Jiangling could decline, he had already approached Xia Zicheng, reaching out to embrace him. Xia Zicheng, still unaware of the man's intentions, was taken aback. Lu Qingyang immediately grasped Mr. Smith's hand. Articulating fluently in English, Mr. Smith, this person was purchased by my father. You must not touch him. Mr. Smith was momentarily taken aback. Lu Jiangling swiftly intervened to mediate. I apologize, Mr. Smith. My son does not recognize you and is unaware of your intentions. With no choice but to retract his hand, Mr. Smith responded, oh, so this is young Master Lu? Lu Jiangling confirmed, indeed. Mr. Smith suddenly smiled. Director Lu's educational philosophy is truly progressive. It's wonderful to bring children to the island to broaden their horizons. Maturing a bit earlier isn't such a bad thing after all. Lu Jiangling, feeling awkward, continued to smile as he replied in English. The child is quite mischievous and insisted on coming along. I hope it does not cause you any embarrassment. Smith, for boys. It is not inappropriate to instruct them early. In a few years, we shall have to arrange sex education classes for them as well, correct? We are all alike. Do we not all grow up this way? I understand. Lu Jiangling comprehended what Smith meant by sex education classes, yet Lu Qingyang did not fully grasp it. Lu Jiangling replied, "Indeed, Mr. Smith, we shall take our leave now." Smith smiled. "All right, goodbye, General Lu." Chapter 65. The airplane is truly stunning. The group proceeded towards the airport. Lu Jiangling inquired, "Qingyang, why did you not allow that uncle to hold Zikin? He harbors ill intentions." Lu Jiangling responded, "Oh, you are aware of his thoughts?" "Yes. He belongs to the category of pedophiles classified on the dark web, who specifically torment and bully children." Lu Jiangling asked, "You saw it on the computer in my study that day?" Lu Qingyang affirmed, "Indeed." "Well then, you were right this time. He must be stopped." Lu Qingyang nodded. "Of course." Xiaoji Chan, overhearing the terrifying term pedophile, contemplated, "Are those new parents taking pictures of me, posting them online, and sending me to this island merely to be victimized by such individuals for profit? It must be so. How can they be so wicked?" At the airport on the island, several private jets were parked. Among them, one helicopter belonged to Lu Jiangling. The pilot completed the inspection of the aircraft and opened the cabin door. The roar of the rotor blades echoed, and the slight vibration of the fuselage felt like the pulse of some exquisite creature, transmitted through the soles of his shoes. Xiaobao stepped onto the plane. "General Lu, let us board." Lu Jiangling replied, "Yes." "All right. Qingyang, you and Zikin go on ahead." Lu Qingyang responded, "Sure. Brother Zikin, let us go." Xia Zikin nodded, pressing his hand against the collar of his shirt, which had been lifted by the airflow. His gaze traversed the automatic staircase beneath the titanium alloy door. Its surface adorned with a dark-patterned non-slip coating, soundlessly stepped upon, akin to treading upon a piece of sun-warmed obsidian. As the cabin door slid inward with a characteristic hydraulic whisper, a blend of cedarwood oil and genuine leather fragrances wafted forth, enveloping his senses. Xia Zikin lifted his head, observing the carbon fiber trim embedded within the doorframe, its pattern mimicking the cross-section of an aircraft wing. His fingertips grazed its exquisitely fine, sanded texture. The moment he stepped into the cabin, Xia Zikin's vision brightened unexpectedly. It was not blinding light, but rather a warm white glow emanating from the circular light strip above, cascading down the curved cabin walls, perfectly illuminating the independent leather seats on either side. "Brother Qingyang, is this your airplane?" Lu Qingyang replied, "Indeed. Come on, let's board together." Little Bao had arranged for the two of them a comfortable seating arrangement with the best view. Xia Zicheng glanced at the integrated armrest of his seat. Upon pressing a concealed button, a champagne holder and a small table emerged. The metallic fasteners glinted with a matte silver sheen under the light, devoid of any excessive reflections. Instinctively, he looked towards the window, which was wider than he had imagined. At that moment, it framed the setting sun in the distance. The orange-red light spilled onto the woolen carpet within the cabin, making the woven dark patterns resemble a miniature aeronautical map all the more vivid. As the door behind them slowly closed, the residual sound of the rotors was completely shut out, leaving only the faint hum of the ventilation system, akin to a soft breath against his ear. "Brother Qingyang, your airplane is truly magnificent." Lu Qingyang beamed with delight, "Of course. From now on, you can accompany me, and I will take you on this airplane to explore the world." Xia Zicheng listened intently, unwavering in his belief. The airplane ascended gently, taking off. As Xia Zicheng's fingertips brushed against the seatback, the leather offered a delicate rebound, silently affirming, "At this moment, I am departing from the perilous dream island, accompanied by this kind-hearted brother Qingyang." The clouds in the sky were white and fluffy, reminiscent of the cotton candy his mother had once bought him. Lu Qingyang asked, "Do you see the white clouds, Zicheng?" "Yes, they look just like the cotton candy my mother once bought me." As he spoke, a glimmer of tears welled up in Xia Zicheng's eyes. Lu Qingyang perceived his longing for his late mother. "From now on, I will buy you cotton candy, in all colors and shapes. They'll be beautiful and delicious. How about that?" Lu Qingyang smiled, his voice resembling the gentle chime of wind bells beneath the locust trees, akin to ice cubes freshly drawn from a well clinking against porcelain bowls, crisp and melodious. This enchanting sound, imbued with the warmth of sun-drenched days, reached the tender heart of Xia Zicheng. Brother Qingyang's voice is truly delightful. Xia Zicheng smiled sincerely. Okay. Chapter 66. Can I not know? Lu Jiangling sat in the same row, separated by the aisle. Listening to their conversation, he smiled gently. Aren't you too tired? Would you like to recline your seats and take a nap? Lu Qingyang replied, Dad, we are not tired. We slept quite well last night. Lu Jiangling responded, all right then. Thinking of Lisa, who insisted on sitting next to Lu Jiangling when she boarded the airplane, he remarked in English, Lisa, if you're tired, you can take a nap. Okay. Mr. Lu, Lisa replied. Indeed, she had indulged a bit too much at the gala last night, and with an early rise today, she felt somewhat fatigued. After pressing a few buttons on her seat, she found she could not adjust it. I'll help you, Lu Jiangling said amicably, assisting her in adjusting the seat and even covering her with a blanket. Lisa's expression was somewhat flirtatious. Thank you, Mr. Lu. You're welcome. Please rest, Lu Jiangling replied. Lu Qingyang observed the entire exchange, thinking to himself how considerate his father was. Lu Jiangling paused, then playfully warned, You little rascal. If you dare to speak carelessly when we return, I shall cease buying you toys. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang hastily covered his mouth, declaring, I will never speak carelessly. Xiao Zhang and Xiao Bao sat behind Lu Qingyang, sharing a quiet chuckle. Lu Jiangling remarked, It is good that you know fear. If you and Zicheng feel hungry, you may ask Uncle Xiao Bao to fetch you some food. Lu Qingyang responded affirmatively. The pilot would have prepared staple foods, beverages, and a selection of newspapers and magazines for them in advance. Lu Jiangling casually picked up the Global Times from the table and began to read. Noticing that the two children were still awake and conversing, Xiao Bao brought them each a glass of orange juice. As they quenched their thirst, Xia Zicheng said, Brother Qingyang, today is my first time flying on an airplane. Is that so? Lu Qingyang replied, It is also your first time flying with me, correct? Xia Zicheng smiled, yes. Following you, there will be plenty of opportunities for us to fly together. Xia Zicheng nodded in belief. But how did you get a dream island? Did those two bad men not take you on an airplane? Xia Zicheng answered, No, we first took a train, then a car, and finally a passenger ship. Oh, I imagine the train and the ship were quite uncomfortable? Yes. The train was slow, and the ship was very crowded and not clean at all. Lu Qingyang suggested, Oh, in the future, do not take such miserable ships. We can take my father's cruise ship and enjoy a few days on Hainan Island. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling, who was sipping coffee, suddenly coughed a few times. With concern, he asked, How do you know that my father has a cruise ship in Hainan Island? Lu Qingyang looked at his anxious expression. Father, am I not allowed to know? Lu Jiangling replied, You're just a child. There is no need for you to know so much. Who told you this? Lu Qingyang felt uneasy, fearing it might implicate Uncle Xiao Bao. He resolutely thought, I cannot betray Uncle Xiao Bao. Absolutely not. I heard you say it yourself. Lu Jiangling was puzzled. I said it myself? Yes, once. When you were sleeping on the living room sofa, I heard you mumble in your sleep. Xiao Bao interjected. Is this something we cannot discuss? Is it that serious? Oh dear, have I made another mistake? Young master, you are truly considerate, not exposing me. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling remained skeptical, as he had never been one to talk in his sleep. Only Steward Su and a few bodyguards were aware of this matter. He pondered over who Lu Qingyang had interacted with in recent days. Lu Jiangling understood and raised his voice slightly. Xiao Bao? Xiao Bao, upon hearing his name, broke into a cold sweat. Lu, I did not know this matter should not be disclosed to the young master. We were just having a casual chat. I truly did not know. He was unaware. Xiao Zhang, sitting nearby, also grew tense. Lu Jiangling sighed. What am I to do with you? Xiao Bao, Ansi Osu, Mr. Lu, please have a proper discussion with the young master. He will listen to you and not speak out of turn. Lu Jiangling retorted. Do you think he appears to be an obedient child? Xiao Bao was taken aback, realizing he did not seem obedient at all. No, he is completely the opposite. Xiao Bao suggested. Then should I buy a toy that the young master likes and negotiate this matter with him? What toy the young master is inexpensive. He could not afford to worry about that now. It was imperative to secure his job, In fact, to ensure his very survival. Lu Jiangling's expression darkened slightly, his brow furrowing. Steward Su, did you not inform them of this matter? Su Guanjia, is there any information? Xiao Zhang immediately replied, yes, there is. Su Guanjia has given instructions. I was present that day. Xiao Bao happened to take leave during those days and did not hear anything. Moreover, Xiao Bao was previously assigned to take care of Miss Mulan at Su Guanjia's residence. He only came to your side, Mr. Liu, 2 months ago, so there are matters he is not fully aware of. I hope you can forgive him. Xiao Bao silently expressed immense gratitude with his gaze towards Xiao Zhang. Lu Jiangling remained silent for 30 seconds, a duration that felt agonizing for both Xiao Bao and Xiao Zhang. Finally, he said, all right, just pay more attention next time. Xiao Zhang breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Mr. Liu. Thank you, Mr. Liu. Chapter 67. Who will feed the snake? As he spoke, he quickly nudged Xiao Bao with his elbow, urging him to express his gratitude. Xiao Bao, in a daze, finally responded, thank you, Mr. Liu. Thank you, Mr. Liu. Lu Jiangling continued to peruse his magazine, replying with a nonchalant Xiao Bao, still feeling apprehensive, added, Mr. Liu, I will clean the manor this month as well. Xiao Zhang was taken aback. The manor is no small place. Xiao Bao is quite sincere. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling couldn't help but chuckle. Are you turning your role from a bodyguard to a cleaner? Washing both the garage and the manor. Do you think you can manage? Xiao Bao Zipli. It's not that I have no way to repay you. Lu Jiangling turned his face slightly. All right, just finish washing the car in the garage. No need to clean anything else. From now on, without my permission, do not disclose anything related to me to others. Xiao Bao quickly agreed, yes. Yes, Mr. Liu, I will definitely be cautious. Lu Qingyang, feeling dissatisfied, remarked, Dad, I am not just anyone. Lu Jiangling shifted his gaze to Lu Qingyang, his demeanor softening. This yacht is a tool for my work, a business asset. You are still a child and do not understand these matters. Just keep it to yourself and do not speak of it when we return, all right? Lu Qingyang responded, return? You mean not to tell Mom, right? This child is quite perceptive. Lu Jiangling's expression grew cold. As long as you and I know, that is sufficient. If you dare to speak out and your mother finds out, I will send your younger brother Zicheng to an orphanage abroad, and you will never see him again. Such a threat carries significant weight. Experience prevails. Zicheng is my best companion. He is also the only close friend my mother allows me to be with. Aside from Tang Ming and Mu Zhe, Lu Yingjian exclaimed anxiously. No, Dad, you cannot do that. Lu Jiangling's face turned serious. If you listen to me and keep this secret, you will lead a very happy life. Understand? Lu Qingyang nodded repeatedly. I will keep it a secret. With a chilling tone, Lu Jiangling added, if you cannot do that, I am not such a heartless person. I do not wish to separate you from Zicheng, but I can put you both in the basement snake room together, so you won't have to part ways. Xiao Bao and Xiao Zhang were taken aback. Mr. Lu threatening his own child. If the young master disobeys, would he truly resort to such measures against his own offspring? How terrifying! How terrifying! As an outsider, this is simply too frightening. I must work diligently from now on. Otherwise, one might not comprehend how gruesome death can be. Lu Qingyang felt a pang in his nose, an icy chill enveloping him. Is this truly the father I know? Father seems no longer to jest with me. Lu Qingyang, feeling aggrieved, implored. I swear to keep it a secret. I promise I won't say a word. I know nothing. Upon hearing this, Lu Jiangling recognized his son's determination and sincerity, transforming back into the gentle father he once was. All right, father understands. Being obedient to your father makes you a good child. Xia Zicheng listened intently, somewhat grasping the situation, responding only to spare his elder brother from discomfort. Uncle Lu, rest assured, I too shall keep his secret, absolutely, including everything that transpired on Dream Island. Lu Jiangling was somewhat taken aback. This child displayed remarkable understanding, a rarity at such a young age. What do you mean by the matters on Dream Island? About how Brother Qingyang injured a security guard to save me, the affair regarding Lisa, your attendance at the banquet, and your return with Lisa. Uncle Lu, I am aware that Dream Island is a sordid place. During the days I was confined, I was taken to their banquet and witnessed some truly horrifying events. Last night, I overheard your conversation in the living room, and I thought they must have coerced you into participating as well. Uncle Lou, I apologize for the troubles my situation has caused you. I initially intended to forget the unpleasantness of the banquet. Therefore, even if I return, I shall not utter a word. If I fail to uphold my promise, you may cast me to feed the snakes, but please do not discard Brother Qingyang. If by chance, Brother Qingyang accidentally divulges anything, do not abandon him. He is your son, and you would surely feel sorrow. Thus, if anyone must be fed to the snakes, let it be me. I shall take Brother Qingyang's place. I fear not. The three adults were rendered speechless by this outpouring. Lu Jiangling mused, this child, while being well-behaved and sensible, also possesses a strong sense of loyalty and courage. Truly a remarkable individual. Has he endured so much hardship this past year that he has become so astute? Sensible children always tug at one as heartstrings. Lu Qingyang, filled with agitation, exclaimed, "No, you cannot go to feed the snakes. Our python is enormous. It could swallow you whole. Absolutely not. You must not go. Let Uncle Xiaobao handle it instead." Uncle Xiaobao, in a state of despair, lamented, "Young master, I bear no grudge against you." Unable to restrain himself, he expressed his plight. "Young master, I am responsible for my elders and have no descendants. My family awaits my lineage. Could you possibly spare me?" Lu Qingyang, unperturbed, replied, "Uncle Xiaobao, do you not possess a handgun as well? I have seen it. If you fire a few shots, wouldn't our snake perish?" Uncle Xiaobao, realizing the misunderstanding, breathed a sigh of relief. "Oh, I see now. I was terrified for no reason." He forced a laugh. "Ah, young Master Lu, I misunderstood your intentions. My apologies." Xia Zicheng could not help but stifle a laugh. "We will all keep it a secret, so there is no need to feed the snakes." Lu Qingyang, typically quite clever, had been momentarily dazed by his father's earlier fright. "Oh, yes, you are right. We will all keep it a secret." Lu Jiangling chuckled, "You little rascal. Always protective of your friends for your own ends. Do you truly believe that after all these years of raising my pet snake, I would wish for it to be shot? Would that show filial piety?" Chapter 68. A thoughtful father upon reflecting on this, Lu Jiangling could not help but smile wryly. "All right, everyone, no need to feed the snakes. Just remember what you promised. Those who wish to rest may do so. In a little over an hour, we shall arrive home." Xiao Bao replied, "Understood, President Lu." Lu Qingyang sought further reassurance, asking, "Father, will my younger brother Zicheng be able to live with us from now on?" "Yes, he can," Lu Jiangling affirmed. Lu Qingyang inquired, "But will mother agree?" "She will," Lu Jiangling reassured him. Hearing this, Lu Qingyang felt a sense of relief. "Zicheng, you should also rest for a while. I'll call you when we get home." "All right," replied Xia Zicheng. As they spoke, Lu Qingyang adjusted Xia Zicheng's seat and made himself comfortable as well. The two lay side by side in their seats. "That little rascal is quite considerate, which is quite rare," Lu Jiangling mused, also adjusting his seat. "I should rest for a bit too, for upon arriving home, I shall still have matters to attend to and no time to spare for repose." In the midst of slumber, the helicopter gently descended. "President Lu, we have arrived home," Xiao Zhan announced. Lu Jiangling slowly opened his eyes. "Oh, very well. Young master, we have reached home." Xiao Bao gently roused Lu Qingyang. "Zicheng, we're at my house. I'll have Aunt Zhang prepare steak for us." Xia Zicheng was also awakened by the commotion. Lu Jiangling glanced at Lisa beside him, who was sleeping soundly. "Xiao Zhang, take Lisa directly to our group's hotel for rest and dining. In the coming days, show her around the city's renowned attractions. Then, book her a flight ticket home." "Understood, President Lu." "Where's her home?" "England. She is British. If there is anything else you wish to know, feel free to ask her once she awakens," Lu Jiangling replied. "Let her sleep for now." "Very well, President Lu." Lu Jiangling rose from his seat as the cabin door gradually opened, and the group began to disembark. Hearing the sounds around her, Lisa stirred awake and got up to leave the helicopter. "President Lu, have we arrived in China?" Lu Jiangling turned to her. "Oh, you're awake." "Yes, we have arrived. Xiao Zhang will take care of you. Just follow him." Lisa seemed to sense some unease and immediately clung to Lu Jiangling. "Mr. Lu, I want to follow you. Wherever you go, I'll go too. Please don't leave me behind. Lu Jiangling comforted her. Lisa, I have many matters to attend to for the company and need to handle them over the next few days. I have not abandoned you. Please follow Xiao Zhang for now, and I will come to see you in a few days. Is that true? Yes. Lisa beseeched. Then you must come find me. Very well. I will, Lu Jiangling promised, feeling the urgency to ensure her departure to avoid complications. Xiao Zhang stepped in to alleviate the situation. Miss Lisa, please come with me to the hotel for now. President Lu has business to attend to. Only then did Lisa release her grip. All right. Xiao Zhang, guide her to the side entrance of the estate, Lu Jiangling instructed. Yes, President Lu. As I watched Xiao Zhang lead her away, a sense of relief washed over me. Qingyang, Zikin, let us depart, I stated, finally shifting my gaze to Lu Qingyang. I noticed him stifling a mischievous laugh. What are you laughing at? Do you think I am unaware of your mischievous thoughts, just because you cover your mouth? Lu Qingyang lowered his hand. Father is truly considerate. You little rascal. Even when we are home, you still dare to speak so recklessly. I dare not. I shall remain silent. Xiao Bao held back a laugh. Lu Jiangling, did you not wish for steak? Hurry, let us go. Oh, very well. Zikin, come along. Upon exiting the private airport, Butler Su was already waiting with a multi-seater convertible electric car. Mr. Lu, young master has returned. Please get in. All right. Lu Qingyang took Summer Zikin's hand, and they boarded the vehicle. Butler Su started the car, driving slowly and steadily through the estate. As the convertible glided along, Summer Zikin gazed at the vast scenery of the estate. Chapter 69. The beautiful Villa of the Wind swept through the estate as the convertible meandered along the cobblestone path. Summer Zikin's fingertips unconsciously rested on the edge of the car door, feeling the warmth of the metal kissed by the afternoon sun. The fragrant breeze, infused with the scent of grass and trees, caressed his face. He raised his eyes, first captivated by the neatly trimmed holly trees flanking the driveway. These holly bushes towered over him, their dense foliage obscuring the view behind, yet every 10 meters, an opening revealed expansive fields of lavender. The undulating waves of purple flowers danced in the wind, cascading into the distance until they met the dense grove of oak trees. The oak leaves shimmered with a deep green luster under the sunlight, and the trunks were robust enough to require 2 people to encircle them. Amidst the trees, a white stone pathway wound its way toward a nearby fountain. The fountain's water jets reached 3 stories high, splashing into the marble pool below, where the droplets refracted light into delicate rainbows, complementing the blooming roses at the pool's edge. As the vehicle continued forward, Summer Zikin realized the estate was far more expansive than he had envisioned. Beyond the fountain lay a vast expanse of green grass, where a few chestnut and white horses grazed, occasionally flicking their tails to shoo away pesky insects. Lu Qingyang explained, that is the racetrack. There is also a golf course nearby. I shall take you there another day. Summer Zikin nodded enthusiastically. All right. At the end of the grassy expanse stood a light gray villa, its slanted roof adorned with deep brown tiles. Vines laden with climbing roses cascaded from the terrace's edge, with pink petals occasionally fluttering down into the pool below. Lu Qingyang followed his gaze. That is where the butler and bodyguards rest. Summer Zikin exclaimed, "Oh, how beautiful!" He instinctively slowed his breathing, as if the very wind had become gentler. In the distance, the horizon was brushed with soft orange hues as the sun slowly descended behind the oak grove, enveloping the entire estate in a warm glow. The driveway curved, revealing another sea of flowers, this time a vibrant golden expanse of sunflowers, their faces turned toward the sun, resembling countless smiling visages. Zikin, we have not yet reached the main residence. We shall arrive shortly. The chauffeur softly reminded him. Xiao Zikin, oh, I see. As he regained his focus, he realized that his gaze had been following the scenery for quite some time. The metallic chill at his fingertips had long been whisked away by the wind, leaving only a profound awe within his chest. He gazed ahead at the seemingly endless road, admiring the pavilions and sculptures nestled among the greenery. The entire estate, vast beyond measure, was not merely a matter of size, but rather every inch of land had been meticulously crafted into a garden, brimming with vitality and beauty. Brother Qingyang, is this all part of your estate? Lu Qingyang, yes. It all belongs to my family. After a while, as the convertible rolled along, its wheels glided over the final stretch of white marble driveway, coming to a steady halt before the cloud-top villa. Lu Qingyang, Zikin, we've arrived. Lu Jiangling, indeed. Let us disembark. As Xia Zikin stepped out of the car, the first sight to meet his eyes was the 8 Roman columns, each requiring 2 individuals to embrace. The columns were adorned with intricate lotus vine carvings, and at their apex rested a gilded dome, shimmering subtly yet undeniably in the sunlight. Beneath the dome lay a 30-meter-long porch, its floor paved with unbroken slabs of Italian gray stone, interlaced with fragments of blue sand, producing a delicate sound akin to jade clinking when stepped upon. The butler walked ahead, the fragrance of gardenias wafting in from the courtyard, carried by the breeze. As he progressed along the porch, the villa's main structure came into view, its exterior clad in pale beige marble, with floor-to-ceiling windows towering 2 stories high, their glass polished to a brilliant clarity, allowing a glimpse of the crystal chandelier suspended within. The chandelier appeared to encapsulate the entire cosmos, its crystal strands shimmering in the light, casting exquisite shadows. Turning the corner of the porch, the full grandeur of the courtyard unfolded. At its center stood a circular fountain, crowned by an angelic sculpture holding a gilded watering can, for which water cascaded into a lotus-shaped basin below, the droplets sparkling with iridescence in the sunlight. Surrounding the basin were clusters of blue jacaranda trees, their purple petals carpeting the lawn like a soft velvet blanket, while the distant tennis court and outdoor swimming pool were separated by neatly trimmed holly trees. The pool's water was as blue as a shattered sky, lined with white loungers, each cushion thoughtfully designed. Brother Zikin, this part is also my home. Lu Qingyang's voice drew his attention back to the villa's main entrance. The door, crafted from a single slab of ebony, was inlaid with brass embellishments, opening silently to reveal a warm embrace from within. The living room soared to a height of 10 meters, its left wall adorned with an imposing relief sculpture of a majestic tiger, exuding a commanding presence. Ahead, a priceless oil painting depicted the snowy landscape of the Alps. Below it lay an 8-meter-long leather sofa, with a coffee table carved from a solid piece of Burmese jade, and beside it stood a floor lamp whose column was fashioned from rare malachite. To the right was an expansive fish tank, grander than a wall, resembling an underwater paradise rather than a mere aquarium. Chapter 70. The beautiful underwater world. Xia Zichen's gaze suddenly halted at the entrance, captivated by the right wall, which was no ordinary decorative panel, but an entire fish tank extending from floor to ceiling, measuring a width of 5 meters. The transparent glass delineated the space with a crystalline boundary, causing her to momentarily believe she stood within the tunnel of an aquarium. The water within was so clear that not a hint of impurity could be seen. Several half-meter-long koi drifted leisurely past her, their scales shimmering with a golden-red luster under the spotlight above, while their tails traced delicate streaks through the water, reminiscent of fleeting rays of dawn. More enchanting was the white fine sand that carpeted the bottom of the tank, sprinkled with fist-sized coral reefs. Amidst the pale, pink branches of coral, a few transparent shrimp darted to and fro, and occasionally a round school of red and green lanternfish would dart out from behind the corals, resembling a flowing neon light, instantly filling half the wall with their vibrancy. Peering deeper into the tank, she discovered a miniature Jiangnan courtyard submerged in the 5-meter-wide glass enclosure. This was no mere decoration. The pavilions and towers were exquisitely detailed, with eaves and brackets clearly visible, immersed in the crystalline water, as if a traditional ink painting had come to life. The bottom was laid with deep brown volcanic stones, artfully arranged to create a winding stone path leading to a hexagonal pavilion. The pavilion's columns were a pale, gray imitation of Han white jade, the eaves slightly lifted, and even the copper bell, actually a transparent glass bead, hanging from the corner, was crafted with remarkable precision. A few red parrotfish lazily glided beneath the pavilion, their tails brushing against the columns, as if testing the solidity of this aquatic architecture. Opposite the pavilion stood a semi-human height artificial mountain, not merely a pile of stones. but intricately carved from porous green dragon stone, showcasing a layered mountainous texture with a few miniature water banyans nestled in the crevices. Their vibrant green leaves contrasting strikingly against the dark brown rocks. At the base of the mountain lay a shallow pool, a natural depression in the tank's floor collecting water, where a few transparent glass fish swam gracefully, occasionally darting into the mountain's openings, leaving behind only fleeting shadows. The design of the pavilion was particularly delightful, resting against the right glass edge of the fish tank. This three-tiered wooden structure was painted a vivid crimson, with window lattices adorned with intricate patterns. Sunlight streamed through the glass, casting patterned shadows onto the staircase within the pavilion, creating a sublime interplay of light and shadow. A silvery dragon fish swam past the eaves of the top tier, its grand form contrasting beautifully with the petite architecture. Xia Zichen could not resist leaning closer, her fingertips pressed against the glass, as if on the verge of pushing open the small window of the pavilion and stepping into this hidden Jiangnan realm beneath the water. In the midst of this vast underwater world, a cylindrical rod made entirely of pure gold stood upright, emblazoned with the four characters, Dinghai Shenzhen, Xia Zichen. Having watched the animated series of Journey to the West, exclaimed with excitement, "Brother Qingyang, is this the golden staff of Sun Wukong?" Lu Qingyang replied proudly, "Indeed. Yes, this is the golden staff of my family." "Haha, isn't it magnificent?" Xia Zichen nodded vigorously. "It's stunning. So magical. Brother Qingyang, your family has an underwater world and the golden staff." Lu Qingyang, "If you like it, you can see it every day in the future. My home is beautiful everywhere." Hearing this childlike voice, Lu Jiangling couldn't help but chuckle. "Shall I take you to the second floor?" Lu Qingyang warmly invited. Xia Zicheng, "All right." Following Lu Qingyang, Xia Zicheng ascended the spiral staircase, the handrail adorned with gold, and the steps covered in a crimson carpet, making no sound as they tread. At the end of the second-floor corridor stood a floor-to-ceiling window. When pushed open, it revealed a terrace. Standing on the terrace and gazing down, the entire courtyard scenery unfolded before them, the distant city skyline faintly discernible in the mist. This villa resembled a palace firmly standing amidst the clouds, every detail exuding an air of grandeur and luxury that had been refined through the passage of time. It seemed like a sanctuary for angels. Chapter 71. Have you decided to stay? The second floor housed numerous rooms, most of which were dressing rooms. After changing clothes on the second floor, they descended to the first floor and prepared to go out, everything arranged quite properly. "Brother Qingyang, there are so many clothes on this floor." Lu Qingyang, "Yes. Some rooms belong to my parents, and some are mine." Yi Qiu, hearing the commotion from the fourth floor, stepped out and looked down. "Qingyang, you're back." Lu Qingyang, "Yes, Mom." Yi Qiu rushed to the second floor, arriving in front of Lu Qingyang. "You child, I was so worried. Let me check if you're hurt." "Are you?" She examined him thoroughly. Lu Qingyang, "Mom, I'm not hurt really. It's my brother Zicheng who got injured." Yi Qiu observed him and confirmed that he had no injuries. Yi Qiu scolded, "You should have taken a plane on your own. Dream Island is not safe anymore. I couldn't reach your father on the phone, and it was only thanks to Butler Su sending a speedboat that we could contact Xiao Zhang. That is how I confirmed your safety. You were in the wrong this time. You must be punished." "Mom, I just wanted to go save brother Zicheng. Dad would take good care of me. Didn't I come back safe and sound?" "Yiki, as long as you're back safely, that's what matters. We'll let it go this time, but you'll be punished tomorrow." "Aunt Zhang, Mr. Lu, the dishes in the Western restaurant are ready. Would you like to come and dine?" Lu Jiangling, "Yes." "All right, we're coming." He then called out to those on the second floor, "Come down quickly. Let us go to the Western restaurant." Only then did Yi Qiu remember. "Oh, Zicheng, Qingyang said you were injured?" "Xia Zicheng, I just have a few superficial wounds. It's nothing serious. Uncle Bao has already applied medicine for me." "Yi Qiu, that's good. Let us head to the Western restaurant first." Xia Zicheng followed them towards the Western restaurant, his nose capturing the rich aroma of butter and caramelized meat, filled with the essence of culinary artistry. As Aunt Zhang pushed open the final frosted glass door, they entered a view of a rectangular white stone table. its surface adorned with natural ice crack patterns, gleaming delicately under the light of the embedded ceiling lamps. Xia Zicheng was guided by Lu Qingyang to a more secluded spot, where he settled into his seat. As soon as his elbow brushed against the edge of the table, he beheld a meticulously arranged plate before him. A perfectly seared sirloin steak lay at the center, its tender pink interior revealed by the cut of the knife and fork, with juices gently seeping into the plate. Beside it rested a softly poached egg, its yolk quivering slightly, the edges fried to a golden crisp. Entwined pasta was draped in a rich brown meat sauce, topped with a sprinkle of vibrant green parsley. "Mr. Liu, this is prepared to your request at medium doneness." Aunt Zhang's voice chimed in. "If you find the texture insufficient, the kitchen can adjust it at any time." Lu Jiangling replied, "Very well. Let's give it a try." Lu Qingyang inquired with concern, "Zicheng, do you know how to use a knife and fork?" Xia Zicheng picked up the silver knife. "I believe so. My father took me to a Western restaurant once." "Great. Then do savor it. It's truly delicious." Indeed. The two children happily began their meal. Yi Qiu remarked, "Zicheng has finally been rescued. It seems this endeavor went rather smoothly." Lu Jiangling affirmed, "Yes, quite smoothly." "How much did it cost?" Lu Jiangling responded, "Including some clothes for the child, around $3 million. "Oh, that's acceptable, still within budget." "Rest assured, I did not spend recklessly," Lu Jiangling assured. Yi Qiu continued, "How could you allow Qingyang to board such a plane without intervening? And you took him along? Are you not aware of what kind of place Dream Island is? Is it suitable for children?" Lu Jiangling recalled his promise to his son. Though he bore the burden of blame, it brought a certain peace, and he deemed it worthwhile. "Oh," Qingyang was curious, always wanting to go, pleading with me on the plane. I thought it would be good for him to experience the world a bit, and he promised to behave, so I took him along. Yeki, dissatisfied, retorted. "You truly lack discretion. Was he obedient on Dream Island? Did he wander off?" Lu Qingyang, feeling guilty, lowered his head and slowly savored his steak. Lu Qiangling replied, "No. He stayed at the hotel, playing games and watching television." Yi Qiu, knowing her child well, asked, "Really? Would he be that obedient?" Lu Jiangling confirmed, "Yes. I told him if he misbehaved, I wouldn't help him rescue Zicheng, and he listened." Upon hearing this, Yi Qiu seemed to understand. "Oh, well, that is acceptable. Tonight, let Zicheng stay with us. Tomorrow, should we contact Dingzhou to send him back?" Lu Jiangling stated, "No need. Let him stay with us. I do not trust the foster families outside." Yi Qiu gasped, "Stay in our home. Are you suggesting adopting Zicheng?" "Yes. Having a companion for Qingyang at home would be quite nice." Yi Qiu sought confirmation. "Are you truly resolved? Have you considered the implications?" Lu Jiangling affirmed, "Yes. As for future matters, we shall think of them later. This decision is not made in haste." "Could it be a bit impulsive?" Lu Jiangling replied, "Not at all. I have had this intention for some time, and my son feels the same. My decisions are steadfast. I will have Luo Yu handle the paperwork tomorrow, and I'll make a few calls to the Civil Affairs Bureau and the orphanage. You need not worry about anything." Yiki de Market. "So you're indeed determined to adopt?" Lu Jiangling confirmed, "Indeed. Zicheng is quite well behaved. You will come to like him." Yi Qiu paused with a knife and fork in hand. "Since you have made your decision, let it be so." Lu Qingyang suddenly spoke. "Thank you, Mom." Xia Zicheng added, "Aunt Yi, I promise I will be good and listen to you." Yi Qiu couldn't help but smile good. "Annie believes in you. Eat more meat, if it's not enough. There is plenty more." Xia Zicheng replied cheerfully, "Okay." This child, Zicheng, appeared quite adorable and seemed to be more obedient than Qingyang. Chapter 72. The arrangement of the new room after dinner. Yi Qiu instructed, "Aunt Tao, please prepare the largest guest room on the third floor for Zicheng." Aunt Tao replied, "All right, madam. I will take care of it right away." The two children were elated. Lu Qingyang suggested, "Zicheng, let us go play in my room. I have lots of toy cars. Come on." Xia Zicheng smiled, "Okay." Lu Jiangling first called Director Zheng at the Public Security Bureau to explain the situation in detail. "Great. As long as the person is rescued, that is what matters. Mr. Liu, your efficiency is truly commendable." It's just following their procedures and spending a little money. It's nothing extraordinary." Director Zheng chuckled, "Haha, Mr. Liu is being modest. I will send someone to your place tomorrow to take a statement from young Zicheng and assist us in capturing that couple surnamed Xie. They are utterly inhumane and must not be allowed to roam free. Lu Jiangling responded, all right. If you need our assistance, feel free to ask. Lu Jiangling then called Zhou Jie to inform her that Zicheng was safe and back. Zhou Jie sobbed, Mr. Lu, thank goodness you were there to help. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do. I would feel guilty and blame myself for a lifetime. You too were deceived by them. There is no need to feel overly guilty. The Xie couple is inherently wicked. They will be caught soon. They cannot escape. Okay. Mr. Lu, will you bring Zicheng back tomorrow, or should we pick him up? No need. Let Zicheng stay with me. I would feel at ease with him being adopted by someone else. Zhou Jie was taken aback. Did Mr. Lu mean that he wanted to adopt Zicheng? Yes. I will speak with the Civil Affairs Bureau. You need not worry about that. Tomorrow, I will arrange for my secretary to contact you regarding the necessary paperwork. Just communicate with him about what materials are needed. Zhou Jie smiled through her tears. All right. Thank you, Mr. Lu. I feel most assured with Zicheng in your care. That is wonderful. Good. I will trouble Director Zhou with the paperwork. Zhou Jie assured, it's no trouble at all. I will prepare everything for tomorrow and wait for your secretary to contact me. Antao and several maids worked efficiently, quickly preparing a spacious and comfortable bedroom. The bedding was Swiss custom-made, featuring 1,200 thread count double palace silk, with a moonlight white base interwoven with subtle silver thread patterns. The mattress, layered in 3 zones of supportive latex, made even the slightest movement inaudible. The bedroom spanned a generous 40 square meters, with a foot of the bed facing an embedded wardrobe. The ebony cabinet doors housed concealed lighting. A gentle sweep of the sensor area illuminated the compartments, perfect for hanging this season's haute couture dresses. Though the garments were not yet ready, there are also some dust covers made of breathable silk material. The middle drawer is lined with cashmere fabric, perfect for storing exquisite accessories. In the lower transparent storage compartment, silk scarves are neatly organized by color, their creases meticulously pressed. These scarves, still pristine and in use by Lu Qingyang, are just right for Xia Zicheng. Adjacent to the walk-in closet is an independent writing desk. Its surface crafted from a single slab of Italian snow-white wood, adorned with a circle of warm light from the mirror lights. In front of the desk sits a soft, pure white chair. At the innermost relaxation area, there is an L-shaped leather sofa, beside which stands a floor lamp with a handmade linen lampshade, casting a warm yellow glow on the carpet below. The carpet is a hand-knotted Persian wool piece, inviting you to step on it, as if sinking into a cloud, muffling any sound of footsteps. By the window, pressing a hidden button on the wall causes the sheer curtains by the floor-to-ceiling window to gently descend, allowing a glimpse of the estate's landscape through the delicate fabric. Antao knocked on Lu Qingyang's door. Young master, Master Zicheng's room has been tidied up. Master Zicheng, you may go to your room and rest now. Lu Qingyang asked, shall I take you to see your room? Xia Zicheng responded joyfully, sure. Chapter 73. The beauty of the ceiling. The two entered the newly arranged room, and Xia Zicheng was momentarily captivated by the spacious, comfortable, and elegantly clean bedroom. Lu Qingyang inquired, how is it? Do you like it? Xia Zicheng nodded vigorously. I like it. It's such a beautiful room. I'm glad you like it. With that, Lu Qingyang laid down on the new bed. Wow, this bed is also quite nice. It's really comfortable. Come here, Zicheng brother. Come and try it. Xia Zicheng approached, took off his shoes, and lay down on the bed, enveloped by a warm and cozy sensation. Brother Qingyang, is every bed in your house this beautiful and comfortable? Lu Qingyang replied, yes, pretty much. As they lay on the bed, savoring the comfort, Xia Zicheng's gaze drifted to the ceiling. Lu Qingyang picked up a white remote control from the bedside. Zicheng brother, let me show you the beautiful sky. Xia Zicheng, puzzled, thought. What sky could there be in the room? Lu Qingyang pressed a button on the remote, and miraculously, a deep blue sky appeared on the ceiling, resembling the night sky, followed by the emergence of countless twinkling stars. It was not the vividly colored nebulae depicted in pictures, but rather the rare sight of a starry night in the city, where bright stars sparkled like diamonds scattered on black velvet, accompanied by a faint Milky Way, as if someone had accidentally sprinkled silver dust. How beautiful! Xia Zicheng exclaimed in amazement. Lu Qingyang smiled. There's more. He pressed the remote again. The starry sky faded away, revealing a light blue expanse dotted with fluffy white clouds. These were not the sun-bleached clouds, but rather cumulus clouds with a hint of milk blue, resembling freshly spun cotton candy lazily floating together. Gazing at those clouds felt as though he were lying on a bed of soft fluff, an experience of pure relaxation. Xia Zicheng curiously asked, "Is it dawn now?" "Yes. In this room, one can conjure daylight at will, or summon the night with equal ease." Xia Zicheng remarked, "How marvelous." Furthermore, Lu Qingyang pressed the remote again, transforming the ceiling into a tranquil lotus pond. Delicate green lotus leaves unfurled, while pale pink lotuses swayed gently amidst them, and a subtle fragrance of lotus seemed to waft through the air. Even more enchanting, a few dragonflies danced above the water, their wings creating ripples on the ceiling, reminiscent of reflections disturbed on the surface of a pond, evoking the essence of summer. Xia Zicheng exclaimed, "Brother Qingyang, the summer lotuses are truly beautiful." Lu Qingyang replied, "Indeed. My home possesses not only summer, but also spring." With that, he pressed the remote once more. Xia Zicheng watched in curiosity as the lotus pond dissolved, replaced by a vast expanse of golden rapeseed flowers. The vibrant yellow waves stretched endlessly, and as the wind blew, the flower field appeared to flow like liquid gold, warming the entire room. She reached out, as if she could touch the petals that radiated the warmth of sunlight. Xia Zicheng felt a sudden warmth in her eyes. "Brother Qingyang, are these the rapeseed flowers of spring?" Lu Qingyang smiled. "Yes. Spring has arrived." Xia Zicheng asked, "In the future, can I spend spring and summer with you?" Lu Qingyang assured her, "Of course. We can also share autumn and winter together." Tears glistened in Xia Zicheng's eyes. "Shall we make a pinky promise?" Lu Qingyang extended his pinky, linking it with hers as they recited the familiar traditional vow. "Pinky swear, 100 years without change. If you lie, you become a little dog." Xia Zicheng teased, "If you lie, you're a little dog." Lu Qingyang replied, "I am not a little dog." "Then what are you?" Xia Zicheng inquired. "I am a wolf dog." She couldn't help but laugh. "Is a wolf dog more formidable than a little dog?" "Absolutely. A wolf dog is far superior." Xia Zicheng declared, "Then I am not a little dog either." Lu Qingyang agreed. "Right, you're not a little dog. You are a little cat. The kind that is soft and warm to the touch." Xia Zicheng gazed at this affectionate brother, smiling. "Fine, whatever you say I am, I shall be." Chapter 74. A hearty breakfast in the living room. Lu Jiangling received several business calls. Yichio said, "You have worked hard these past few days. You should rest early." Lu Jiangling replied, "All right. I will head back to my room for some sleep. Please take care of Qingyang and Zicheng." "Understood." Lu Jiangling returned to his bedroom on the 4th floor to rest. Yichio asked, "Aunt Tao, is Zicheng's room tidied up?" "Yes, madam. It has been organized." "Good. It is getting late. Please take Qingyang to rest." Aunt Tao responded, "Madam, Master Qingyang is playing in Zicheng's room. I just called for him, but he is reluctant to come out." "That child. I will go call him." "Very well, madam." Yichio ascended to the 3rd floor, lightly knocking on the door, but received no response. Thus, she gently opened the door to find the 2 children nestled under the new bedding, fast asleep. Yichio observed that, given her busy schedule, having a child at home to keep Qingyang company was indeed a delightful occurrence. She entered the room, adjusted the blanket to cover them snugly, and quietly exited, closing the door behind her. "Aunt Tao, madam, next month marks the eve of the new year. I have compiled a list of items to prepare, along with Aunt Zhang's list of food. When you have a moment, could you please take a look?" Yichio took the list. "Certainly. I will review it once I return to my room. You all should get some rest as well." "Aunt Tao." "All right, madam." Morning. Aunt Tao gently knocked on Xia Zicheng's door. "Young master, it's time to rise. You have class this morning." Hearing no response from within, she prepared to knock again when Lu Qingyang's lazy voice emerged. "Oh, I know. I'll get up." "Aunt Tao, good. We'll be dining at the Chinese restaurant today." Lu Qingyang. "All right, I understand." Xia Zicheng, upon hearing Lu Qingyang's reply, slowly opened his eyes. "Brother Qingyang, are you getting up?" Another morning of classes. How tedious. Do you have to go to school this morning?" Lu Qingyang replied helplessly. "No, it's a private tutoring session at home." "Is that a home?" Lu Qingyang, yes. What subject do you have this morning? Lu Qingyang, karate. Xia Ziqing exclaimed with envy. Wow, that sounds so cool. Do you want to learn? Xia Ziqing, I want to especially to learn together with you. Haha, someone will keep me company in class. With that thought, Lu Qingyang felt invigorated. All right, we'll do it together. Okay. The two rose, brushing their teeth in the bathroom. As they brushed, Lu Qingyang accidentally squeezed too much toothpaste, creating a mound of foam. Watching Xia Ziqing, who was meticulously brushing his teeth, Lu Qingyang felt a mischievous urge and swiftly smeared some foam on Xia Ziqing's face. Ha, you have a white beard now. Xia Ziqing was taken aback, then scooped some of the foam that had spilled from his mouth and applied it to Lu Qingyang's face. You have it too. You have more. Lu Qingyang glanced in the mirror, and, indeed, with the excess foam around his mouth, he had more. Playfully, he dabbed some more onto Xia Ziqing's face. You have even more than I do. The two engaged in playful banter, laughing and frolicking. At that moment, the door was knocked upon again. Aunt Tao, knowing the two children were likely playing inside, called out, "Young master, are you finished washing up? Do you need my assistance?" Aunt Tao waited outside, not having gone downstairs yet. Lu Qingyang, oh, we're almost done, coming out now. Finally, the two tidied themselves, brushed their teeth, washed their faces, dressed appropriately, and opened the door. Aunt Tao, young master, next time please open the door. Let me assist you with your morning routine. It would be much quicker. Lu Qingyang, oh, all right, Aunt Tao. The two descended the stairs and arrived at the Chinese restaurant on the first floor. The glass doors had just been polished to a shine, the morning light streaming in, casting a warm glow upon the cream-colored tablecloths. Even the air was infused with the comforting aroma of congee and rice. Breakfast was abundant. Millet porridge, boiled eggs, fried eggs, xiaomai, meat buns, vegetable buns, and boiled greens. Lu Qingyang pulled Xia Ziqing to sit down. Let us eat together. The millet porridge in the white porcelain bowl was still steaming gently. Xia Ziqing scooped a spoonful. The porridge was perfectly thick, and with a sip, the unique sweetness of the millet slid smoothly into his stomach. On a pale, blue porcelain plate, an array of charmingly shaped xiaomai rests, their delicate wrappers allowing a glimpse of the filling within. Glutinous rice mingled with diced mushrooms and morsels of meat, glistening with a rich sheen. Lu Qingyang selected one for Xia Ziqing, urging him to try it, proclaiming it delectable. As Xia Ziqing took a small bite, the scalding broth burst forth, enveloping him in a delightful aroma, truly a treat for the palate. At that moment, Aunt Tao handed over boiled eggs, perfectly peeled, one for each of them. The egg whites were tender, while the yolk was just set with a hint of creaminess, an exquisite texture. Next, Aunt Tao presented two small white porcelain plates, offering one to each. On these plates, fried eggs with golden edges curled slightly, the fluffy egg whites cradling a runny yolk. When pierced with chopsticks, the orange-yellow yolk cascaded onto the plate, perfectly complementing a bowl of millet porridge. After finishing the fried eggs, Lu Qingyang served a bun to Xia Ziqing, taking one for himself as well. The pleats of the meat bun were neatly crafted, and upon biting into it, the savory juices splattered at the corners of his mouth. The mixture of fatty and lean meat intertwined with scallions was utterly delightful. Aunt Tao suggested, "Young master, the vegetable buns are quite refreshing as well." The finely chopped vegetables mixed with vermicelli, imbued with a subtle sesame oil fragrance, would provide a perfect balance. All right, then give one to Ziqing as well. However, Xia Ziqing promptly declined, stating, "Brother Qingyang, no need. I'm already quite full." Aunt Tao chuckled, "Is that so? Young Master Ziqing hasn't eaten much, has he?" Xia Ziqing smiled. "Yes, Aunt Tao, it's truly delicious, and I am quite satisfied." "Very well. Young Master Qingyang, would you care for some boiled vegetables?" Aunt Tao pointed to the glass-covered platter, showcasing broccoli, baby bok choy, and tender carrot slices, lightly blanched and drizzled with a bit of soy sauce and sesame oil, ideal for a refreshing side dish. Lu Qingyang replied, "No, if Ziqing isn't having any, then neither will I." At that moment, Lu Jiangling and Yi Qiu entered the dining room and took their seats. Lu Jiangling inquired, "What is this? You want to eat if Ziqing doesn't tea?" He teased, "Are you both 5 years old?" Yi Qiu added, "Indeed, You are a few years older than Zicheng. You should eat a bit more. You'll need your strength for the upcoming karate class. Lu Qingyang insisted, Mom, I'm really full. I assure you. Ye ki simidet. All right then. After you finish, rest in the living room until the coach arrives. Then you can attend your class. Lu Qingyang requested eagerly. Okay, Mom. Can Zicheng join me for class? It's quite boring to go alone. Lu Jiangling agreed, yes. Having a companion makes the class much more enjoyable and motivating. That sounds splendid. Dad approves. Lu Qingyang beamed. Great. Thank you, Dad. Yiqiu asked, Zicheng, would you like to join Qingyang for class? Xia Zicheng nodded earnestly. I would like that. I want to accompany brother Qingyang to class. Yiqiu responded, very well. From now on you both will attend private lessons together. Lu Qingyang's smile radiated. Wonderful. Thank you, Mom. You look so beautiful today. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but chuckle. You little rascal. You've sweetened your words to get your way. Yiqiu, overhearing, smiled softly. Flattery 1T work. You must take your studies seriously. Passing all your subjects is essential. Do you understand? Lu Qingyang readily affirmed. Yes. Understand. Yiqiu added. In a few days, Brother Tang Ming will come to join the lessons. He is a diligent and obedient student, and I believe he will help you learn even better. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang's smile instantly vanished. What is he coming for? Isn't he supposed to be studying at home? His aunt believed that the teachers and coaches we hired were far superior. She thought it would be beneficial for him to join the class, and even contributed a little to the tuition. I think this is quite good. Being around studious peers will encourage one to strive for excellence. Lu Qingyang complained, he's just a foolish pig. Being around him has led me to suffer multiple times, either being punished by the teacher for copying or being forced into extra lessons. Yiqiu immediately corrected him. Child, how can you speak like that? Brother Tang Ming is only trying to help you improve. You mustn't be so ungrateful. Lu Qingyang retorted, he only drags me down. I have less time to play. Lu Jiangling chuckled helplessly. Seeing this, Yiqiu urged, you should also speak to him. He shows no ambition at all. Just listen to him. He only knows how to play all day. Lu Jiangling replied, all right. You can't reprimand him first thing in the morning. Would he be willing? Children learn slowly. There's no need to rush. We'll talk again when Tang Ming arrives. Xia Zicheng asked, Aunt Yi, is Brother Tang Ming good at studying? Ye Qi responded, yes. Tang Ming is Qingyang's cousin and will also be your study partner in the future. You are sure to like him. Xia Zicheng nodded obediently. Okay. Won't ye? I will learn well from him. Yiqiu felt a sense of relief. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang commanded Xia Zicheng, if I don't like him. You are not allowed to like him either. Xia Zicheng was taken aback. Yiqiu exclaimed, child, are you deliberately trying to make me angry? Lu Jiangling interjected, enough. Why are you quarreling with the child? He is still young. He will understand in time. Yiqiu expressed her dissatisfaction. Still young? You think he is young every year. Look at Zicheng, so small yet more obedient and sensible than him. Lu Jiangling reassured her, take it slow. He will become sensible in due time. Don't worry. Isn't there an important meeting at the company this morning? You should leave early. Yiqiu suddenly remembered, in my frustration with this child, I almost forgot. What about you? Do you have any plans this morning? Lu Jiangling replied, I have a meeting regarding the development of the number 3 plot. With Mr. Sheng? Lu Jiangling confirmed, yes. Good. Yiqiu said. Both Lu Jiangling and Yiqiu quickly had a light breakfast before hastily departing in separate cars from the villa. Chapter 76. Acting as a sparring partner? Perfect. The two played a game in the living room for a while. Zicheng, do you think the shooting game is fun? Xia Zicheng replied enthusiastically, yes. It's fun. Aunt Tao approached. Young master, Coach Zhu has arrived at the training room. We can head over for class. Lu Qingyang sighed, oh. All right then. Zicheng, shall we continue playing after class? Xia Zicheng nodded yes. All right. The two followed Aunt Tao to the training room. Coach Zhu was a man in his 30s, of average height, but with an impressive physique. Aunt Tao remarked, isn't he just teaching the young master? Oh, this is Xia Zicheng, the young master's cousin. Mrs. Lu mentioned they would be attending class together. Coach Zhu glanced at Xia Zicheng and remarked, ah, you are indeed a bit slender, but just right to be the young master's sparring partner. I was worried about finding someone for him, and now we have a candidate. Quite splendid. Aunt Tao chimed in. Haha, really? Young Master Zicheng is still quite young. We must not impose excessive training intensity. Do not worry, Aunt Tao. I am well aware of the appropriate limits, replied Zhu. By the way, I have prepared the young master's training attire, but I did not manage to get Xia Ziqing's ready. Xia Ziqing responded, Coach, it is perfectly fine. Coach Zhu assured him, next class, I shall prepare a set for you, all right? Sound good, Coach, Xia Ziqing replied. Such a good boy. It's time for class. Having a little companion makes it all the more spirited and enjoyable. At noon, Lu Jiangling and Yiqiu returned. The group enjoyed lunch together at a Chinese restaurant. Yiqiu inquired, Qingyang, how was this morning's class? Was it difficult? Lu Qingyang replied, not difficult at all. Quite interesting. Actually, Yiqiu was somewhat surprised. Oh, it's rare for you to say a class is interesting, since you enjoy this type of course. Shall I arrange more physical training classes for you in the future? Absolutely. Lu Qingyang responded eagerly. Yiqi commented, you agreed quite readily today. Lu Jiangling smiled. It seems having Ziqing in class yields positive results. Yiqiu mused. Could it be that this is the reason? Qingyang just needed a companion he could relate to? Perhaps so. If it works well, we shall continue. Henceforth, Ziqing will join you in class. Sound good. Lu Qingyang agreed. Lu Jiangling then mentioned, by the way, this afternoon, Director Zheng will be bringing a few subordinates over. To our home? Lu Jiangling confirmed, yes. As part of the procedure, they need to take a statement from Ziqing to assist with the investigation. We cannot allow that couple with the surname Xie to evade justice. Indeed, they must face severe consequences. Lu Jiangling, concerned for the child's tender heart, recalled the unfortunate experiences and felt sorrowful. Ziqing, this afternoon, some police officers will come to our home and ask you a few questions regarding your recent experience on Drunken Dream Island. Are you willing to share everything you know with them, so that those two evildoers can be apprehended? Xia Ziqing nodded. I am willing. I will tell the police everything I know. Lu Jiangling felt a sense of relief. Good. Ziqing, you are truly courageous. Xia Ziqing then remembered something. Uncle Lu, could we ask the police officers to go to that bad person's house and retrieve my fire truck and my Porsche? I do not have the keys and cannot get in. Lu Jiangling replied, certainly. The police officers were already planning to search for evidence there. I will call them shortly to discuss this. Xia Ziqing expressed gratitude. Thank you, Uncle Lu. You're welcome. Make sure to eat more meat. How can you thrive on so little? Yiqiu added, indeed, Ziqing, eat more. Xia Ziqing felt warmth in his heart, all right. Lu Qingyang placed several mushrooms into Xia Ziqing's bowl. Eat these. The cafeteria lady at your orphanage said they are nutritious. Make sure to have plenty. Xia Ziqing replied, okay. Yiqiu observed and questioned, if they are nutritious, why aren't you eating mushrooms? I simply cannot stomach them. I can substitute with other food that is also nutritious, he defended. Ziqing's younger brother eats well. Thus he can consume a plethora of nutritious foods. By the way, he also devours the nutrients I have left untouched. Yiqiu chuckled. You certainly have a multitude of justifications. Lu Jiangling remarked. Ziqing's younger brother is not picky. You should learn to eat as well. Understand? Lu Qingyang superficially acquiesced. Oh, I understand. I will learn. But when might this learning actually occur? Chapter 77. Collaborating to provide testimonies in the afternoon, Director Zheng arrived at the Lu family mansion, accompanied by two subordinates in a police vehicle. Butler Su welcomed them into the living room. Lu Jiangling descended the stairs and encountered the three uniformed officers. One man, appearing to be in his 40s, was instantly recognized by Lu Jiangling as Director Zheng. Director Zheng exclaimed, Mr. Lu, your residence is exceedingly vast. It took quite a while to reach this grand villa from your estate. Lu Jiangling laughed. Haha, Director Zheng, you flatter me. It's merely a matter of having constructed a few more gardens. Director Zheng commented, the scenery is indeed exquisite. I just spotted the golf course. Mr. Lu, do you enjoy playing golf? Lu Jiangling replied, I play occasionally, but not frequently. If you don't mind, Director Zheng, do come by sometime to play. Director Zheng chuckled. Is settled then. Lu Jiangling responded, excellent. Director Zheng inquired, by the way, where is young Xia Ziqing? Lu Jiangling answered, Ziqing is playing with my child in the room. Aunt Tao, please call Ziqing down. Aunt Tao acknowledged, certainly, Mr. Lu. She went upstairs and soon returned with Ziqing. while Lu Qingyang followed suit. Upon hearing voices in the living room, Yiqiu too made her way downstairs. Director Zheng has arrived. Is Mrs. Lu home as well? Yiqiu smiled. Yes, I will head to the office a bit later. Lu Jiangling instructed Zicheng. You must tell these two police uncles everything you know, all right? Xia Zicheng replied, Okay, Uncle Lu. Lu Jiangling gestured to the two officers. You may proceed to the jade stone table to question him. Officer 1 responded, Understood, Mr. Lu. The three moved to the jade stone table to take notes. Meanwhile, Lu Jiangling, Yiqiu, and Director Zheng settled on the sofa, engaging in pleasantries and conversation. While Lu Qingyang sat on the sofa, watching a television program, Aunt Tao Brood Officer 1 continued to inquire, upon your arrival at Dream Island. How do the inhabitants treat you? Xia Zicheng replied. They handed me over to the armed guards on Dream Island, who were quite fierce. They confined me to a cell where I was given only bread and water daily. They assigned some teachers to instruct me on how to care for those adults. But when I refused to comply, they resorted to whipping me. Officer 2 interjected. What did they teach you? Xia Zicheng lowered his gaze. They brought in a human model to demonstrate how to massage those adults. I was terrified and reluctant to learn. They not only beat me, but also stripped off my coat, leaving me shivering from the cold. Lu Qingyang remarked, No wonder when I saw Zicheng. He was dressed so lightly. Lu Jiangling and Yiqiu felt a pang of sympathy for the child, who, at such a tender age, had endured such unbearable suffering. Officer 1 asked, During your confinement, did Xie Jiajian and Wenli come to seek you out? Xia Zicheng felt a tinge of sadness. No. After they handed me over to the guards, they left and never returned. Officer 2 probed further. How were you eventually rescued? Xia Zicheng slightly lifted his head. Uncle Lu discovered my whereabouts on Dream Island and made a special trip to rescue me. Officer 1 inquired, And how did Mr. Lu manage to rescue you? Xia Zicheng, having promised Lu Jiangling to keep certain matters confidential, refrained from elaborating, especially with Mrs. Lu present. Uncle Lu spent a considerable sum to buy my freedom and brought me back. This response was both simple and reasonable, earning the approval of Lu Jiangling and Lu Qingyang. Lu Jiangling remarked, Zicheng is a child of his word and quite understanding. Lu Qingyang added, Zicheng is truly clever. Fortunately, he didn't disclose my role in his rescue, or else I would surely face my mother's wrath. Chapter 78, Which School to Attend? Officer 1 asked, Did the couple surnamed Xie ever mention when they would return to Dream Island to see you? Xia Zicheng replied, No. After they sent me to the island, they didn't say anything further. The two officers exchanged knowing glances. Officer 1 concluded, Very well. That will be all for our questions. Thank you for your cooperation. Young one, Xia Zicheng responded, You're welcome, officer. Director Zheng inquired, Is the record complete? Officer 1 affirmed, Yes, Director Zheng. We will tidy it up once we return. Director Zheng stated, All right, Mr. Lu, we've taken up enough of your time. We shall head back to the office. Yiqiu suggested, Director Zheng, why not stay for dinner before leaving? Director Zheng declined. No. I still have a plethora of cases to attend to. Let us arrange another time to gather. Lu Jiangling agreed. All right, we will plan to meet when you're less busy. Director Zheng responded, Sounds good. Lu Jiangling escorted them to the villa's entrance, where Butler Su drove the electric convertible ahead, guiding them out of the estate. Lu Jiangling asked, Zicheng, are you tired after such a lengthy session of testimony? Xia Zicheng replied, Uncle Lu, I am not tired. Lu Jiangling affectionately ruffled his hair. Such a good boy. Yiqiu then inquired, By the way, how do you wish to arrange Zicheng's schooling? Should we attend the public school in the city, or follow Qingyang to Changting School? Lu Jiangling suggested, Let's go to Changting. A little money is of no concern. The city school accommodates families of all kinds, which makes me uneasy. Lu Qingyang added, Yes, Zichen. You must attend the same school as I do. Yiqiu interjected, But Zichen is younger than you, and the kindergarten and primary school at Changting are in separate campuses. You cannot be in the same campus. Lu Qingyang insisted, Then I wish to attend a school with the same name as Zichen. Yiqiu replied, Well, let me think about it. Xia Zichen inquired, Aunt Yi, the school that Qingyang attends must be quite expensive, right? Yiqiu confirmed, Yes. It is pricier than other schools in the city. Xia Zichen remarked, Then I shall choose another school in the city to save money for Qingyang's education. Lu Qingyang protested. Other schools are not good. You should attend the same school as I do. My father said money is not an issue. Yi Qiu teased, you little rascal. It seems you understand your father's words quite well. Xia Zikin, wishing to avoid burdening the family financially, suggested, perhaps I should stick to my original preschool, where I have classmates. I can return to my class and play with them. Lu Yingjian objected, no. If you play well with them, you won't play with me. Xia Zikin explained, that won't happen. They're just my classmates. I will definitely play with you when I come back. Yi Qiu added, well, the preschool is a public school, and I have heard that the conditions are quite good. Lu Yingjian persisted, no. You cannot go. Xia Zikin was taken aback. Yi Qiu chided, child, is it not normal for Zikin to have his own classmates? We must respect his feelings. Lu Yingjian retorted, no. He must attend the same school as I do. Lu Jiangling chuckled. All right, it is a trivial matter. What is there to argue about? If Qingyang prefers Zikin to go to Chongqing, then let it be. There is no need to make my son unhappy. Yi Qiu replied, what if he is unhappy? He is just a child. How much does he understand? You just indulge him. Chapter 79. We are now family, Lu Jiangling declared. Chongqing is the best school. I believe it is the right choice. It is settled. Yi Qiu conceded. Since you all feel this way, let's go to Chongqing then. Lu Qingyang joyfully exclaimed. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Mom. Xia Zikin expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Uncle Lu. Thank you, Aunt Yi. Thank you, Brother Qingyang. Lu Jiangling replied, you are welcome. It is reassuring for your uncle and aunt to know you are attending a good school. Xia Zikin nodded, yes. Very well. At that moment, Butler Su entered. Mr. Lu, Director Zheng just sent a police officer to deliver these 2 toy cars. They are meant for young Master Zikin. He handed over 2 red toy cars. Lu Jiangling received the toy cars. Pleased, Director Zheng is quite efficient. Xia Zikin's eyes widened. These are my toy cars. Lu Jiangling affirmed, indeed. Did you not say you wanted to retrieve them? Go ahead and take them. Xia Zikin took the toy cars. Thank you so much, Uncle Lu. Lu Jiangling smiled. It is merely a small matter. No need for thanks. Lu Qingyang added, yes. For now on, we are family. You are my brother. Family. That word feels so warm. Brother Qingyang said that I am part of his family and that I am his younger brother. How fortunate I am to reside in such a grand and beautiful home, surrounded by such kind uncles, aunts, and brothers. Is this happiness truly real? Xia Zikin, Brother Qingyang, could you pinch my cheek? Lu Qingyang smiled and gently pinched his cheek, saying, whether it hurts or not, this is real. Xia Zikin smiled through tears. His smile as radiant as a flower. Yes, it doesn't hurt, and that is also true. Lu Jiangling and Yi Qiu watched and listened to the innocent and touching scene between the 2 children, smiling contentedly. Xia Zikin placed his toy cars on the desk, positioned so that he could easily see them even while lying in bed. One was a fire truck and the other a red Porsche sports car. Lu Qingyang said, whenever you tire of this sports car, I will buy you a new one. Xia Zikin replied, no, this one is just fine. I don't want to change it. Lu Qingyang responded, all right then, if you wish to play with other cars, feel free to take some from my room. I have plenty. Xia Zikin agreed, okay. Brother Qingyang, this toy car must be quite expensive, right? Lu Qingyang replied, well, it's reasonable. This one costs 200,000, which isn't too extravagant. Xia Zikin did not fully grasp the concept of 100,000, but he understood that anything with this numeral was exceedingly precious. What? 200,000? Lu Qingyang confirmed, yes. When my father mentioned visiting the orphanage to see you, this was the newest car I had and my favorite. I hadn't even unwrapped it fully, so I decided to gift it to you. Xia Zikin exclaimed, such an expensive gift, and one you cherish. Why would you give it to me? Lu Qingyang lowered his head in guilt, saying, it's because your parents sacrificed themselves to save me. I feel responsible for you being without family. Observing Lu Qingyang's sorrow, Xia Zikin was unsure how to console him, but thought resolutely, I cannot bear to see Brother Qingyang sad. He is my angel who rescued me from despair. Brother Qingyang, please don't be sad. You said we are family now, and you are my family, he said, tugging at Lu Qingyang's hand. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang seemed to find the key to his guilt. Yes, my parents and I are your family. Chapter 80. Cousin arrives during this winter break. Neither Lu Qingyang nor Xia Zikin had to attend school, yet both were engaged in private tutoring at home. One afternoon in the grand living room of the Liu residence, Yi Qiu called out, "Sister, Xiaoming, come in." Yi Shi and Tang Ming entered the living room. Tang Ming vit, oni, hello. Yi Qi responded, "Ah, Xiaoming, hello. From now on, you'll come here for lessons, all right?" Tang Ming agreed, "Sure." The teachers here are indeed more professional than those at my home. I like the teachers here. Yi Qiu laughed joyfully. "Ha, this child knows how to speak. If you like it, then come. I've prepared many snacks for after class." Tang Ming politely thanked her. "Thank you, Auntie." Yi Qiu replied, "You're welcome." Lu Qingyang cast a sideways glance at Tang Ming. Yi Shi asked, "What subject do we have this afternoon?" Yi Qiu replied, "We have English class this afternoon." Yi Shi responded, "Oh, that sounds great." Yi Qiu, "Indeed, sister. Once the children begin their lessons, we shall venture to the estate to admire the flowers, sip tea, and bask in the sun." Yi Shi, "Ha, splendid." Amidst their laughter, Yi Shi caught sight of Xia Zicheng, who was seated beside Lu Qingyang, engrossed in the television. Yi Qiu, "Yes, that is indeed Xia Zicheng." Yi Shi, "Oh, he is the child of that couple from the fire department?" Yi Qi, "PDG City. I heard you mention that Jiang Ling rescued him from Dream Island?" Yi Qiu, "Yes." Yi Shi whispered, "Jiang Ling must have spent a considerable sum, right?" Yi Qiu, "Indeed. $250,000. Yi Shi, that is quite a hefty amount. One could purchase a villa in the city center with that." Yi Qi, "Alas, this child has faced numerous hardships at such a tender age. His parents are our saviors. Thus this child is fated to be connected to our family." Yi Shi, "That is true. By taking him in, you are indeed repaying a debt of gratitude." Yi Qiu, "Yes, it must be fate." Tang Ming also noticed Xia Zicheng seated on the sofa. Tang Ming, "Aunt, that little brother is rather adorable." Yi Qiu chuckled, "Oh dear, I nearly forgot to introduce you. This is Zicheng, indeed very charming." Xia Zicheng, upon hearing his name, turned and stood. "Aunt Yi." "Yi Qiu, come here quickly." Xia Zicheng trotted over. "Yi Qiu, this is your cousin, Tang Ming." "Xia Zicheng, hello, gu xin Tang Ming." Tang Ming extended his hand for a handshake. Xia Zicheng politely reciprocated. "Tang Ming, will you join us for classes in the future?" Xia Zicheng, "Yes." "Cousin Tang Ming, Aunt Yi mentioned that you excel in your studies. I shall learn from you." Tang Ming, with modesty, replied, "Certainly, I will teach you everything." Xia Zicheng, "Thank you, Cousin Tang Ming." Lu Qingyang observed their interaction, feeling a mix of resentment and admiration in front of his mother and aunt. Yi Shi, "Oh, Zicheng is quite well-mannered and sensible." Yi Qiu reflected, "Indeed, such an understanding and well-behaved child. They are always from other families. Look at Qingyang. He lacks even a hint of politeness." "Ha! Qingyang is merely a bit slow to mature. It's nothing to worry about." Yi Qi, "Alas, he has been spoiled by his father." "Qingyang, your aunt and cousin have arrived. Why do you not come over to greet them?" Only then did Lu Qingyang saunter over, feigning a smile. "Hello, aunt." "Hello, cousin." Yi Shi, "Hello. It seems Qingyang has grown a bit taller." Yi Qiu, "Really?" "Haha, I can hardly tell." Aunt Tao entered. "Madam, the English teacher has arrived." Yi Qiu, "Very well. Please take the 3 children along." Chapter 81, Class Together. Tang Ming walked ahead, while Lu Qingyang tugged at Xia Zicheng's arm and whispered in his ear, "You are my brother. You can only play with me and must not be friendly with him." Xia Zicheng smiled and whispered back, "All right." The 3 of them settled in a spacious and bright classroom. The English teacher was a woman nearing 40, passionately delivering the lesson from the podium. Tang Ming Li Stang at Den TV, taking notes diligently. Xia Zicheng, having previously attended an English class and being of tender age, comprehended only to a certain extent, grasping what he could as his English teacher patiently translated her words. Lu Qingyang, on the other hand, would occasionally drift off, stealing glances at the birds and butterflies flitting outside the window. The sunlight streamed in at an angle, casting a warm golden hue upon Lu Qingyang's blue knit sweater, illuminating the tips of his hair. Xia Zicheng inadvertently caught sight of Lu Qingyang and thought to himself, "Brother Qingyang is truly handsome. It's such a pleasure to behold him." The English teacher stood at the podium, her right hand deftly wielding chalk to inscribe present perfect tense upon the blackboard. As she tapped her fingers against the edge of the board, her voice resonated with an invigorating enthusiasm. The essence of this tense is not completion, but the present. For instance, when you say, "I have had breakfast," the emphasis is not on the act of eating, but on the fact that you are no longer hungry at this moment. Tang Ming, seated in the center, diligently followed her words with his pen, encircling key phrases in red ink and noting the breakfast example she provided. Whenever the teacher posed a question, he would be the first to lift his gaze, his eyes sparkling as if eager to capture all her words. Xia Zichen sat beside Tang Ming, albeit with an empty seat between them, concerned that Xia Zichen might struggle to keep pace due to his youth. The teacher had assigned him a spot in the front row. This arrangement ensured a comfortable distance, free from crowding and distraction. Xia Zichen focused intently on the string of English words on the blackboard, his brow furrowing slightly. Yet, as the teacher transitioned to a Chinese explanation, his expression relaxed just a bit. Having had little prior exposure to English classes, he felt as though the knowledge was scattered like glass beads in his pocket, elusive and incomplete. When the teacher spoke of have been, she deliberately slowed her pace, accompanying each English sentence with a gentle translation. "I have been here for an hour," meaning that he had been there for an hour and still was. Xia Zichen nodded, half understanding, and sketched a crooked clock on his notebook, pinning the character "for" beside it. He let the incomprehensible parts drift away, comforted by the teacher's soft voice, akin to a cat basking in the afternoon sun, making it effortless to listen. Lu Qingyang's gaze flitted between the blackboard and the outside world. Seated in the second row at an angle, he maintained a distance from Tang Ming and the teacher alike, ensuring that his notes were not too thorough, thus avoiding scrutiny and potential reprimand. This position afforded him a view of the branches of a sycamore tree just outside the window. The teacher was engrossed in her lecture, chalk dust cascading from the podium like delicate snow. Yet, Lu Qingyang's ears caught the rustling of branches as a sparrow pecked at the tender leaves sprouting anew, the flutter of its wings stirring a gentle breeze. He quietly twirled his pencil, his eyes tracing the sparrow's movements before catching sight of a white butterfly perched on the windowsill, its wings adorned with patterns that resembled a dusting of fine powder. When the teacher's voice suddenly rose, asking for someone to create a sentence, he snapped his attention back to the textbook, feigning earnestness. The butterfly outside has flown away. He gazed at the English sentences in his textbook, yet his mind lingered on that fleeting glimpse of white. Chapter 82. The Reason for Disliking My Cousin. The English teacher, seemingly aware of Lu Qingyang's distraction and lack of seriousness, called out, "Qingyang, please create a sentence." Lu Qingyang was taken aback, pondering for 2 seconds. "It has been raining since this morning." The teacher remarked, "This child has absorbed some knowledge." "Indeed. Very good. If you could pay a bit more attention in class, you would surely be able to articulate even better sentences." Lu Qingyang smiled awkwardly. "Dang Ming in dezet, ging jing." You can't always be staring out the window during class. Once a careless learning habit is formed, it is difficult to amend. The teacher's reminders are for your own benefit. You should earnestly heed this advice. This child has articulated my innermost thoughts." Lu Qingyang felt a twinge of annoyance. "I was indeed paying attention." Tang Ming responded, "When you make a mistake, you must acknowledge it and strive to improve. You cannot resort to such evasive arguments. This reflects a serious issue with your attitude towards learning. As they say, attitude determines everything." Lu Qingyang glared at Tang Ming in indignation. "I was listening. How can you claim I was not serious?" He believed Tang Ming was intentionally making things difficult for him. Tang Ming continued. "The teacher was lecturing at the front and cast several glances in your direction, with your character and habits. It is certain you were distracted by the sounds of sparrows outside. This child has a keen, analytical mind. He can read the room. He surely has a bright future ahead." Lu Qingyang defended himself. "I only glanced outside a few times. I was still absorbing the lesson, wasn't I? Dang Ming Gao De. If you were truly paying attention, then have you taken comprehensive notes?" His words struck at the heart of the matter. Lu Qingyang felt a twinge of anxiety. "I was indeed taking notes." Tang Ming urged, "Teacher, could you please check his notes to see if they are complete?" The English teacher, upon hearing this, found it quite reasonable. Thus, he approached Lu Qingyang. Lu Qingyang immediately shielded his book with his hand. "Teacher, I assure you I was indeed taking notes." Nevertheless, the English teacher moved his hand aside and examined the book. Out of the 8 key points to be noted in class, Lu Qingyang had only recorded 2. Tang Ming's assertion proved accurate. The English teacher said, "Qingyang, you are indeed lacking in diligence. Your notes are incomplete." Lu Qingyang replied eagerly, "I will complete the notes now." Tang Ming retorted, "If the teacher had not noticed, would you have neglected to complete them? Would you have been content with mediocrity? Brother Qingyang, learning is for your own benefit, not merely for the sake of the teacher or others. This principle may still elude you. How has this child articulated everything I wish to convey?" The teacher affirmed, "Tang Ming is correct. Qingyang, you ought to learn from Tang Ming. Due to your inattentiveness in class, I am assigning you to transcribe this English text 10 times. Additionally, complete your notes." Lu Qingyang sulked defiantly, offering no response. The teacher pressed, "Did you hear what I said?" Lu Qingyang reluctantly replied, "I heard." Tang Ming discerned the discontent in Lu Qingyang's demeanor and adjusted his glasses. "Qingyang, my dear disciple, the teacher's intentions are solely for your benefit. I urge you to adopt a more earnest attitude towards your studies and to firmly grasp the essential knowledge. It is natural to experience emotions, yet complaining serves no purpose. This child is indeed the perfect candidate for a study committee member, a true assistant to the teacher." Lu Qingyang, feeling unjustly accused, retorted, "What emotions do I even have? What am I complaining about?" Tang Ming calmly analyzed, "Your tone of voice reveals everything. Whether you harbor emotions or wish to complain is evident to any discerning observer." Perhaps struck by the truth of his words, Lu Qingyang's eyes widened, resembling round black grapes, flickering with a smoldering flame as he fixed his gaze on Tang Ming. His nostrils gently flared, and the small fleshy mounds on either side pulsated with his breath, causing the corners of his mouth to curve into an opposite crescent. Xia Ziqing finally comprehended why his elder brother Qingyang held such disdain for cousin Tang Ming. One was earnest and serious, while the other was carefree and playful. Their personalities seemed fundamentally incompatible. Chapter 83. No longer upset? Xia Ziqing pondered, unwilling to let his brother face punishment alone. "Teacher, I too have not taken good notes. I should be punished alongside Qingyang. I will also copy them 10 times. Tang Ming replied, "Ziqing, you are still young and have just begun your English lessons. It is entirely understandable if you cannot grasp everything. Your attitude towards learning is commendable, so I believe there is no need for you to be punished. Later, I will lend you my notes. You can copy them thoroughly." The teacher thought to himself, "This child, Tang Ming, possesses a clear sense of right and wrong and demonstrates remarkable judgment. Truly an excellent candidate for class committee." The teacher reassured, "Indeed, Ziqing, you need not be punished. Simply collaborate with Tang Ming to take notes. Qingyang, ensure that you complete the copying well. I will check in the next class. Do you understand?" Lu Qingyang sighed, "I understand." Once the English teacher assigned the homework, the class concluded. Antao approached. "Young Master Tang Ming, shall I escort you to the manor to find your mother?" Tang Ming responded, "Certainly." Antao turned to Lu Qingyang, "Young Master Qingyang, please wait here. I shall return shortly." Lu Qingyang replied, "No need. Ziqing and I will walk back to the living room by ourselves." Antao acquiesced, "Very well." After class, Tang Ming departed with Antao. "Brother Qingyang, do not be upset. I can help you copy the 10 times Xia Ziqing offered. Though I have never written English before, I may take a bit longer." Lu Qingyang replied, "No need. I can manage it myself. Our handwriting differs, and the teacher will notice." "Oh, very well then. Please try not to be upset." Lu Qingyang softened slightly, "Yes. If I don't see him, I won't be irritated. Thankfully, he doesn't live at my house." Xia Ziqing couldn't help but smile. "Shall we return to the living room? I can keep you company while we watch television or play games." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang's expression brightened at the prospect of fun. "Yes. Let's head back to the living room to play." By a pool in the manor, Yi Qiu and Yi Shi sat at a round table, enjoying afternoon tea and pastries. Yi Shi remarked, "This time, Jiang Ling went to Zue Meng Island. Although he went to rescue the children, I wonder if he could withstand temptation. I've heard that the women there are exceedingly beautiful, with truly voluptuous figures. You must be cautious. Do not let an outside woman steal your heart. Ichio smiled. I warned him, and he claimed he wouldn't. I believe he truly won't. Yeshi replied. You can't trust everything your man says. Be cautious. The women out there are not to be underestimated. They possess myriad cunning tactics, and men have an innate tendency to seek amusement. Yekisimidet alright. I will heed your advice, sister. I shall be vigilant. That is more like it. By the way, what school do you intend to enroll Zichen in? Yichio responded. Jiangling mentioned he should attend Changtong. Changtong. Is it the same school as Qingyang and Xiaoming? Yichio affirmed yes. Oh dear, that has quite an expense. Other schools in the city are also viable options. Yichio stated, since the father and son have made their choice, I'm left with no alternative. Does that mean Qingyang feels the same way? Yichio answered, indeed. Qingyang is still a child. He doesn't comprehend much. We must not let the child lead us astray. Yichio added yes. Initially, I hesitated, but Jiangling shared the same opinion, so I acquiesced. Let us proceed with this arrangement. Yishur suggested, perhaps he could start with kindergarten and later transfer to a city school for primary education. Yichio concurred, yes. Let us proceed with that. It's just a little over a year of kindergarten before graduation. Oh, that's manageable. Dangming ap vojek mom on. I'm done with class. Chapter 84. Truly the ideal child of others, Yichio remarked. Xiaoming finished class? Come sit down for some tea and enjoy a piece of osmanthus cake. Tang Ming replied, sure, aunt. Yishur inquired, was the English class difficult? Tang Ming ziepli? Not particularly. Yichio added, as for Zichun, being younger, if he struggles, please assist him. All right? Tang Ming nodded, of course. Though younger, Zichun is more serious in class than Qingyang. Yichio straightened up upon hearing this. Qingyang, is he not taking things seriously again? Tang Ming candidly shared the situation. Yichio asked, so, he was punished by the teacher again today? Tang Ming confirmed yes. Zichun wanted to accompany him in the punishment, but I explained to the teacher, who understood and thus did not require Zichun to join. Ye ki sikit. You did the right thing. This Qingyang, when will he become as sensible as Xiaoming? Yishur comforted her, after all. Qingyang is younger than Xiaoming. He will mature in time. I believe he is quite clever, just not currently applying himself properly. Give him some time. Yichio sighed. When will this child finally understand and become responsible? Sigh. Tang Ming adjusted his glasses. Aunt, don't worry. In the future, I will keep an eye on Qingyang in class, ensuring he focuses on his studies and adopts a proper attitude. Yichio smiled with appreciation. Xiaoming is truly well-behaved and thoughtful. Not only does he excel in his studies, but he also assists his younger brother. Your aunt truly adores you. She gently caressed Tang Ming's cheek. Yishur chuckled, of course, he has family. He cares. Yichio added yes. Xiaoming is the most considerate. Cool, me. Have another piece of lotus paste pastry. Tang Ming replied, thank you, aunt. A child who speaks well, loves to learn, and demonstrates thoughtfulness is always favored by their elders. Ha. This is indeed a fine example of another family child. One afternoon, in the living room, Lu Qingyang said, Dad, I wish to visit your shooting range and play with the guns. Are you going to practice today? Lu Jiangling replied, I am unable to today. I still have not arranged a proper coach for you. Once I find one, you can engage in formal practice. For now, since I am not entering the shooting range, you cannot go by yourself. Even though your shooting skills were commendable last time, it was merely a stroke of luck. Lu Qingyang had anticipated this outcome. Then I would like to explore the local store that specializes in replica guns. Lu Jiangling seemed to catch on. So you wish to purchase more toys? Lu Qingyang grinned. I sent it because you want to let me into the shooting range? I merely want to take a look. Lu Jiangling teased. Who was it that said to buy fewer toys, eat less, and save money to support your younger brother? Zichen? Lu Qingyang chuckled awkwardly. Well, I did say that, so I've been quite frugal. Over the past half-month, I haven't bought anything particularly fun. Dad, you can't always deny me the chance to buy something. I only play in the estate, not outside or at amusement parks. ISNT that a way to save money as well. Lu Jiangling smiled helplessly. I need to hurry back to the company soon. I can't accompany you today. Perhaps the day after tomorrow. Lu Qingyang insisted, Dad. Aren't you going to have Uncle Sun take you back to the company? Yes, Lu Jiangling replied. Lu Qingyang pressed on. That toy store is on the way to your company. Isn't it? I can ride with you. And after you get to the company, Uncle Sun can bring me back while I stop by the store. Lu Jiangling couldn't help but chuckle. You've already planned all of this, haven't you? I just thought it would be a convenient stop. Lu Qingyang responded. After a moment of hesitation, Lu Jiangling asked, do you truly want to go today? Yes. Lu Qingyang nodded vigorously. Chapter 85. The artistic guns in the store, Lu Jiangling said. Then bring along Uncle Xiao and Uncle Zhang. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang felt triumphant. Great. Thank you, Dad. I also want to bring Zicken along. Lu Jiangling replied, all right. Upon hearing this, Xia Zicken said, Brother Qingyang, I don't need to buy toys. You and Uncle Lu go ahead. I still have my English homework, the 26 letters that my teacher assigned last class. I haven't finished it, so I can't go. Lu Qingyang frowned. Why not go? You can do your homework tomorrow. Xia Zicken replied, I have other classes tomorrow too. Brother Qingyang, you and Uncle Lu go. Lu Jiangling remarked, this child is simply too considerate and doesn't he want to spend my money on toys? Lu Qingyang asked, you truly don't want to go? Xia Zicken replied, no, I want to finish my homework. Lu Qingyang sighed. All right then, wait for me. When I return with a new gun, we can play together. Xia Zicken smiled, okay. The four of them set off in a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Upon reaching the company entrance, Lu Jiangling instructed, listen to the uncles on the way back. After purchasing the toys, return home immediately, understood? Lu Qingyang cheerfully replied, understood. I'll go home to show Zicken my new gun. Lu Jiangling smiled, good. Then you all go. Driver's son retraced their route, passing by the replica gun toy store. Lu Qingyang exclaimed, there it is, that's the one. Uncle Sun, please stop beside it. Driver's son, very well, sir. I shall find a suitable spot to park. The three disembarked from the vehicle and stepped into the specialty store for replica firearms. As they pushed open the door, the afternoon sun streamed through the display windows, casting a warm golden hue upon the glass, which bore the words for collection only, modifications prohibited in a delicate script. Contrary to the expected cold metallic ambience, the store was imbued with a subtle aroma of sandalwood. The brass chandelier hanging from the ceiling emitted a soft glow, illuminating the display cases that lined the walls, transforming each firearm into a meticulously arranged work of art. In the first set of cabinets, near the entrance, lay a replica model of the Beretta M9. It lacked the austere presence of a genuine weapon. Instead, its body was adorned with a layer of iridescent mother-of-pearl, shifting between shades of soft lavender and silvery white under the light. The grip was not the usual cold plastic, but was sculpted from finely polished walnut, its wood grain resembling curling clouds, offering a warm, tactile sensation to the fingertips. Lu Qingyang couldn't resist leaning closer, noticing intricate vine patterns delicately engraved on the inner side of the barrel, not the mechanical precision of mass production, but rather the painstaking artistry of hand carving, even the petal edges exhibiting gentle curves. Venturing further, in the center of the second row of display cases, a small spotlight illuminated a replica of the AWM. This firearm adopted a minimalist, cool-toned aesthetic, its body a matte, deep space gray, with a fine silver line encircling the edge of the scope. Most striking was its stock, which deviated from the typical straight form, instead mimicking the undulating contours of the Nordic mountains, lined on the interior with a layer of suede, ensuring a secure grip even when held barehanded. The store owner, Old Lin, approached with a jovial demeanor. Ah, young Master Lu has arrived. A distinguished patron graces us. And now business shall flourish. Lu Qingyang, quite at ease, replied, Boss Lin, do enlighten me. Old Lin gently tapped the gun's body with his fingertip. Certainly, the barrel of this piece is crafted from a blend of resin and fiberglass, making it 30% lighter than standard replicas, yet possessing sufficient hardness to maintain its shape. With a deft motion, Old Lin pulled back the bolt. Instead of the jarring sound of a real firearm, only the soft click echoed, akin to two pieces of jade gently colliding. In a corner, an independent display case lined with black velvet showcased the most eye-catching Colt 1911. It completely transcended the shadow of a real firearm, its body sculpted into the form of a blooming peony, with petals layered so thinly that light filtered through them. their edges slightly curled as if caressed by a gentle breeze. The grip, rather than wood, was inlaid with a solid piece of lapis lazuli, its deep blue surface flecked with specks of gold, as if a fragment of a night sky had been embedded within. Old Lynn remarked. This was a custom order from a client, a cheap-out designer who desired a piece to complement her garments in a wardrobe display. You see how the peony on the gun aligns with the techniques of Sioux embroidery? It took 3 carving knives to achieve this. Ultimately, Lu Qingyang's gaze settled upon a wall behind the counter, where a pristine white desert eagle hung. Its body was composed of matte ceramic, exuding a cool and refined texture. Devoid of any superfluous embellishments, save for a minuscule inscription near the muzzle, all brilliance exists for display. Boss Lin followed his gaze and smiled. This one is the centerpiece of the shop. Many have inquired about it, but I shall not part with it. He raised his hand to caress the gun's body, his fingertips seemingly imparting a warmth that softened its stark whiteness. It is a replica. After all, aesthetics are secondary. What truly matters is that it adheres to the rules of imitation, appearing as a firearm without ever possessing its destructive capability, much like a brilliance locked within a mirror. As the sunlight gradually waned, the shop's chandelier radiated a warmer glow. Lu Qingyang observed the various ornate and simplistic replicas, comprehending their essence. They were mere shadows of firearms, vessels of aesthetic devoid of lethality, quietly maturing into an alternate form amidst the fragrance of sandalwood and gentle light. Chapter 86. Who determines the gun's worth? Boss Lin inquired. Young Master Lu, do any of these appeal to you? Lu Qingyang replied. They are too flamboyant. I seek something more authentic. Do you have anything else? Boss Lin chuckled. Ah, young Master Lu prefers the real deal, I see. Indeed, I possess a remarkably lifelike model. From a safe, Boss Lin retrieved the Black Falcon, his fingertips first grazing a layer of finely textured matte black, a specially formulated durable coating that neither absorbed nor reflected light, resembling a piece of jade submerged in deep waters. This was a replica of an AR-15 styled rifle, devoid of any superfluous embellishments. The fore-end was a hollow hexagon, and the silencer seamlessly fitted to the barrel, with even the curvature of the trigger guard exuding a sleek industrial design, a true-to-scale shadow of an authentic rifle. Do not underestimate its unassuming blackness. It is remarkably effective, Boss Lin proclaimed, producing a box of transparent packaged paintballs, their semi-transparent orange-red heads resembling tiny agates. He pressed the side latch of the gun, the magazine sliding into place with a satisfying click, his movements as adept as inking a fountain pen. Curious, Lu Qingyang leaned closer to observe the magazine, also black, featuring a transparent window that clearly displayed the orderly arrangement of orange-red paintballs as if standing at attention. When Boss Lin handed him the gun, Lu Qingyang felt its weight exceeded his expectations, yet it was half the weight of a real rifle. The anti-slip texture of the grip nestled perfectly into his fingers, neither abrasive nor slippery. The safety is here. Boss Lin pointed to a small toggle on the left side of the gun. Switch it to fire, pull the trigger, and the recoil is minimal. Even novices can handle it. They proceeded to an open area behind the shop, where old Joe pointed to a cardboard target 10 meters away. Want to give it a go? The paintballs will burst upon impact, leaving an orange mark for easy recognition. Lu Qingyang raised the gun, the target center coming into sharp focus through the scope. Taking a deep breath, he pulled the trigger. Instead of the thunderous roar of a real firearm, a soft pop resonated, akin to a balloon being pricked by a needle. Instantly, he beheld a burst of orange-red at the target's center, the paint spreading across the white paper like a flower blooming unexpectedly, quite resplendent. After several rounds, Lu Qingyang noted the gun's trajectory was remarkably stable. Even with rapid fire, the paintballs clustered around the target center. Upon lowering the gun, he observed the muzzle slightly steaming, the matte black body dusted with a hint of alleyway grime, yet it appeared all the more refined. Boss Lin offered a soft cloth. Wipe it down after use. This coating is prone to scratches and requires proper care. As Lu Qingyang polished the firearm, his fingertips glided over the intricate hollow patterns of the stock. The Black Falcon was not merely a decorative piece. Within its subdued, ebony exterior lay a vibrant potential for play. Each gentle click of the trigger and every burst of fiery orange made this black replica rifle more captivating than mere aesthetics could convey. A few individuals returned to the shop. Xiao Zhang remarked, "Young master, this one is quite impressive." Xiao Bao added, "Indeed, young master, this one packs a punch. Last time on Dream Island, I used a real gun, albeit a smaller handgun, but it was an actual firearm." Lu Qingyang expressed a hint of regret. It still pales in comparison to a genuine weapon. Xiao Bao countered, "Young master, you mustn't think that way. Practicing with this replica will only enhance your marksmanship, bringing you closer to using a real gun. Last time, Mr. Lu deemed you fortunate. If your shooting improves, Mr. Lu will surely recognize your talent and allow you into the shooting range sooner to handle real firearms." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang found some merit in the argument. Although it did not match the authenticity of a real gun, this replica was indeed among the better ones available. Boss Lin chimed in, "Indeed, young Master Lu. This one's a lot of fun. If you don't want it, I'll reserve it for young Master Shui." Upon hearing that name, Lu Qingyang inquired, "Shuemyu's?" Boss Lin confirmed, yes. He visited a couple of days ago, expressing his intent to purchase this firearm, but his father disapproved, fearing that excessive gunplay might lead him astray. He didn't leave a deposit. Chapter 87, A Standoff? A sudden smile of satisfaction spread across Lu Qingyang's face. "Shuemyu's is truly unfortunate." Boss Lin continued, "Young Master Lu, if you like it, shall you take it home today?" Lu Qingyang decided, "All right, I'll take this one and play with it for a few days." Boss Lin beamed, "Haha, excellent. I shall wrap it up for you right away." While preparing a beautiful wooden case for the rifle, he praised, "Young Master Lu is indeed decisive. I will have new stock arriving in a few days. If you have time, do come by again." Lu Qingyang glanced around at the myriad of firearms, responding nonchalantly, "Sure." Boss Lin announced, "Young Master Lu, it's all packed." Xiao Zhang eagerly requested, "Hand it over." Xiao Bao inquired, "How much?" Boss Lin replied, "I only charge the actual price, 50,000. Xiao Bao produced a card given by Mr. Lu, stating, "Charge this card." Boss Lin, filled with joy, responded, "Certainly." After a flurry of operations on the POS machine, he declared, "All set. Thank you for your patronage, young Master Lu." Just as he finished speaking, the door swung open, revealing 3 individuals. It was immediately apparent that 2 towering men were bodyguards, accompanied by a boy of Lu Qingyang's stature, Shuemyu's. Shuemyu's was taken aback. "Lu Qingyang, this situation is rather precarious. With no elders present, formalities were unnecessary." Shuemyu's raised an eyebrow. "Lu Qingyang, what brings you here?" Lu Qingyang chuckled lightly. "I've come here to purchase a gun, of course." Shuemyu's retorted, "With so many guns available, you can't possibly be choosing the same one I am, can you? What did you buy?" Lu Qingyang feigned ignorance. "What was the model called again?" Boss Lin, do enlighten him. Boss Lin responded, "Oh, young Master Lu purchased an entirely matte black AR-15 style replica gun." Shuemyu's was taken aback, his eyes widening in disbelief. "What? Boss Lin, wasn't this the model I ordered? How could you sell it to him?" Boss Lin awkwardly chuckled. "Oh dear, young Master Shui, you haven't made the payment yet, have you? Didn't Mr. Su say last time that he was worried you'd go astray and advised against the purchase?" Fuming, Shuemyu's retorted, "Last time was last time. I explicitly told you to hold it for me." Boss Lin found himself in a predicament, saying, "Young Master Shui, you can't blame me. It's been over half a month, and you haven't come or left a deposit. Mr. Su wouldn't approve. What do you expect me to do?" "Today, young Master Lu arrived first and paid in full immediately. His sincerity was undeniable. I had no reason not to sell it. His reasoning seemed particularly sound." Shuemyu's bodyguard interjected, "Young Master Shui, it's unfortunate you arrived late. After all, this is something young Master Lu desired." Another bodyguard added, "Indeed, there are plenty of guns here. We can choose another model." Bodyguard 1 chimed in, "Exactly." Shuemyu's exclaimed, "That's irrelevant. I was the first to express interest, and I spoke with Boss Lin about it. That gun is meant for me." Calmly, Lu Qingyang replied, "What does it matter that you showed interest first? You didn't pay. I could just as easily claim an aircraft carrier. Should that also be mine? Moreover, Boss Lin is in business. Why would he forego a deal and incur a loss?" Boss Lin nodded vigorously. Yes, yes. Young Master Lu is absolutely right. I have my own difficulties as well. Young Master Shui, why not take a look at other models? I assure you they will be just as entertaining. Unwilling to relent, Xuemuse asserted, no way. Lu Qingyang, refund the money. That gun belongs to me. I will pay. You've taken so many of my prized toy cars. Now you're trying to snatch my gun? Don't push it. Feeling wronged, Xuemuse was reminded of the many toy cars he had lost, which left him feeling heartbroken. The sight of those toys in the Lu household brought tears to his eyes. This time, he refused to be a coward or a pushover. Besides, he had bodyguards with him. If necessary, he would fight his bodyguard against Lu's. Chapter 88. Are you too useless? Lu Qingyang declared. Boss Lin and I have already concluded the transaction. There is nothing more to be done. You must choose another. Let us go, Uncle Xiao Zhang. Yes, young master. Just as they were about to leave the store, Xuemuse shouted, no. Leave that gun here and select something else. Otherwise, I will have my bodyguards beat yours to a pulp. Bodyguard 1 awkwardly replied, no, young master, we cannot offend young Master Lu's people. Bodyguard 2 added nervously, indeed. That is young Master Lu. With 1,000 lives, I would not dare to act against him. If Mr. Su finds out, we will be finished. Bodyguard 1 lamented, yes. Young Master Shui, please don't put us in a difficult position. Xiao Zhang interjected, it's good you understand. If you dare to touch young Master Lu, we won't care which young master you are. Bodyguard 2 chuckled nervously. We wouldn't dare. Uncle Zhang, we are colleagues after all. Why would we lay a hand on you? Bodyguard 1 also smiled awkwardly, indeed. Just a misunderstanding. We would never act against young Master Lu. Upon hearing this, Xuemuse felt a surge of frustration. They are actually engaging in pleasantries and showing politeness. You two imbeciles. What use is it for me to bring you both along? Lu Qingyang listened to their courteous exchanges, knowing that Su's bodyguard would never dare to act against me. What a fool Xuemuse is. Hasn't he had enough of fighting at school? Does he wish to brawl outside as well? Last time, he assaulted the class monitor. And during the final exams, he attacked the class leader, even deflating the English teacher's car tire and placing a dead mouse in the math teacher's bag. Xuemuse was astonished, his heart tightening. Enough. How do you know this again? How can you know so much? Lu Qingyang replied, these actions, aside from you being capable of and enjoying them, who else could it be? I haven't informed Su's housekeeper. I have already done you a favor and shown you some respect. The first bodyguard was also taken aback. Young master, how can you still dare to cause trouble at school? Aren't you afraid that Su will confine you to the basement? Xuemuse grew more infuriated, his nostrils flaring slightly, each breath carrying a hint of urgency, as though a fire burned within his chest. Gasping, he shouted, shut up, shut up. I warn both of you. Do not mention this when we return. Do not bring it up. The first bodyguard, now tense, affirmed, all right. We won't mention it. Absolutely not. We heard nothing today. The second bodyguard chimed in, yes. Young Master Shui, we didn't hear anything at all. Lu Qingyang could not suppress a sneer, mocking young Master Shui. May we leave now? Xuemuse clenched his fists, feeling both anger and unease. You, when you return home, better not say anything reckless. Lu Qingyang glanced at him sideways. Then will you still seize this gun? I see your attitude decides. The first bodyguard immediately interjected. No more seizing, no more. Young Master Lu, you take it home. The second bodyguard added, indeed. Young Master Lu, we don't want it anymore. Xuemuse could no longer endure it. You two useless fools, be quiet. The two bodyguards fell silent awkwardly. Lu Qingyang deliberately remarked, it's getting late. If I don't return soon, Su's housekeeper will surely grow anxious and may send someone to look for me. If he learns that I was detained by you, and that you try to snatch something from me. Xuemuse swallowed hard, his brow furrowed. Let us go. You leave. I don't want it anymore. It's all yours. All right, young Master Lu? His tone softened slightly. As long as you don't speak carelessly to my father when you get home. Lu Qingyang smirked with satisfaction. Very well. Young Master Shui, farewell. With that, the three exited the shop. Chapter 89. Do I still have to coax children? After Lu Qingyang departed from the boutique, Xuemuse's knuckles turned white from the force he exerted, the pent-up rage seemingly embedding itself in the very seams of his bones. Frustration surged like a tide. constricting his chest, rendering his breaths painful and labored. He suddenly turned around, his eyes still ablaze with unquenched fury, his small fists, once hanging by his side, now clenched tightly, knuckles protruding like two tightly held stones. Without a moment's hesitation, he charged at the nearest bodyguard, his petite frame fueled by sheer determination, landing a precise punch to the other's abdomen. Finally, the suppressed anger found its release. With a series of powerful punches, each infused with the entirety of his strength, he sought to vent the pent-up grievances and fury that weighed heavily on his heart. The bodyguard, clearly taken aback by the sudden outburst from the young master, instinctively attempted to evade the blows. Yet constrained by his position, he endured the impact, letting out a muffled groan as his towering frame bent involuntarily, hands clutching his abdomen. Unable to straighten his back, Xuemuse maintained his stance, his chest heaving with intensity as he observed the bodyguard's bowed figure. However, the anger within him remained unresolved, further exacerbated by the fact that Lu Qingyang had beaten him to the purchase of the cherished toy gun. Biting his lower lip, his eyes began to well with tears. Yet he stubbornly held his head high, refusing to let the tears fall. But ultimately, he could no longer contain it. A loud wail erupted, and tears streamed down uncontrollably. Within that cry resided fury, resentment, grievance, and helplessness, while his small fists remained clenched tightly, hanging limply by his side. The two bodyguards were momentarily stunned. Bodyguard 1, disregarding his own pain, quickly attempted to console him. "Young master, please don't be upset. Didn't he, the shopkeeper, say there are other guns? We can certainly find others that are just as good." Bodyguard 2 added, "Yes, young master. There are plenty of fun guns to choose from. We can ask the shopkeeper to recommend a few more that are even more entertaining. Indeed, there must be options that surpass the one you wanted." Xuemuse shouted in frustration. "Lu Qingyang is such a jerk. A complete jerk." The two bodyguards, now comprehending his sentiment, echoed in agreement. "Yes, he is indeed a jerk." "Absolutely," Xuemuse insisted. "It's Lu Qingyang. Do not refer to him as young master. I am your young master, right? Lu Qingyang. Yes, he is a terrible jerk. Please, young master, don't cry. Don't cry. If your eyes swell up, how will you explain it to Miss Mulan?" The shopkeeper, feeling helpless, handed over several tissues. The bodyguard anxiously took the tissues and began to assist in wiping away the tears. "No more crying, young master, no more." Aside from their regular duties, the bodyguards often found themselves soothing the young master, serving as his emotional punching bag. Suddenly, bodyguard 1 shifted focus, exclaiming, "Shopkeeper, this is all your fault. How could you let Lu Qingyang buy it?" The shopkeeper, feeling wronged, replied, "But you hadn't paid for it yet." Bodyguard 2 retorted, "Don't try to wriggle out of it. You must now recommend us a gun that's more entertaining than the one he bought. Indeed, it must be a gun that surpasses that one in fun." Upon hearing this, the shopkeeper finally grasped the situation. "Oh, yes, young Master Xue, I have plenty of guns. There are options that are even more enjoyable than the one Lu Qingyang purchased. Come with me, and we shall explore several choices." Hearing this, Xuemuse felt a sense of balance restored and ceased his tears, asking, "Are there really?" The shopkeeper affirmed, "Yes, indeed. Come, let us take a look." He proceeded to show Xuemuse several models of toy guns, all of which were quite entertaining, albeit perhaps lacking the grandeur of Lu Qingyang's selection. However, in the presence of young Master Xue, such comparisons were best avoided. The shopkeeper remarked, "Young Master Xue, these selections are all incredibly fun. I hadn't even introduced them to young Master Lu, saving them exclusively for you." Xuemuse's moist eyes had yet to dry. "Is that so?" Boss Lin feigned seriousness. "Of course, they are all reserved. Otherwise, if he finds out, wouldn't he buy them all?" Xuemuse replied nervously, "That won't he do. You must save some for me." Boss Lin affirmed, "Indeed, I shall reserve these few models for you, allowing you to take your time in choosing, correct?" Chapter 90. This one is quite remarkable as well. Xuemuse listened. That sounds more like it. The bodyguard, noticing Xuemuse had ceased his tears, felt slightly reassured. Boss Lin continued to describe the replica firearms with exquisite detail. His fingertip paused gently on the edge of the sandalwood counter, and a hidden compartment, slightly dust-laden, silently slid open, revealing a long box encased in plush fabric. He did not hasten to unveil it. Instead, he turned his face slightly, the light from the overhead lamp reflecting in his eyes, resembling a layer of finely shattered ice. "Master Shui, do observe this intricate pattern," he said, pressing his fingertip against the plush-wrapped contours, his tone soft, as if afraid of startling something away. "This is not the shoddy mass-produced type found in the market. It has been meticulously crafted to a 1-to-1 scale of the classic firearm from 30 years ago." His fingertip glided along the contour until it reached the trigger, where he abruptly paused, lifting his gaze to Shui Mu's, a faint smile playing at the corners of his lips. "Last week, an old customer who has been collecting for 8 years came by, and, after handling the stock, he was unable to discern the difference between this replica and his authentic piece. Would you not agree that this firearm is impressive?" As he spoke, he leisurely lifted the plush cloth, revealing a matte black gun body, with the metal components fitting together seamlessly. Even the grooves inside the barrel were discernible enough to reflect a silhouette. Boss Lin grasped the weapon, his wrist delicately twisting, allowing the gun to arc gracefully in his palm, an action so familiar it resembled the handling of an ordinary jade artifact. "Master Shui, do give the trigger pull a try." He offered the gun to Shui Mu's. "We have adjusted the spring. The initial pull may feel a bit stiff, but halfway through, it suddenly loosens, providing a sensation akin to a real firearm being chambered, awaiting discharge." Shui Mu's accepted the gun, the chilling touch creeping up his fingers. The moment he squeezed the trigger, it indeed aligned with Boss Lin's description. The initial resistance was dense, but the latter half abruptly lightened, producing a soft click. Yet the fleeting sensation of weightlessness made him momentarily believe a bullet was soaring down the barrel. Boss Lin observed the subtle shift in Shui Mu's expression, chuckling softly as he lightly traced the engraved patterns on the side of the gun, and here as well. His nail delicately scratched over the engraving, leaving a faint mark. "This is crafted using an old technique, creating a textured pattern that feels coarse yet will never be abrasive to the touch. Some replicas take shortcuts, simply printing them on, resulting in a slick feel that is far too artificial." He then picked up a small magazine nearby, inserting it into the gun with a crisp click, fitting perfectly. The magazine is also solid, filled with lead, its weight differing by merely 2 grams from a genuine magazine. "Master Shui, carry it in your pocket and take a few steps. The heft is extraordinary." Boss Lin returned the plush box to the hidden compartment, which closed with an almost inaudible sound, as if that remarkably lifelike replica had never graced the counter. Shui Mu felt a sense of satisfaction. His inner turmoil had finally eased significantly. This is quite good." Boss Lin was eager to conduct business. "Indeed, young Master Shui, take a look at these selections. Choose one to take home and enjoy." Let me ponder further." Shui Mu examined the few firearms introduced by Boss Lin several times. The bodyguard let out a sigh of relief and discreetly gave Boss Lin a thumbs up, understanding the unspoken sentiment. Boss Lin exaggerated his words and gestures a tad, more to please young Master Shui. After all, it was prudent to avoid offending someone of his stature. He indeed wished to secure more deals. Shui Mu remarked, "What about this one, and this?" He selected 4 firearms. Elated, "I'll take them all." Chapter 91, A Well-Hidden Secret. Upon hearing this, Boss Lin was overjoyed. "Today's business is exceptionally good. All right, young Master Shui, I will prepare them for you immediately." However, the first bodyguard, not wanting to dampen the young master's spirits, but compelled to speak up, interjected, "Young Master, President Su instructed that you cannot purchase so many. You are allowed only one. Any additional must be gifted to young Master Lu." Shui Mu's hard-won excitement crumbled once more. "Father, indeed, it was conveyed that I shouldn't buy excessively." The second bodyguard added, "Yes, young Master Shui. Originally, Master did not permit any purchases. Miss Mulan interceded on your behalf, allowing you to buy 1 firearm for enjoyment. We should adhere to President Su's instructions." Fuming, Shui Mu retorted, "Silence. You 2 imbeciles. I do not require your reminders." Boss Lin's joy diminished significantly. "Oh dear, this is rather unfortunate. Then, young Master Shui, please select one. The rest I shall reserve for young Master Lu." Unable to tolerate such provocations, Muja exclaimed, "Do not reserve them for him. Do not give them to Lu Qingyang." Feigning difficulty, Boss Lin replied, "Young master, President Su is quite strict, so there is little we can do. It will be prudent for you to comply." Gazing at the realistic, striking firearms, Muja recalled Lu Qingyang's arrogant demeanor. Believing he had the upper hand, a fiery rage simmered within him. "No, I cannot concede to Lu Qingyang. I demand all the ones I mentioned wrapped up. I will take them home." Boss Lin responded eagerly, "Splendid. I will pack them immediately." The two bodyguards protested, "Young master, please. We cannot allow such a purchase." "Indeed, young master, if President Su finds out, you may face serious consequences." Muja, growing impatient, snapped, "Enough. Silence. I will discreetly buy them and hide them. I will only take one out to play with, without my father or sister knowing." "Young master, do you truly believe you can keep them hidden?" "Yes, young master. It would be detrimental if discovered. Perhaps just one would suffice." "Absolutely not. I have declared I will buy them all. I will hide them well. If you do not permit my purchase, I shall inform my father that you have mistreated me." The two were taken aback. "Please, young master, we cannot be unjustly accused." "Indeed, young master, we wish to continue living," Muja commanded. "Then heed my words. Today, the matter of my purchasing toy firearms must remain confidential." The two bodyguards, resigned, replied, "Then you must refrain from speaking indiscreetly upon your return." Muja agreed, "All right, I will keep the firearms well hidden and will not speak carelessly." Boss Lin's hands moved skillfully and swiftly. "Young Master Shui, it's all wrapped up." Muja surveyed the hefty packages with satisfaction, exclaiming, "Good." He raised his hand, signaling the bodyguard to swipe the card for payment. The bodyguard, with a sense of resignation, complied without protest. On the journey home, seated in the luxurious Maserati, the bodyguard incessantly advised, "Young master, you must keep these replica guns well hidden. Indeed, we cannot afford to be discovered. It would be best not to take out any other firearms for the next 2 months. Yes, yes. Otherwise, the three of us would be in trouble." "Exactly, young master. You must exercise caution, right? Before Miss Milan and Mr. Su return tomorrow, you must ensure everything is secure." Their chatter continued until they reached home. But Muja paid little heed, preoccupied with toying with one of his new pistols. "Enough. You are being excessively talkative. Is it not tiresome?" The bodyguard, feeling exasperated, finally fell silent. Chapter 92. New Year's Eve before dusk could fully envelop the silhouette of Chiyun Mountain. Atop the vast summit stood the Liu family's mansion. A delicate layer of snow blanketed the gray eaves. Lu Qingyang and Xia Zicheng were reclined on a plush leather sofa, gazing together out the floor-to-ceiling windows at the gently falling snowflakes. "Wow, Brother Qingyang, look how beautiful it is." Lu Qingyang, however, appeared somewhat troubled. Why did it suddenly start snowing? I want to go out later to set off the Gatling gun." Xia Zicheng expressed concern. Isn't it unsafe to light fireworks? There are many plants in the estate. Not to worry. There is a designated area for us to set off fireworks." "Oh, that's a relief. But what if it keeps snowing?" Lu Qingyang, slightly disappointed, replied, "Then we'll just wait until tomorrow." Their conversation flowed back and forth, sharing their enthusiasm for fireworks. Aunt Zhang hustled in the dining room, directing 10 helpers, the kitchen bustling with activity. The Buddha jumps over the wall and the clay pot bubbled, the rich essence of abalone mingling with the freshness of bamboo fungus, wafting through the intricately carved window panes and landing on the courtyard's vibrant red lanterns. Yichio's gaze fell upon the last page of the calendar hanging on the living room wall, the characters for New Year's Eve embossed in gold. He couldn't help but exclaim, "Time flies so quickly." The crystal chandelier in the living room gradually illuminated, casting a warm glow over the Zeton wood display cabinet, where the blue and white porcelain vases reflected the red lanterns outside, infusing the air with a subtle warmth. At precisely 6 o'clock, the round dining table was filled to the brim. In the center, a lavish golden platter showcased a steamed grouper, its back arched, eyes gleaming. Nearby, a white porcelain bowl released steam as crab roe tofu sat atop. the tender yellow crab meat resembling a dusting of gold on the pristine tofu, in a large clay pot adorned with blue floral patterns. The Buddha jumps over the wall, simmered in a golden broth. Aunt Zhang had soaked the dried abalone since the 8th day of the 12th lunar month, slow cooking it for 3 days. The abalone sauce had thickened, amber-colored broth enveloping each ingredient. Donning cotton gloves, Aunt Zhang lifted the lid of the clay pot. A cloud of steam rising, infused with the rich essence of abalone, the tender sea cucumber, the gelatinous fish maw, and the subtle bitterness of bamboo fungus. Immediately afterward, Aunt Zhang turned to attend to other tasks. In the midst of the bustling kitchen, Steward Sue lent a helping hand. Aunt Zhang, have you finished wiping the bowls? Almost done. Steward Sue meticulously cleaned some exquisite tableware seldom used, delicately polishing the edges of the bowls with a pristine cloth before placing them on the round dining table. The bowls, with their modest rims, were adorned with intricate blue tendrils of lotus, their petal tips tinged with a soft lavender hue, reminiscent of dew-kissed lotus petals on a spring day in Jiangnan. At that moment, several other dishes were added to the table: steamed yellow croaker, fragrant marinated duck, and stir-fried seasonal vegetables. The living room door swung open, and Lu Jiangling entered, his black coat dusted with a few delicate snowflakes. "You're back," Yichio remarked. "Yes. Have all the matters at the company been arranged?" "Yes, everything is in order." Aunt Zhang approached with a smile, saying, "Madam, Mr. Lu, the meal is ready." Lu Jiangling smiled in return. "Thank you, Aunt Zhang. It's no trouble at all. The most important thing is that the family enjoys their meal," Aunt Zhang replied. "Yiki Baomit, Awanzank, Si Peaks Visity. Xingyang, Zicheng, come and enjoy this feast." "All right, Aunt Yi, we're on our way," Xia Zicheng responded. The 4 of them took their seats at the table, and Yichio invited Aunt Zhang, Aunt Tao, and Steward Sue to join them. Faced with an array of delectable dishes, they began to indulge in the feast. Aunt Tao served a bowl of Buddha jumps over the wall to Lu Qingyang, the abalone sauce enveloping the sea cucumber as it slid into the bowl. She also prepared a bowl for Xia Zicheng. Upon tasting the abalone, Xia Zicheng's eyes lit up. "Aunt Zhang, this is delicious." With a smile, Aunt Zhang encouraged, "If it's tasty, then eat more." After enjoying this bowl of Buddha jumps over the wall, both you and young Master Lu will have a year full of good fortune. Lu Jiangling smiled, affirming, "Indeed, good fortune awaits." Lu Qingyang chimed in, "If you like it, I'll have Aunt Zhang make it for you more often." Steward Sue remarked, "Oh, young Master Lu is quite the considerate older brother." Xia Zicheng blushed slightly. Feeling a bit shy, Yichio chuckled and shook her head. "He just knows how to command others without lifting a finger. It's easy being an older brother." Lu Jiangling laughed. "Exactly. Just let him cook for Zicheng and see if he doesn't complain incessantly." Lu Qingyang, feeling defiant, protested, "Dad, cooking isn't hard. I can definitely learn." "Oh, really? Then you can follow Aunt Zhang's guidance tomorrow," Lu Jiangling replied. Lu Qingyang, feeling a twinge of apprehension, responded, "Tomorrow? Yes. Didn't you say it was easy?" Lu Qingyang, who was not fond of the kitchen, countered, "It's easy for me, but I still want to play with Zicheng. I'll learn when I'm older." Yichio laughed. "See, he just wants to be the easygoing older brother." Laughter erupted around the dining table. Chapter 93. Do you love mushrooms? A diligent kitchen assistant carefully carried a steaming bowl of mushroom soup, treating it as if it were a precious treasure. He approached the table slowly, gently placing the bowl down before straightening up, almost as though fearful that a moment's carelessness would cause the soup to spill. "Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu, all the dishes are ready," he announced. Lu Jiangling replied, "Great. Thank you for your hard work. You all should head home soon." "All right." The kitchen assistants shed their chef's attire and departed from the grand residence. Yichio, "Everyone, please eat more and don't hold back." Aunt Tao, "All right." Lu Qingyang served another spoonful of mushroom soup to Xia Zicheng. "Zicheng, you should have this mushroom soup. It seems quite nutritious." Xia Zicheng glanced at the mushroom soup that Lu Qingyang had dished out. "Brother Qingyang, does it have shiitake mushrooms in it?" Lu Qingyang replied, "Yes. It must be nutritious. You had a little injury before, so you need to eat more nourishing food." Yichio wanted to expose him, saying, "If you don't want to eat it, then don't put it in Zicheng's bowl." Lu Qingyang pouted, "I may not enjoy it, but I know shiitake mushrooms are nutritious. If I don't eat it, Zicheng can have more. Yi Qiu couldn't help but want to educate him. Child, did Zicheng ask you to serve him this mushroom soup? What if he doesn't like it either? Xia Zicheng immediately came to Lu Qingyang's defense. Aunt Yi, it's all right. I like mushroom soup. Aunt Wu at the orphanage said shiitake mushrooms are nutritious too. Butler Su couldn't help but chuckle. Zicheng truly knows how to support young Master Qingyang. Looking out for him, Xia Zicheng's ears turned slightly red, and Yi Qiu felt this child, despite his young age, was quite sensible. Well then, Zicheng, feel free to eat whatever you want. Don't be shy with Annie, all right? Xia Zicheng obediently nodded. Okay, Annie. Lu Jiangling recalled something. By the way, I have completed the adoption procedures for Zicheng. We can officially adopt him now. Yi Qiu, that's wonderful. The couple with the surname Xie has been caught while returning to the country. Their crimes of abuse and trafficking in children are well documented. They'll all be in prison for at least 15 years. Butler Su, that's excellent. Bad people get their just desserts. Yi Qiu affirmed, indeed. We cannot let these scoundrels escape unpunished. Lu Qingyang joyfully exclaimed, that's fantastic. Zicheng won't have to go back to those bad people anymore. Xia Zicheng still felt a bit worried. Uncle Lu, I heard that bad father say I could only be rented out to guests for a month, and then they would have to show my eyes to others. Lu Jiangling comforted him. Zicheng, don't be afraid. You will never have to leave home, nor will you have to go to Xie, Jiaojian, or Dream Island. The island's owner has already negotiated to buy your freedom. You can stay safely at Uncle's house from now on, understand? Xia Zicheng felt warmth in his heart, with tears glistening in his eyes. Thank you, Uncle Lu. Lu Jiangling smiled. You're welcome. Eat more dishes, eat more. Lu Qingyang joyfully danced around. This is great. Zicheng can play with me every day from now on. Yi Qiu said helplessly, you child, all you think about is playing. You need to focus after the new year, understood? Lu Qingyang, eating abalone, replied, oh, I know. Chapter 94. Memories moistening the eyes. The sumptuous New Year's Eve dinner has concluded. Aunt Tao, Aunt Zhang, and several live-in housekeepers helped tidy up the remaining dishes and wash the utensils. The kitchen became busy once more. Butler Su, Mr. Lu, shall we go to the estate to set off fireworks now? Lu Jiangling, yes. Let us go. Yi Qiu, all right. Qingyang, Zicheng, let us go together. Lu Qingyang excitedly exclaimed. Wonderful. We can set off fireworks. Zicheng, come quickly. The fireworks are absolutely stunning. With that, he took Xia Zicheng's hand, urging him to join. The group settled into an open-top electric vehicle as Steward soon navigated to a spacious area adorned with cobblestones. Mr. Lu, I will go ahead and ignite the fireworks. You all can watch from here, Steward Su announced. All right, Lu Jiangling replied. After a swift departure, Su soon vanished from sight. Zicheng, brother, there will be a dazzling display of colorful fireworks soon. Lu Qingyang exclaimed. Xia Zicheng smiled in response. Okay. In the next moment, a clear whistle pierced the evening air, followed by an orange glow that shot up like a liberated meteor against the deep blue sky. At its zenith, it burst into a splendid cascade of golden and crimson sparks, showering down like a treasure chest spilled open, scattering glimmering fragments all around. Still entranced by the golden-red spectacle, Xia Zicheng barely registered the second firework, which ascended with a sharp whistle. This time, it was a saturated indigo, unfolding not in the typical floral pattern, but in layers resembling the ribs of an umbrella, fringed with silvery tassels that swayed gently in a breeze, akin to a jellyfish unfurling in the depths of the sea. It hung in the night sky for a full 3 seconds before reluctantly dissipating. Gasps of awe escaped from the crowd. Wah, Brother Qingyang, it's truly beautiful, Xia Zicheng exclaimed with excitement. Isn't it? I would never deceive you. Lu Qingyang replied with a raised eyebrow. Then, a series of fireworks erupted in the night sky, resembling a silent competition. Some were delicate shades of pink and purple, transforming into fluttering butterflies, their wings twinkling as they descended, as if eager to dive into the crowd. Others blended vibrant greens and bright yellows, radiating outward like a sunflower blooming in the darkness. Its petals edged with a warm golden glow that captivated the eyes. The most breathtaking, however, was the multicolored firework, which ascended as a slender silver thread, bursting into a kaleidoscope of red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, and violet. It seemed as though an entire rainbow had been crushed and scattered across the sky, with each hue distinct yet beautifully intertwined, cascading down to form a flowing ribbon of color that painted the night in a dreamlike haze. Fireworks are indeed beautiful. I never tire of them each year, Yichio remarked. Lu Jiangling chuckled. Indeed, they are splendid. Xiazikin gazed upwards, seriously observing. His small face illuminated by the scattered lights, his eyes sparkling like they contained the entire expanse of the starry sky. Yichio pointed at the fireworks bursting in the sky, conversing with Lu Jiangling, her gaze filled with warmth. Papa, I want to stand on that big rock to watch. Lu Qingyang tugged at Lu Jiangling, indicating a tall decorative stone nearby. Lu Jiangling smiled. All right, Daddy will lift you up. He then picked up Lu Qingyang, holding him high until he stood securely on the large stone. Zikin, come over. You should join us, Xia Zichen called out, rushing over. Upon seeing the tall stone, he hesitated. It's too high. I can't climb up. Lu Jiangling opened his arms. Zichun, come here. Uncle Lu will lift you up, all right? Xia Zichen gazed at the handsome and smiling Lu Jiangling, an overwhelming sense of warmth blossoming within him. Thank you, Uncle Lu, he said, without hesitation. Lu Jiangling lifted Xia Zichen into the air. We are flying, soaring high. Xia Zichen responded. It feels reminiscent of when my father used to carry me. His eyes glistened with unshed tears. Flying? We are indeed flying. Lu Qingyang was reminded of the kind firefighter aunt who had spoken to him during the fire and the brave firefighter uncle who had held him, intending to escape the disaster together. As this thought crossed his mind, tears welled up in his eyes as well. Xia Zichen steadied himself. Brother Zichen, we are standing so high together. Lu Qingyang exclaimed. Yes, so high. Let us watch the fireworks. Chapter 95. Let us enjoy cotton candy. As the final firework ascended, it did not emit a sharp sound, but instead burst forth as a brilliant white light shooting into the sky, pausing momentarily before exploding into a grand display of luminous characters. Red, yellow, blue, and green lights radiated outward, gradually forming the glowing words peace and joy, which lingered in the night sky for a considerable time before softly dispersing like twinkling stars, descending into the sea of lights surrounding the grand estate. Until the last flicker of light faded, Xia Zichen felt his heart filled with the brilliance of the fireworks, warm, vibrant, and sweetly fragrant. Even the evening breeze carried a hint of sweetness. At that moment, Aunt Tao approached with 4 pink cotton candies. Madam, these are the cotton candies that young Master Qingyang wished for, freshly made in the kitchen. Would you and the young master like to enjoy them together? Yichio glanced at the cotton candy, shaped like an adorable, playful kitten. What a charming cotton candy! Xia Zichen exclaimed. Daddy, I want cotton candy. Lu Qingyang chimed in. All right. Lu Jiangling set the 2 children down. Lu Qingyang dashed over to grab a cotton candy and offered it to Xia Zichen. Brother Zichen, look, we can make cotton candy at my house too. This one is for you. Xia Zichen accepted the cotton candy, admiring the delightful red kitten with its sparkling blue eyes, as if it were gazing back at him. So beautiful. Lu Qingyang also took a cotton candy. Yes, and it tastes wonderful. Xia Zichen looked up to see that Lu Qingyang had already started eating his cotton candy. He had bitten off one of the kitten's ears. You bit the kitten's ear? Xia Zichen exclaimed. Lu Qingyang glanced at his cotton candy. What does it matter? It doesn't hurt. It's meant to be eaten. Xia Zichen gazed at the lovely kitten-shaped cotton candy, reluctant to take a bite. But might feel pain? How could it? It's just sugar, Lu Qingyang retorted, chopping down eagerly. Xia Zichen watched him eat with gusto until Lu Qingyang had completely finished his cotton candy. Noticing that Xia Zichen still held his intact cotton candy, he asked, Why aren't you eating? I can't bear to bite it, Xia Zichen replied. Lu Qingyang looked momentarily taken aback, then flashed a mischievous grin. If you want to eat it, then I'll have to eat yours. With that, he swiftly took a bite. Xia Zichen gasped, Brother Qingyang, you bit its eye. If you don't eat it, I'll nibble its mouth next. Lu Qingyang teased, bits of pink cotton candy clinging to the corners of his mouth, adding a touch of charm to his playful demeanor. Unable to contain my laughter, I exclaimed, "Ha ha. You resemble a little kitten." "Who resembles whom?" came the retort. "You do. You got cotton candy all around your mouth. What about the cotton candy in your hand? Are you going to eat it?" "If not, I shall." I declared, "Once I finish it, I could become the black cat sheriff." "Ah, but this cotton candy is pink, not black." "Then I shall be the pink cat sheriff." "Ah, where is there a pink cat sheriff?" "If I eat yours, I shall have one." After that, I lunged forward to take a bite of the cotton candy in Xia Zicheng's hand. Xia Zicheng, feeling anxious, exclaimed, "I want to eat. I want to eat." Saying this, he promptly took a bite of the cotton candy. The two of us chased and nibbled at each other as treats, indulging in great amusement. Aunt Tao, watching from the side, advised, "Young master, do not fight over it. There's no rush. If it's not enough, we can always make more." Lu Jiangling laughed heartily. "Aunt Tao, let them be. Children delight in such playful antics, don't they?" Yi Qiu also enjoyed the sweetness of the cotton candy, its delightful flavor soothing his heart. Observing the two children at play, he couldn't help but smile. These little rascals are quite mischievous. Chapter 96. Butler Su returns home. Butler Su made his way back. "Mr. Lu, the fireworks have all been set off." Lu Jiangling replied with a smile, "Yes. Good. Old Su, you have accompanied us for so long. It's time for you to return home. Spend the evening well with Mulan and Mu Zhe, or else those two children may blame me for making you work overtime." "Butler Su Yuka." "They wouldn't blame you, sir. Without me around, they can have even more fun." Yi Qiu laughed. "Is that so? Then you, as their father, should take charge when you return." "Butler Su Zetbunde, Anzai." "Thank you, Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu. I shall take my leave now. If anything arises, do not hesitate to call me." Lu Jiangling assured him, "All right. Rest assured, we are fine. You may head back now." With that, Butler Su departed from the Lu residence. Butler Su opened the door to find the television in the living room broadcasting the Spring Festival Gala. At that moment, he overheard a conversation between two individuals. "Sister, I don't want to stay at home. I want to go outside and set off firecrackers." Mulan advised, "Don't go. Dad will be back soon. He returns so early. He still has to chat with Uncle Lu." Mulan insisted, "Today is New Year's Eve. Uncle Lu will surely let Dad return early. All you think about is playing." A stern voice echoed in their ears. The two siblings froze and turned around. Mulan smiled. "Dad, you're back." Musa involuntarily felt a bit nervous. "Dad." Butler Su remarked, "Isn't it nice to watch television at home? Why must you go out and play? You've been playing with firecrackers for several days now. Aren't you tired of it?" At the mention of firecrackers, Muse's interest was piqued. "Not at all. Some firecrackers are quite fascinating. They can blast away several rocks." Mulan to get ate Muse's sleeve, signaling him to refrain from speaking about things their father wouldn't like. Butler Su raised his voice slightly, playing with such powerful firecrackers. "Aren't you afraid of injuring yourself?" Ignoring his sister's warning, Muse replied, "No. I run very fast. The firecrackers can't catch me." "Are you quite proud of yourself? One day, if you get injured and find yourself in the hospital, well, all your toys will be given to young Master Lu. And you won't have anything to play with." Upon hearing that all the toys were to be given to Lu Qingyang, a sense of alarm washed over me. "Absolutely not. My toys shall not be given away." Butler Su inquired, "Then will you not go out to play with firecrackers?" Musa sighed in resignation. "No, I shall not go out." In an attempt to divert her brother's attention, Mulan asked, "Father, have you eaten? Aunt Hong has prepared a plethora of dishes. Would you like me to heat something up for you?" "No need. I've already dined at the Lu residence." "Has Aunt Hong returned?" "Yes, she has." Butler Su approached the soft leather sofa and gracefully seated himself. He extended his right hand, retrieving an exquisite lighter from his pocket. With a gentle press, a brilliant flame leapt forth. He brought a cigar close to the fire, carefully rotating it to ensure even heating. As the cigar ignited, a faint wisp of smoke began to rise, permeating the air. Taking a deep breath, Butler Su savored the rich aroma in his mouth before slowly exhaling a delicate plume of smoke. "Please, take a seat. We have matters to discuss." "Very well, father," Mulan replied as they both settled down. "Did you two enjoy the New Year's dinner?" "Indeed, it was splendid. Aunt Hong's culinary skills are remarkable." Mulan Zetponde. Seeing Muse's silence, Butler Sue pressed, "And you? Were you satisfied?" "I was full," Muse replied. "Did you stir up trouble at school last semester?" Muse was taken aback. Surely, that rascal Lu Qingyang had not betrayed him, had he? "No, I did not cause any trouble." Butler Sue observed his reaction. "Really? Truly? I attend school punctually, complete my homework, and listen to my teachers," Muse insisted. Butler Sue's lips curled into a slight smirk. "Do you truly believe that?" Feeling a twinge of guilt, Muse instinctively lowered his head. Chapter 97. What can we play? Butler Sue continued. "I spoke with your homeroom teacher. You have not been entirely innocent. Fighting, bullying classmates, and playing pranks, surely you have engaged in these misdemeanors?" Muse's inner thoughts raced. So it was the homeroom teacher who spoke. "When I committed those acts, it was always in secret, away from prying eyes. The teacher cannot possibly know everything. Lu Qingyang must have said something to father. I've hardly done such things anymore. Hardly done them is still doing them." Muse fell silent. "Father, my brother has indeed changed a great deal. He will improve with time," Mulan interjected, eager to smooth over the tension. Butler Sue took a few more puffs of his cigar, allowing silence to envelop the room. "How is the real estate company in America progressing?" "It is going quite smoothly. Registration has been successfully completed, and all the paperwork is in order. Next, we need to recruit some personnel," Mulan replied. "Shall we take a few of our own people over or recruit locally in America?" "Let us take a few of our own, and the rest can be hired locally." "Very well." Butler Sue nodded. "From now on, you will have to shuttle between both locations, Mulan. I appreciate your hard work. Once the American business stabilizes, you will have to travel less." Mulan ziplit dutifully. "It's no trouble, father. I don't mind the effort." "Good." Sue, the housekeeper, glanced at the television broadcasting the Spring Festival Gala. "Is it entertaining?" he inquired. Mulan paused for a moment, then replied, "Oh, yes, it's quite captivating." Muse, feeling rather bored, pouted and remarked, "It's just okay." Sue, sensing his ennui, suggested, "Since it's New Year's Eve, if you find it dull, you may indulge in your video games a little longer." Muse's eyes sparkled with excitement. "Really?" he exclaimed. "Indeed, you can play until 1 in the morning at the latest." "That's wonderful," Muse declared, bounding towards the cabinet like a little monkey that had just discovered a treasure. He swiftly opened the cabinet door, scanning its contents until he finally spotted his coveted gaming console. Carefully, he extracted it, as if it might vanish at any moment, and cradled it like a precious gem as he returned to the sofa. Taking a deep breath, he pressed the power button, and as the screen illuminated, a radiant smile blossomed on his face. Skillfully maneuvering the controller, he became completely engrossed in the gaming world, oblivious to everything around him. Sue announced, "I'm going to take a shower. You two continue playing for a while." "Anzai, zat, Mulan zetponde." As Sue rose to head to his room, Muse suddenly posed a question. "Father, what is Lu Qingyang playing tonight?" "Why do you ask?" "Su in guit." "I'm just curious and want to know," Muse replied. Mulan understood that her brother was eager to compare whose New Year's Eve was more enjoyable with young Master Lu. Sue thought it wouldn't hurt to inform him. Young Master Qingyang had dinner with everyone. Then they watched fireworks in the estate and enjoyed cotton candy. After that, I returned and was unaware of what happened next. Muse gazed enviously. "He got to see fireworks?" "Yes. Uncle Lu arranged it," Sue confirmed. "Can we go out and set off fireworks too?" Muse asked eagerly. Sue immediately interjected, "No. Stay at home and don't entertain other thoughts." Muse understood that convincing his father would not be an easy feat. Understood. Chapter 98. Discovery. Sue returned to his room to bathe. Mulan remained in the living room, watching the Spring Festival Gala. Muse, after an hour of gaming on the sofa, suddenly found the console less entertaining and rather mundane. He recalled the realistic toy gun he had purchased. "Sister, I'm feeling tired. I'm going to bed," he announced. "Are you tired already?" Mulan questioned. "Yes, I'm weary from playing. In a bit, Dad will join us to watch the gala and chat. We can have some late-night snacks afterward. Why don't you rest on the sofa for a while?" Muse, disinterested, replied, "No. You and Dad have so much to discuss. It's all about business, and I can't be bothered with it. I want to go to sleep." Mulan assumed her brother was genuinely tired. "All right then, Go back and rest early. Okay, Muse agreed. He returned to his room on the third floor, locked the door behind him, and retrieved a realistic toy gun from the drawer of his desk, playing with it for a while in his hands. Having played for an entire month, Muse yearned to experiment with other firearms. He lay on the ground and crawled under the bed. After a brief moment, he emerged with several wooden boxes. Hiding them beneath his bed seemed the wisest choice. His sister would never think to check there, and their father trusted her completely. Unbeknownst to her, he had purchased a few more, which meant their father would remain oblivious. How clever I am! Feeling proud, Muse sat on the floor and opened each box. He delighted in the array of different models of replica firearms, including revolvers, submachine guns, rifles, and Browning pistols. Each weapon felt distinct in his hands, and he found the experience immensely enjoyable. How thrilling it would be to take them to the manor for a shooting spree. He envisioned the days ahead when he would have the freedom to play without supervision, especially when his father was away and his sister was busy with business in America. Lost in this reverie of idyllic days to come, Muse was suddenly startled by the creaking of the door. He turned to see his sister, Mulan. "What are you doing sitting on the floor?" she inquired, her eyes widening in surprise. In a flurry of panic, Muse hastily returned the replica guns to their boxes. "I was just playing with toys. I'll tidy up right away." As Mulan approached, her concern grew. "These guns? I thought you only bought one." Muse, still in a fluster, responded nervously, I just couldn't resist. Please don't tell father. I promise I won't buy any toys next month. Just help me keep this a secret." Mulan felt a tinge of embarrassment. She genuinely wanted to assist her brother in maintaining his secret. Just then, Butler Sue, clad in a gray nightgown, strode into the room. "I wonder why the game console was untouched for so long. I knew you couldn't be trusted." Muse quickly stood up as their father entered, scattering the toy guns and ammunition across the floor. He attempted to shield the toys behind him, but it was futile. With a stern expression, Butler Sue admonished, "I allowed you to buy one toy, yet you have taken advantage of my leniency." I just thought it would be better to buy a few at once," Muse stammered. Butler Sue scoffed. "Your reasoning appears rather flawed." Realizing the gravity of his situation, Muse pleaded, "Father, I promise I won't do it again." "You've said that before," his father replied. "It seems you do not heed my words. Nor do you fear the basement." The mere mention of the basement sent a wave of dread through Muse. "Father, I promise I won't buy any more. Please, don't send me to the basement." Mulan interjected, "Father, I failed to discipline my brother properly. Please don't punish him. He is still young, and doesn't he understand? Besides, today is New Year's Eve. Let us not make him stay in the basement." Butler Su Ziplit Gunli. "Do not speak on his behalf. Muse, you must fulfill your promises. If you cannot, you will face the consequences as per our rules." Rules? Muse recalled the last time he had begged his father for a replica gun and how arduous it had been to secure permission for just one. The condition was clear. If he dared to purchase more than one, all would be given to Lu Qingyang, with not a single piece left for him. In the dim confines of the basement, 2 long days and nights loomed ahead, and the thought of it filled Muse with dread. "No, father, I refuse to give my toys to Lu Qingyang. He already has his own guns to play with." Was it merely a matter of whether he possessed toy guns or not? "Mulan, gather all of his toy guns." Tears brimmed in Muse's eyes as he protested. "No, please no." Mulan, feeling a pang of sympathy for her younger brother, pleaded, "Father, could we at least leave him one?" "Not a chance. If he misbehaves, he shouldn't expect to keep any," came the stern reply. "Not a single one." Resigned, Mulan began to collect the array of toy guns strewn across the floor. Muse watched helplessly as these cherished items were destined to become Lu Qingyang's playthings. Kneeling down, he clung tightly to his favorite toy gun, as if it were his most treasured possession, unwilling to release it under any circumstances. His small face betrayed his reluctance and hurt, with tears welling in his eyes. Yet he stubbornly held them back. Standing nearby, Mulan observed her brother with a heavy heart, attempting to persuade him to relinquish the toy. "Brother, you have too many. It's only fair to listen to father and not resist." However, Muse was impervious to her reasoning, shaking his head vigorously while exclaiming, "No, I haven't had enough time to play with it. Don't give it to Lu Qingyang." His voice grew louder tinged with a cry, as he felt it was profoundly unjust for his sister to take away his beloved toy gun. Housekeeper Sue warned, "If you continue to resist, I shall give away your toy car and Ultraman figurine from last month to Qingyang." "No, please no." Muse's tears cascaded down like a waterfall, unstoppable and heart-wrenching. The thought of parting with his recently acquired toys compelled him to release his grip, allowing his sister to continue the collection. Housekeeper Sue inquired, "Aside from these, where else do you hide them?" "There's one remaining, tucked away in the drawer of my desk." Understanding the boy's ways, Housekeeper Sue surmised that the toys on the floor were likely those he had concealed, and the promised toy gun was certainly not among them. Muse hesitated to elie. "Father, I will keep just one, and I promise I won't ask for more." Housekeeper Sue remained unmoved, commanding, "Bring it out." Mulan interjected, "Brother, quickly retrieve it. If father becomes truly angry, the consequences will be far worse than being confined to the basement." Her words struck a chord within Muse, reminding him of other punishments he had previously endured, sending a chill through him. Trembling slightly, he rose silently and approached his desk, pulling open the drawer to retrieve a revolver-style toy gun. Mulan assisted in gathering this final item. "Xiaogu." Housekeeper Sue called for a bodyguard, who promptly ascended from downstairs. "Yes, sir. Take these toy guns to the Liu residence and deliver them to young Master Qingyang. Inform them that I accidentally ordered too many and thought to present them as a New Year's gift." "Understood. I shall depart at once." Muse watched helplessly as his beloved toy gun, along with its ammunition, was taken away from him. Chapter 100, The Terrifying Basement. Muse loathed his own frailty. Feeling utterly powerless and despondent, tears streaming down his cheeks, a constant reminder of his anguish. Mulan said, "Father." Let Muse reflect in his room. The butler, Sue, shot her a frigid glance. "It's not that simple for him. Will you go down yourself? Or shall I have someone drag you down?" Muse understood the implication. "I will go down myself." Sue was merciless. "Then be swift about it." Disheartened and dejected, Muse lowered his head, his sobs unabated, and silently descended the stairs, with Mulan following helplessly behind. They reached a somewhat secluded corner adjacent to the living room on the first floor, where an elevator was located. Suddenly, Muse turned and bolted for the door, swiftly flinging it open in an attempt to escape. He despised that basement. He resented his father for being so harsh, showing him no compassion whatsoever. In that moment, he yearned to run away from home. Sue, stationed in the corridor above, observed with an indifferent demeanor, unperturbed. The door swung open, and Muse dashed outside. "Brother, don't run off." Mulan shouted an si oli. Within 5 seconds, 2 imposing bodyguards seized Muse, escorting him back to the living room. Sue remarked coldly, "Thinking of running away? Where do you think you can go? To wander the streets and beg for food? In the basement, at least you have meals without needing to depend on anyone." Muse struggled, protesting, "No, I don't want to go to the basement. I refuse to scavenge for food alongside rats. Is it easier to compete with rats for food or with the beggars outside? Do you consider your rivals to be mere rodents or the humans beyond? The rats are weak, but humans, when driven by greed, are ruthless, cunning, and powerful. How could a mere child withstand such ferocity?" Perhaps his father was right. Wandering outside could lead to starvation. Moreover, it was the harsh winter, and the cold was far from ordinary. "Father, I understand my mistakes." "I truly do." Mulan approached and embraced Muse tightly, her voice tinged with worry. "Muse, listen to me. Do not run away. The outside world is perilous. You may encounter enemies. Stay at home. Do you understand?" Muse absorbed some of her reasoning. "Sister, I'm scared. I don't want to go to the basement." Sue interjected, "That decision is not yours to make. Had you heeded the warnings earlier, you wouldn't be in this predicament." Mulan, paying for her brother, pleaded, "Father, today is New Year's Eve, and tomorrow is the New Year. Could we perhaps spare him from going down during these 2 days?" Sue showed no signs of leniency. "No, he must face the consequences of his actions. The fact that I have not punished him for the troubles he caused at school is already a concession." Mulan understood her father-esque temperament. "All right, I will take him down now." "Muse, it will only be for a couple of days. It will soon pass." Muse nodded sorrowfully. Mulan took his hand and pressed the elevator button. The doors opened slowly, and they stepped inside. As the doors closed, they descended to the second basement level. After a brief descent, they arrived at level -2. As the elevator doors slowly parted, a damp, musty odor surged forth, akin to waterlogged cotton invading their nostrils. Mulan held her phone aloft, the faint glow of the screen casting fragmented shadows against the basement's mottled walls. Within those shadows, countless dark red dots writhed, mouse eyes, resembling blood droplets that had been crushed and then hastily reformed, densely packed together. With Mulan grasping his hand, Muse trudged forward into the depths of the basement. In one corner lay a rudimentary straw mat, a filthy little pillow, and a tattered quilt, all gnawed upon by mice. This corner had been prepared for Muse. Suddenly, Mulan's phone flickered, a low battery alert dimming the light significantly. In that fleeting moment, the shadows on the wall came alive. Not just one or two, but hundreds of mice surged forth, their fur brushing against one another, creating a sticky rustle, reminiscent of raindrops racing down a window pane before storm, or the sound of someone tearing wet paper beside one's ear. Muse, stay here for a moment. I'll bring you some late-night snacks soon, all right? Muse nodded, resigned. Mulan released his hand, shaking her head in exasperation, and returned to the elevator to ascend. Chapter 101. The Wish About the Basement. Once Mulan departed, the dim basement housed only Muse and a swarm of mice, possibly accompanied by a few cockroaches. Suddenly, he felt something gnawing at his shoe. Startled, Muse stumbled backward, colliding with the cold water pipe. Instantly, several gaunt mice scurried down the pipe, attempting to burrow into his collar, their sharp claws scraping against his skin, leaving an irritating itch. He waved his hands to shoo them away. Get away! Go away! However, in his panic, he accidentally toppled a nearby iron bucket. The clattering echoed like a signal, and from the darkness erupted a chorus of squeaks. Many more mice poured forth from the crevices in the walls, holes in the floor, and even the jagged openings of a wooden crate, forming a black torrent that scurried past his feet. He caught sight of the leading mouse, its yellowed incisors tinged with red, with a small scrap of fabric caught at its mouth. This was the same unruly child who had defied their father's rules and was now confined here. Muse, feeling helpless and disheartened, settled into the familiar corner, curling up. After all, tonight was New Year's Eve. All those cherished toy guns had been in vain. They would all end up in Lu Qingyang's hands. Perhaps midnight had already passed. Faintly, he could hear the distant sounds of fireworks and firecrackers outside. The crackling noise suggested someone was letting off firecrackers. There were sharp ascending sounds followed by deep explosions, accompanied by the soft patter of fireworks bursting into bloom. The resounding booms reverberated, sometimes erupting in rapid succession. Although the sounds were muffled in the basement, he could still discern some of them. Muse could only imagine the beauty of those fireworks lighting up the night sky. Why was it that Lu Qingyang could purchase anything he desired, in any quantity, while often snatching away the toys Muse cherished? On the same New Year's Eve, while Lu Qingyang, revels in the beauty of fireworks and indulges in cotton candy, why must I remain deprived of such joys? It is not merely the deprivation that stings. I am confined to this filthy, dim, and repugnant basement, sharing space with those foul rats and cockroaches. Who is my father, really? He might as well become Lu Qingyang's father instead. Filled with indignation, resentment, and profound injustice, Muse curled up in the corner of the tattered straw mat, hugging his knees and weeping bitterly, the sound of his sobs echoing with a fervor that seemed to rival the fireworks outside. Perhaps exhaustion from crying or the serenity of the deepening night lulled him to sleep on that foul-smelling pillow. Here, in this basement, Mulan had often contemplated replacing the worn-out pillow, straw mat, and blanket with new, comfortable ones. Even dreaming of acquiring a splendid bed adorned with a soft cotton quilt set, she understood that her younger brother frequently caused trouble, inevitably inciting their father's ire. It appeared that the basement would remain a frequent haunt for them. Yet, Steward Sue staunchly opposed any changes, refusing to allow her to replace anything. If the basement were to house such comforts, could it still be deemed a dreadful place? Steward Sue would never permit that. Consequently, Musée often entertained a fervent desire to acquire a grand bed, a pristine quilt set, and even to exterminate the pests and rodents in the basement. Cleaning and renovating the space, perhaps adding some decent furniture and appliances, like a splendid crystal chandelier, a large television, a spacious refrigerator, stocked with delectable snacks and ready-to-eat meals, would transform it into a paradise, a place where one could awaken naturally, rather than being startled awake by the terrifying sounds of scurrying mice. Thus, each time he was punished in this basement, he could enjoy a life of sublime comfort and ease. This beautiful aspiration, however, seems destined to remain unrealized for an eternity. Perhaps it would only come to fruition in dreams. Chapter 102. A bowl of warm noodles. Time elapsed without his notice. The incessant chattering grew increasingly near. Musée slowly opened his eyes to the dim light cast by a wall lamp. Dozens of mice gnawed at the edge of the straw mat, creating a cacophony. Though noisy, Musée had grown accustomed to it, lacking the energy to rise. He lay on his side, quietly observing the mice as they scurried about. Unbeknownst to him, several cockroaches flitted through the air like phantoms. Their wings fluttered rapidly, producing a faint buzzing sound, as if they were orchestrating an eerie concert. These cockroaches soared, dove, and spiraled, seemingly reveling in their liberating flight. In this desolate place, they were my sole companions. Perhaps I should regard you as friends rather than loathsome adversaries? A sudden clarity washed over Musée. He sat up and opened a drawer of a worn metal cabinet beside him, revealing a loaf of bread he had stashed away during a prior confinement in the basement. He tore open the packaging, breaking the bread into small pieces and tossing them to the mice. Upon catching the scent of the treat, the mice gathered eagerly, devouring it with gusto. Musée remarked, "This is a reward for you, for we share the same misfortune of being confined in this basement." Suddenly, the elevator doors swung open, revealing Moulin, who was holding a bowl of steaming noodles, adorned with a poached egg, fresh greens, crab sticks, and several vibrant shrimp. "Musée, I brought you a late-night snack," she exclaimed, placing the bowl on the metal cabinet. She then activated the flashlight on her phone to illuminate the dim space. Musée gazed at the aromatic, sumptuous noodles. "Are you hungry? Come, eat some," she encouraged. "Sister, what time is it?" Musée inquired. "It's 2 a.m, she replied. After the commotion of the night, he indeed felt quite famished. Picking up his chopsticks, he began to eat. "Sister, your noodles are truly delicious. Eat slowly, there's no rush." After a while, Musée recalled something. "Sister, did Uncle Gu deliver my toy gun to Lu Qingyang's house?" With a resigned nod, Mulan replied, "Yes, it has been delivered." "Is Lu Qingyang particularly excited?" Mulan explained. "Uncle Gu left the gun in the living room, but Master Lu had already gone to his room to prepare for bed and did not come downstairs. He may not have seen the toy guns yet. Oh, he will surely see them tomorrow morning. My poor gun, destined to be with a master who doesn't cherish it," Musée lamented. Mulan reassured him. "They are merely a few toy replicas. If you don't want them, then don't. Remember to behave next time and avoid excessive purchases. All right? Father disapproves of you playing with guns." Musée nodded. "I understand, but I genuinely enjoy playing with them. Enjoying them doesn't excuse disobedience. It's fortunate that Father permitted you to buy one. Let's not repeat this next time. And you must not fight with classmates at school. Do you understand?" "Okay," Musée replied dejectedly. "Good. Just remember, and make sure to eat the poached egg as well." Musée continued to savor the noodles and the egg. "These shrimp are fresh and delicious. You should eat some too." He observed the shrimp nestled quietly in the broth. "I'm too lazy to peel the shells." My dear child, it's a special occasion today. Let me help you with that. Once you finish the shrimp, you'll feel a bit happier. One to you?" Feeling warmth in his heart, Musée agreed. "All right. All done," Mulan announced after peeling the shrimp. Musée picked up the shrimp meat with his chopsticks and began to eat. "Sister, I'm finished." Upon inspecting the bowl, Mulan confirmed that he had indeed cleaned it out. "Very well. It's still dark outside. You should try to sleep a little longer. When dawn breaks, I'll plead with Father to see if he can release you earlier." "Okay," Musée responded. Carrying the bowl and chopsticks, Mulan took the elevator back upstairs. Having eaten his fill, Musée felt considerably better. though he sensed that sleep would not come easily. The mice scurried about on the floor nearby, dashing through the puddles. Perhaps they were hungry, as a few lay motionless in the corners. Even having witnessed Muze enjoying his fragrant noodles, they remained wary, too frightened to approach closely. The previous occupants of this place were not easily intimidated, and it was likely that the mice had been dealt with by them. Alone and feeling somewhat bored, Muze mused that the bread he had given them was probably gone by now, as it had vanished without a trace. Muze stepped into a group of mice and stomped his feet with vigor. The frightened rodents scurried in all directions, only to pause momentarily before peeking out from behind a dilapidated wooden cabinet. Amused, Muze pondered whether the mice were engaged in a game of hide and seek with him. How amusing it was to see them so startled. He recalled earlier in the afternoon when he had been snacking in the living room, pocketing a few biscuits with the intention of taking them outside to enjoy while setting off firecrackers. Now, he decided to share them with his timid companions. After all, it was the festive season, and the only company he had for the new year was these little mice. From his pocket, Muze retrieved the biscuits and called out to the mice hiding behind the cabinet, inviting them to come closer for a treat. These mice were no strangers to him. If they possessed memory, they would certainly consider him a familiar face. Initially, some hesitated, unsure of their approach. "Hurry up, my biscuits are not poisonous. If you don't eat them, I shall." A few, perhaps emboldened by hunger or curiosity, cautiously made their way over. Squatting down, Muze watched as the mice sniffed the biscuits and began nibbling on them with delight. The sight of them enjoying the treats brought him a sense of joy, prompting him to exclaim, "How benevolent I am towards you! I have neither harmed you nor poisoned you, and here I am offering you food. From now on, consider me a friend. Let us be allies in this underground realm." The mice glanced up at him, seemingly attentive to his words. "Remember, we are friends, not foes. You must never bully me in this space." Regardless of whether they understood, he felt as though he had forged some bonds of camaraderie in this time of adversity. On the morning of the new year, in the living room, Mulan, "Father, have you risen?" Butler Sue, "Yes." "Did Muze cause any trouble in the basement last night?" Mulan, "No, he was quite well behaved." "But did he eat the noodles you prepared?" Mulan, "Yes. He finished them all." "Good. It is important he is not left hungry, especially if he is to confront those mice, as it requires a bit of strength. Wouldn't you agree?" Mulan chuckled. "Father, you do care for your younger brother." "Ah, he is far too mischievous. Strict guidance is necessary." "I have given it some thought. If you're not in the country, those nannies and bodyguards may not suffice. With the growing business in America, you will likely spend more time there. I think it best to send Muze to school in America. I believe this is a good plan." Chapter 104. The Pitiful Creature's Gun? Mulan, "Take Muze to America?" "Yes. I feel more at ease with him by your side. I will arrange the school in America." Mulan, "All right, I will heed your advice. After all, Muze is still young, and I worry for him." "Indeed. As soon as the next semester begins, you shall depart." Mulan, "Very well. Father, may we allow him to come out this afternoon? It is the new year after all." "No, he will remain confined until tomorrow morning. We cannot let him become too comfortable. Otherwise, he will not learn his lessons." Mulan, "Very well then." In a luxurious Liu family residence, on the morning of the new year, in the living room, a multitude of large wooden boxes lay open atop the table, revealing several remarkably lifelike firearms and an assortment of ammunition. To the untrained eye, distinguishing between the real and the fake would be quite a challenge. "Wow, Brother Qingyong, come quick. There's so many real guns here. This is so cool," Xia Ziqing exclaimed. Liu Qingyong, having yet to finish his glass of milk, promptly set aside his blanket and rushed over, his eyes lighting up at the sight. Indeed, it was astonishing. After marveling for a moment, he eagerly began to handle the weapons. "This gun has a great weight to it. The trigger operates smoothly. This one can hold a multitude of bullets. That rifle is enormous. It must possess immense power." "Brother Qingyong, are these all real guns?" Xia Ziqing inquired. "No, they're just like the one I bought before. Replicas," Liu Qingyong clarified. "Oh, they certainly look authentic," Xia Ziqing replied. "Indeed, judging by the packaging. They must be from the same store where I purchased my previous gun." "Then who bought these toy guns for you?" Xia Ziqing asked, his curiosity piqued. This question momentarily left Lu Qingyang speechless. It was true. Having already acquired a gun for play, it seemed implausible that his father would buy him so many so soon. Moreover, displaying them on the living room table was quite ostentatious. If his mother found out he had amassed such a collection of toy guns, she would surely scold him. Who indeed sent them? Xia Ziqing blinked in confusion. I don't know. At that moment, Lu Jiangling approached. They were delivered by Butler Su, who said they're a New Year gift for you. So, son, do you like them? Lu Qingyang, brimming with excitement, replied, I love them. Yi Qiu descended from upstairs with a smile. You've hit the jackpot with so many new toys at once. Delivered by Butler Su? From the same store? But in previous years, he never sent me any New Year gifts. He just gave me a big red envelope. Why this year? Lu Qingyang pondered. Could they be Xuanmuji's toy guns? I recall Boss Lin mentioning that Butler Su had previously disapproved of Xuanmuji buying replica guns. Oh, he must have sneaked a purchase, and when Butler Su discovered it, Lu Qingyang envisioned Xuanmuji's face, filled with indignation, reluctance, and an impending tearful expression. How pitiful! The three paused, taken aback. Brother Qingyang, who do you find pitiful? Xia Ziqing asked. Oh, I was referring to a certain unfortunate soul whose guns are now all mine. Xia Ziqing looked puzzled. Unfortunate soul? Whose guns? Just a disobedient, unruly child who enjoys fighting. Xia Ziqing queried. So these toy guns belong to him? Exactly. Because he loves to fight, Butler Su intervened and gave his guns to me. Xia Ziqing, still somewhat confused, asked, but does Butler Su really discipline naughty, combative children? Indeed. So, you must never befriend those who misbehave and enjoy fighting, understand? Otherwise, your toys might end up being given away, like your fire truck or your Porsche. Upon hearing this, Xia Ziqing felt a surge of anxiety. No, those are our cars. We can't give them to anyone else. They're only for us to play with. Lu Qingyang seized the opportunity to impart a lesson. So, do you wish to casually befriend others? Xia Ziqing immediately shook his head, exclaiming, No, I only want to be friends with you. Lu Qingyang comforted him further. Then you're a good child, and your toy car will not be taken away and given to others by Butler Su. Rest assured, I am here to protect you. Chapter 105. A slip of the tongue? Only then did Xia Ziqing feel at ease, responding with a simple good. Lu Jiangling and Yi Qiu discerned the underlying implications. Perhaps, as Qingyang suggested, Mu Zhe's toy gun had been illicitly procured, and upon Butler Su discovering this, he punished Mu Zhe by confiscating his toy gun and gifting it to Qingyang. Old Su is indeed too strict with the children. Lu Qingyang announced, Brother Ziqing, let's take the guns to the manor to play. All right, I want to play with this handgun, Xia Ziqing declared, clutching a replica Browning pistol. Lu Qingyang remarked, This gun is the same model as the one I used when I saved you last time, though its power surely pales in comparison to a real firearm. A genuine Browning packs quite a punch. Upon hearing this, Xia Ziqing's heart skipped a beat. He discreetly tugged at Lu Qingyang's shirt and couldn't help but sneak a glance at Lu Jiangling, who seemed momentarily taken aback but feigned ignorance, saying, Qingyang, you and Ziqing should take the guns outside to play. Lu Qingyang's gaze remained fixated on the firearms. Great, let's get ready to head out. Ye Qi, catching a crucial detail, interjected, Wait, what do you mean by you saved Brother Ziqing? Did you use a real gun when you saved him? Lu Qingyang froze, his eyes widening slightly. Oh no, what have I just said? Did I forget that Mother was right beside us? Alas, I had painstakingly convinced Father to keep silent, and yet I have blurted it out myself. It's all Mu Zhe's fault for stealthily acquiring these guns. Lu Qingyang cautiously replied, I was just joking. I merely played with Father's real gun a little while I was having fun with Brother Ziqing. Yi Qiu appeared skeptical. Is that so? How could Father allow you to play with a real gun? I sense you're not being truthful. Lu Qingyang felt a surge of anxiety, momentarily at a loss for words. Lu Jiangling intervened. All right, it's a festive occasion. Let us not upset the children. If there are any questions, feel free to ask me, and I shall explain slowly. Yi Qiu, somewhat irate, insisted, You better clarify this immediately. Lu Jiangling, feeling helpless, conceded, Fine. Qingyang, go play with Brother Ziqing, and I will discuss this with your mother. Upon hearing that Father would defend him, Lu Qingyang felt a wave of relief wash over him. With a smile, he said, "All right, Brother Zicheng, let us hurry." Xia Zicheng paused for a moment, then Lu Qingyang urged, "Quickly now." Finally, Xia Zicheng responded, "Oh, coming." The two children dashed out the door with their guns in hand. Yi Qiu's expression darkened. What did Qingyang's words mean? What else transpired on Dream Island? How much are you concealing from me? Lu Jiangling, feeling resigned, realized that ultimately he could not hide the truth. He hadn't intended to keep anything secret. At the time, he simply was unaware. Later, Xiao Bao informed me that Qin Yang had taken the gun I had left in the cabinet of my room and stealthily made his way to another building where the newcomers were held, firing several shots at the security guard in an attempt to rescue Zichun. Eventually, Xiao Bao also dared to join him, and fortunately, most of the armed personnel were at the conference venue at that time. Thus, they successfully liberated Zichun and brought him back to the hotel room unscathed. Thankfully, there were no injuries. I merely needed to cover some medical expenses. I had also spent money to secure Zichun's release, and since they profited from the arrangement, they were not overly concerned. Yi Qiu exclaimed in exasperation, "You are truly foolish. How could you leave a gun in your room?" Lu Jiangling replied, "The venue prohibits firearms, and I never anticipated that Qin Yang would be so audacious. Consider this. If he had insisted on going to rescue Zichun without a weapon, wouldn't he that have been far more perilous?" Chapter 106. Deceived by Gunshot? Upon hearing this, Yi Qiu found some merit in his reasoning. The fact that Qin Yang had managed to sneak onto a plane suggested that he could indeed attempt to rescue Zichun. Was this child truly fearless in his naivety? His lack of understanding was deeply concerning. Yi Qiu remarked, "But he has never used a real gun. He hasn't even attended shooting classes yet." Lu Jiangling responded, "He often watched me practice in the shooting range, and he frequently plays with toy replicas and slingshots, which has allowed him to acquire some knowledge and skills related to firearms and shooting." Xiao Bao mentioned that Qin Yang's aim was accurate and that he was aware of not targeting vital areas, thus minimizing the risk of causing serious harm to others, which made the situation somewhat more manageable. Yi Qiu lamented, "This child is truly worrisome. Please share more details that you know. I need to understand everything more thoroughly. Otherwise, I will have Xiao Bao come over." Lu Jiangling reassured her, "There is no need for that. Both Qin Yang and Xiao Bao have already informed me, and Xiao Bao is visiting his grandmother today. Whatever you wish to know, I will gladly tell you." "Very well." Yi Qiu inquired about how Lu Qingyang knew where Zichun was being held and the specifics of how he rescued him from the confinement. Lu Jiangling patiently recounted everything truthfully. Such was the situation. Thankfully, Qin Yang was intelligent, brave, and skilled with a gun. Yi Qiu, still anxious, remarked, "How can you praise him for such disobedience? This is a case of bad influence from parent to child. If anything happens to Qin Yang, I would like to see how you handle it. Just because he doesn't want you to say anything, you want he is a child. Does that mean you're also a child?" Lu Jiangling urged, "I didn't want to worry you, nor did I want to burden the child with psychological stress. Besides, he returned safely, didn't he? He is still just a child. During the festive season, let us not hold grudges against him. He promised me that he would refrain from handling guns recklessly after the holiday. I will arrange for a professional coach to teach him, so he is prepared for any dangers he might encounter in the future." Yi Qiu hesitated for a moment. "Very well, acquiring some self-defense skills is indeed beneficial. If you two ever conceal anything from me again, you, as the adult, shall sleep outside. Go sleep in the storeroom of the manor." Lu Jiangling chuckled, "All right, I shall heed your wishes." The two children amused themselves in the manor, engaging in shooting games, and lacking sufficient participants, they enlisted a few bodyguards to join in. From the bodyguards, they even learned some professional gun handling knowledge. Laughter echoed as joy and learning intertwined in the lush grass. Aunt Tao, ever watchful, expressed her concern, "Young master, please be careful. Take it slow." The bodyguards, resolute in their duty, remained vigilant against potential threats, scanning for hidden snipers in the distance. With many colleagues returning home for the new year, the remaining staff was limited, necessitating a blend of work and play. The young bodyguards, spirited and exuberant, engaged in the merriment with increasing enthusiasm. "You're hit, young master," one exclaimed. "Nonsense. How could that be?" retorted Lu Qingyang. A glance downward revealed his trousers were spotless. Brother Qingyang, Uncle Xiaobao is teasing you. Summer Zichen chimed in. Before the words had fully settled, a shot rang out. Blue paint splattered against Lu Qingyang's black sweater. Xiaobao couldn't contain his laughter. The young master is so easy to trick. Lu Qingyang protested. That doesn't count. Uncle Xiaobao, you can't cheat. Xiaobao, relishing the fun, chuckled. This is merely a clever tactic. Nervously, the guard Xiaozhong whispered, Xiaobao, when playing with the young master, you must show some restraint. The words jolted Xiaobao back to reality. Indeed, what was I thinking? Winning against the young master holds no merit. I can't risk a salary deduction. Chapter 107. A conversation among bodyguards realizing his folly. Xiaobao rushed to apologize. Young master, I'm so sorry. It was my mistake. I was being shameless. I concede this round. I truly lost. Please don't be upset. Lu Qingyang, taken aback by Xiaobao's sudden seriousness, responded. All right then, just be more careful next time. No more deceit. Absolutely. I promise not to do it again. Xiaobao assured, a sheepish grin on his face. Xiaozhong stifled a chuckle while Aunt Tao remarked, Young master, your clothes are soiled, and your face is dirty too. After playing for half the day, shall we return to wash up and rest? Lu Qingyang observed the dirt covering Summer Zichen from the grass and mud. Yes, I should clean up too. Zichen agreed with a smile. Indeed, you both need to wash up, Aunt Tao affirmed. The children, satisfied with their day's play, followed Aunt Tao back to the villa. Meanwhile, Xiaobao and Xiaozhong tidied the play area, organizing the toy guns and loading them with ammunition before storing them in a larger toy cabinet. You mentioned you were going back to see your grandmother today. Why did you come to work instead? Xiaozhong inquired. I couldn't get a ticket. I bought one for a few days later, but at least I can enjoy 2 more days of play with the young master. It's quite fun. Xiaobao replied cheerfully. I hope you realize that while you enjoy yourself, you must also ensure the young master is having fun. If not, you might have faced a salary deduction today. Indeed, thankfully, you reminded me. I was so engrossed in the fun. Xiaobao laughed heartily. Suddenly, Xiaozhong leaned in closer and whispered, I must tell you something, but you cannot share it with anyone. Intrigued, Xiaobao urged, do tell. I promise to keep a secret. The son of General Shang of the Shang group, Shang Fengye, is of the same age as young Master Lu, but possesses a notoriously irascible temperament. I recall a classmate from my police academy days who worked as a bodyguard for their family. He once bested young Master Shang in a game of Ludo. Oh, what a calamity that was! Young Master Shang flew into a rage, ordering him to strip and dousing him with cold water in the depths of winter. How frigid it was! He even informed his mother, Madame Shang, who, seeing her son in distress, proceeded to dock his salary for 6 months. Upon hearing this, Xiaobao couldn't help but shudder. How utterly inhumane! Fortunately, he had not taken up the position of bodyguard in the Shang household. Xiaozhong remarked, although Butler Su can be quite fierce, as long as President Lu remains unperturbed, we shall navigate through smoothly. Otherwise, had you committed the same blunder on Dream Island with young Master Shang, you might have found yourself imprisoned and fed to crocodiles. Xiao Bao Gapet Fokodin. Xiaozhong replied, indeed. General Shang has a penchant for raising crocodiles. Xiaobao marveled. Wow, that's quite comparable to Butler Su. Having entered the profession at the tender age of 26, Xiaobao had initially spent a year as a bodyguard under Butler Su, diligently fulfilling his duties without significant error, thus ensuring his safety. However, he had witnessed the severe penalties imposed on others who had faltered. Eventually, when President Lu required additional personnel, he was reassigned. Yet, Xiaozhong had always been a bodyguard for the Lu family, as had his father before him. Even now, under Butler Su's management, Xiaozhong remained unwaveringly loyal to the Lu family's interests. For instance, during a recent incident at a specialty store for replica firearms, had Butler Su's child attempted to assault Lu Qingyang, his sole commitment would have been to protect Lu Qingyang, even if it meant confronting Xuemyu's, albeit with restraint. Chapter 108. The villain is captured. Xiaozhong stated, indeed, at least Butler Su listens to President Lu. We are fortunate to have it relatively easy. Moreover, among the young heirs of the affluent in our coastal city, Young Master Lu's temperament is rather amiable. Xiao Bao concurred, indeed. We must perform our duties diligently, as this position is far more manageable compared to others, and the remuneration is the most generous. Xiao Zhang affirmed, absolutely. We ought to cherish this opportunity. Being a bodyguard is no simple task. Xiao Bao note fati sali. Xiao Zhang recalled something. By the way, do you remember that Lisa we brought back from Dream Island? Xiao Bao replied, of course. Didn't President Lu say to send her back to England? Yes, Xiao Zhang continued. President Lu instructed me to arrange her return. But she initially refused and wept for several days, insisting on staying with him. Xiao Bao, taken aback, exclaimed, what did you do then? If Madame Lu finds out, it could be disastrous. Xiao Zhang responded, indeed, I had to counsel her for several days. Xiao Bao inquired, did she eventually agree to return? Xiao Zhang explained. She insisted on seeing President Lu one last time before she would agree to go back to England. And what happened then? Did President Lu meet her? He did. Xiao Zhang confirmed, but she demanded a diamond ring as a parting gift before she would leave. Xiao Bao et Glim Gundens. President Lu hasn't even been intimate with her. Yet he is expected to spend money to extricate her from Dream Island, and she still wants more. Xiao Zhang replied, indeed. Seeing her genuine sorrow, President Lu desired to resolve the matter swiftly, so he instructed me to purchase a modest diamond ring for her. The next day, she boarded a flight back to England. Xiao Bao exclaimed, Mr. Lu is truly a wonderful person. Xiao Zhang replied, indeed. Mr. Lu never engages in any unscrupulous behavior. He is exceptionally kind. He treats us well and has never unjustly deducted our wages. Xiao Bao remarked, it seems I have aligned myself with the right person. Xiao Zhang encouraged, absolutely. If we remain loyal to Mr. Lu and work diligently, we will have a bright future. Xiao Bao resolutely declared, yes, you're right. I will work hard. In the dining room of the Lu family mansion, during dinner, Lu Jiangling announced, I have good news to share with everyone. The couple with the surname Xie has been apprehended. Lu Qingyang exclaimed, that's fantastic. The bad guys have been caught. Yi Qiu inquired, where were they arrested? They had squandered the money earned from Zicheng and attempted to return to the country to continue their deceitful schemes. Upon their entry, they were immediately apprehended. In the interrogation room, terrified, they confessed everything. They had not anticipated Zicheng's popularity and were bought out, spending a month abroad enjoying the substantial dividends as island owners, only to exhaust their funds, planning to return and lure children from orphanages in other cities for their schemes. Yi Qiu couldn't help but curse. How can there be such shameless individuals? They are utterly despicable. Lu Jiangling agreed, indeed, they are truly vile, but fortunately, they have been caught. Yi Qiu asked, does Director Zheng know how long they will be sentenced? According to Director Zhou and the evidence I provided for crimes including fraud, child trafficking, and attempted illegal organ trade, they are likely to receive sentences of 20 to 30 years. Yi Qiu remarked, they deserve it. They must not be allowed to get off lightly. Lu Jiangling affirmed, yes. Evil people will receive their just desserts. Xia Zicheng interjected, Uncle Lu, does this mean they can no longer come to capture me and take pictures? Lu Jiangling chuckled, of course. They are all locked away and will be for a very long time. Lu Qingyang, with a mouthful of food, declared, if they dare to come after you, I will shoot them, using Dad's Browning. 2 shots, and I will shatter their skulls. Xia Zicheng couldn't help but smile brightly good. Brother Qingyang is the most formidable. Yi Qiu reminded, finish your food before you speak. Lu Qingyang promptly bowed his head and obediently sipped his soup to swallow his food quickly. Yi Qiu continued, don't think that just because your father explained the incident on Dream Island today, I will overlook it. Not only did you sneak onto the plane, but you also took it upon yourself to rescue little Zicheng, which was incredibly dangerous. You must be punished. Chapter 109, A Tranquil Time. We are all youngsters upon hearing about the punishment. Lu Qingyang felt guilty and dare not say much. Xia Zicheng asked, Aunt Yi, what punishment does Brother Qingyang face? Yi Qiu replied, he must transcribe ancient poetry, specifically Li Bai's will, raise the wine, 20 times. The handwriting must be neat. Once completed, it will be checked by me. Lu Qingyang said, oh. Yi Qiu instructed, after dinner, return to your room to transcribe. Do you understand? Lu Qingyang, resigned, responded, "Oh." Lu Jiangling couldn't help but smile, thinking, "You let it slip. You can't blame me. By the way, due to our family's unique circumstances, for Zicheng's safety, we must conceal the fact that we have adopted him from the outside world. This way, it will be safer for him when he is out and about." Ichio agreed, "Yes, I concur. It is better to keep this under wraps for now and not announce anything publicly." Lu Jiangling concluded, "All right, it is settled then." After dinner, Lu Qingyang took Zikan back to his room. "Brother Qingyang, shall I help you copy some?" Lu Qingyang replied, "No, your handwriting is slow and different. Just play with your toys beside me. I have plenty of toy cars for you to choose from." "All right." Xia Zikan glanced at a large glass cabinet in the room, which indeed contained numerous exquisitely crafted and realistic toy cars, also captivating. Thus, Lu Qingyang diligently transcribed ancient poetry at his desk, while Xia Zikan joyfully played with the beautiful toy cars, occasionally glancing at his brother and smiling. The passage of time unfolded like a serene and beautiful painting. Quietly revealing precious moments. 5 years later, in the evening, after school, Xiao Sun drove a Maybach to pick up Lu Qingyang and bring him home. A handsome young boy entered the living room. "Young master is back," Aunt Tao exclaimed. Where's Xia Zikan? Has he returned?" Aunt Tao replied. "Young Master Zikan is back and is doing homework in his room." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang called out, "Xia Zikan! Xia Zikan! Coming! Brother Qingyang is back." The door swung open, revealing a charmingly handsome young boy. "Quickly, come down to welcome me," Lu Qingyang urged. "I'm coming," Xia Zikan responded. "Have you eaten?" Lu Qingyang inquired. Xia Zikan shook his head. "Not yet. I was waiting for you." Lu Qingyang was quite pleased, saying, "All right, at least you're considerate, but next time, if you're hungry, feel free to eat a little first." "Okay," Xia Zikan replied. "Where are we dining tonight?" Lu Qingyang suggested, "Let us go to the Western restaurant. I mentioned to Aunt Tao yesterday that I wanted to eat steak." Aunt Tao added, "Young master, it has been prepared for a while. You should hurry and enjoy it." "All right," he exclaimed, putting his arm around Xia Zikan's shoulders. "Cool, join me for steak." 2 generously portioned fresh filet steaks lay quietly on pristine white porcelain plates, emanating an enticing aroma. The surface of the steaks was seared to a golden hue, glistening slightly with oil, making them exceedingly tempting. Rich black pepper sauce drizzled over the steaks, merging its unique fragrance with a meaty aroma, making one's mouth water. The sauce flowed along the steak's grain, as if bestowing a layer of mystery upon this culinary delight. Beside each steak was a perfectly cooked, sunny side-up egg. The egg white was slightly translucent, while the yolk displayed an alluring orange-yellow hue, with a touch of runny center. A gentle poke would let the yolk flow like molten lava, adding a distinct texture and flavor to the dish. In addition to the steak and egg, the plate featured vibrant green broccoli as a side dish. The broccoli was cut into small pieces, blanched yet retaining its crispness and bright color, adding a refreshing green touch to the meal, allowing one to enjoy deliciousness while also consuming rich nutrition. Chapter 110. A special fish dish? Xia Zikan exclaimed, "Wow, it looks so delicious." Lu Qingyang responded, "Indeed, Anjang's culinary skills are quite impressive. Let us eat." Xia Zikan picked up the knife and fork, preparing to slice the steak. With a mere flick of the knife, the steak effortlessly yielded, revealing that Aunt Zhang had already cut it with great care. How thoughtful! The two of them merely needed to wield their forks to indulge in the exquisite dish. The steak was tender and had a remarkably smooth texture. At that moment, Aunt Tao emerged with a plate of fish. The fish was a delicate pink, enticing to the eye, reminiscent of blossoming flowers. Each piece was meticulously arranged, resembling a masterpiece of culinary art. This was fresh salmon. The intricate marbling seemed to be nature's craftsmanship, each line whispering its freshness and high quality. The fish was adorned with a sprinkle of vibrant green vegetables and tiny flower petals, adding a refreshing splash of color to the dish, making it even more alluring. Soon after, a special soy sauce and wasabi for the salmon were prepared and set aside. Xia Zikan gazed at the exquisite dish, puzzled. "Brother Qingyang, what is this dish? It looks so beautiful." Lu Qingyang replied, "This is salmon. It's best enjoyed raw. You should give it a try." Xia Zikan speared a piece of the fish with his fork. Aunt Tao encouraged young Master Zichen, dip it in this soy sauce. Lu Qingyang added, yes. The wasabi soy sauce makes it even more delicious. Obediently, Xia Zichen followed their advice. The soft, slightly chilled morsel glided onto his tongue. The texture was delightful, distinctly different from other fish. Just as he was savoring the exquisite taste, the pungency of the wasabi unexpectedly hit him. Fortunately, Aunt Tao had not added much. Xia Zichen coughed slightly, opening his mouth for relief, and soon felt better. He slightly parted his lips to let the sharp flavor dissipate. But tears involuntarily welled up in his eyes. Seeing this, Lu Qingyang couldn't help but laugh. Look at you. Tears are streaming down. Don't worry. It will pass soon. He reached for some tissues and handed them to him. Wipe your tears. Xia Zichen accepted the tissues and dabbed his eyes. Indeed, the burning sensation subsided, and he finally began to chew the fish. This fish is truly delightful, Brother Qingyang. It's unlike any other fish. So unique. And the color is so lovely. Lu Qingyang encouraged, then eat more. Yes, the salmon is exquisite. Even if the wasabi stings a bit, I'm not afraid. If necessary, I'll just dip less. After sampling several pieces, he began to appreciate its wonders. Brother Qingyang, is it only this salmon that is best enjoyed raw? Lu Qingyang observed his serious demeanor as he savored the fish. Well, probably. Other fish usually need to be cooked. Xia Zichen, filled with curiosity, remarked, why is this fish still pink and striped? How can it look so beautiful and taste so good? Is it the flesh of a mermaid? This statement sent Lu Qingyang into fits of laughter. What mermaid? It's just deep-sea fish. Xia Zichen inquired, are deep-sea fish really found so deep? Lu Qingyang replied, yes. Quite deep. Xia Zichen grasped that the seafood gracing the Lu family's dining table was both delectable and exquisite. Oh, then is it more expensive than other fish? Lu Qingyang affirmed, of course. The prices have indeed risen significantly. Currently, it exceeds 200 per pound. Chapter 111. Who should be repaid? Xia Zichen. That is indeed pricier than other fish. Lu Qingyang. This is merely ordinary salmon. If it were fresh like the kind we are enjoying today, flown in directly, it would cost over 600 per pound. Many people dining at restaurants are served salmon that has been frozen for several days, which is less fresh. Salmon must be caught from the deep sea. Xia Zichen sighed. Oh, I see. It is so difficult to enjoy such fresh salmon. Lu Qingyang, indeed. However, when I desire it, I can have it. Xia Zichen, aware of the Lu family's advantageous circumstances, inquired, do you often crave it then? Lu Qingyang, not really, just occasionally. What about you? Do you enjoy it? Xia Zichen looked at the beautifully presented salmon and nodded. I do enjoy it. Very well. Just wait. After saying this, Lu Qingyang took out his phone and dialed Yi Qiu's number. Xia Zichen was taken aback, unsure of his intentions. Lu Qingyang, hello. Mom? Yi Qiu, yes, what is it? Lu Qingyang, I've recently developed a craving for salmon. This plate isn't enough. Yi Qi, oh, how much do you want? I can ask Aunt Zhang to buy some fresh ones at the seafood market tomorrow. Lu Qingyang dissatisfied, but how fresh can it be? At least it will have been frozen for 2 days. Yi Qiu, what do you want then? Lu Qingyang, I want the freshest flown in directly. Don't you know many seafood suppliers abroad? Yi Qiu sounded a bit puzzled. When did you become so fond of salmon and so particular about it? Lu Qingyang replied, I suddenly developed a strong craving today. We only prepared this little at home, and it's not enough. Yi Qiu, there should still be some in the refrigerator. Lu Qingyang, that is still not sufficient. Yi Qiu, how much can you eat by yourself? You should consume too much raw food at once. Lu Qingyang, I can share with you, with Dad, and with Zichen. Besides, you and Dad are often not home for meals. Yi Qiu suddenly realized, is it because Zichen likes it? Lu Qingyang quickly responded, both Zichen and I enjoy it. Yi Qiu chuckled on the other end. You really care for your little brother Zichen. Lu Qingyang explained, I genuinely wanted to eat it. This is just a coincidence. Yi Qiu, all right then, which salmon do you wish to have? Lu Qingyang specified, from New Zealand, Norway, and Denmark. Please have some airlifted to our home. I want to taste which country's is the most delicious. Yi Qiu couldn't help but chuckle. You certainly know quite a bit. Very well. I will contact them. It should arrive at our home in about 2 days. Lu Qingyang, satisfied, replied, "Great. Thank you, Mom." He then ended the call. Xia Zicheng, having overheard the conversation, felt a warm surge within, yet felt somewhat embarrassed. "Qingyang, you really don't have to go through all this trouble. I can just eat something from the market. It's not necessary to go to such lengths for Aunt Yi." Lu Qingyang smirked. "It's just salmon. It's no trouble at all. It's merely a few phone calls for my mom. She doesn't have to catch the fish herself or fly the plane. It's not troublesome in the slightest." Xia Zichen listened, feeling a hint of embarrassment. But with so many country salmon being air freighted in, the costs must be exorbitant. "I don't wish to waste our family's money." Lu Qingyang reassured him. "It's just a small expense. Don't fret about it. My parents won't mind. Besides, you rarely buy yourself any toys. You've already saved more than I have. There's no need to feel awkward." Xia Zichen gazed at his handsome brother, Lu Qingyang, who was so generous towards him. He felt warmed and comforted, akin to the sun in winter. "Oh, thank you, Brother Qingyang. When I grow up and earn money, I'll treat you to delicious food." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang exclaimed joyfully, "Haha, that sounds wonderful. I'll be waiting for your repayment." Xia Zichen, slightly shy and momentarily at a loss for words, replied, "All right, I will repay you." Lu Qingyang couldn't help but chuckle. It's merely about airlifting some fresh salmon from abroad. How much can he possibly eat? Does he truly think he can repay me for this? Ha! This brother of mine is too easy to fool and utterly adorable. Chapter 200, A Vacation. The chapter number was mistakenly altered. I tried to delete it, but failed. I can't change the number again. Repeating the same content isn't an option either. I am truly at a loss. Let this be a supplementary chapter. As the plane descended upon Mail Airport, the humid sea breeze enveloped them, carrying the rich fragrance unique to the tropics. Lu Qingyang glanced at Xia Zichen beside him, who was gazing out of the window at the crystalline blue that resembled a jewel, his eyes shimmering with a hint of laughter. Their hotel was nestled on a private island, and the moment they boarded the shuttle boat, Xia Zichen nearly forgot to breathe. The pristine white sands felt as delicate as walking on clouds, while the crystal-clear waters transitioned seamlessly from light blue to azure to indigo. A few white sails drifted leisurely across the horizon, and in the distance, water villas lined the walkway, with blooming frangipani hanging at the end of the wooden bridge. As the wind blew, delicate petals fluttered down onto their shoulders. During check-in, the butler presented them with chilled lemongrass drinks, the glasses beaded with condensation. A sip revealed a refreshing sweetness that danced upon their tongues. Upon opening the villa door, surprises awaited them. The floor-to-ceiling windows facing the sea led directly to a private terrace, furnished with woven loungers and a circular swimming pool. The pool's azure waters blended seamlessly with the nearby Indian Ocean. Even more thoughtfully, a basket by the bedside brimmed with fresh tropical orchids. And the bathroom countertop displayed handcrafted coconut soap, with even the toiletries being custom-scented. The days that followed were filled with sunshine and sea breezes. In the early morning, they walked on the soft sands to watch the sunrise. As the orange sun rose from the sea, casting golden hues upon the vast blue waves, Xia Zichen couldn't resist reaching out to touch that dazzling light. Lu Qingyang smiled as he pressed the shutter, capturing both him and the morning glow in a single frame. During the day, they either snorkeled, watching vibrant tropical fish swim through their fingers, with coral reefs unfurling beneath them like a magnificent dream, or lounged on the terrace, wrapped in a light blanket, observing the clouds drift by, occasionally spotting seagulls soaring overhead, their wings slicing through the azure sky. The culinary delights were equally mesmerizing. The hotel's lavish buffet breakfast is nothing short of extraordinary. Freshly baked waffles drizzled with honey and coconut cream, freshly squeezed mango juice that strikes the perfect balance of sweetness, and golden brown poached eggs oozing with rich hollandaise sauce adorn the spread. Nearby, a table is laden with smoked salmon, caviar, and freshly opened coconuts. As evening descends, the outdoor restaurant by the beach is illuminated by string lights, where succulent lobsters, sizzling with garlic and lemongrass-grilled lamb chops, exude a tantalizing aroma. The sweet yet not cloying mango sticky rice and rich, aromatic curry crab delight the senses. The two of them, clutching their stomachs, just about being unable to eat another bite, yet find themselves unable to resist picking up another sauce-covered prawn cracker. One night, they recline on lounge chairs on the terrace, gazing at the stars. Without the city's neon lights, the Milky Way appears so clear that it seems almost within reach. The sea breeze carries the lazy strains of jazz from a distant bar. Xia Zichen rests his head on Lu Qingyang's lap, gently swaying a coconut in his hand as he listens to the waves rhythmically lapping at the shore. Qingyang, he looks up at him, his eyes brimming with the brilliance of countless stars. This place is simply wonderful. Lu Qingyang looks down, his fingertips brushing against Xia Zichen's damp forehead, his voice softened by the wind. If you like it, we shall return next time. Xia Zichen smiles, nuzzling closer into his embrace. The distant sea sparkles with rippling reflections, and the fragrant scent of frangipani lingers in the air, making this moment feel like meticulously brewed honey, sweet enough to make one reluctant to blink. Chapter 112. Look at my grades. The weekend arrives, signaling the start of private tutoring sessions again. Children born into affluent families often find themselves entangled in a myriad of responsibilities. In the classroom, the familiar trio remains: Lu Qingyang, Xia Zichen, and Tang Ming. Tang Ming has transformed into a 16-year-old young man, his glasses slightly thicker than before. This session focuses on finance, delving into topics related to banking, economics, and markets. Lu Qingyang shows genuine interest, engaging earnestly in the lesson. Xia Zichen, being the youngest, listens with a mix of comprehension and confusion, striving to grasp the material. As for Tang Ming, he has always been the most diligent student among them. After class, the teacher distributes the test papers for other subjects. Xia Zichen, curious about Tang Ming's performance, inquires, "Cousin Tang Ming, your grades must be exceptional, right?" Tang Ming humbly replies, "Well, it's not entirely perfect. May I see them?" "Sure." Tang Ming hands over several test papers to Xia Zichen. The scores reveal a perfect 100 in one subject, with 90 in Chinese, 95 in law, 90 in English, and 92 in business etiquette. After reviewing several papers, Xia Zichen exclaims, "Wow, Cousin Tang Ming, you did remarkably well. That's impressive. I only scored around 78. Tang Ming encourages him, "You're still young. You will achieve better scores in the future." Lu Qingyang interjects dismissively, "Cousin, why don't you show Xia Zichen your finance, math, and accounting tests as well? Let him continue to praise you." Tang Ming hesitates. "Those aren't particularly noteworthy." Lu Qingyang, undeterred, presses on, "What are you afraid of? He admires you so much. Just let him have a look." Lu Qingyang seems somewhat displeased, unable to tolerate Xia Zichen's admiration for Tang Ming. "Tang Ming et lai. I just didn't perform as well as I could have. You truly wish to see it, dear Zichen?" I do wish to," thought Xia Zichen. "Gu xin Tang Ming. How could he possibly perform poorly? He is such a modest person. Any mention of not doing well must merely be a display of humility." It was then that Tang Ming retrieved several test papers from his drawer: mathematics 56, finance 57, accounting 52. Not a single passing grade. Was it truly a matter of not performing well? Xia Zichen pondered, "Cousin Tang Ming, although this time you did not excel, I am certain you will achieve remarkable results next time." Xia Zichen firmly believed in this notion. Cousin Tang Ming's academic prowess was always exceptional. "Xia Zichen, why don't you come and take a look at my scores?" Lu Qingyang complained with discontent. Xia Zichen turned around, somewhat skeptical. "Did you do well this time?" Lu Qingyang retorted, "What kind of question is that? Do you think I would perform poorly?" Xia Zichen glanced at Lu Qingyang's test papers: Chinese 83, English 95, law 88, business etiquette 85. They appeared commendable and indeed showed significant improvement. "Keep looking," Lu Qingyang urged. Mathematics 92, finance 95, accounting 91. Impressive indeed. Xia Zichen's scores hovered around the 85 mark as well, which was quite good for their age, perhaps due to their youth. Xia Zichen's learning ability was slightly inferior to Lu Qingyang's. "How about it? Aren't these scores better than his?" Lu Qingyang exclaimed. They certainly surpassed Cousin Tang Ming's results by a considerable margin, and the scores in the humanities were also commendable. Xia Zichen smiled. "You are amazing, Qingyang, you've made such great progress. Lu Qingyang beamed with pride, right? I study diligently and strive for improvement every day. As for cousin Tang Ming, despite his earnest efforts, it doesn't guarantee daily progress. You, on the other hand, should learn from me and ask me questions. My teaching is just as good as cousin Tang Ming's, you know? Xia Zichen nodded in agreement. All right, I will learn from both of you. It's from me you should learn, Lu Qingyang emphasized, observing his competitive demeanor with cousin Tang Ming. Xia Zichen couldn't help but smile. You both excel remarkably. In the future, for any difficulties in science subjects, I'll be sure to seek your guidance. Lu Qingyang, unwilling to concede, added, my scores in the humanities are quite good as well. Indeed, Tang Ming was diligently studying. However, each individual naturally excels in different areas. Chapter 113. Considering additional classes? The next lesson was mathematics, a private tutoring session that supplemented the school curriculum with advanced problem types to strengthen understanding. Given Xia Zichen's younger age, the instructor interspersed simpler problems amidst the more challenging ones to ensure all three students could gain something from the lesson. The private tutor was rather considerate. Tang Ming continued to listen attentively, aspiring to be an outstanding science student, not merely excelling in the humanities. Alas, the variety of problems in mathematics was ever-changing. Just because one could solve the homework assigned in class did not guarantee success in examinations. Everyone who has experienced student life can surely relate to this sentiment. Mathematics is indeed a discipline that demands considerable mental exertion. There are times when one finds oneself in a state of exasperation, struggling to arrive at the solution. The mathematics teacher announced, "This lesson concludes here. I have assigned 8 exercises, some of which are straightforward while others pose a greater challenge. Simply complete them by the next class." Lu Qingyang readily agreed. All right. With the mathematics class over, the day was free for leisure, much to his delight. Xia Zicheng also joyfully gathered his books and exercises. Although some of the problems eluded his understanding, he grasped the majority of the material, reassured by the teacher's words that it sufficed to comprehend what one could. There was no need for excessive mental strain. He chuckled. However, Tang Ming wore a furrowed brow. "Teacher, I find myself struggling with some of the problems. Might I request an extension of the class?" Lu Qingyang interjected. "Here we go again. I do not wish to extend the class. The weather is splendid today, perfect for outdoor activities." The mathematics teacher, a woman in her 50s, observed, "This student possesses an admirable attitude towards learning. After all, what teacher does not appreciate a diligent student? Academic performance is but a separate matter. Is there anything else you do not comprehend?" she asked. Tang Ming earnestly replied, "Yes. I have numerous uncertainties that I have yet to resolve. Teacher, could you kindly explain the first 5 problems from the lesson again?" "Very well. We shall extend the class by half an hour," the teacher consented. "Teacher, he does not understand, while Xia Zicheng and I do. Let him continue, and we shall take our leave," Lu Qingyang stated, pulling Xia Zicheng towards the exit. Xia Zicheng pleaded, "Brother Qingyang, I too have a couple of problems I do not fully grasp. Since cousin Tang Ming is alone in class, should we not accompany him? He has a teacher to explain the material. Your lack of understanding is simply because you have yet to cover these topics in elementary school. You will comprehend them in due time. Come, let us play tennis," Lu Qingyang said, linking his arm around Xia Zicheng's neck. "Let us go. We're leaving class now." "Goodbye, teacher." Xia Zicheng wished to offer further encouragement, but was swiftly pulled away by Lu Qingyang. Outside the classroom, he called out, "Brother Tang Ming, we will wait for you at the tennis court." The mathematics teacher chuckled softly, realizing that Qingyang had indeed grasped the material. "Tang Ming, would you like me to conduct a personal lesson for you?" Tang Ming expressed his gratitude. "Yes, thank you, teacher." On their way to the tennis court, Xia Zicheng remarked, "Brother Qingyang, since cousin Tang Ming is left alone in class, is it not a bit inconsiderate for us to play without him?" Lu Qingyang dismissed the concern. "What is inconsiderate about it? It is always his choice to extend the class. It is not my doing. If he wishes to attend, why should I feel obliged to accompany him? I understood the material and do not wish to hear it again." Xia Zicheng inquired, "Oh, do you think cousin Tang Ming will join us for tennis later?" Lu Qingyang shrugged. "He can come if he likes. I suspect it will be dark by the time he arrives." Xia Ziqing thoughtfully calculated, it is only half a class. It should not be dark yet, and he could still join us for fun. Lu Qingyang's demeanor soured. Xia Ziqing, you are my brother, not his. Your task is to accompany me in play, to bring me joy, and remember that I have but one brother. There is no need to concern yourself with how Tang Ming thinks or lives, nor is there a requirement to keep him company. When he comes to play, Chapter 114, I will always be there to play ball with you. Xia Ziqing was momentarily taken aback. Why did Brother Qingyang suddenly change his demeanor? I understand now. I suppose he is your cousin, so I will regard him as such. Lu Qingyang admonished. That is merely a familial relationship, one that cannot be altered. However, in your heart, there's only one brother for you. And as long as you treat me well, that suffices. Do you understand? Xia Ziqing nodded, somewhat perplexed. Oh, I see. Anyway, Brother Qingyang simply enjoys it when I, as his brother, treat him well. In the estate, there lay a spacious tennis court, resembling a verdant ocean, standing serenely. Sunlight bathed the court, seemingly turning each blade of grass to a golden hue, as if adorning this green expanse with a shimmering veil of gold. A gentle breeze rustled the grass, producing a soft whisper akin to nature's own quiet murmur. A robust man in his 30s, with a sun-kissed complexion, approached. Young Master Lu, are you here to play tennis? Coach Wu, I thought you taught equestrian skills. Indeed, Coach Lu is on leave for a few days and asked me to assist. He mentioned that you often come to play, so here I am to supervise. Young Master Lu, I am quite proficient in tennis as well. Should you have any queries, feel free to ask. Today is merely for fun. It is not a formal lesson. Very well. I shall play a few matches with Xia Ziqing first. Excellent. Coach Wu brought over a large basket of tennis balls and several rackets. Xia Ziqing had often accompanied Lu Qingyang in play, though he had seldom emerged victorious. The two took their rackets. Ziqing, you serve. Xia Ziqing swung powerfully, sending the ball flying. Lu Qingyang effortlessly returned it. Xia Ziqing altered his serving stance, this time aiming for Lu Qingyang's backhand, only to have it deftly returned with a powerful volley, landing back in the center. The ensuing exchanges resembled an engaging game of strategy. Xia Ziqing excelled at baseline rallies, keeping the ball near the sidelines, while Lu Qingyang continually adjusted his positioning. Lu Qingyang's volleys at the net were nothing short of lethal. On several occasions, balls that Xia Ziqing thought would score were gently deflected by him, altering their trajectory and landing in open spaces. After several exchanges, the score stood at 5-4. Xia Ziqing was accustomed to this. His tennis skills were indeed no match for Lu Qingyang. Hee, losing to Brother Qingyang is not shameful. Are you tired? Would you like to take a break? Lu Qingyang asked. Yes. Coach Wu provided them with water, and they sat to hydrate. Am I impressive? Lu Qingyang inquired. A sheen of sweat glistened on Xia Ziqing's forehead as he smiled. You are indeed impressive. Not to worry. Next time, I shall let you win more often. How does that sound? Brother Qingyang, haven't you already allowed me to win one match? Lu Qingyang was momentarily taken aback. Oh, you noticed? Yes. Brother Qingyang, there is no need to hold back. Play however you wish. Lu Qingyang earnestly declared. How can that be? I must allow you to win at least once. It cannot be that I am the only one who triumphs. If you feel displeased, you might not want to play with me next time. Listening to his words, Xia Ziqing responded with equal seriousness. That is not the case. The outcome between us is of little consequence. Your happiness brings me joy. As long as you wish to play, I will always accompany you. Lu Qingyang was taken aback. Really? Xia Ziqing smiled gently and nodded indeed. Gazing into Xia Ziqing's sparkling eyes, Lu Qingyang's lips curled into a smile. Very well, I trust your words. Coach Wu approached and inquired, Young master, are you tired? Will you play again later? Chapter 115. Who is unhappy? Lu Qingyang replied, yes. I will play again. Coach Wu asked, would you like me to join you for a match? Coach Wu's skills were undoubtedly impressive. Playing against him would surely yield valuable lessons. Lu Qingyang agreed, all right, let's have a match. With that, the two stepped onto the court. Coach Wu swung his arms with precision and power, every movement exuding clarity. While diligently training, he meticulously explained to Lu Qingyang where he had erred in his technique. His voice resonated clearly, as if each word could pierce through the clamor of the training ground, directly reaching Lu Qingyang's ears. His explanations encompassed not only technical aspects, but also offered insights into mindset and strategy, enabling Lu Qingyang to gain a comprehensive understanding of his shortcomings. After finishing his class, Tang Xian arrived at the tennis court. Xia Zicheng greeted him, "Cousin Tang Xian, you've come." Tang Ming responded, "Yes." Lu Zicheng inquired, "Have you managed to solve those problems for math class?" Tang Ming replied, "I can solve some." The teacher mentioned that he would explain further in next class, so I decided to come out and watch you play. Xia Zicheng suggested, "Oh, when you have time, do join us for tennis." Tang Ming agreed, "Yes, I will." "Zicheng, have you played several matches with Qingyang?" Xia Zicheng smiled, "Indeed. So now I am taking a break while brother Qingyang plays with the coach." Tang Ming observed, "Ah, no wonder you have a bit of sweat on your forehead." He then took a tissue from his pocket, eager to assist Xia Zicheng in wiping away the perspiration. "Thank you, cousin, but I can manage," Xia Zicheng replied, taking the tissue and wiping his forehead. "You cannot see it yourself. You won't wipe it properly." Tang Xian then produced another tissue from his pocket, helping Xia Zicheng to wipe the sweat from his forehead, demonstrating his considerate nature. Lu Qingyang watched the two, engaged in light-hearted banter, with no one focusing on his earnest game of tennis, as sweat flew through the air in passionate arcs. In a moment of distraction, a ball from Coach Wu came hurtling towards him. Xia Zicheng was momentarily oblivious. The ball struck Lu Qingyang in the abdomen before he could evade it. "Ouch!" Lu Qingyang exclaimed, clutching his stomach in pain. Coach Wu rushed over. "Young master, are you all right?" Lu Qingyang, tossing aside his racket in annoyance, retorted, "I'm done." "This is pointless." Noticing that his abdomen seemed injured, Xia Zicheng hurriedly approached. "Brother Qingyang, are you okay?" "Lu Qingyang, I've been hit by the ball." "Xia Zicheng, does it hurt? Should we go to the infirmary? Perhaps let the private doctor take a look?" Coach Wu smiled apologetically. "I sincerely apologize, young Master Lu. It was an unfortunate accident. I thought you would sidestep. Shall I carry you to the infirmary?" Lu Qingyang, indifferent to the situation, wore an expression of displeasure. "It's fine. It doesn't hurt that much. No need for the infirmary." Coach Wu intended to impart some advice. "Young Master Lu, when playing, one must remain focused. Next time, please take it seriously." Lu Qingyang, slightly irritated, replied, "I understand." Tang Ming, "Coach Wu, how about I play a match with you? I have much to learn." Coach Wu smiled, though. "Very well, let's have a game." Lu Qingyang and Xia Zicheng sat aside to rest. "Brother Qingyang, are you in a lot of pain?" Lu Qingyang replied with a stern face. "Not at all." "Then why do you look so unhappy?" Lu Qingyang turned to Xia Zicheng and said, "You weren't watching me play." Xia Zicheng was taken aback. "Because of that," he explained, "I was watching, just not intently the entire time." Lu Qingyang retorted, "So you would rather converse with Tang Ming than watch me play?" Seeing his displeasure, Xia Zicheng felt a bit anxious. "That's not it. I was merely exchanging pleasantries with cousin Tang Ming about studies. I was still watching you play." Lu Qingyang challenged. "Then tell me, who played the best just now?" Xia Zicheng seized the opportunity. "Of course it was you." Lu Qingyang conceded, "But he is the coach, and he did play well." Xia Zicheng smiled. "He is who he is, but to me, you are the most formidable, the very best." Hearing such praise, Lu Qingyang's displeasure began to dissipate. "Really?" Xia Zicheng beamed. "Yes, indeed." Chapter 116, Equestrian Class. Tang Ming did not often engage in sports, as he did not have a strong affinity for them. His tennis skills were subpar, and his reflexes a tad sluggish. Coach Wu was patient in his instruction. "No worries, with practice it will improve." Tang Ming replied, "Yes." "Thank you, Coach Wu." Coach Wu patted his shoulder. "You're welcome." Lu Qingyang inquired, "Coach Wu, do we have equestrian class tomorrow?" Coach Wu affirmed, "Yes. Remember to arrive on time." Lu Qingyang smiled. "Great." During equestrian class, the weather is often splendid. The three of them had changed into their riding attire. Coach Wu was already waiting at the equestrian field. As per usual, he began with a briefing on safety protocols. When approaching a horse. 1. Approach method. Slowly approach from the horse's front side to avoid startling it from behind or directly in front, as horses have blind spots that may cause them to kick. 2. Touching prohibitions. Do not randomly touch the horse's head, ears, or hindquarters, especially unfamiliar horses. Instead, gently pat the side of the neck to establish trust. 3. Feeding regulations. Feeding is strictly prohibited without my permission to prevent horses from developing the habit of begging or mistakenly biting fingers. 4. Maintain a safe distance from other horses while riding, at least one horse's length, to avoid riding side by side or tailgating. 5. Do not lead a horse outside designated areas or allow it to run or jump without my permission. Has everyone understood? The 3 individuals nodded in acknowledgement. Coach Wu declared, "Very well. I shall guide each of you onto your steeds." Lu Qingyang, having become proficient in his movements, sprang effortlessly onto the horse's back. His handsome visage, kissed by the gentle breeze, stirred his dark hair, while his impeccably fitted and formal equestrian attire complemented the robust chestnut steed beneath him. Sunlight cascaded upon him, and during each of these equestrian lessons, Lu Qingyang's presence on horseback invariably captivated Xia Zicheng's attention. "Brother Qingyang," he mused, truly a celestial being, a valiant knight, a paragon of beauty. Memories of that year, that day, flooded back, when the little hero had suddenly appeared in the confines of the prison on Drunken Dream Island, confronting villains with a gun, rescuing himself from peril. This year, today, that little hero had matured, now a burgeoning youth, imbued with the essence of adolescence. Coach Wu reiterated the essential riding precautions. First, maintain correct posture. Keep your upper body straight. Hold the reins lightly at shoulder width. Let your heels sink, and slightly raise your toes, avoiding any forward or backward lean. Second, be clear with commands. Strictly follow my verbal instructions, such as giddy up, left, right. Refrain from tugging the reins or striking the horse's body indiscriminately. Third, in case of an emergency, if you feel you're about to fall, do not grip the reins tightly. Instead, release your hold and roll to the side to avoid being trampled, and once on the ground, swiftly distance yourself from the horse. Everyone must remember this, understood? Yes, understood. Coach Wu reminded. All right, I will first take Xingyang for a ride. You two must observe and refrain from riding until I return. With that, he mounted his horse, positioned himself behind Lu Qingyang, grasped the reins, and set off. Tang Ming inquired, "Zicheng, do you enjoy equestrian lessons?" "Indeed, I do. How about you?" "I feel that equestrian lessons aren't particularly safe. If we heed the coach's guidance, we generally remain safe. What I mean is without the coach present. Riding alone is certainly unsafe. Even if we learn, we shouldn't ride frequently." Xia Zicheng replied, "True. After all, the roads are filled with bikers. We only practice in the equestrian arena." Tang Ming appeared somewhat dejected. "Zicheng, I'm not very good at sports, and my math isn't stellar either. Do you think I'm inadequate?" "Not at all. Everyone has subjects they favor and those they find challenging. My grades are quite average, not exceptional at all, right?" Upon hearing this, Tang Ming gazed at the expansive equestrian field. His spirits lifted somewhat. "Yes, you're right. I have my subjects that I enjoy and excel in. For the others, I will simply do my best." Xia Zicheng encouraged, "Exactly. It's not a big deal. Guxin Tang Ming, your performance in the humanities surpasses many of my classmates." Tang Ming's eyes sparkled. "Really? You truly believe I excel compared to your peers?" In Lu Qingyang's eyes, he had never perceived himself as particularly outstanding, thus felt somewhat invisible. However, now, gaining recognition and appreciation from Zicheng filled him with profound solace. Xia Zicheng smiled. Don't lose heart. You are already remarkable." Chapter 117. The unexpected Aunt Lu Qingyang and Coach Wu returned after a lap around the track. Upon dismounting, Coach Wu led Xia Zicheng and Tang Ming each on a turn. Subsequently, he addressed some issues encountered during their ride. After class, Coach Wu took the horses back to the stable and fed them some grain. Lu Qingyang remarked, "Zicheng, I can take you riding in the future." Coach Wu interjected, asserting that only he could take them riding. Lu Qingyang insisted, "I'm nearly proficient now. I can definitely take you." Xia Zicheng chuckled. "Let us wait until Coach Wu says you can take me." Lu Qingyang raised an eyebrow. "What do you mean? Don't you trust me?" "It's not that," Zicheng replied. "We must heed Coach Wu's guidance." Tang Ming added, "Indeed. Qingyang, one must not be careless. Riding can be quite jarring. I believe we should practice for several more years before asserting our steadiness." Lu Qingyang scoffed, "That's you. I'm already quite steady." It's Coach Wu who insists on guiding me. Tang Ming advised. He cares for your safety. As your coach, he bears a responsibility. You must listen to him. Lu Qingyang, growing impatient, replied, All right, I understand. Zicheng, shall we return and play video games? Sure. Should we invite cousin Tang Ming too? Your aunt hasn't tea arrived yet. Let us all play together, Zicheng suggested. Tang Ming hesitated, prompting Lu Qingyang to comment. Forget it. If he doesn't want to play, that's fine. I could try to play. Then let us go. No more dawdling, Lu Qingyang declared, linking his arm with Xia Zicheng's shoulder as they proceeded ahead, with Tang Ming trailing behind. Upon returning to the villa's living room, Yi Qiu was conversing with a woman in her 30s at the tea table. Upon noticing their return, Yi Qiu called out, Zicheng, come here. Hearing Yi's call, Xia Zicheng promptly approached. Okay. Lu Qingyang was puzzled by the identity of this woman. Strangers rarely visited their home. The moment the woman spotted Xia Zicheng, tears filled her eyes as she grasped his shoulders, exclaiming, You are Zicheng? Xia Zicheng, bewildered, replied, Yes, aunt. Yi Qiu explained, Zicheng, this is your biological aunt, who has come back from Singapore to see you. Xia Zicheng was taken aback. Biological aunt. He quickly recalled hearing his mother mention a biological aunt who conducted business abroad, having only met her once during a family gathering when he was 3 years old, leaving him with scant memories. Aunt? The woman affirmed, Yes, I am your little aunt. Call me little aunt. Xia Zicheng stammered, Little aunt? What aunt? Lu Qingyang approached. Ye qui simulet. Oh, this is my son, Lu Qingyang, and the other is my nephew, Tang Ming. They frequently attend classes and play together. Qingyang, greet the aunt. Lu Qingyang, displeased, retorted, Where did this aunt spring from? Are you sure she isn't affiliated with that Xia family? Yi Qiu was taken aback, child. How can you speak like that? Zhao Lu interjected, Oh, I understand. I have heard about the matter from Dean Zhou. It is quite natural for Qingyang to harbor some reservations towards me. Tang Ming project greeting, hello, on Zhao. Hello. You often study with Zichun, do you not? Indeed. Younger brother Zichun and I are quite diligent in our studies. How amusing it is that they exclude Lu Qingyang in Tang Ming's eyes. Lu Qingyang is merely a frivolous scion, indulging in a life of dissipation. It's evident that neither holds the other in high regard. Chapter 118. Are you planning to take him away? Yi Qiu said, Tang Ming, please take a seat and discuss matters regarding younger brother Zichun with Aunt Zhao. Tang Ming obliged, certainly. Yi Qiu noted that Tang Ming possessed a commendable sense of propriety in conversation, displaying a courteous demeanor befitting discussions with elders. Qingyang, why don't you sit nearby and watch some television? We will converse with Aunt Zhao for a while. Lu Qingyang assumed his mother would invite him to join the conversation, but resigned, muttered, Oh. He settled onto the sofa, absent-mindedly fiddling with the remote control. Zhao Lu embraced Xia Zichun, exclaiming, Let me take a good look at you. You've grown so much. You must be 10 years old now? Yes. It had been 10 days since Annie received the heartbreaking news of her sister and brother-in-law's demise in that tragic fire. She had intended to return and bring him along, but complications with her identification documents prevented her from returning home. Subsequently, an unexpected issue arose with her shop's business, which she had to attend to first, with the hope of returning to the orphanage to adopt him. Little did she know she would end up embroiled in a lawsuit, which took considerable time to resolve. She managed to contact Dean Zhou of the domestic orphanage, who informed her of the unfortunate incident regarding his abduction and the subsequent adoption by the Lu family. Having lost the lawsuit, she was left financially devastated, having sold her home and devoid of resources to care for him. Auntie knew the Lu family was well off. Following her, he would endure hardships, so it seemed better for him to remain with them. Tears welled in Zhao Lu's eyes as she spoke. Tang Ming, ever considerate, offered her a tissue. Aunt Zhao, are you currently renting a place in Singapore? Sao Lu replied, No, things have improved somewhat in recent years. I purchased a home. Though modest, it suffices for my daughter, Zichun, and me. We can manage together. Business at the shop has also improved. We have enough for our basic needs. I am now in a position to support Zichun, and while our circumstances may not match those of Mr. Yi, with careful budgeting, we can get by. Ye qui simulet, listening. It truly was not an easy path. In a foreign land, Managing a business while providing for a family is indeed a formidable challenge. Lu Qingyang caught wind of certain keywords. Managing together. This woman intends to come here and take Zichen away. Dang Ming in Guit, Ohat? Aunt Zhao, are you planning to take Zichen abroad for a few days of leisure? Zhao Lu wiped her tears, stating, no, I am Zichen's aunt. I have my responsibilities. I must take Zichen to Singapore to live with me. I have delayed this for far too long. Zichen is the child of my late sister. I cannot abandon him. Lu Qingyang felt a surge of discontent. After neglecting him for so many years, she now sought to intervene and take him away. Tang Ming sought clarification. Oh, Aunt Zhao, so you contacted Aunt Yi through Dean Zhou? Zhao Lu affirmed, indeed, young Master Tang is quite astute. How old are you? Young Master Tang? Tang Ming replied, I am 16. Zhao Lu observed Tang Ming, a refined gentleman adorned with glasses, who spoke with courtesy. Oh, Master Tang, you truly possess remarkable talent. Your younger brother Zichen must have learned quite a few commendable traits by being around you, she remarked. Lu Qingyang scoffed dismissively, while Tang Ming adjusted his glasses and smiled gently. And Zhao, you flatter me. Zichen is diligent in his studies, and we merely engage in discussions about academic matters, which we find quite enjoyable. If Zichen were to travel to Singapore, our opportunities to meet would certainly diminish, which is rather regrettable. I shall miss him dearly. His demeanor was both polished and respectful. Chapter 119. Departing soon? Upon hearing this, Xia Zichen appeared somewhat flustered. Aunt, are you here to take me away? Zhao Lu replied. Indeed. From now on, your aunt will take care of you. It's time to leave, as I have overstayed my welcome with Aunt Yi. Zhao Lu recalled a certain matter. Oh, by the way, Aunt Yi, how much have Zichen's expenses amounted to during his time at your home? Please calculate, and I shall do my best to reimburse you. It's nothing to worry about. It's not a significant sum. There is no need for reimbursement, especially since Captain Xia and his spouse have saved our lives. Zhao Lu countered, while that may be true, I've heard that the school Zichen attends is rather prestigious, and the tuition fees must be quite high, correct? Yiqiu responded, it's manageable. My son and Tang Ming both attend that school, so it was natural to enroll Zichen at Changteng. Zhao Lu's eyes widened in surprise. Oh, Master Tang is also at Changteng? Tang Ming confirmed, yes, Aunt Zhao. We all attend the same elite institution. Zhao Lu smiled with satisfaction. It seems that Zichen is truly enjoying the life of a wealthy young master in your household. I wonder if he will be able to adapt once he returns with me. Yiqiu poured Zhao Lu some tea. Children thrive when surrounded by family who care for them. That is the essence of happiness and belonging. Material possessions are not the most important aspect. Zhao Lu nodded in agreement. Yes, you speak wisely. Why's my foot? Lu Qingyang grumbled inwardly. Dang Ming in Guit, On Zhao. When do you plan to take Zichen back to Singapore? Zhao Lu replied, probably the day after tomorrow. He should take some time in these next couple of days to pack his belongings. Tang Ming expressed a hint of reluctance. So soon? Zhao Lu affirmed yes. If Master Tang has the time, do come visit Singapore. I would be delighted to host you. Tang Ming responded, certainly. And Zhao, do you reside in Singapore year-round? Zhao Lu praised, indeed. You guessed correctly, Master Tang. Just then, a crisp ringtone interrupted the conversation. Yiqiu's phone. Hello, Director Yi. The last contract you sent me today contains some erroneous data that needs verification. The client from Thailand has made new requests, which may require adjustments to the contract. Director Yi inquired, when do they need it? In 2 hours, came the response. Oh, I see. Very well. I shall make the revisions and contact you once completed. Yiqiu hung up the phone. Zhao Lu, I apologize, but there seems to be an issue with the contract in my company. I need to head upstairs to revise it. Please wait a moment. Zhao Lu smiled, of course. It's no trouble. I will chat with Zichen. Yiqiu instructed then. Tang Ming, please keep Aunt Zhao company. Certainly, Aunt, Tang Ming replied as Yiqiu ascended the stairs. Zhao Lu, Zicheng, you will return with your aunt the day after tomorrow. Is there anything you wish to organize? Remember to tidy up yourself. Xia Zicheng cast a glance at Lu Qingyang's silhouette on the sofa. What is the matter? Zhao Lu followed his gaze. Oh, you are reluctant to part with young Master Lu and Brother Tang Ming, right? No worries. They can visit you in Kuala Lumpur in the future. Suddenly, Lu Qingyang stood up from the sofa, walked directly to the tea table, and took the position previously occupied by Yi Qiu, his countenance grave. "And is it?" Zhao Lu was taken aback, feeling somewhat uneasy. "Yes, young Master Lu, I am Ziqing's dear aunt." Chapter 120. Is the language too sharp? Lu Qingyang inquired directly. "What business do you operate in Singapore?" Zhao Lu replied, "I own a hot pot restaurant and a barbecue restaurant. Combined, what is the monthly revenue of both establishments?" Zhao Lu responded, "If calculated in RMB, it is approximately 200,000. Lu Qingyang pressed on, "After deducting monthly costs, what is the profit?" Zhao Lu pondered internally. What does young Master Lu intend to uncover? Approximately 140,000. Lu Qingyang remarked, "So, barring any unforeseen circumstances, your annual profit hovers around 1,680,000. Is this an audit?" Zhao Lu confirmed, "Yes." "Do you have to pay a mortgage?" Zhao Lu replied, "Yes." "How much monthly?" Zhao Lu truthfully answered, 20,000. "What is the annual tuition for your daughter's school?" Zhao Lu stated, "The tuition is reasonable, about 30,000 per year." Lu Qingyang mentally calculated, 1,410,000. "What about taxes? Does your establishment incur taxes?" Zhao Lu affirmed, "Of course." Lu Qingyang concluded, "Thus, barring unforeseen circumstances, your annual income is maximally around 1,300,000. Zhao Lu was somewhat surprised. That's about right. With this 1,300,000, considering living expenses for you and your daughter, assuming you both are exceptionally frugal, spending merely 300,000 annually. Now you must also account for Ziqing's tuition and living expenses. Surely you wish to save some funds. It is unlikely you would exhaust your finances each year. Correct? Zhao Lu reflected. That is certainly the case. After all, it is prudent to retain some savings for unforeseen circumstances. My daughter, and I do not require 300,000 for living expenses. How much do you generally intend to save annually? Zhao Lu replied, "If possible, I aim to save at least around 700,000. That implies that Xia Ziqing's living expenses and tuition with you will not exceed 500,000 annually, while you and your daughter's living expenses are under 300,000. When Xia Ziqing stays with you, he will need to adapt to a more modest lifestyle and attend an ordinary school. Am I correct?" Zhao Lu was taken aback. Quickly calculating in her mind, that appears to be accurate. Lu Qingyang commented, "You just mentioned he lives a life of privilege with me. Transitioning to your household may be challenging for him. He will likely find it difficult to adjust, as he will need to lower his standard of living and attend a lesser school." Tang Ming, rubbing his forehead. Zhao Lu felt somewhat embarrassed. Although this is the current situation, General Yi also mentioned that being with family is the truest form of happiness. Material possessions are not of paramount importance. Lu Qingyang spoke candidly. Her words are merely a comfort for the impoverished. Do not take them to heart. Zhao Lu was taken aback. Tang Ming choked on his tea, coughing several times. "Qingyang, please refrain from saying too much." Zhao Lu pressed on. "So what does Master Lu imply?" Lu Qingyang offered no quarter. Xia Ziqing has become accustomed to a life of ease and cannot endure the hardships of your household. Hence, he cannot go with you. Zhao Lu retorted, "This child is still young, barely an adult, yet speaks so sharply, showing utter disregard. Ziqing, living here, is under your roof and must have endured the brunt of this young master's temper." Zhao Lu managed a forced smile. "I believe it's best to consult Ziqing's opinion. Perhaps he would prefer to accompany me?" Lu Qingyang replied, "Very well. Xia Ziqing, speak for yourself. Do you wish to stay or accompany your long-absent aunt?" Ziqing was surprised by Lu Qingyang's directness in addressing his aunt, yet he remained resolute and confident. "Brother Qingyang, Lu Qingyang interjected, "Do not feel shy. Speak plainly. Let your aunt hear you clearly." Zhao Lu spoke softly. "Ziqing, Aunt is not a stranger. Once there, I will surely take good care of you." Xia Ziqing glanced at Lu Qingyang, cautiously saying, "Aunt, I cannot bear to leave Brother Qingyang. He has been very kind to me. I wish to stay." "I'm sorry, Aunt." Zhao Lu was momentarily stunned. Yet, this is ultimately someone else's home. You are not their kin. Being a guest is not a sustainable solution. At least your aunt is your blood relative and will treat you well. Lu Qingyang stated, Aunt Zhao, you have your own daughter, do you not? Xia Zicheng is a boy. It's not suitable for him to live with two women. Regarding your business in Kuala Lumpur, its stability is uncertain. If it turns out to be like before, resulting in losses, you would struggle to support Zicheng. Moreover, the food and climate abroad differ vastly from here. He may suffer from acclimatization issues. Though my words may seem blunt, they are indeed the harsh truth. Should you later regret your decision and wish to bring him back, it might be quite awkward to ask, wouldn't it? Lu Qingyang's incisive remarks pierced through Zhao Lu's predicament, leaving her momentarily speechless. Chapter 121. Spending a few days with Aunt? Though the child's words may be unpalatable, they reveal the stark reality of my situation. Zhao Lu replied, but Zicheng is my dear nephew. I feel uneasy leaving him in the home of strangers. Lu Qingyang responded frankly, you need not carry this burden. I can provide him with a better life here. He should remain. If you believe it's your duty as an aunt, then keep in touch with him regularly through calls, messages, or by visiting him once a year. That suffices to fulfill your obligations. If I travel to Singapore, I shall take him to see you. That would be quite agreeable, do you not think? Zhao Lu fell silent for a few moments. Zicheng, do you truly wish to stay? Not accompany Aunt? Xia Zicheng nodded. Yes, I wish to stay with Brother Qingyang. Tang Ming added, I too hope Zicheng remains. Zhao Lu replied, then let it be so. Since Zicheng wishes to stay, I shall not force you, my dear. You may take your time to consider. If one day you decide to leave with me, just give me a call, all right? Do not suffer in silence. The grievances Zhao Lu referred to are those of being dependent on others, treated with indifference, and being bullied by this young master. At present, it seems Zicheng is doing quite well. Xia Zicheng nodded, yes. All right, Aunt. Zhao Lu continued, by the way, do you have your own phone? If not, I will buy one for you. Aunt, Ido. Brother Qingyang bought me one. Xia Zicheng took out a new iPhone 16 from his pocket. Aunt, let me add you on WeChat to note down your number. Zhao Lu's eyes glistened with emotion. Good, good. She also took out her phone and they exchanged contact information. Then we'll send you video messages to see how you are doing. All right? Yes, I will. Zhao Lu mentioned that she would return to Singapore in a few days. And since Zicheng was not going with her, she would take him around Linhai City for 2 days before bringing him back, treating him to many delightful experiences and delicacies. How does that sound? Upon hearing this, Xia Zicheng hesitated, looking at Lu Qingyang. Zhao Lu reassured him, you need not consult Brother Qingyang. You can decide for yourself. Then it's settled. I will go with Aunt now and stay at a hotel in the city tonight. Lu Qingyang responded, are we leaving now? Yes, Zhao Lu replied. If we do not take Zicheng to Singapore, our time together will be quite limited. Very well. Please wait a moment. Lu Qingyang made a phone call. Hello, Uncle Xiaobao. Could you and Uncle Zhang come to the living room? Zhao Lu was puzzled. Young Master Lu, what is this about? Lu Qingyang assured her, do not misunderstand. I mean no harm. It is merely to ensure your safety. Zicheng is like a treasured younger brother to me, and I cannot allow him to come to any harm. Zhao Lu could not help but think. This young Master Lu, though still young, displays a remarkable maturity in his demeanor. After a short while, 2 bodyguards enter the room. Young Master Lu, is there something you need? One of them asked. Yes. Accompany Zicheng and his aunt to the city for 2 days, ensuring their safety. Bring Xia Zicheng back unharmed in 2 days. Understood, the bodyguard replied. Zhao Lu felt uneasy with 2 unfamiliar men present. Young Master Lu, there is no need for this trouble. I am an adult. I can manage without a bodyguard. Lu Qingyang responded candidly. That is not acceptable. If you were to change your mind and take him away secretly, it would not bode well. After all, I have hardly ever heard of him having an aunt all these years. Zhao Lu felt a sense of dissatisfaction, akin to the feeling of being a subordinate under the pressure of nobility. Very well, then. Trust takes time to establish, she conceded. Tang Ming attempted to ease the awkward atmosphere. Aunt Zhao, please do not take offense. My cousin speaks rather bluntly, but he genuinely cares for Zicheng. You are magnanimous, so please do not hold it against him. Indeed, this young Master Tang exhibited refinement. Zhao Lu smiled. All right. After all, They're still children, I understand. Lu Qingyang did not feel awkward, as long as you understand. Young master, shall we take the family car to drive young master Zicheng down mountain? Asked another. Yes. You may go to the garage and retrieve a vehicle. You shall drive. Xiaozhong, all right. Zhao Lu, unsure whether to commend or to mock, remarked, young master Lu is indeed thoughtful. Indeed, it is to be expected. You do not possess a car in the country, do you? You must have taken a taxi here just now. Once again, her blunt honesty struck deep. Zhao Lu could only smile helplessly. Yes, that is indeed the case. Chapter 122, Discovered by Mother. Tang Ming, young master Zicheng. I hope you are enjoying your time with Annie. Xia Zicheng smiled, yes. Thank you, brother Tang Ming. Lu Qingyang. Shouldn't you thank me as well? Xia Zicheng couldn't help but chuckle. Oh, thank you, brother Qingyang. Zhao Lu held Xia Zicheng's hand as they boarded the Mercedes-Benz van. Tang Ming. Qingyang, your manner of addressing Aunt Zhao earlier was rather impolite. If you are reluctant to see Zicheng depart, you must express it more tactfully rather than so directly. Lu Qingyang felt there was nothing wrong. It is better to be straightforward. Beating around the bush may lead to misunderstandings. By being candid, there are no misinterpretations, and it allows her to see the reality of her circumstances. In truth, he feared that after Yi Qiu managed the documents and came downstairs, he would lose the opportunity to speak. Thus, he sought to resolve matters swiftly to avoid complications. Tang Ming did not entirely agree. Such significant matters should be left for auntie and uncle to decide. You cannot take it upon yourself. Lu Qingyang, my parents are exceedingly busy. They have no time for trivial matters. I will assist them where I can. But will they agree with your decision? At the very least, it should be discussed with them. Lu Qingyang grew slightly impatient. I've already stated it is a trivial matter. What is there to discuss? What I wish to do, no one can impede. Tang Ming sighed. This younger brother Qingyang was simply too headstrong. Yi Qiu hurriedly descended from the upper floor, and upon noticing the absence of people, asked, Xiaoming, where are Zicheng and his aunt? Tang Ming had no choice but to speak the truth. Young Master Zicheng and Aunt Zhao have left in a car, with Uncle Xiaobao and Uncle Xiaozhong accompanying them. They mentioned they would play in the city for 2 days before returning young Master Zicheng. Yi Qiu was taken aback. Playing for 2 days? Returning? Tang Ming, yes. Yi Qiu, perplexed. No, Zhao Lu mentioned she would take Zicheng back to Singapore the day after tomorrow. Did she not? Tang Ming glanced at Lu Qingyang. Brother Qingyang said that Aunt Zhao is financially constrained and thus unsuitable to take Zicheng back to Singapore. Living with her would diminish his quality of life, and it would be inconvenient to reside with 2 women from her family. If they regretted their decision, asking to return would be awkward. Therefore, Aunt Zhao had no choice but to leave Zicheng behind. Yi Qiu was astonished. What about Zicheng? Does he have any objections? Tang Ming. Young Master Zicheng also expressed that he wishes to stay, not to leave. Yi Qiu paused momentarily. Zicheng, did you truly say that? Tang Ming. Yes, Auntie. Young Master Zicheng likely has developed feelings for us. It is natural for him to be reluctant to depart. Listening to this, Yi Qiu glanced at Lu Qingyang, who was seated at the tea table, and began to understand. Approaching him, is it you who spoke to Aunt Zhao in such a manner? Lu Qingyang, indeed, I merely spoke the truth. I have said nothing incorrect. Ye Qi, dissatisfied. Aunt Zhao is Zicheng's relative. They surely wish to reunite. Did you consult me before taking such liberties? Lu Qingyang attempted to clarify. What relatives? It has been at least 5 or 6 years since we last saw each other, and now you come to recognize him. Who knows if your intentions are driven by that 2 million? You, my child, you must wait for your mother to come down before discussing this further. Lu Qingyang stated bluntly, there is nothing more to discuss. Zicheng has long been my brother, and I will not allow him to leave and endure such hardships. Ye Qi, seeing his resolve, realized that she could not sway him. Since Zicheng himself wished to remain, they would defer the conversation until Zhao Lu returned Zicheng in a few days. With that thought, she decided to return to her study to attend to some official matters. As she reached the bottom of the stairs, a sudden realization struck her. Did you tamper with my computer? Lu Qingyang replied, No, I've been in the living room all along. I distinctly sent a new contract to Xiaozhu. How did the old contract end up being sent to her just now? Lu Qingyang feigned innocence. How would I know? Indeed, if it were the new contract, there would be no issue, and Yichio would not have received a call from Xiaozhu requesting changes. Where's your phone? Let me see it. Lu Qingyang hesitated. What's there to see on my phone? Did you log into my email and send a previous old contract to Xiaozhu, claiming it was new? Caught so quickly, he felt a smile creep on Tang Ming's face. Knowing he could not hide from his mother, Lu Qingyang stammered, I thought it was a small matter. I could take care of it for you. No need to tire yourself. You little rascal. Have you grown wings? Acting independently without maturity, scheming behind my back. This cannot stand. I believe it is time for a thorough lesson. In a fit of rage, Yichio seized a feather duster from the shelf and swung it at Lu Qingyang. No, mother, you only have one son. How can you bear to hit me so easily? Lu Qingyang dodged and continuously tried to reason with her. You little scoundrel. Grown clever, have you? So you think you can outsmart me? Lu Qingyang ran towards Tang Ming, knowing his mother would not truly hurt this dutiful cousin of his. Don't hide behind Ming. Tang Ming sweetly evai. Qingyang, your aunt is right. Take this lesson to heart. I cannot assist you. You traitor. Who was it that just said they couldn't bear to see Zicheng leave? Aren't we in the same boat? Lu Qingyang expressed his dissatisfaction. Well, I want to resort to scheming against aunt. Tang Ming chuckled to himself. Don't undermine my efforts. Lu Qingyang retorted. Silence. You should reflect on your own behavior before criticizing your cousin. At that moment, Yisha arrived to pick up Tang Ming. Upon entering the living room, she exclaimed, What's going on here? Why are you hitting Qingyang? Yichio paused. He has grown too bold. I must teach him a lesson. After inquiring about the situation, Yisha grasped the whole story. Oh dear, let it go. The children share a strong bond and wish to live together, so let them. Tang Ming often praises Zicheng for being well-behaved. It is for the best. Look, Qingyang seems to enjoy his classes more than before. Perhaps Zicheng is the one to bring prosperity to the Lu family. Upon hearing this, Yichio seemed to realize that ever since Zicheng's arrival, business affairs had indeed improved significantly. Qingyang had also developed a fondness for attending classes. Today, aunt helped you speak on your behalf, so I shall spare you this time. Should it happen again, I shall not hesitate to break your legs. With that, he dashed upstairs to complete his homework. Yisha remarked, Look at you, why get so worked up? Jiangling disapproves of you punishing children. Do not injure Qingyang. If Jiangling were to return and witness this, he would certainly blame you. Maintain your composure. Do you understand? Yikirepiet. I'm just so infuriated with this child. Yisha continued. Qingyang has his own opinions now. At times, consider his perspective and refrain from anger. After conversing for a while, Yichio's ire finally subsided as they bid farewell to Yisha and Tang Ming. Inside a Mercedes-Benz luxury van, Zhao Lu was too preoccupied to attend to Xiao Zhang, for Xiao Bao belonged to Lu Qingyang. Zichun, tell your aunt, does Lu Qingyang ever bully you? At such a young age, he exhibits such arrogance and disregard for others. To be honest, Brother Qingyang is very kind to me, replied Xiao Chun. Zhao Lu inquired. Really? Yes. He shares delicious food and fun activities with me. Zhao Lu pressed further. And how about President Yi and President Lu? What is their treatment of you? Speak honestly to your aunt. Aunt Yi and Uncle Lu are also very good to me. They enrolled me in the best Chong Tung school and allowed me to attend private lessons with Brother Qingyang. They buy me lovely clothes. Upon hearing this, Zhao Lu glanced at the branded attire Zichun wore. Well, that is good to hear. However, if in the future, Lu Qingyang treats you poorly or bullies you, you must inform your aunt immediately. I will come and take you back to Singapore. Remember, you have family who cannot allow you to be mistreated by them. Your parents saved their lives. Do you understand? Xiao Zichun nodded with a smile. Yes, I understand, aunt. The vehicle arrived in the bustling city center. Chapter 124. Parting with Aunt Zhao Lu and Xia Zichun spent the night at a hotel. During the day, they visited an amusement park, enjoying the carousel, roller coaster, trampoline, and swinging rides, indulging in lollipops, hot pot, and knife-cut noodles. They also went to the cinema to watch 2 animated films, relishing milk tea and popcorn. It was truly delightful. Xiao Bao and Xiao Zhang remained closely by their side. Even at the hotel that night, They had booked an upscale suite, ensuring the two bodyguards were present in the adjoining room to safeguard their security. Time flew by swiftly. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. Zhao Lu took Xia Zichun to the mall, where they purchased numerous snacks, toys, and stationery, filling an entire bag. At 11 o'clock at night, Xiao Zhang received a call from Lu Qingyang. What is going on? Why are they not back yet at this late hour? Xiao Zhang responded, Young Master, we are on our way back. Ms. Zhao did not want to part with young Master Zichun and chatted a bit longer. Lu Qingyang retorted, can't they just call in the future? Don't let them regret their conversation and attempt to keep Zichun. Uncle Xiao Zhang, do not allow them too much time, lest the night stretch on with dreams. Bring Xia Zichun back immediately. Understood, young master, Xiao Zhang replied before ending the call. At the entrance of the mall, Zhao Lu reluctantly expressed her concerns to Zichun, reminding him to inform his aunt if he encounters any difficulties at the Lu household. Make sure to call your aunt often, all right? Summer Zichun, feeling a tinge of sadness, replied, Yes, okay, Annie. I will visit you in Singapore in the future. Zhao Lu smiled with a sense of comfort, saying, Good, your aunt will be waiting for your visit. By the way, I will transfer some money to Mr. He every month for your living expenses. You are not going to the Lu family to live for free. You need not be subservient, understand? If you wish to come back to your aunt, I will come and take you away. Summer Zichun nodded. All right, thank you, Annie. Xiao Zhang glanced at his watch and interjected, Ms. Zhao, it is getting late. Master Zichun needs to return with us. Please excuse us. We can discuss further matters over the phone later. Zhao Lu felt a flicker of irritation. What is the rush? Has Lu Qingyang urged you? Xiao Zhang replied, Yes. Young Master Lu has little patience. It would be best for you to cooperate. That arrogant boy, how presumptuous. Considering his kindness towards Zichun, I shall not dwell on the matter. Very well, you may return with Uncle Xiao Zhang. Remember to call your aunt often. MHM, Xiao Bao urged young Master Zichun. Please get in the car. We cannot park here for too long. As Summer Zichun settled into the vehicle, he rolled down the window and waved a heartfelt goodbye to his aunt. Zhao Lu, unable to hold back her tears, raised her arm and waved until they could no longer see each other. Inside the car, Summer Zichun's mind drifted back to his childhood, where hazy memories of his parents taking him to visit his aunt surfaced. His aunt had a daughter who was younger than him, who had just begun to walk. At that time, his aunt had prepared a feast for him and his parents, even holding him in her arms. Reflecting on these memories, tears welled up in Summer Zichun's eyes, and he could not suppress them any longer. Just then, Xiao Zhang's phone rang. Hello, young master. Lu Qingyang inquired. Have they finished their conversation? Yes, they have concluded. Zichun is now in the car with us. Lu Qingyang felt a slight relief. Oh. Xiao Bao, ever considerate, reassured. Young Master Zichun, there will be opportunities to visit Singapore in the future. Do not be too upset. Lu Qingyang seemed to have overheard. What is wrong with Zichun? Xiao Zhang responded. Young Master Zichun is a bit reluctant to part with Ms. Zhao Lu and has shed some tears. I believe a little comfort from Xiao Bao and me will suffice. Do not worry, young master. Lu Qingyang, irate, exclaimed, Damn it. I knew this would be a long night filled with worries. Put on speaker. I want to hear what Zichun has to say. Xiao Zhang was taken aback. Is this truly worth getting angry over? It's only natural to feel sorrow when parting from loved ones. He handed the phone to Summer Zichun. Hello, Brother Qingyang. Are you crying? Summer Zichun, thinking Lu Qingyang was going to console him, replied, I'll be all right in a moment. It's nothing. However, Lu Qingyang's response was harsh. What is there to miss about that poor aunt of yours? If you return to her, you will only endure endless hardships and tears. Stay here obediently. There are plenty of good days ahead. If you dare return to Singapore with your aunt, I will immediately send someone to wreck her hot pot and be chapter 125. You are the best person to me. Xia Zichun was momentarily taken aback. Qingyang Gij, I have never spoken harshly to myself or lost my temper. I heard you clearly, Lu Qingyang replied. And what is the reason your phone was unreachable? Xia Zichun suddenly remembered I was chatting with my aunt last night and forgot to charge my phone. Additionally, I left the charger behind. Lu Qingyang felt a surge of anger. You've been away for such a short time, and you forgot to call me? Did you not consider that I would be worried? Xia Zichun, Do not forget who has been by your side these years, who has supported you, who rescued you from the island of dreams. Upon hearing Lu Qingyang's furious tone, Xia Zichen became anxious. I didn't mean to. I thought Uncle Zhang and the others would inform you about my situation. Qingyang Gij, I realize my mistake. Please don't be angry. Indeed, there is also Uncle Zhang and Uncle Bao, right? When Lu Qingyang heard his anxious explanation, his heart softened. Oh, just hurry back then. Stop crying. I'll wait for your return. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Xiaobao did not dare to delay and drove as swiftly as he could. Upon arriving at the Lu family mansion, in the living room, Xiao Zhang said, "Young master, Zichen has returned." Xia Zichen walked into the living room, and Xiao Bao carried a large bag of items. "Young master Zichen, where should I put these? The living room is always kept immaculate. We mustn't make a mess." Then let us put them in my room for now," Xia Zichen replied. "Where are these?" Lu Qingyang inquired. "They're things my aunt bought for me." Lu Qingyang opened the bag to find an array of snacks, stationery, and toys. "Oh, Uncle Bao, please organize the snacks and place them in the living room. The others can go to the storage room on the 4th floor." "Huh? Oh, okay." Xia Zichen added, "Qingyang Gij, these stationary items are useful. Don't put them in the storage room. I said to put them there, so that's where they will go. You can only use what I bought for you now. You can use what your aunt bought later." Xia Zichen was puzzled. "Why?" Lu Qingyang scoffed. "Just because she bought some trifles, do you think she's being particularly kind to you? You are still young and easily manipulated and tempted. You're still so young yourself." Xiao Bao couldn't help but chuckle. "You're only 14. Do not laugh." Lu Qingyang snapped. Xiao Bao immediately stifled his smile. "Qingyang Gij, my aunt is not a bad person. She treats me quite well. What do you know? After 2 days of interaction, you think she is good? Do not forget that the person with the surname Xia was also very nice to you at first." Xia Zichen recalled and felt a chill in her heart. "My aunt said she would transfer some money to Aunt Yi each month for my living expenses. She shouldn't be a bad person." Lu Qingyang retorted. "What can she earn to support you? A little money and a few trifles have bought you over? What do you think I am to you? Don't I treat you better than she does?" With an innocent expression, Xia Zichen replied, "I didn't mean that. I know you treat me very well. So I won't leave. I will stay by your side." After saying this, she leaped into Lu Qingyang's embrace. "Qingyang Gij, please don't be angry. I know you're the best person to me." Embracing Lu Qingyang was taken aback and felt somewhat at a loss. "Oh, as long as you know, that's sufficient. I'm no longer angry. The items your aunt purchased can be used by you in the future, for you have yet to finish using what I bought. Correct? It's just taking up space in the room, is it not?" No, he feared that if Xia Zichen frequently used the items bought by his aunt, he would remember her kindness and forget his own. Xia Zichen responded, "Oh, so that's how it is. I shall heed your advice." "Indeed, that's the right attitude." Aunt Tao approached. "Young master, it is already 12 o'clock. It is quite late. If Madam returns and find you both have not rested, she may scold you." Only then did Lu Qingyang comprehend. "Oh, very well. Shall we retire early?" "Yes, that sounds good." Xia Zichen released his hold. Chapter 126. A further warning. Aunt Tao assisted Xia Zichen with his evening routine, then closed the door behind her as she departed. Lu Qingyang, having finished his own ablutions, lay down, his mind occupied with the matter at hand. Could it be that Zhao Lu genuinely cared for Zichen as an aunt? Yet after all these years, despite her prior struggles in life and work that prevented her from claiming Zichen, his family had been the ones to care for him all along. What right did she have, merely because of blood ties, to take him away? Certainly not. Would Zichen often think of his aunt in the future? Might she also be harboring intentions regarding the 2 million in compensation? No, I must warn Xia Zichen. Thus, he rose from his room and made his way to Xia Zichen's chamber. Upon pressing his fingerprint against the door, it swung open. He swiftly darted into Xia Zichen's warm cocoon. As expected, Xia Zichen was still in a drowsy state and had not fully fallen asleep. Sensing movement, he gradually opened his eyes. "Brother Qingyang, why have you come to sleep here again?" Lu Qingyang replied, I have something to remind you about." "Oh, what is it?" Lu Qingyang cautioned, "Be careful not to trust your aunt completely. What if she is also after that 2 million compensation? You must be vigilant. Do not go with her." Xia Zichen smiled lightly. "But I'm not going with her, am I?" Lu Qingyang still uneasy, pressed on what about in the future. If she frequently contacts you, calls you often, and speaks sweetly, you, being so naive, could easily be deceived. I won't be, Xia Ziqing assured. Lu Qingyang insisted. That is hard to say. Xia Ziqing, I warn you, if you ever dare to go with her, I will truly send someone to smash her hot pot in barbecue restaurants. Do not think I am jesting. Xia Ziqing turned on his side and looked at him earnestly. All right, I believe you. I will not leave. Lu Qingyang finally felt a bit of relief. That is more like it. Of course, one cannot simply give away a beloved pet rabbit to others. I have not yet had my fill of holding and petting you. Your fur is so beautiful. I cannot look away. No one shall take you away. I would not sell you for any price. Xia Ziqing inquired. Then will you sleep here with me tonight? Having conveyed his concerns, Lu Qingyang hesitated, pondering whether to return to his own room. I am tired and reluctant to get up. After all, your bed is quite spacious. I shall make do here for the night. Xia Ziqing smiled. Very well. My bed is indeed quite comfortable. Yes, it will suffice. Xia Ziqing, Brother Qingyang, I will graduate from elementary school in 2 years. After that, I plan to attend a public school. Otherwise, it will cost our family a considerable amount of money. Lu Qingyang, that is out of the question. The security system at other schools is inadequate, and our family can afford this expense. Xia Ziqing, but I believe it's not too good. Public schools seem quite safe as well. Besides, no one knows I am a younger brother. So there should be no ill-intentioned individuals targeting me, right? Lu Qingyang, that is still unacceptable. There are all sorts of troublesome students there. We cannot attend. Moreover, we will be in the same campus for middle school. Xia Ziqing's eyes gleamed. Are the junior high and high school in the same campus? Lu Qingyang, yes. Although the campus is quite large, it can be considered the same area. This way, I can also protect you. Xia Ziqing's heart fluttered. If I could attend Chongting for junior high, I would be able to see Brother Qingyang often. Even though we meet every evening at home, I still long to be in the same school as Brother Qingyang. Oh, I should ask Aunt Yi where I can enroll. Lu Qingyang, of course. You will go to Chongting. I make the decisions. Xia Ziqing expressed skepticism. Isn't it Aunt Yi who has the final say in the family? If I team up with my father, my mother wouldn't stand a chance against us. Upon hearing this, Xia Ziqing doubled over in laughter. Lu Qingyang, feeling indignant. What are you laughing at? You don't believe me, do you? Xia Ziqing tried to compose himself. How could I? Aren't you often scolded by Aunt Yi with a feather duster from the living room? Lu Qingyang responded with indignation. Oh, you dare to mock me. I'll make you laugh enough. Before he finished speaking, Lu Qingyang pounced on him, relentlessly tickling him. Xia Ziqing pleaded. Ha, Brother Qingyang, please stop. Lu Qingyang insisted. Not until you admit it. Tomorrow is a school day, and it's getting late. How dare you laugh at me? Xia Ziqing gasped. No, I won't dare anymore. Lu Qingyang finally relented. That is more like it. Xia Ziqing, now close your eyes quickly. Lu Qingyang obediently shut his eyes. Xia Ziqing gazed at the serene and closed-eyed Lu Qingyang. Long eyelashes, high nose bridge, and rosy lips. It turned out that when Brother Qingyang gets angry, he can be quite mischievous. Brother Qingyang is truly handsome. How wonderful it would be to live happily with Brother Qingyang forever. Xia Ziqing, feeling at peace and blissful, closed his eyes. In moments of contentment, one is the richest. In times of cherishment, one is the happiest. Chapter 127. Change the wallpaper? After dinner in the evening, Xia Ziqing returned to his room to complete his homework. Lu Qingyang always entered without knocking, using his fingerprint to gain access. Lu Qingyang, Ziqing, where is your phone? Xia Ziqing, oh, it's in the drawer of my desk. Lu Qingyang commanded, hand it to me. Xia Ziqing, puzzled, what for? Lu Qingyang concocted an excuse. I have a nice wallpaper here. Let me help you apply it. Xia Ziqing, I already have a wallpaper. No need to change it. Lu Qingyang insisted. Yours is worn out. It's damaged. Xia Ziqing, confused. It isn't damaged at all. Lu Qingyang retorted. If I say it's damaged, then it is. Hand it over. Xia Ziqing, uncertain of his intentions, nevertheless acquiesced. Fine. He retrieved his phone from the drawer and handed it to Lu Qingyang. After Lu Qingyang took the phone, he remarked, I'll return it to you shortly. Oh, all right, he replied. Lu Qingyang casually closed the door and descended the stairs. Upon exiting the villa, he spotted butler Su leisurely watering the flowers in the courtyard. "Mr. Su," Lu Qingyang called. "Young master," Su responded. "Yes, this is Xia Zicheng's phone. Please assist me in installing a miniature listening device inside it." Butler Su was taken aback. "In Zicheng's phone?" "Indeed," Lu Qingyang affirmed. Su chuckled. "Young master. But he is only 10 years old. What could he possibly do?" Lu Qingyang explained. "He is naive and innocent. He doesn't understand the world. I fear he may be deceived. I am merely acting out of goodwill to protect him. Besides, it's not difficult for you, so please install it promptly." With a resigned smile, Su replied, "Very well, just a moment." "Oh, and please change the screensaver to a new one," Lu Qingyang added. "Understood." Su took the phone and returned to his lounge. Approximately 15 minutes later, butler Su returned with the phone. "Young master, it has been installed." Quite efficient," Lu Qingyang remarked. Su grinned. It was but a small effort. From now on, every call Zicheng makes will automatically synchronize to your phone. Lu Qingyang expressed his satisfaction. "Well done." He then prepared to head back to the villa, but suddenly remembered to mention, "Oh, this matter should not be disclosed to my parents. It is merely a trivial issue. There is no need to involve them." Butler Su understood the underlying concern, fear of parental reprimand. "Very well, I comprehend. Yes, that will be all," Lu Qingyang affirmed. He then opened the door to Xia Zicheng's room. "I've changed it for you." Xia Zicheng took the phone and noticed the new screensaver. "Oh, great. Thank you, Brother Qingyang." Lu Qingyang replied nonchalantly, "No need to thank me. Have you finished your homework?" "Not yet. When will you complete it?" Lu Qingyang inquired. "Soon. Just one page of math left." "Then hurry," Lu Qingyang urged. "We'll watch a movie together in the media room." "What movie are we watching?" Xia Zicheng asked. "I want to see a Western one. I've heard it's a thrilling horror film. It's supposed to be quite fascinating." Xia Zicheng hesitated. "Ah? Yes. So hurry," Lu Qingyang insisted. Xia Zicheng, feeling a bit apprehensive, asked, "Is it very scary?" "It should be," came the reply. "Then, why don't you watch it first?" "Absolutely not. It's more enjoyable to watch together. A classmate of mine managed to download it from the external network with great difficulty, so I received a copy to appreciate it as well. Such an intriguing film must be shared with you." "What a good brother," Xia Zicheng remarked. If it's too frightening," Xia Zicheng began. "Lu Indian interrupted firmly, "No refuses. You must accompany me." Xia Zicheng relented. "Oh, which classmate sent it to you?" "Shang Fengye. He is the son of the president of Shang Group." "Oh, he is your classmate?" "Yes. Now hurry up and finish. I'll be waiting." After saying this, Lu Qingyang settled onto a small sofa in Xia Zicheng's room and began playing a mobile game. "Oh, fine then." In the depths of Xia Zicheng's mind, she pondered. Brother Qingyang has his own classmates, friends with whom he shares a bond, and peers with whom he enjoys watching films. One such companion, named Shang Fengye, hails from a wealthy family. "Lu Qingyang, what are you daydreaming about? Hurry up and write." Xia Zicheng, "Oh, right." With that, she ceased her contemplation and immersed herself in her homework. Chapter 128. A distasteful film? The audiovisual room resembled a fantastical realm, replete with an overwhelming array of features that dazzled the senses. Dominating the space was an enormous screen that spanned an entire wall, serving as a portal to another universe. The screen boasted crystal-clear picture quality, providing an immersive experience whether one was watching a film or playing a game. Opposite the screen lay a row of plush, comfortable sofas, ergonomically designed to allow complete relaxation. The soft, elastic fabric enveloped one like a cloud, offering unparalleled comfort. Beyond the screen and sofas, the room's sound system was of exceptional quality. Premium speakers were strategically placed in every corner, creating a realistic surround sound experience. It was easy to imagine that the explosive scenes of the film and the delicate emotions of the music were being rendered perfectly, making one feel as though they were present at the event. "Lu Qingyang, sit tight for a moment. I will project the movie from my phone." Xia Zicheng, "All right." Before long, the film was ready to play. Antao thoughtfully brought in 2 cups of deliciously crafted milk tea and 2 buckets of popcorn before quietly exiting. The film played smoothly without any advertisements. The bluish light on the screen cast a ghastly pallor over the female protagonist's face. Her right eye appeared grotesque. The eyelid drooped like softened paper, revealing writhing white maggots within. With each blink, a translucent slime trickled down her cheekbones, coalescing into murky droplets at her chin. "Do not touch that door," someone bellowed from the darkness. The protagonist's hand rested on the iron handle of the basement door. The rusted metallic handle was smeared with a brown, sticky substance. When she pulled, it unexpectedly came off with a creak, revealing a dark, gaping tunnel. A foul stench, reminiscent of decaying flesh and mildew, seemed to seep through the screen, invading Graham's nostrils. In the next moment, the screen was suddenly engulfed in a dark crimson hue. It was not blood, but something thicker and more viscous, akin to crushed pig liver mixed with mud, surging forth from the pipe and instantly submerging the protagonist's ankles. She struggled to retreat, but her shoes became stuck to the ground, and as she lifted her foot, a long, blood-streaked membrane was torn away, with a decaying nail clinging to its end. Xia Zichen's breathing quickened. The protagonist's scream was caught in her throat as a mass of gray emerged from her gaping mouth, a plump, slimy creature. Its shell glistened as it crawled across her lips, leaving a glistening trail of saliva. She instinctively reached out to grasp it, but her wrist suddenly twisted with a crack, and from the fissure in her skin, a milky pus oozed forth, interspersed with severed nerves resembling bloated vermicelli. Xia Zicheng began to feel a tumultuous churn in his stomach. On the screen, the protagonist's body twisted at bizarre angles, her abdominal skin slowly bulging before bursting open, splattering blood and flesh against the wall, revealing several twitching little mice. Their fur matted with mucus, their eyes clouded as if veiled in mist. In the darkness, Xia Zicheng lost his grip on the popcorn bucket, spilling some onto the floor with a crisp sound that could not drown out the hissing emanating from the screen. The sound of the protagonist's flesh being devoured by some unseen force. He set the popcorn bucket down. As the camera zoomed in, countless tiny insects emerged from her wounds, weaving a grayish web upon her remaining skin. Xia Zicheng abruptly shut his eyes, though his fingertips still sensed the protrusions beneath the leather of the seat, as if something were writhing beneath. He wished to stand and leave, yet his feet felt as if they were glued to the ground, while the hissing noise from the screen burrowed into his mind, mingling with the faint sound of dripping mucus from behind him. The immersive surround sound was overwhelmingly realistic, and a vibrating sofa in sync with the plot felt eerily authentic. Terrified, Xia Zicheng threw himself into Lu Qingyang's embrace. "Brother Qingyang, please don't let it play anymore." Lu Qingyang was startled, then couldn't help but laugh, patting his back. "Ha! Are you really this timid? It's thrilling. Just watch a bit longer." Xia Zicheng kept his eyes shut. "No, I can't bear to look. Ha! It will be over soon. Just a little longer." Xia Zicheng buried his head deeper into Lu Qingyang's chest, refusing to lift it. Lu Qingyang, reveling in his friend's fright, said, all right, you can hide here. I'll finish watching, and then we can stop." "Okay," Xia Zicheng replied. Lu Qingyang remarked, "This film by Shang Fengye is indeed quite disturbing. It's not your typical horror movie. No wonder he wanted to share it with me, intending to horrify us both." Xia Zicheng inwardly complained. Shang Fengye is not a good classmate, sending such grotesque, terrifying, and repulsive films to Brother Qingyang. Truly wicked. Chapter 129. Compliment me a bit? The movie finally concluded. The two exited the screening room. Lu Qingyang chuckled, "Haha, you were really scared." Xia Zicheng pleaded, "Can we avoid such films next time? We'll see how I feel." Lu Qingyang replied. Aunt Tao interjected, "Young master, it's 10 o'clock. Time to wash up and rest." "Oh, very well then," Lu Qingyang said. Xia Zicheng added, "Brother Qingyang, I'm going to sleep now." "Oh, go ahead," Lu Qingyang replied. Xia Zicheng returned to his room, while Lu Qingyang went to wash up as well. After finishing in the bathroom, Lu Qingyang emerged, surprised to find Xia Zicheng in his bed. "Zicheng, what are you doing in my bed?" Xia Zicheng was nestled under the covers, clutching the blanket, revealing only half of his face. I was afraid to sleep alone after that scary movie. I kept thinking there would be many maggots crawling out from under the bed." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, you little coward. Xia Ziqing pouted. It's all your fault. Haha, fine, it's my fault. You can sleep here as long as you like. Lu Qingyang climbed into bed beside him, pinching his cheek. Are you scared? Come hide in my embrace, said Xia Ziqing, genuinely frightened as she nestled into Lu Qingyang's arms. Brother Qingyang, how was that movie made? It was terrifying. Lu Qingyang reassured her. Some of it was done with computer effects. It's all fake, so there's no need to be afraid. But when I'm alone in my room at night, I can't help but think about it, and I get scared. I see. Then why don't you sleep at my place for the next few nights? Xia Ziqing hesitated, but I'm worried Aunt Tao will think I'm disturbing your rest. Then I can sleep in your room tomorrow night instead. Xia Ziqing eagerly replied, yes. Really? You will come and keep me company? Otherwise, I will be truly frightened. Then perhaps you could praise me a little, Lu Qingyang suggested playfully. Xia Ziqing was taken aback. Praise you? Indeed. Otherwise, I won't keep you company. Reluctantly, Xia Ziqing pondered and said, Brother Qingyang, you are the bravest person in the world. And what else? He prompted. You are the most handsome knight in the world. A knight? Lu Qingyang recalled. Could it be that during our equestrian lessons, she thought I looked particularly dashing? Do I look good in knight's attire? Yes. You look great. What about Tang Ming? When he wears it, does he look better or do I? Without hesitation, Xia Ziqing declared, You look better. Lu Qingyang was quite pleased. That is more like it. For these next few nights, I will keep you company while you sleep. Thank you, Brother Qingyang. With his presence, the fear of sleeping alone was alleviated. How wonderful! As for the origins of that fear, it no longer mattered. Today, they were to attend music class. In the living room, Aunt Tao announced, Young master, the music teacher has arrived. Lu Qingyang replied, Oh, good. Ziqing, let us go. Okay. Lu Jiangling interjected, Qingyang, stay for a moment. I need to ask you something. Lu Qingyang was taken aback. Oh, all right. Lu Jiangling addressed Xia Ziqing. You and Tang Ming can head to class first. Okay, Uncle Lu. Lu Qingyang inquired, Father, what is it? I heard from your mother that you upset Ziqing's aunt. Indeed. Tang Ming had relayed his conversation with Zhao Lu to his mother, who would surely inform his father. Lu Qingyang felt a twinge of guilt. It's not that serious. I was merely inquiring about her situation and discussing things with her. Eventually, she felt incapable of caring for Ziqing and decided to leave her behind. Chapter 130. Off to music class, Lu Jiangling expressed his skepticism. Is that so? Yes. That's how it is. He chuckled lightly. After all, she is Ziqing's relative. You mustn't be too rude. Oh, I understand. I just noticed she hadn't shown up in years. And suddenly she wants to adopt Ziqing. I fear she might be like that Xia person, not a good person at all. Perhaps only interested in the 200,000 compensation. Listening intently, Lu Jiangling remarked, You have a point. Let us observe the situation a bit longer. But remember, she is an elder. You must show some respect. Understood? Oh, I got it. I didn't mean to say anything disrespectful. Lu Jiangling chided, You haven't said much yet? Calling someone poor. Who would feel good hearing that? Well, I wasn't wrong. Lu Jiangling chuckled. Next time, don't speak to your elders like that. Do you understand? Lu Qingyang had no choice but to acquiesce. Oh, understood. Well, you may proceed to your class. In the music room, Xia Ziqing was gracefully playing the piano while Tang Ming skillfully drew the bow across the cello strings. A melodious harmony gently flowed through the air on that serene evening outside Moscow. The two were harmonizing beautifully, their collaboration remarkably seamless, as twilight enveloped the rehearsal space. Xia Ziqing's fingers settled lightly on the central C key. The warm glow of the floor lamp cast a soft golden hue upon his cascading locks, illuminating his slightly furrowed brow. In an instant, the rich timbre of the cello echoed like a flowing stream, perfectly catching the piano's suspended note. It was Tang Ming, his shoulders held straight, the graceful arc of the bow gliding over the strings resembling a bridge bathed in moonlight. His chest rising and falling gently with each breath against the cello. Xia Ziqing's fingers subtly adjusted to the rhythm of the cello, weaving a deep resonance into the originally clear melody, akin to the scent of evening winds entwining with blades of grass. Outside Moscow, the night deepened. Lu Qingyang's voice mingled with the music, soft as a whisper. With a gentle twist of his wrist, Tang Ming drew out a long, trembling note, prompting Xia Ziqing to respond immediately. his left hand providing a flowing accompaniment in the bass range, while his right hand's high notes sparkled like stars adorning the night sky laid out by the cello. There was no awkwardness from a lack of prior rehearsal. The interplay between keys and strings seemed etched into their very essence. Xia Ziqing subtly slowed the piano's rhythm by half a beat, allowing ample space for the cello solo. When Tang Ming's bow paused slightly, the piano seamlessly joined in again, like two birds alternately grasping the same willow branch, tracing a complete arc in the dusk. As the final note fell, a lingering resonance floated in the rehearsal room. Xia Ziqing lifted his fingers from the keys, observing as Tang Ming lowered his bow, gently rubbing the rosin on the strings with his fingertips. The music teacher applauded, exclaiming, "Well done on your collaboration." Tang Ming replied, "Thank you for your guidance, teacher." The music teacher continued, "You both complemented each other very well." Just then, Xia Ziqing noticed Lu Qingyang entering. "Brother Qingyang," he greeted. Lu Qingyang responded, The music teacher addressed him, "Qingyang is here. Then Ziqing and Tang Ming can take a break. Qingyang, please take out the violin and play this piece for me." Xia Ziqing and Tang Ming settled to one side. Lu Qingyang recalled that he hadn't practiced the violin. Even while Ziqing was diligently practicing, he had been idly playing mobile games nearby. I want to play the piano today," he stammered. The music teacher replied, "That's unnecessary. You are already quite familiar with the piano part of this piece. You need to practice the violin more frequently." Lu Qingyang expressed a hint of impatience. "Why can't I just learn one instrument?" The music teacher countered, "Madam, he has stipulated that you must learn at least 2 instruments. In other affluent households, children are learning at least 4 instruments. Therefore, you must comply. The violin may be challenging, but with a bit more patience and regular practice, you will surely master it." Lu Qingyang, feeling resigned, said, "All right." He retrieved the violin, resting on his shoulder, striving earnestly to play it well. In that moment, he genuinely wished to render the soft melody beautifully. However, due to his previous days of laziness and lack of practice, Lu Qingyang endeavored to render the piece melodious, yet the sound of the violin grew increasingly peculiar. What was once a sweet and melodious tune now resonated with the unsettling essence of a demonic possession, producing sharp and jarring noises that sent shivers down one's spine. Each note seemed distorted, entirely forsaking its original harmony and beauty, leaving behind an endless cacophony of strangeness and unpleasantness. Tang Ming could not help but plug his ears with his fingers, while Xia Ziqing stifled a laugh, chuckling softly. "Music teacher, Qingyang, have you not practiced in the past few days?" Lu Qingyang, with a hint of resignation, replied, "Yes." "Music teacher, then after class, you must practice this piece 10 times. Lu Qingyang reluctantly agreed. "All right. Now, let us proceed to our new lesson. Today, we shall study a world classic, Red River Valley." After class, Lu Qingyang remained behind, diligently practicing the violin, while Xia Ziqing chose to stay, observing him. Tang Ming also lingered, occasionally discussing which notes Lu Qingyang had faltered on. "Music teacher, well, at least there is some progress. Remember to set aside time for practice after class. Understood?" Lu Qingyang nodded, "Yes." With that, the music teacher departed. Lu Qingyang neatly put away his violin and suddenly turned to sit beside Xia Ziqing, grasping his shoulder. "Were you just laughing at me?" Xia Ziqing paused, unable to contain his laughter. I simply couldn't help it. It was just too discordant." Tang Ming also chuckled. "You dare to mock me? If you say my playing is poor, I shall make you laugh forever." Lu Qingyang began to tickle Xia Ziqing. Xia Ziqing squirmed, collapsing onto the sofa. "Ha! Brother Qingyang, please stop. Why did you laugh at me?" Xia Ziqing pleaded for mercy. "I won't do it again, I promise." "You must join me in a duet next time." Xia Ziqing earnestly replied. "No way. Your playing is dreadful. How dare you criticize me?" He intensified the tickling. "Ha! Don't tickle me. Tell me, who plays better, me or Tang Ming?" Xia Ziqing, in a state of surrender, conceded. Fine. You play well. Tang Ming observed the two in their playful banter, remarking to himself how joyfully they engaged with one another. "Qingyang, your playing is poor, and yet you allow others to comment? Do not bully Ziqing." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang halted his actions. I enjoy teasing him. It's none of your concern. He then pinched Xia Zicheng's cheeks. Now, tell me, do you permit me to tease you? Xia Zicheng laughed. I do allow you to bully me. Lu Qingyang turned to Tang Ming. Did you hear that? He consented. Tang Ming shook his head. Exasperated. Just don't scare him away. He might leave with his aunt. Lu Qingyang was taken aback. I frightened him. I was merely joking. Tang Ming replied. Aunt Tao mentioned that you made Zicheng watch that terrifying foreign film the other day, and he was too scared to sleep alone for several nights. This Aunt Tao certainly had a penchant for gossip. Lu Qingyang defended himself. How was I to know Zicheng was so timid? Tang Ming retorted. That film you recommended, with that reckless character, is hardly a good choice. It's best to limit your interactions with such individuals. Lu Qingyang inquired. How do you know it was Shang Fengye who sent this to me? Seeing the two of you often walking together after school, it must be him, right? Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang replied, Oh, we are merely classmates. We don't often hang out together. Tang Ming interjected, At school, academics should take precedence. Do not let a few frivolous youths distract you from your studies and lead you astray. Tang Ming began his lecture once more. Lu Qingyang, growing impatient, retorted, All right, I understand. That's good to hear. Remember to practice the violin regularly. Next time, the three of us will play together. Lu Qingyang curled his lip. Fine, I got it. Suddenly, he turned to Xia Zichen and asked, So, are you going to leave with your aunt? Xia Zichen was taken aback. I'm not going with her. Don't ruin my aunt's shop. Listening to this, Lu Qingyang couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha. Just remember that. You're such a good kid. Saying this, he ruffled Xia Zichen's hair. Tang Ming, overhearing, seemed to grasp the situation and chuckled. You just enjoy scaring Zichen. Lu Qingyang insisted. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to scare him. Tang Ming, with a resigned expression, responded, All right, if you say so. Chapter 132. Who is in the classroom? Time flies as swiftly as an arrow. Days pass like fleeting shadows, slipping away in the blink of an eye. Those tranquil and beautiful moments quietly fade into oblivion without our notice. Looking back, we realize we are no longer the naive and innocent children we once were. 3 more years have passed. Xia Zichen is now 13, stepping into the realm of adolescence. Lu Qingyang has reached 17, transitioning into a more mature youth. And what of Tang Ming? At 19, he stands as a relatively composed young man compared to the others. At Chang Tong School, Zichen is a second-year junior high student. Lu Qingyang is in his second year of high school, and Tang Ming is now a freshman in college, attending a different campus. It was agreed that while outside, they must not disclose that Xia Zichen is a ward of the Lu family to avoid attracting any ill-intentioned individuals. This afternoon, the second period consists of a multimedia physics appreciation class, which is to take place in the multimedia classroom of the high school campus. The homeroom teacher reminded everyone, Remember to bring your physics books. After class, we will head directly there. Song Li remarked, The multimedia classroom is fantastic. It's so much more interesting to have class there. Xiang Yunkai added, Indeed, the three-dimensional effects are quite impressive. Xia Zichen pondered, How many people can fit in there? Song Li responded, At least 3 classes can fit. Xia Zichen was astonished. It's that big? Song Li confirmed, Yes. Often, 2 or 3 classes attend together. Xiang Yunkai inquired, Is it a large class? Song Li replied, It seems so. However, we want to know if we will be sharing the class with others until later. As the first period bell rang, everyone grabbed their physics books and in groups made their way to the high school's multimedia classroom. Upon entering, I was struck by its scale. This classroom is truly vast, far more spacious than any I had previously visited. The layout of the classroom is exceptionally well thought out, with space utilized to perfection. The seating is neatly arranged and fixed, with a comfortable distance between them, creating an inviting atmosphere. Moreover, each seat is furnished with soft cushions and spacious desktops, providing students with an excellent learning environment. The classroom is also equipped with state-of-the-art audio-visual technology. The physics teacher is adjusting the volume while playing educational visuals. Such an ambience not only fosters student learning, but also elevates one's spirits. After making the necessary adjustments, the physics teacher addressed the class through the microphone on the podium. Please settle down. This lesson is intended as a showcase for high school students, and I wish to broaden your horizons, allowing you to appreciate the allure of the subject of physics. Therefore, regardless of whether you comprehend the material or not, please maintain silence to avoid disrupting others. Understood? A chorus of affirmations echoed as the students pledged to adhere to classroom decorum. The physics teacher thought to himself, given the spaciousness of the classroom and the full functionality of the equipment, why not allow my students a glimpse into this subject to ignite their interest and determination to eventually gain admission to chanting? The physics teacher, a middle-aged man around 50, felt quite satisfied with his plan. Shortly thereafter, a group of high school students entered the classroom, clad in bespoke uniforms that exuded an air of sophistication reminiscent of British style. Song Li remarked, "Wow, high school uniforms are so stylish." Xiang Yanxi expressed her envy. "Indeed, they look so refined." Zhou Dong exclaimed, "Wow, seeing them makes me want to enroll here." Song Li chuckled, "Haha, do you think you can get in?" Zhou Dong retorted, "What? Do you look down on me? I assure you, I can definitely make it." "Hush, hush. Don't speak, look over there," Song Li suddenly whispered, pointing toward the back right corner. Everyone turned to where he indicated, spotting two high school boys walking side by side to the rear seats. Xiang Yanxi inquired, "Who are they?" Song Li replied, "Look to the right. The one on the right is Lu Qingyang." Zhou Dong gasped, quickly retrieving his glasses to scrutinize the figure. "Wow, he is quite handsome. It's a class with young Master Lu today." Xiang Yanxi peered closely. "He really is quite striking. Is he the heir of the affluent Lu group?" Lu Qingyang? Song Li confirmed, "Yes. I saw him last time at my father's hospital when he came for a checkup. It was then that I realized he was Lu Qingyang." Zhou Dong remarked, "Song Li, you're lucky. Your family runs a major hospital, and you get to meet him." Song Li responded proudly, "Of course, ordinary people cannot get close to Lu Qingyang." Xiang Yanxi, filled with envy, lamented, "It's truly unfair. Why should Lu Qingyang not only be born with a silver spoon, but also possess such good looks? It's utterly unjust. You gotta look like a toad." Chapter 133. The class has begun. Who are you calling a toad? Xia Zicheng interjected, feeling somewhat perturbed. Xiang Yanxi paused. "Why are you so angry?" "I was just speaking casually." Only then did Xia Zicheng realize his emotions had gotten the better of him. "Oh, I just think it's not nice to speak ill of others." Xiang Yanxi replied, "What does it matter? With conditions like Lu Qingyang's, how many people would aspire to associate with him?" Song Li reflected, "Indeed, it's truly enviable. In comparison to his family, ours is akin to a distinction between a slave and an emperor." Xia Zicheng could not help but chuckle. "Is it really that exaggerated? Your family also runs a large hospital, doesn't it? Your circumstances are quite favorable." Song Li retorted, "What do you know? You are unaware of the vast commercial landscape of the Lu Group. I have heard from my father that their family possesses the strongest economic power in the entire school." Just then, their physics teacher for the second year of high school entered, a middle-aged man in his 50s. "Silence. Silence. Class is about to begin." The group ceased their discussion regarding Lu Qingyang. Unexpectedly, this afternoon, they would be attending class in the same classroom as Brother Qingyang. Although it was a large lecture hall, it was indeed a rare opportunity. She wondered if he noticed her. At that moment, Xia Zicheng's phone vibrated with a WeChat notification. Upon opening it, she saw a message from Lu Qingyang. "Why is your class also here this afternoon?" It seemed he had spotted her. She replied, "Yes. The teacher informed us last minute, saying it was to broaden our horizons and experience a multimedia lesson." Lu Qingyang responded, "Oh, then enjoy the class." The multimedia physics lesson was nothing short of a visual and auditory feast. The teachers skillfully utilized various advanced equipment and stunning sound effects, transforming what was once abstract physical knowledge into something vivid and engaging, as if it were within reach. The screen showcased an array of exquisite physical models and dynamic demonstrations, captivating the students' attention. With the teacher's explanations, these models and demonstrations came to life, seemingly narrating the mysteries of physics. Moreover, through ingenious sound design, the teacher allowed students to immerse themselves in the wonders of physical phenomena. For instance, while discussing sound propagation, a melodious tune would suddenly fill the classroom, gradually diminishing until it faded into the distance, providing students with a tangible experience of sound transmission and attenuation. In such an engaging classroom atmosphere, the students were completely captivated, eagerly participating in discussions and posing intriguing questions. The teacher patiently addressed each inquiry, guiding the students to delve deeper into the realm of physics. This multimedia lesson not only imparted knowledge, but also allowed the students to appreciate the marvels and allure of physics. The educators firmly believed that such courses would ignite a passion for science in students, nurturing their innovative thinking and spirit of exploration. 40 minutes elapsed. The physics teacher announced, "All right, there are 45 minutes left in the lecture, and we could take a 10-minute break midway. Class is dismissed for now." Zhou Dong exclaimed, "Wow, this multimedia classroom is truly remarkable. It's so impressive. Watching a movie in here must be exhilarating." Song Li suggested, "Indeed. Watching a horror film here would be even more thrilling. Haha." Horror films? Xia Zicheng recalled the grotesque Western horror film that Lu Qingyang had previously invited her to watch, sending chills down her spine. If such a film were screened in this multimedia lecture hall, it would be far more unsettling than before, perhaps leaving one feeling queasy and terrified for at least a month. "Brother Qingyang, you have been my companion for 10 consecutive nights. Each evening, I nestled in his embrace, fearful of being devoured by any loathsome vermin that might emerge unexpectedly. The lingering aftereffects are quite potent." Upon reflecting on this, Xia Zicheng could not help but let a smile grace his lips. Shang Fengye, seated beside Lu Qingyang, remarked, "Qingyang, I'm stepping out for a smoke. Will you join me?" Lu Qingyang replied, "I do not smoke." "Then come with me to the windowsill for a moment. Let us go. It would do us good to stretch our legs." Chapter 134. Who aspires to climb higher? Many other classmates gradually entered and exited the classroom. Lu Qingyang and Shang Fengye descended from their rear seats, passing by the area where Song Li and his companions were situated. "Master Lu, greetings," Song Li enthusiastically called out. Lu Qingyang, with his cool demeanor, turned to see Song Li smiling at him. "And you are?" Song Li, who also harbored a penchant for associating with the influential, introduced himself. "I am Song Li from Xiekang Hospital. I assisted you with your medical report last time." Song Li continuously reminded him. Lu Qingyang recollected, "Oh, Song Li, I remember now." "Who?" Shang Fengye, although not as tall as Lu Qingyang, still favored draping his arm over his shoulder, inquiring disdainfully, "Which hospital?" Lu Qingyang responded, "Xiekang Hospital, the son of Director Song." Song Li affirmed, "Indeed. That's me. Master Lu has a good memory." Shang Fengye noted, "Oh, is that the largest private hospital in our city?" Song Li confirmed, "Yes, exactly." Shang Fengye continued, "Oh, are you in middle school?" Song Li replied, "Yes, I am." Shang Fengye pondered, "You seem a bit young. Perhaps I could take you out to have some fun sometime." Song Li responded, There will surely be opportunities in the future. I grow up quickly." You are certainly one to seek connections. Eager to know Qingyang?" Shang Fengye bluntly stated. Song Li awkwardly smiled. "I've met Master Lu before. We are somewhat acquainted." In Song Li's mind, they were already familiar. However, in Lu Qingyang's thoughts, who? I vaguely recall knowing a name, but not being well acquainted. I merely noticed him sitting beside Zicheng and chatted a little. Shang Fengye asked, "Oh, do you smoke? Want to join me?" Song Li hesitated. I do not smoke yet." Lu Qingyang smiled gently. "Do not lead the junior astray. We are leaving." "Were you not going out?" Shang Fengye unabashedly replied, "All right. I shall influence you later. Qingyang, let us go. Smoke. I have seen Brother Qingyang's social media. That person must be Shang Fengye. Cousin Tang Ming has mentioned he is not a diligent student." Thus, Xia Zicheng promptly took out his phone and sent a WeChat message. "Aunt Yu said you must not smoke." After a while, Lu Qingyang replied, "I am not smoking. Merely stepping out for some fresh air." Only then did Xia Zicheng feel at ease. At that moment, several girls from the class gathered around. "Song Li, do you know Lu Qingyang?" Seeing so many girls intrigued by this question, Song Li proudly cleared his throat. "Indeed, we are acquainted." One girl exclaimed, "Wow, I've just heard you chatting. You met him during a checkup at your hospital?" Song Li confirmed, "Yes. I was the one who helped with his report. We talked quite a bit at the hospital. Master Lu even mentioned that our families should travel together next time. Is it all right to boast a little?" asked Xia Zicheng with a subtle smile, unable to refute. Girl 2 exclaimed, wow, is that true? Do you have Master Lu's WeChat? Song Li was taken aback. Well, I do have it, but I can't disclose it. Master Lu doesn't add people casually. We know that. But could you perhaps introduce us? Like when Master Lu invites you out to play, could you bring us along? Yes, yes. Several girls looked at Song Li with eager anticipation. Song Li replied, oh, that's certainly feasible. However, recently, Master Lu's family has been quite strict, not allowing him to go out. Let's discuss this again later. That's a reasonable excuse. Oh, I understand. Song Li, I seem to not have your WeChat. Could we add each other? Exactly. We are classmates, so let's connect. Indeed. I wanted to add you for a while, but never had the courage. Let's do it today. The sheer number of girls wanting to add him filled Song Li with pride. All right. In the spirit of being classmates, I will add you all. If Master Lu agrees in the future, I shall share his WeChat with you. Oh no, I will have Master Lu add you personally. The boast was perhaps a bit excessive. The girls exclaimed, Song Li is so generous. It's great to have a classmate like him. Song Li is becoming increasingly handsome. I just noticed today, as they spoke, they all took out their phones, eager to add Song Li. Xiao Dong and Xiang Yunxi chuckled quietly from the side, not daring to speak. Xia Zicheng listened silently, observing. When the class bell rang, students gradually returned to their seats. Shang Fengye and Lu Qingyang also entered the classroom. Wow, why are there suddenly so many girls around Song Li? Lu Qingyang remarked. I don't know, he replied. Could they all be inquiring about you? That shouldn't be the case. Once seated, Lu Qingyang sent a WeChat message. Why do you have so many female classmates over there? Xia Zicheng responded. They're all chatting with Song Li and adding him on WeChat. Oh, your classmate seems quite popular. Did they add you on WeChat? No. Oh, make sure not to let just anyone add you. Chapter 135. The Rowdy Girls? Xia Zicheng replied, I haven't. Lu Qingyang said, that's good. Focus on your studies. The captivating physics lesson soon came to an end, leaving students eager for the next class. The physics teacher turned off all equipment. Due to the larger number of students in the two classes, the door was on the right side, and the sophomore students exited first, followed by the second-year junior high students, leaving in an orderly fashion. Did everyone hear clearly? Yes. The students responded in unison. The obedient students filed out one by one. There was a restroom in the corridor. Shang Fengye was waiting by the windowsill, smoking, while Lu Qingyang went to the restroom. After a short while, he emerged. How could you treat me like this? Lu Qingyang, you are being too unreasonable. A sharp cry from a girl suddenly pierced the air. Surrounding students turned to look at Lu Qingyang, just exiting the restroom, and then at the girl who was crying. Lu Qingyang was taken aback. Who are you? What nonsense are you spouting? The girl, appearing to be around 15 years old and dressed in a middle school uniform, likely a third-year student, was approached by Xia Zicheng, Song Li, Zhou Dong, and Xiang Yunkai as they exited the hallway restroom. The girl exclaimed, how could you drag me in there? And began to weep, revealing torn edges on her dress. Upon seeing this, Shang Fengye understood the situation all too well. You shameless girl, are you trying to extort money? She retorted, feeling wronged. I was raped. How can you say that about me? Just because you're wealthy, you think you can bully me and insult me at will? Her appearance, pitiful and vulnerable, stirred Xiang Yunkai's excitement. Wow, this is big news. The young Master Lu allegedly assaulted a frail girl in the restroom. Chez Zichan, astonished, replied, impossible. He wouldn't do that. Xiang Yunkai countered. How do you know he wouldn't? Song Li added, he probably wouldn't, right? Young Master Lu doesn't seem like that kind of person. Xiang Yunkai shot back. As the saying goes, you can know a person's face but not their heart. Xia Zichen's expression darkened. Shut your mouth. Zhou Dong chimed in, Xiang Yunkai. Stop talking nonsense. A crowd of students had gathered, whispering among themselves. Lu Qingyang, cold and indifferent, stated, I have no interest in this nonsense. You better clarify things and leave. Shang Fengye, unyielding, declared, right? If you keep spewing nonsense, I'll strip you and parade you through the streets. The girl, seemingly unfazed by Shang Fengye's threats, clutched her chest and continued to sob. You are going too far. It was clearly Lu Qingyang who dragged me in and assaulted me. You won't even let me speak. Shang Fengye retorted, you shameless girl, you have a thick skin? Don't think I won't hit a girl. As he raised his hand, Lu Qingyang intervened, grabbing Shang Fengye's arm. Don't resort to violence. If we fight, we are in the wrong. Shang Fengye, realizing the truth in this statement, reluctantly lowered his hand, pointing at her. Let me make this clear. You won't get a single cent from Qingyang. Give up that notion. The girl, agitated, replied, Do you think I'm like you? Only after money? I am not that kind of person. I won't sell my body for money. Shang Fengye widened his eyes in disbelief. Oh, please. Do you really think you can marry into the Lu family? Such delusions. Have you looked at yourself? The girl countered, Then why did he pull me inside? Does Lu Qingyang think he can trample on others' dignity and innocence? Among the onlookers, some believed Shang Fengye, asserting Lu Qingyang's innocence, while others sided with the girl, feeling that the son of a wealthy family could indeed be excessively domineering, treating others as less than human. In chapter 136, Want to Eat Salmon? Xia Zikan, unable to contain himself, approached the girl directly. You claim Lu Qingyang assaulted you. Do you have any evidence? The girl, noticing that he appeared to be of similar age, replied, My clothes were torn by him. Xia Zikan pressed on. So that means there is fingerprints on your clothes? There should be, she responded. Xia Zichen, allow me to notify the authorities immediately, so they can collect fingerprints. This way, Lu Qingyang will have no means of escape. As she spoke, she swiftly took out her phone. The girl anxiously interjected, No, it's my own clothing, and I have touched it too. My fingerprints may have overlapped during the struggle. Xia Zichen observed her reaction and replied, Oh, that's all right. He has just assaulted you, so surely there must still be traces of Lu Qingyang's essence within you. The police can extract it for analysis. With his DNA, he cannot evade justice. The girl responded, Essence? He was wearing a protection, so nothing remained inside me. Xia Zichen pressed on. Did he dispose of the used protection in the restroom? Which stall? Please tell me, and I shall retrieve it for the police. The girl continued to evade. I don't know where he threw it. I was so frightened that I didn't pay attention. I truly didn't. Xia Zichen assured her. Surely there must be traces of his saliva on you. We can request the police to attempt to extract a sample for testing. Therefore, we should report this. If your claims hold truth, Lu Qingyang will face legal repercussions. However, should your words prove false, you would be guilty of defamation and slander, liable to compensate Lu Qingyang for emotional distress and reputational damage, potentially facing disciplinary actions from your school, and even detention at a juvenile facility, leading to a criminal record. Consider carefully whether you wish for me to assist you in contacting the authorities. After Xia Zichen's lengthy discourse, the girl appeared dazed. Songli exclaimed, Wow, Zichen, you're impressive. Are you a modern-day Sherlock Holmes? Quite remarkable. Xiang Yunzi added, Indeed. You make a compelling argument. Zhou Dong remarked. Zichen is absolutely right. After a moment of silence, the girl finally managed to utter, I've had enough. It's my own misfortune. I'm too weary to report it. With that, she turned to flee. Xia Zichen grabbed her, asserting, I know you are lying. Apologize to Lu Qingyang, and only then may you leave. The girl, reluctant to lose face, retorted, What is there to apologize for? You and he are in cahoots. You may leave, and I shall call the police. As she spoke, she pressed a button on her phone. Nervously, the girl pleaded, No, please, don't report it. I don't want to escalate this matter. Xia Zichen firmly insisted. Then you must apologize to Lu Qingyang immediately. With no alternative, the girl approached Lu Qingyang, stammering, Lu Qingyang, I'm sorry. Xia Zichen interjected. You do not deserve to utter his name. The girl understood and corrected herself. Lu, young Master Lu, I apologize. I'm truly sorry for mistaking you. With that, she dashed away from the crowd. Lu Qingyang observed Xia Zichen ardently defending him, a smile curling at the corners of his mouth. Shang Fengye, somewhat astonished, remarked, Oh, this junior is quite impressive. You have some skill. What is your name? Xia Zichen, he replied. Shang Fengye, intrigued, inquired, Oh, you look rather refined. What do your parents do? Xia Zichen glanced at him, stating, They are firefighters. Shang Fengye paused. Firefighters? But isn't their salary modest? How can they afford for you to attend chanting? Prompted by the question, Xia Zichen hastily concocted a story. Songli interjected, His aunt is wealthy, She runs a restaurant chain in Singapore, so he has the financial backing. Song Li also sought to forge connections with Lu Qingyang's friends. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang couldn't help but chuckle. Xia Zichen promptly replied, "Indeed, it was my aunt who paid the tuition." Shang Fengye responded, "Oh, you performed admirably today. Xiangyang, do you see how much this junior has assisted you? Shouldn't you reward him with something?" Lu Qiangyang suppressed a smile. "Then you tell me, what do you desire?" Xia Zichen cast a glance at Lu Qiangyang. "I wish to have salmon." Lu Qiangyang couldn't help but chuckle. "All right, I should make a call shortly. A shipment will arrive at your home tomorrow." "Oh, Junior Zichen enjoys salmon, does he?" "Clearly. He has an eye for expensive delicacies," laughed Shang Fengye. Xiang Yanci chimed in. "Salmon is delectable. Zichen, may I have a portion?" Song Li interjected. "What business is it of yours?" "Shameless." Xiang Yanci hurried to clarify. "Zichen and I are good friends. Of course, it's relevant to me. Good food should be shared among friends. Zichen, remember to save some for me." Shang Fengye observed the juniors, finding them amusing. "Haha, don't fight over it. Young Master Lu can have as much as he desires. Right, Xiangyang?" "Indeed." Suddenly, the class bell rang, and the surrounding students hurriedly dispersed. Xia Zichen announced, "Young Master Lu, I must return to class." Lu Qiangyang replied, "Yes. Focus well on your studies." Chapter 137. Where to look for the address. Shang Fengye remarked, "This junior is quite impressive, both clever and handsome." "What a pity?" Lu Qiangyang inquired. "What a pity for what?" Shang Fengye continued, "What a pity that I'm straight otherwise." Lu Qiangyang interrupted, "He is only 13. What are you thinking? Do not harbor such intentions." Shang Fengye could not contain himself. "Haha, what are you so anxious about?" "Em merely jesting," Lu Qiangyang replied. "I worry you might harm an innocent." Shang Fengye laughed. "Am I truly that bad?" Lu Qiangyang asserted, "No, it's best you leave now. Class is starting." The two departed the building together. Shang Fengye pondered, "Wait, that Junior Zichen, didn't he mention where he lives? How shall we send him the salmon? We don't know his name, right?" Shang Fengye mused, "So what? Aren't the school records available?" Shang Fengye realized, "Oh, right. Everything is in the files." Indeed. Shang Fengye remembered another concern. "But aren't we students prohibited from casually viewing others' records?" Lu Qiangyang replied, "I can have my father make a call to the records office, and I will be able to access it." "Oh, that makes sense. We would then know all about Xia Zichen." Lu Qiangyang urged, "Let us hurry. We'll be late." "What is your rush? If we are late, the teacher wouldn't dare reprimand us." Lu Qiangyang cautioned, "It reflects poorly." "Ah, Fine. Today's last period for the second-year students is self-study. The teacher is usually in the adjacent office grading assignments, and one come to class unless necessary." Song Li called out, "Hey, Zichen, how did you manage to discern that the girl was framing young Master Lu? You dare to stand up and accuse her?" Xiang Yanci, equally curious, added, "Indeed, you are quite remarkable. Now, doesn't Lu Qiangyang remember you? Will you two be in contact henceforth?" Xia Zichen quickly fabricated an excuse. "I just felt that young Master Lu wouldn't resort to such actions. It seemed unnecessary for him." He refrained from admitting his familiarity with Lu Qiangyang, as that would complicate matters. Xiang Yanci contemplated, "Well, that is true. Given the circumstances of young Master Lu's family, is it truly necessary to go through such trouble to seek companionship? There are plenty of young ladies eager to offer themselves." Song Li sighed. "Indeed, it is true. For someone like young Master Lu, the only time he has ever wept in his life was likely at birth. And the sole hardship he has endured must be a cup of iced Americano." Zhou Dong couldn't help but laugh heartily. "Huh, how accurate that is." Xia Zicheng, unable to restrain himself, chuckled as well. "You seem to know him quite well. Perhaps he has faced moments of discipline from his mother?" Song Li expressed disbelief. "What? His mother disciplined him? Impossible. He is the only cherished son. How could she bear to strike him?" Xiang Yanci concurred. "Exactly, she would never." Zhou Dong took out his phone and opened the album. "This profile, this outline, this height. How utterly unjust the heavens are." Xia Zicheng inquired with curiosity, "What are you looking at?" He leaned in to see that it was a screenshot from their recent multimedia physics class, capturing a close-up of Lu Qingyang's side profile while he was conversing with Song Li. "What on earth are you photographing him for?" Zhou Dong retorted. "Is it not permissible for me to take a look? I haven't shared it with anyone else." Song Li exclaimed, "What? You secretly photographed Lu Qingyang? Let me see." The group clamored for Zhou Dong's phone to have a look. When it reached Xiang Yunzi, he asked, "Zhou Dong, did you apply a beauty filter?" Zhou Dong replied, "I was clandestinely capturing him. There was no time to apply anything." Xiang Yunzi magnified and then minimized the image, scrutinizing it closely. Xia Zicheng, not fond of others staring at Lu Qingyang, remarked, "Stop looking. What is there to admire?" Xiang Yunzi analyzed. "He's indeed handsome. Observe closely." Chapter 138. Discussion on Culinary Delights. Xiang Yunzi earnestly analyzed Lu Qingyang's attractiveness. It is neither the oppressive allure of traditional masculinity nor the refined charm of Korean flower boys. Rather, it exudes an elevated sense of sophistication paired with intellectual charisma. Lu Qingyang's bone structure stands as a paragon of aesthetic excellence. His facial proportions yield a long V-shaped visage, characteristic of a vertically elongated face. With an almost flawless nose bridge, he achieves a precise equilibrium. The bridge of his nose rises just below the brow, aligning perfectly with the vertical line of his pupils. Its contours drawn with the precision of a ruler, sturdy yet not rigid, imparting a strong sense of centrality to his visage. This creates a distinct impression of an academic elite. The height of his cranial dome approaches the golden ratio, and the top of his skull is comparably refined. The curvature of the back of his head is smooth, presenting a 360-degree flawless profile, whether viewed from above or the side. His head's outline consistently conveys a sculptural volume, with a spatial hierarchy marked by a retraction of the cheekbones and a slight tightening of the jawline. This results in an exceptionally high degree of facial angularity. Under 45-degree sidelight, his facial contours appear sharply defined, evoking a cinematic presence befitting a leading man. His combination of brows and eyes is remarkably distinctive. His naturally arched brows are both smooth and robust, with the peaks situated at a balanced elevation, not overly sharp nor weakly defined. Coupled with his straight brow bone, this creates a first impression of cool rationality. The inner corners of his eyes are sharply defined like a hawk's, revealing a keen insight. The outer corners, with their natural lines, soften his overall aura. When he is not smiling, he emanates a sense of aloofness, yet a smile instantly dissolves that distance, creating a compelling emotional contrast. The pupil's exposure reaches an impressive 80, displaying a sense of detachment in bright light, which is crucial to its texture. The angle between the nose and forehead measures 135 degrees, closely aligning with the standards of Western male celebrities, rendering the nasal bridge particularly prominent. The columella is well developed, forming a distinct angle with the upper lip, yet it remains unaggressive, embodying the classic seagull line, a harmonious blend of strength and restrained beauty. This perfectly aligns with an elite aesthetic sensibility. His lips, often underestimated, are a significant asset. The upper lip exhibits a pronounced M shape with clearly defined peaks, while the lower lip is full yet not puffy, complemented by a deep philtrum. The subtle beauty line beneath the lips enhances the facial dimension dramatically, and the corners of his mouth naturally curve upwards, imparting an impression of quiet mirth even in a neutral expression. This passive charm allows him to maintain an air of distance in front of the camera. The distinctly designed lip shape is indeed one of the core elements of sophisticated male allure, effortlessly exuding attraction. Lu Qingyang's physique appears to be approximately 186 centimeters tall, though he visually presents as 190 centimeters, owing to an excellent head-to-body ratio and shoulder-to-waist-to-hip proportions. His straight shoulders and inverted triangular torso create the ideal masculine physique, with a naturally tapered waist and a broad, powerful back. Donning a suit, he would effortlessly embody the archetype of a double-door refrigerator, radiating charisma. Conversely, in a sweatshirt or white shirt, he transforms into a youthful presence. This is a remarkable interplay of intellectual sophistication and sexual tension, embodying the elegance of a scholar while concealing a potent hormonal allure. He represents a novel paradigm of male charm, one that integrates intellectual perception with cultivated grace. The more one observes him, the more captivating he becomes, and the deeper one delves, the more one is enthralled. Xiang Yunxi's flawless speech and rich imagination leave those around him in awe. Xia Zichen, somewhat bewildered, responds, "Is it really as exaggerated as you say? It's just all right." Despite how handsome Qingyang is, she insists, "I don't want you to have any designs on him." Song Li, intrigued, snatches the phone to glance at it again, saying, "Your analysis makes him seem quite appealing." Zhou Dong quickly retrieves the phone, exclaiming, "Give it back. You can take your own candid shots." Song Li retorts, "Why are you being so stingy? Send me the photos. It's normal to keep a few since I know young Master Lu." Xiang Yanxi laughs. "Are you claiming to know him through photos?" Song Li protests, "What do you mean? We've met and spoken. We just greeted each other moments ago." "Of course. I know him." Zhou Dong interjects, "What is in it for me?" Upon hearing this, Song Li remarks, "We're all classmates." Zhou Dong responds, "Friends are upfront about business." Song Li sighs, "You're so stingy. How about I treat you to coffee after school? At Starbucks, is that acceptable?" Zhou Dong replies, "All right, that works." Thus, she swiftly taps a few buttons on her phone and sends the photos to Song Li. Xiang Yunxi then recalls something. "Zichen, if young Master Lu really send you salmon, could you share a bit with me?" Xia Zichen smiled and asked, "Do you also love to eat?" Xiang Yunkai replied with a smile, "Yes. Is that all right?" Xia Zichen responded, "Sure." Xiang Yunkai laughed, "Truly a good brother." Zhou Dong interjected, "Why should it just be Xiang Yunkai? I want to eat as well." Song Li remarked, "That was a gift from young Master Lu to Zichen. Why are you all making a fuss?" Zhou Dong asserted, "We're close with Zichen." Xiang Yunkai added, "Exactly, haha." Xia Zichen proposed, "How about this weekend I bring salmon to Yunsai's house, and we can eat together?" Xiang Yunsai's eyes lit up. "Oh, that's a splendid idea. I'll buy some crabs and vegetables for us to enjoy." Zhou Dong chimed in, "Then I'll bring some marinated meat." Song Li offered, "I'll bring milk tea, coffee, and other beverages." Xia Zichen smiled in agreement. The group, during self-study, had abandoned their studies, engrossed in discussions about Lu Qingyang and the joys of food and drink. Chapter 139. May I visit a classmate's home? In the evening, at the luxurious Lu residence, in the living room, Aunt Tao greeted, "Young master, you're back. We are dining at the Western restaurant tonight, correct?" Lu Qingyang confirmed, "Yes." "Where's Xia Zichen?" Aunt Tao responded, "Young Master Zichen is in the kitchen of the Western restaurant." "Oh." Lu Qingyang also went to the restaurant. "Xia Zichen, come out. Brother Qingyang is back." Xia Zichen assisted Aunt Zhang in serving the freshly prepared steak. Lu Qingyang, puzzled, asked, "Why are you in the kitchen? Who allowed you to do these chores?" Xia Zichen replied, "No one asked me. I just wanted to see how Aunt Zhang makes the steak so delicious." Lu Qingyang cautioned, "Just watch. You don't need to carry the plates. The freshly cooked steak is very hot." Xia Zichen smiled, though. "The plate I'm carrying isn't hot anymore. Here, have some." Suddenly, Lu Qingyang opened his arms. "You performed so well today. Come here, let me hug you." Xia Zichen was taken aback, but promptly dashed into his embrace. Lu Qingyang exclaimed, "How come you're so impressive today? I didn't realize you had a knack for detective work." Xia Zichen chuckled, "It's not that impressive. I just wanted to help you." Lu Qingyang seemed satisfied. "Yes. Good help. It's fortunate that the woman fled quickly. Otherwise, I would have had to call the police to hold her accountable." "Yes. She was quick to escape." Lu Qingyang continued, "Indeed. She's just a girl, and I don't want to make things too harsh. Let's consider it a moment of confusion on her part." "Yes. Brother Qingyang is the kindest." Lu Qingyang replied joyfully, "Haha. Of course. If you wanted salmon, why didn't you say so earlier?" Xia Zichen hesitated. That fish is too expensive and requires air transport. It's too much trouble." Lu Qingyang reassured, "Not troublesome at all. It's a minor issue. I've already made the call. A fresh batch of salmon will arrive at our home tomorrow afternoon. Aunt, please call them at dinner." Aunt Tao beckoned them to eat. Xia Zichen released his embrace. Lu Qingyang said, "All right, let us eat first." They sat down together, enjoying their steak. Xia Zichen recalled his commitment to his classmates for the next evening. "Brother Qingyang, may I bring some salmon to my classmate's house tomorrow and dine with them?" Lu Qingyang paused for a moment and asked, "Whose house?" Xia Zichen replied, "Xiang Yunsai's. It was this afternoon, the classmate sitting to my left. I didn't pay much attention. Where is his home?" Xia Zicheng. "In the Shui Run Community Hope Building." Lu Qingyang searched his memory and thought, "Such a poor place." Xia Zicheng, puzzled, "Is that a poor place?" Lu Qingyang, indeed. How can your classmate live there? The sanitary conditions are abysmal. You must not go. Xia Zicheng was taken aback. Qingyang Gij, I've already promised my classmate. I want to go. Who else? Xia Zicheng Zipli, Shong Li, Zhu Zong. No one else. I promised to bring some salmon to share with them. You really want to go? Xia Zicheng pouted and pleaded. Yes. It's fine. No one knows I am from the Lu family. There won't be any robbers targeting me. Please, Qingyang Gij. Let me have a meal with them. I'll be back soon. I will charge my phone fully. Lu Qingyang hesitated for a moment. Then tomorrow, bring along Uncle Xiao Bao and Uncle Xiao Zhang to accompany you. That is wonderful. I can go. Xia Zicheng exclaimed. Great. But thinking further, if I bring 2 bodyguards, won't that seem a bit odd? Do Song Li and the others have bodyguards? Qingyang Gij, my classmates probably won't bring bodyguards. If I do, won't that be a bit ostentatious? Lu Qingyang insisted. Ostentatious what? It's just 2 bodyguards. It's not like you're bringing an entire convoy. This is already very discreet. If you don't agree, then don't go. Upon hearing this, Xia Zicheng immediately responded. No, I can bring Uncle Xiao Bao and Uncle Xiao Zhang. Let them accompany me. All right, then I will ask Aunt Zhang to prepare the salmon, cut it nicely, and pack it well for you. Great. Thank you, Qingyang Gij. Also, weren't you always saying you wanted to go to the amusement park? You must return early tomorrow night to rest. Otherwise, I won't take you. Upon hearing about the amusement park, Xia Zicheng exclaimed, Really? That's fantastic. I'll definitely return early. I'm so excited to go to the amusement park with Qingyang Gij. Usually, when he goes out to play, he has to apply for a long time with Aunt Yi. After all, safety is a significant concern. Chapter 140. Have we arrived at the classmate's house? On Friday evening after school, Xiang Yunzi sent everyone the location of his address. See you soon. Be sure to come. Although my community isn't that glamorous. Just think of it as visiting a farmhouse. Song Li, skeptical. Haha, how unglamorous can it be? You'll find out when you arrive. Song Li chuckled. All right. See you soon. Zhou Dong, yes. I'll be there shortly. Xia Zicheng. So will I. Xiang Yunzi reminded. Don't forget the salmon. Xia Zicheng smiled. No problem. Xia Zicheng got in the driver's car and returned to the Lu residence. Aunt Zhang had already prepared the salmon, slicing it into beautiful, delicate pieces. Young master, I will package it for you, and you can take it along. All right. Thank you, Aunt Zhang. Xiao Zhang was on the phone at the entrance of the villa. Young master, when Zicheng goes out, it's better to choose the least expensive car from the family for a more discreet and safer approach. Lu Qingyang, oh, that car is performance. Xiao Zhang, all the cars have undergone safety inspections and maintenance. Their performance is excellent. There are no issues. Lu Qingyang, very well, take care on the road. As for that neighborhood, the environment leaves much to be desired, so remain vigilant. Xiao Zhang, understood. Xiao Zhang wandered through the underground parking garage before ultimately deciding on the Audi R8. Aunt Zhang, having prepared everything, delivered it to the vehicle. Xia Zicheng entered the car, followed by Xiao Bao. Aunt Zhang, young Master Zicheng, return early. Xia Zicheng responded with a smile. Certainly, Aunt Zhang. He sent the address to Xiao Zhang, who opened the navigation, positioned his phone, and started the car. After approximately 40 minutes, they arrived at the Hope Building. Xiao Bao, I'll step out to see where we can park. Xiao Zhang, all right. After searching the vicinity for a while, they finally located an available spot. Xiao Zhang parked the car. Following the specific floor number provided by Xiang Yunzi, Song Li arrived leisurely. Zicheng, Xia Zicheng turned around to find it was Song Li. Here, is this building? Song Li, seated in the Audi A8, complained. The parking situation at this floor is quite challenging, surrounded by warehouses and clutter. Xiao Bao remarked, Follow me. I know where we can park. Thus, Song Li exited the car, instructing the driver to follow Xiao Bao to the parking area. Xia Zicheng, did you bring a driver? Song Li, of course, given the distance, one must drive here, right? Xia Zicheng felt relieved that he was not the only one accompanied by a driver. Song Li, wow, your family's car is an R8. Xia Zicheng smiled faintly. Indeed it is. Song Li, intrigued. I recall you didn't return home in this car after school. It was a Cadillac, right? Xia Zicheng, yes. Song Li exclaimed. Your aunt is impressive, driving such high-end vehicles. How many cars does your aunt possess? Maintaining a low profile, as Uncle Xiao Zhang advised. Xia Ziqing replied, just these 2 cars. Song Liu, having these 2 is quite commendable, especially considering your aunt's hard work as a woman in the field. Xia Ziqing concurred. Indeed, it is particularly challenging. After ascending 8 floors, they arrived at Xiang Yunxi's door and rang the bell. Xiang Yunxi opened the door. You've arrived. Come in quickly. The 2 entered, and just as Xiang Yunxi was about to close the door, a hand pressed against it. Xiao Bao. Apologies, we also need to enter. When did 2 more people arrive? Xia Ziqing felt a bit awkward. Yunxi, they're my bodyguards. Is it permissible for them to come in as well? Xiang Yunxi paused. You even brought bodyguards? Song Li couldn't help but laugh. Haha. Xia Ziqing's aunt is quite cautious, insisting on the bodyguards accompanying you. Just indulge her, haha. Chapter 141. Enjoying the meal. Xiang Yunxi couldn't help but smile. All right, gentlemen, please come in. Xia Ziqing. Thank you. My aunt insisted I bring them along. I hope you don't mind. Zhou Dong, not at all. Considering you brought such a large platter of salmon. Haha. Xiao Bao and Xiao Zhang, adhering to their professional habits, quickly scanned the surroundings and then took out a pair of binoculars from their toolkits to observe the outside environment for a moment before putting them away. The 2 settled onto the sofa in the living room. Song Liwao, your bodyguard is quite professional. Xia Ziqing smiled gently. Indeed, they are quite dedicated. Perhaps we should shift the topic. By the way, Zhou Dong, did you drive here as well? Zhou Dong replied, yes. My family's driver was supposed to take my dad, but when he heard I was going out too, he dropped me off here and left. Xia Ziqing asked, oh, will he come back to pick you up later? Zhou Dong responded, depends on the situation. We'll see later. Song Li interjected, yes. I brought plenty of milk tea for everyone to share. At that moment, Xiang Yun's father, Xiang Hai, emerged from the kitchen carrying several hot dishes. Quickly, everyone, enjoy while it's warm. If there's not enough, there's more. Xia Ziqing expressed gratitude. Thank you, uncle. Haha, no need for thanks. Xiang Hai turned to return to the kitchen. Noticing 2 men still seated on the sofa, he inquired in surprise. Who are these 2 gentlemen? Song Li replied, Uncle, they are Xia Ziqing's bodyguards. Xiang Hai Paoset. Oha. Ziqing's family is quite thoughtful. Family? Brother Qingyang is my brother. Does that count as family? Xia Ziqing chuckled. Well, I suppose it does. Xiang Hai reassured him. Not at all. It's perfectly fine. It's not as if their presence at the table matters much. Why not let the 2 bodyguards join us for a bite? Xiao Zhang interjected. No need, brother. We cannot eat while working. Xiang Hai responded. Oh, I see. It feels rather awkward to watch the children eat while you have nothing. Xiao Zhang assured him. It's all right. We aren't tea hungry. Xiao Bao smiled. Yes. No worries. Brother, we could just sit here and don't mind us. Xiang Hai replied. Well then, if you feel hungry later, do come over for a bite. Xiao Zhang confirmed. Sure. You all carry on. Don't mind us. After a while, Xiang Hai returned from the kitchen with several small dishes. At the dining table, everyone was enjoying their meal. Xiang Hai sat down and savored a few slices of salmon, exclaiming, wow, this salmon is incredibly fresh. The fish is so tender. You can't find this flavor at the market. Very nice. Where did you get it, Ziqing? Xia Ziqing began to respond, but Song Li interjected. It was sent by young Master Liu. Xiang Hai was taken aback. Young Master Liu? Which young Master Liu? Xiang Yin replied. Liu Qingyang from the Liu group, Dad. You would understand. Liu Qingyang. Song Li confirmed. Yes, that's him. Xiang Hai remarked in astonishment. I see. I certainly know the Liu group. Ziqing knows such a wealthy young master. Xiang Yin explained, Dad. It's a long story. We attend the same school. I'll explain it to you later. Song Li added, right? We're from the same campus. We've met before. Xiang Hai mused, that makes sense. Someone from a family like young Master Liu S surely attends Changtong. Song Li agreed, exactly. The middle school and high school share the same campus, which is why we had the chance to meet. Xiang Yun suddenly complained, Zhou Dong, save me a few slices of that salmon. Zhou Dong laughed heartily, Why are you so anxious? There's plenty left. Xiang Yun retorted, there are only 15 slices remaining. Zhou Dong exclaimed, wow, you actually counted? Isn't your math supposed to be poor? Xiang Yun shot him a glare. Even if I'm not great at math, I can count, right? That's excessive. Laughter erupted between them. In chapter 142, titled, Is There a Big Scoop? Several children engage in a lively conversation. while Xiang Hai becomes pensive and poses a question. Has young Master Lu reached adulthood? He appears quite tall. The others pause momentarily, and Xiang Yanci responds. He is in his second year of high school, around 17 years old. Song Li interjects, indeed, just a year shy of adulthood. I have seen his medical examination report, so I am well aware. He can't resist boasting a little. Xiang Hai inquires, Oh, did young Master Lu have his medical checkup at your family's hospital? He is familiar with Song Li's family background. Yes, uncle, Song Li confirms. Xiang Yanci, puzzled, asks, Dad, why do you care whether he is an adult or not? Song Li replies, Did uncle not mention it? Young Master Lu seemed quite tall. Wait, have you met young Master Lu? The others finally grasp the crux of the matter. Xiang Yanci says, Dad, are you sure you didn't mistake someone for him? How do you know which one is Lu Qingyang? Xiang Hai asserts, I can't be mistaken. I work at the Western restaurant of the Shang Group. After all, Xiang Yanci counters, the restaurant belongs to the Shang Group, not the Lu Group. Xiang Hai zet peng. But Shang Fengye is the son of Mr. Shang, isn't he? Song Li interjects, Ah, that's right. Xiang Hai continues, Aren't their families quite close? Xia Ziqing agrees, Yes. They are quite friendly. Song Li, surprised, asks, How do you know? Xia Ziqing explains, That day in physics class, the person standing next to young Master Lu was Shang Fengye. Song Li realizes, Oh, so that's how it is. But how do you know he is Shang Fengye? Xia Ziqing pauses and quickly concocts an excuse. I happened to see his school badge that day. Song Li responds, I see. Xiang Hai continues, he is indeed tall. But that is not the main point. Xiang Yanci chuckles, Dad, what do you know about the main point? Xiang Hai insists, I know that Shang Fengye, being a minor, indulges in a life of extravagance. I am aware that wealthy youths tend to enjoy such a lifestyle. It no longer surprises me. Young Master Lu seldom appears in public. And I have heard that the Lu family maintains strict discipline. Xiang Yanci queries, and so? Xiang Hai expresses his concern. I fear he might be led astray by that boy. Shang Fengye. Xiang Yanci bursts into laughter. Haha, Dad, why are you so worried? Their parents are alive and well. They have no objections, so why fret? Xia Ziqing listens quietly, while Zhou Dong remarks, I thought so. Shang Fengye looked rather frivolous that day. Xiang Yanci continues to tease. So, Dad, your main concern is that he might be corrupted? Xiang Hai insists, No, let me finish. Although he is nearing adulthood, I still believe it is inappropriate for minors to engage in romantic relationships. Xiang Yanci counters, Shang Fengye is indeed a playful young man, but his parents are there to guide him. You don't need to worry about him. Xiang Hai emphasizes, I am not speaking about Shang Fengye. That boy is not worth my concern. I am referring to Lu Qingyang. The three of them are taken aback, and Xia Ziqing freezes in shock. Xiang Yanci exclaims, Dad, please don't speak carelessly. How do you know if he is in a relationship or not? Xiang Hai narrows his eyes at him. You just don't believe me. Excited by the prospect of juicy gossip, Song Li eagerly fills Xiang Hai's glass with wine. Uncle, please, do elaboraci. Xiang Yanci warns, Dad, you must be cautious with your words. Xiang Hai, last Sunday afternoon, Shang Fengye specifically instructed us, several chefs, cleaners, and waitstaff, to thoroughly clean the restaurant and arrange a lovely setting, complete with roses, colorful balloons, candles, and a lighting check. Zhou Dong remarked, Wow, that sounds so romantic. Song Li inquired, and then? What happened next? Chapter 143. Did he drink it all? Xiang Hai. Shang Fengye mentioned that his classmate, young Master Lu Qingyang of the Lu Group, wanted to treat his girlfriend to dinner at our restaurant, which had been exclusively reserved, refusing to accommodate any other guests. Zhou Dong exclaimed, Wow, an exclusive reservation. How romantic. Xiang Hai replied, Indeed. That evening, our restaurant staff had the pleasure of meeting young Master Lu. The steak was custom-made from premium Kobe beef, succulent and tender. I personally grilled it, and you could tell it was high-quality meat, likely costing around 500 yuan per pound. Xiang Yunqi remarked, How fortunate. Eating such fine meat, I envy you. Song Li interjected, But eating isn't the main point. Xiang Hai quickly regained his focus. Right. Eating isn't the main point. Around 7 o'clock, young Master Lu arrived and complimented our waitstaff on the lovely arrangements. He then took a seat, likely waiting for his girlfriend. Shang Fengye came by and exchanged a few words with him, and soon after, young Master Lu's girlfriend arrived. Song Li, brimming with excitement, asked, "Uncle, is she beautiful?" Xiang Hai smiled, "Of course. Could young Master Lu's girlfriend be anything less than stunning?" Zhou Dong, curious, added, "Which heiress is it? Or is she a celebrity?" Xiang Hai chuckled, "Haha, you guessed right. She's indeed a heiress." Song Li pressed, "Wow. Which heiress? Uncle, do tell." Xiang Hai, "I heard from my colleagues that she is Mu Jianxi, the daughter of the Mu group. She looked absolutely beautiful in her dress with long, flowing hair." Zhou Dong exclaimed, "Wow. Uncle, did you take any photos?" "Let's see." Xiang Hai, with a hint of regret, replied, "Shang Fengye instructed us not to take photos. Otherwise, my female colleagues would have snapped plenty." Zhou Dong, slightly disappointed, sighed, "What a pity." Song Li asked, "What happened next?" Xiang Hai, "La de." "There was a dish of mushroom soup that I had simmered for quite some time, as I heard Miss Mu enjoyed it. A detail that Shang Fengye had communicated in advance. I had prepared the ingredients ahead of time. Miss Mu requested to meet the chef, so I stepped out to greet her, thinking there might be an issue with the dish. She asked if I had any other soups. As young Master Lu might not be accustomed to this one, I informed her that other exquisite soups would take some time to prepare. However, young Master Lu stated it was fine, and he could drink it. Xia Zicheng, visibly anxious, asked, "He said he could drink it?" Xiang Hai affirmed, "Yes. I made it quite delicious." Xia Zicheng pressed, "Did he actually drink it?" Xiang Hai confirmed, "Yes. He drank it all, and said there was no need to change the soup." Xia Zicheng queried, "He really drank it?" Xiang Hai assured him, "Yes. He finished it." After they finished their Western meal, they left. Miss Mu departed in young Master Lu's car. After that, we were unaware of their whereabouts. Xia Zicheng's voice trembled slightly. "They might just be friends, right?" Xiang Yunqi speculated, "It doesn't seem likely. With such elaborate arrangements and an exclusive reservation, it can't be as simple as just friends." Xiang Hai responded, "Shang Fengye said it was young Master Lu's girlfriend." Song Li, full of excitement, exclaimed, "Wow. They wouldn't be going to a hotel, would they?" Xiang Yunkai interrupted, "But they are underage. How can they book a hotel? Are you out of your mind?" Xia Zikin felt a tinge of disappointment. In the city, there are numerous hotels owned by the Lu Group. The others were taken aback. Song Li remarked, "Indeed, Zikin is right. Young Master Lu can choose any hotel he desires. It's not an issue at all. Yunkai, you are merely being superficial. Sudong lafda. Can a trivial matter like being underage truly hinder young Master Lu? If there are no hotels, one can always find a guest house, as long as the price is right, which innkeeper would refuse. Xiang Yinki Sudin li realizda. Poverty has indeed constrained my imagination. My apologies." Song Li concurred, "If it truly comes to that, bringing someone home is also a feasible option." Xiang Hai shook his head. "No, generally. The sons of wealthy families do not easily bring people home for the night." Zhou Dong nodded in agreement. Xia Zikin recalled that last weekend, one evening, he had been watching television in the living room without waiting for Qingyang to return. He had sent a WeChat message stating he was dining with friends and would be back late, urging Xia Zikin to sleep first. Later, Aunt Tao had come to urge him to return to his room. After washing up and resting, he thought it was the weekend, and if Qingyang returned, he would surely come asleep in his room, as he often did on weekends. It wasn't until morning, during breakfast, that he spotted Qingyang. Perhaps out of consideration not to disturb his rest, he hadn't come to his room, and he hadn't thought much of it. Reflecting on it now, everything made sense. Xiao Bao and Xiao Zhang couldn't join the conversation, lest they reveal too much. They could only listen quietly, despite their inner turmoil. The two of them, feeling helpless, lowered their heads, awkwardly fidgeting with their noses, foreheads, and adjusting their ties. Chapter 144. What did they discuss? The group listened intently, with Xia Zikin appearing particularly surprised. At that moment, his phone rang. He glanced at the screen. It was a call from Lu Qingyang. He suddenly felt as if he had been deceived and, feeling dejected, chose not to answer. Song Li asked, "Why aren't you answering the call?" Xia Zikin replied, "It's an out-of-town number. It's probably a sales call." What does Xia Zikin mean by that? How dare he dismiss my call? Lu Qingyang, perplexed, dialed Xiao Bao's number. Xiao Bao spoke quietly. "Hello, young master. What's going on? What time is it? Why isn't he returned? What does it mean that he didn't answer my call?" Xiao Bao replied, They haven't finished eating yet. They should wrap up shortly. Then why isn't answering my call?" Xiao Bao zet ponde ah. Did you just call Zicken? Yes. Only then did Xiao Bao realize that the so-called sales call Xia Zicken mentioned was actually from young Master Lu. They might have been engrossed in their conversation and didn't want to answer. Young Master, perhaps you should wait a little longer. Lu Qingyang, feeling a bit irritated, said, what could they be discussing that is so engrossing? They dare to ignore my call. Xiao Bao, feeling awkward, continued softly, it's just some gossip. Nothing significant. Little Bao dared not speak directly. The gossip about young Master Ashen. Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyang suddenly understood. Ah, Ashen Fengye is indeed notorious for his romantic escapades. The gossip surrounding him is quite abundant. Little Bao, right? Are you waiting for a moment? Well then, Lu Qingyang hung up the phone, pondering. Wait a minute. Why is he discussing someone else's gossip and not answering my call? Yesterday, he assured me he would charge his phone and keep in touch. Is it because of gossip that he ignores my call? This is quite perplexing. Glancing at his upscale wristwatch, 9 o'clock, he decided to let it be. Since they were enjoying themselves, he would wait a little longer. Xiao Zhang, aware of the situation, knew that Lu Xiaoye must have urged them. Thus, he rose and approached Xia Zicheng. Young Master Zicheng, it's getting late. Perhaps we should head back. Song Li, feeling unsatisfied, exclaimed, it's only 9. We don't have class tomorrow. Let us enjoy a bit longer. Xiang Yunkai lamented. What a pity, the salmon has been consumed. Zhou Dong laughed, haha. You're only thinking about Zicheng's salmon. Xia Zicheng replied. Uncle Xiao, we will conclude shortly. Xiao Zhang could only agree. All right. Xiang Hai inquired. Is Zicheng's family urging him? Is that why your bodyguard is calling you home? Song Li responded. His aunt has been in Singapore lately. Xiang Yunkai noted. She must be particularly worried since she's not by Zicheng's side. Xiang Hai recalled that Yunkai had told him that Xia Zicheng was the child of a heroic firefighter who had perished in the line of duty, now raised by his aunt. Zhou Dong added, same here. My dad messaged me too, saying he'd pick me up in an hour. Song Li remarked, you all are ridiculous. Returning so early is quite dull. Zhou Dong suggested, how about we gather again another day? Xiang Yunkai replied, but we still have an hour left, don't we? Upon hearing this, Song Li agreed. That's true. Let us finish the dishes on the table. Your uncle's cooking is superb. Truly a master chef. Xiang Hai smiled. I'm glad you all enjoy it. Do come often. I prepared in a hurry this time. Next time, I'll make sure to have more dishes ready. Song Li affirmed. All right, uncle, it's settled then. If you have any more gossip from the wealthy circles, you must share it with me, haha. Zhou Dong teased. You should consider becoming a gossip reporter instead of a doctor. Song Li rolled his eyes. Who said I wanted to be a doctor? I absolutely do not. Studying countless medical books for 6 or 7 years. Not a chance. Xiang Yunkai couldn't help but chuckle. Your family runs a hospital. What else would you do if not become a doctor? Zhou Dong chimed in, exactly. You wouldn't become a caregiver, would you? The kind that assists others with their bodily functions? Song Li quickly interjected. Shut up. Who wants to be a caregiver? I refuse to do that kind of dirty work. Zhou Dong laughed. Ha, then will you be a janitor? Cleaning toilets and dealing with waste every day? Song Li retorted. Disgruntled, be quiet. We're eating. Can we not discuss this? Xiang Yunkai also protested. Exactly. Zhou Dong, that is too much. No more talk about anything related to rear ends. Zhou Dong nearly fell off the table laughing. Huh, all right. I won't mention it anymore.